shit live. Let's go. Make that go live. Let's start that as well. Get this all set in here. Like this. Refresh here. Open this. Okay. That's all good there. Oh, it's the guy. It's that guy Slothy. It's that guy Slothy, huh? What's up, bro? Good morning. How we doing? How we doing? Let me take that over there. How we doing? How we doing? You on YouTube as well? Yeah, I'm also live on YouTube. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. YouTube first. If I would definitely only be live on you, like, you know, YouTube for sure. I might low-key start streaming on TikTok. Fuck Twitch. Let's see here. Yeah, what's good, Ali? Just light skin, bro. Hey, dude, I'm more than light skin, bro. I'm fucking reflective over here. Jesus Christ. What's good, Oscar? Jesus Christ, dude. My skin is fucking white as the fucking walls behind me, bro. Holy shit, it's insane. Oh, how we doing, chat? Good morning, good morning. How we doing? How we feeling? How we doing? How we feeling? Let me get this tweet out real quick. And then, dude, today is bracket play, man. Single elim. You lose, you go home. It's going to be quite an interesting day. It's going to be quite an interesting day because some teams, I mean, shit, they might just be done for. They might just be done for real quick. Okay, let me get that. Let me get that. Who you got, Cloud9 or Optic? I'm thinking Optic. I'm thinking Optic. Now, listen, I wouldn't be surprised if Cloud9 won. Like, I mean, that shit's basically 50-50. I just think Optic have looked better, right? I mean, C9 lost to Surge, so... I'm going to go with Optic on that one, but I really could see that going either way, and I definitely could see that being like a Game 5, like, absolute banger. Hopefully we see some Game 5s today, man. We'll look at the schedule here in a second. I'll pull that up. Let me find the schedule real quick. Let me find the schedule. Pull this up right here. Put this here, okay. Switch my camera over. I'll put myself in the top corner for now. Toronto looks gross this event. Toronto does look good. Just 4 games today? Correct. Correct, chat. We only got 4 games today, and then tomorrow is 3 games. Tomorrow is the 2 semifinals and the grand finals. But yeah, this is the schedule for today, chat. So, I mean, listen, I feel like Surge Ravens could definitely be a banger, right? These are 2 teams that are honestly playing pretty solid right now. I can see that easily going Game 5. FaZe Boston. FaZe should 3-0 them, right? We're keeping it real. Ultra 100T. With the way 100 Thieves is playing and the way Ultra's playing, this is probably like a 3-1 Ultra, right? If we're being realistic. If 100T come out playing well, especially Ghosty, obviously we know what 100T is capable of. They beat him at Champs once. They beat us at Champs once. So this could go either way, but Ultra should probably win this. And then Optic C9 hopefully is also like a Game 5 good match. So I feel like we see at least 2 Game 5s today. I think we see at least 2 Game 5s today. The biggest upset, I guess, is like maybe 100T over Ultra. Would you consider C9 over Optic an upset? I mean, I guess maybe, right? Because Optic's coming off a championship. So if you consider that an upset, C9 over Optic's probably the most likely one. Surge and Ravens, I don't even know if there's a favorite there. I guess Seattle, because they made champs and Ravens didn't. But both those teams look good at this event. So I guess we're gonna see, but I don't know. I just don't see. I see Boston FaZe being the only one that's not going to be that good, but I guess you never know, right? Maybe this Boston team really is coming different. They could really be coming different today. King Snoopy's going to destroy him? I don't know about that, bro. I guess we'll see. Let me crack open my Juvie chat. Let's fucking go. Let's go. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're really going to see any big upsets today. I think the only one possible, I mean, Boston over FaZe is the big upset. Obviously, that's not going to happen. And then 100T over Ultra. The other two, I feel like, are relatively 50-50. I'd say the other two series, the first series and the last series, are as close to 50-50 as you're probably going to get. There is only one stream today, though, chat, so you don't have to worry about switching back and forth or any of that. We only get to watch one stream, which is kind of nice. It's kind of nice. And then where is EWC? Where's this? Hold on, I gotta scroll down to find this. 1 second, let me scroll. Hold on, there it is. So yeah, so this is the schedule and stuff like that. So as you can see, the first match today is the one all the way on the far right. It's Surge Ravens. If you look at the EWC website, the schedule is not correct. The mic sounds amazing today. Bro, dude, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Bro, I didn't do anything. I literally didn't do anything to my mic. I did absolutely nothing to my mic. I opened up OBS today and I was like, let me test my mic. I recorded a quick little like 5-second clip. I was like, my mic sounds good. Let's run it. So I don't know. I did not do a single thing to my mics from yesterday. So who knows? But yeah, schedule. We got Ravens versus Surge to start the day. Then that'll be followed up by FaZe Boston. Then Ultra Thieves. And then OPTIC C9 to end it off. And then tomorrow, we'll start at the same time again tomorrow. And we'll have winner of these two playing first. And then winner of these two playing. And then the grand finals to close out the day. So we're going to see, man. We're going to see 4 matches today, 3 matches tomorrow. They are best of 5s today. That's hilarious, dude. Ali just asked at the same time I said that. It is best of 5s today, and the semifinals, I believe, are also best of 5s. Only the grand final is a best of 7. At least that's what I got from the rule book. I think that's what Liquidpedia says. That's also what I believe Ben and them are saying on their watch party coffee and COD thing. I was watching them for like 5 minutes before I went live. So it looks like best of 5s today, best of 5s in the semis, and then best of 7 in the grands. Will FaZe get top 6 again? Well, I don't think they can get top 6, right? They would have to get either top 8 or top 4. So they can't get top 6, but if they lose to Boston, that's fucking insane. That would be insane. There's no way. The FaZe are going to get top 4. FaZe actually got hella lucky, bro. They got really lucky. I mean, I guess they didn't get lucky because they earned their spot. Like, they beat 100T, so, like, this could have been 100 Thieves in this spot if we would have beat FaZe. But they definitely... I mean, you're playing Boston. You would have played Boston Stallions or, like, what? Heretics? Or something like that. So, yeah, FaZe definitely... The first seed in the Group D definitely was feeling pretty good. Oh, dude, the lag every match is actually fucking criminal. It really is. The lag is actually fucking criminal. I don't know, chat. What do you guys think today, man? What do you think are going to be our 4 teams left for tomorrow? I guess if I had to pick predictions, I'm going to say OPTIC, FaZe, Toronto. Even though I really do believe in my guys, just being unbiased, I would say, you know, as a neutral, you would probably go Toronto. And then I think Seattle. I think Seattle over Ravens. I think that's probably our best match today, low-key. Seattle Ravens or OPTIC New York, or OPTIC Cloud9. But I don't know, dude. I believe in my guys, though. I believe in my guys. Single elim is Mickey Mouse vibes. I mean, I'm pretty sure there were single elim tournaments back in the day, too. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Like, we had single elim tournaments back in the day, so it is what it is. I mean, I'm pretty sure, I don't know if my memory serves me correctly, I'm pretty sure the format we have for this event is the same shit we had for the X Games back in the day. Like, I'm pretty sure X Games was the same group into single elim bracket for like when OPTIC won X Games back in the day in like 2014, 10 years ago. Jesus Christ. OPTIC FaZe 100T Surge. I like that. I like that, Slothy. 100T will win because... Oh, hey, Jacob, let's go, bro. I was wondering where you were at, Jacob. Dude, Jacob, it's so funny, bro, because I don't know if you started the hate train or if it's just a common thing, but we had like 3 different people in here hating on Fame this weekend. I don't know what that's all about. I don't know if you sparked this because you were like the OG Fame hater in chat, or if it was just people don't like Fame for whatever reason. But every time Legion played, there was like 2 to 3 people that were like, this guy Fame is terrible. No matter who wins, OPTIC won the year by winning champs. Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, listen, champs, this is not champs. I've seen people saying this is champs. I've seen people saying this is not champs. It's not champs, first of all. It's definitely not champs. But I still think it's cool. Like, I feel like people are trying to downplay it because it's new and people don't like new things. Like, we like to just stay in our routines and we know, like, we have majors, we have champs. Champs is better than a major. But I don't know. I don't think we should downplay it. I think this is cool. I think this is cool. And I think 5-10 years from now, when we look back, we might be like, yo, X, Y, and Z player has 3 World Cups. Like, that's so dope. Like, is it better than a ring? No, but I think it's really cool. And I feel like people are just downplaying it because we just don't like new things. A push? Oh, Lord, dude. I purposely didn't take AP class. Well, I was going to say I didn't take AP classes because I just didn't want to do the work. But, I mean, that is the truth. But also, fuck that shit, bro. I had friends who took AP classes. A push was, like, the one that I feel like people always complained about the most. That shit was ass. I think it means more than a major, but less than champs. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm looking at it. It's basically like a gold medal. The thing is, we don't talk about gold medals anyway. You know what I mean? Like, we don't, when we look at a player, we're not like, oh, like when we look at SCUMP, we're not like, oh, he's got a ring, he's got 30 wins, and he's got 2 gold medals. Like, no one ever mentions the gold medals. So are people really going to ever mention EWC? Probably not right now. Maybe, like I said, 5-10 years from now we might, but yeah, I mean, it probably is the level of a gold medal, right? I think it has the same format as a gold medal if my memory serves me correct. More teams, I think, though. I don't remember how many teams were at X Games. Actually, it might have been 16. It might have been 16, 4 groups of 4. But I don't know. I still think it's cool, man. I still think this is cool. I'm gonna do my best to make this thing make this thing cooler than people are trying to allow it to be. Everyone's just trying to hate on it for whatever reason. Whether that's because people hate Saudi oil money or people, I don't know, just hate on anyone who's winning for whatever reason. I don't know. I'm gonna try and keep it cool. You know what I'm saying? It was 16? Okay, yeah. Let me see if I can pull up the stream on YouTube real quick. EWC. Are these boys live over on the EWC? Live, let me see. Day 3 EWC is live. So let me pull this up here, bang.
I don't think a lot of pro teams scrim amateur teams, so I think S&Ds gonna be big for them. And I think lower could probably come in, take some S&Ds, and if a top team or even a middle pack team slips up, then they better not lose the rematch. 'Cause I feel like these
Optic won both
teams
X Games as
will
well.
win
Exactly,
So
bro.
I feel like they
Hey,
gotta make
Optic
sure
EWC World
they're
Champs.
locked in against Lore.
Yeah, the way I look at like the amateur team is like they get more practice, I feel like, than pro teams because they have their cups every weekend, so they're always playing S&D like every single day. So it's like exactly. And like
Watch
we're not
Straza go
serving S&D every day,
crazy.
like,
He wins an
we're,
irrelevant
like,
tournament after placing
obviously
top six.
before this event, we
It's
spent
not
a lot of
irrelevant,
time
bro.
on
Like
S&D,
that's what I'm
but
saying.
for the
Like
most
this
part,
is
like,
not
throughout the
irrelevant.
season, they
It's
get
it's
way more
another.
S&D
It's an
practice than we
event.
do. So it's
If
like
we had
they're always gonna
EWC
be on
before
top
the
of it when
CDL
it comes to
era, no
S&D.
one would be saying it's
Obviously, I just feel
irrelevant.
like pro
It's
teams
just
are a lot
because the
more
last
clutch
5
than,
years after
So now
champs we
reflecting
haven't
on
had
the
anything.
past
So,
tournaments
or I mean,
you had,
honestly, even
like,
before
players
that,
versus
but especially in the CDL era, we're like so
Yeah.
conditioned to
What's
have
gonna take
our,
you guys to get over the
you know,
hump on
4
Championship
majors,
Sunday? Because
5
that's what it is for
majors,
you
whatever
guys.
it's
Every time
been.
you guys get on
You know, it's
Championship Sunday, you
changed
guys
every
play
year into
flawless
champs
all
that
throughout the
people are
weekend
like,
on
oh, it's after
Sunday.
champs.
So
It
that's
doesn't
what it
count.
is.
Like
So,
it's an
like,
event,
what's gonna
bro.
be the biggest
All the
difference for
teams
you?
are there. Whether
Wake
we
up,
want to
have some
say they're
oatmeal,
trying or they're
a little
not, they had
OJ.
ample
You gotta
they had
change something,
you know
right?
practice or not.
I would say for us,
It's an
like,
event.
for me personally,
It's
just, like,
on
playing
land,
Sunday
even though the
before,
lag
like,
is fucking
other days,
ridiculous.
I
But the
feel
lag
like
affects everybody,
Sunday
so it's not like it's only affecting
I know
one
it's happened
team.
for me once. Like at one event, I played too slow.
I know, right?
At some
Everyone
point in our
complains
point,
that there's
we
not
played
enough
too hard.
events, but then we get an
Like,
extra
we
event and
so-
people still
so for
complain.
me, just playing the same game as I was. Like,
So I don't know. Whether you want to call it an off-season tournament with a lot of
just-
money, you want to call it a Fugazi event, you want to call it a Mickey Mouse event, you want to say it's champs. I really don't care, to be honest. I think it's an event that counts, and I think it's cool.
Obviously, in a lot of these like recent finals,
I mean, shit. If we count kickoff events or pro-am events, then why does this count any less? Just because it's single elim? We had single elim match or events back in the day too. Yo, what's good, Trey? How we doing, man?
Man, you guys have been probably the best.
Thoughts on Twitter e-girls saying that players are morally and ethically corrupt because they went to play in Riyadh?
Always have had the, you know,
I disagree.
for solo,
Listen,
like, we have, like,
people have their
not,
own
like,
moral and
complete opposites,
ethical
but, like, we have
disagreements
him
with,
playing more of, like,
you
the
know,
methodical
Saudi
and then
government
being
and
more
things
of, like,
that go on in
fast,
just
like,
different countries
you know,
in general,
just
not
running
even
it
just the
down
Middle
type players.
East.
So I feel like
But these people are just going to play COD. I don't think
it's
it's. I'm not looking into it that deep.
I mean, yeah, like it's been.
No, the maps aren't out yet. I don't
5
think.
seasons with him. Like we've had like
The maps are not out as far as I know. The only, I mean, if they were out, I guess like Surge or Ravens would tweet them out since they're the first match. But
consistency, I feel
I don't believe they're out yet.
Few seasons, like he's literally insane too. Like I feel like during MW2, like I know I could tell he was like frustrated with how he played that year, but I feel like this year he just like lights out.
man.
Like you know what I mean? So I feel like.
Yeah, good morning, chat. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I guess it depends where you're at. I hope you guys are doing good today, man. Happy weekend. It's Saturday. We get to watch 4 potentially banger matches of COD. I mean, at least 3 of them should be good, right? Boston FaZe, maybe not, but at least 3 of them should be good.
When you get put in those tough situations,
Have you found a new job? No, I have not found a new job yet, Tommy. I'm still looking. I'm still looking. I would love to do this full time, but I don't make enough money from this to do this. Not nearly enough money to do this full time. So I'm still looking for a new job.
What was the reason to that?
You never know, though. Maybe 2-3 years from now I could do this full time. I guess you really never know.
Especially with the placement of 6 when you're supposed to win the
Who you got in the first series? I'm going Surge, but I really think it's close to 50-50. I think it's really close to 50-50, but I'm going Seattle.
What do we think went wrong? What do we think that we have
I'm gonna lower this a little bit
to win this next event?
Hey, thank you, Tommy. I appreciate it,
To
man.
be honest with your team, then you
That's good gas, bro. I appreciate it for sure.
Having the hard
Hey, the streams are getting better. The videos are all getting pretty much over 1,000 views now, which is super crazy. I really appreciate the support from everybody, man. It's pretty mind-blowing to think that, like, earlier this year, like, we had, like, 4 or 5 people in the streams. The videos were getting, like, 100 views, 200 views. Now we're coming up on 5K subs. I think it's pretty cool, man. I'm really grateful, honestly. I'm really grateful.
What's the game mode?
10-year-old Jake would be so jealous right now.
I feel like for us has always been hardpoint. I feel like it's been our issue.
You still got these, Trey? I like that shit, bro. I like that. I really do think L8's 100T can win. But obviously, unbiasedly, if you were a neutral, like, Ultra should win. Ultra should win. Ultra are the favorites. If you had to make a prediction, you should probably go with Ultra. But with that being said, I will 100% admit, with my 100 Thieves fan bias, I really do think we can win.
Back on Treyarch, Black Ops 6. You guys seen the movement? You guys seen the gunplay? Like, how you guys feeling for that new title?
I'm excited.
What series that everyone talking about on Twitter yesterday was awful?
I feel like
oh my god, what series was that yesterday where...
Like Atlanta FaZe, like we won champs in Cold War. And
I
then
know
obviously me and Chris
Legion
won
Ravens
championship
had me.
before, so, like,
Legion
I just
Ravens
love
had me
playing that
tweaking
together.
yesterday.
I'm
I
just-
think it
I'm
was
always
Legion
excited
Ravens, bro. The
because
high rise
they make the
control.
most, like,
That
fundamentally
shit.
good
Beans jumps
competitive
off the
COD
point
that
with
you can
0.3
have,
seconds
and
left, and they lose, and then
I just
attached
can't wait.
freaked his teammate. Oh, that shit. I was tweaking yesterday watching that series.
So me and Chris, like, I don't know why we just changed to it now, but you know, hybrid, like, how you
You're
get
paying for the bots? Yo, thank you, brother. Also, what's good, Tex? How we doing, man?
After chance, which is like, I feel like, in my opinion, like we were behind the meta with that, and I feel like we trolled. not
Yeah,
switching. So now
LAT
that
Stallions
we are, I feel
Miami
like
was.
going into this event,
That wasn't
we've been,
yesterday,
like,
right?
bouncing
Was that
around everything
yesterday?
in scrims, and I feel
Or was
like
that 2 days
I'm
ago?
excited for just the Omni movement now. Yeah,
I know Stallions Miami. I thought that was the first day that people were tweaking about that series. Or was that yesterday, bro? Is everything blending in my head now?
Oh, yeah.
I would expect you to be that kind of player as well.
I know.
Hey,
So we're
Colt
seeing
with the
the
sub. Yo,
whole
thank you, Colt, for hitting that sub button, man. I appreciate it.
You guys down?
Shout out to Colt, man.
But me and Chris are gonna have it on, so I'm excited for that.
Okay, cool. And that has been the roundtable with Atlanta FaZe. Make sure you guys tune in for this.
The alert
weekend.
box
Watch
is
it
tweaking, bro. The
at
alert
this
box is
event. It's gonna be
tweaking.
An absolute blast.
Boston beating FaZe would be straight hilarious. Dude, Bleezy, if that happened, bro, I might, like, I'm showing meat on stream, bro. I'm showing meat on stream. Like, holy shit. Yo, good morning, young lean. How we doing, brother? How we doing? Yeah, no, the Miami Stallion series was by far some of the worst COD I think I've ever watched 2 days ago. That shit was terrible. That shit was terrible, bro. But yeah, yesterday, Ravens Legion high-rise control, I was tweaking, bro. Some of the plays that they made had me losing my head. Ghosty gotta hit some hookah at least, dude. Honestly, bro. Something. Oh, when Beans chowed out, bro. I think what happened, because we went back and watched it. I think what happened is they threw a nade on the point, because a nade exploded after the round ended on the point. I think he just saw the nade symbol pop up and instinctively tried to dodge the nade and just, you know, didn't think about the fact that there was 0.3 seconds left. He kind of just had a brain fart, a little blackout moment. I mean, shit, it happens, I guess. It's just super unfortunate to... You don't see it every day where someone jumps off the point with 0.3 seconds left and they lose the round. Legion without Johnny are horrendous. Legion are just horrendous on land this year, bro. I don't understand it. Also, look at this graphic, bro. Hold on. This shit is kind of hard. That shit goes kind of hard, bro. I gotta say, man, listen. EWC has done a pretty good job, honestly, in my opinion, with, like, the content and the graphics and, like, all the different things behind the scenes. Like, I feel like they've done a really good job. Like, they've had all these other little videos and, like, them drawing logos and different, like, interviews and, like, I don't know. I thought they did a pretty good... They're doing better than the CDL when it comes to, like, making content at an event with the players, in my opinion. So, CDL should take some notes because it really doesn't take that long. I think the real difference is, like, this isn't COD Champs, so the players aren't as locked in. They're not like, I can't do content right now. I'm trying to fucking scrim or something like that. I think it's cool, though. Oil money helps. Well, shit, when you can pay all the staff, yeah, that definitely helps. They definitely can help. I mean, the CDL has, like, 12 employees. They got, like, 12 full-time employees. And EWC, I mean, who knows what they have. But I do think that image was cool. I just wanted to show that.
My name is Miles Ross. I'm here at the Esports World Cup.
What's up, Miles?
Of Cloud9 New York. And we are playing Duo Clutch Choke.
Duo Clutch Choke, bro. This is like the 4th time they've shown this. Never sleep on MVP Purge. Dude,
Duo's easy.
Purge is, honestly, the whole of Boston has been pretty solid, but, dude, Snoopy has actually surprised me. I thought Snoopy's been pretty good at this event.
That's your MVP
That's
now.
mine. That's
your
my
MVP.
Nah, yeah, that's my guy.
Abizi. Guaranteed duo.
Guaranteed. I mean, it's statistically the longest in the league. I mean, that makes sense.
Has to be.
I would say in game, just because we're both sub, we just run around together. You know, we speak a lot about the game together. Out of the game.
Still, yeah, dude, I miss Courage. I do.
Like, we just get it.
I do miss Courage, but no, I really like Miles. I really like Miles and Chance. I think they do a great job. I think they're my favorite duo, bro. The way they bounce off of each other is really sick.
Why Paul did he?
Because we have this thing going like we have to be we call ourselves the pillars of the team.
Snoopy
like,
COD,
we
man.
like the ones that just hold. We can't.
Yeah,
do
dude, Purge was.
special, like,
Dude, Purge got his revenge, man. Not only did obviously he get dropped off FaZe Black, but also ASIM replaced him on Legion. So not only did he knock out FaZe Black, he knocked out ASIM, who replaced him on his pro team and his challengers team, and Legion are also eliminated. So Purge really got the last laugh, which is kind of sick.
But sometimes he does.
Your fave duo is Merc Maven? Yeah, I mean Merc and Maven's. I mean Merc and Maven's an OG duo. They're definitely one of the best.
He's got everything. You know, well, Caesar's a good guy. Out of game anything.
Team dad. We're learning
Yeah,
now. We're learning
basically
who.
a dad. He's like 30.
Oh, Fred and Shotzi are on point. They're literally unstoppable. We talked about it yesterday, man, and it really is like the truth of competitive COD. When your entry sub, when your like fast-paced sub is on point, that's when your team wins. You look at every major this year. Major 1, Kleenex got MVP. He's their fast-paced entry sub. They won the event. You look at Major 2, I think Simp got MVP, but we all know Abeezy was fucking frying that weekend too. FaZe obviously wins. You look at Major 3, Shotzi was frying, OPTIC wins. You look at Major 4, Kismet was frying, as well as Hydra. They win. You look at Champs, Shotzi's frying again, they win. It's literally all about that fast-paced sub, and then obviously the sub duo as a whole.
Can it be the same person?
If your sub duo's frying, especially that entry sub, holy shit, your team's gonna be unstoppable. And Abeezy's cooking this weekend, so FaZe look good. FaZe look good.
I feel like he's he'll lock it in.
You hope Marky B coaches LAT next year? I like Marky B.
Okay, well that means.
I like Marky B. I would totally be down to see him come over.
Why is MC in the choke department here?
We'll see what LAT do, man. I think Shane will obviously stay. Maybe you promote him to head coach.
I don't even know how to describe it.
And then I don't know, someone like Marky B could be cool to bring in for sure.
He might be early. Might be late. He also might just like teammate you.
Get 2 good ARs with Snoopy and Purge, maybe with Fry. Maybe Geo and who?
He's a wild card.
Snoopy and Purge honestly are a pretty solid duo because like you said earlier, like Purge is like a glue man that's gonna make the right plays, and Snoopy can kind of like, I don't know, just go rogue, and like if the plays work, they work. That's the thing. Snoopy, people compare Snoopy to Shotzi. Obviously that comparison didn't really age very well this year, but it is one of those things where like if Snoopy makes the play and he goes rogue but it works, you're gonna win.
Yeah. Dude, that's it.
In game, he's good. We'll give him his flowers. Out of game, my God. No, I'm kidding.
You were called a sellout on Twitter for saying EWC has been very good to watch, even though you haven't received a single dollar in your account from the Saudi government.
No.
I don't know, dude. I mean, listen, it's had its issues, right? Obviously, the delays and the lag and that shit is fucking annoying. But overall, I mean, it's, I don't know. I think it's a cool event. Could it be better? Sure, but I still think it's cool, and I don't know, bro. I'm not gonna complain and get to watch more COD. You know what I'm saying? Would people rather us not have this event and we already are a month deep into like a 5-month off season, or would we rather watch more COD? Like, I don't know, bro. You tell me. What's good, Dixon? How we doing, bro? You like 100 Thieves' chances today? I think 100 Thieves can win. I think Ultra should definitely be the favorites, and I think if I had to give an unbiased prediction, I'd say it's probably like Ultra 3-1. But I do think 100 T can do it. They just need to come out frying, all 4 of them.
Day 3 of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 at the Esports World Cup is here. This is where it gets serious. But before we get into business, look at that over there. The Club Championship Trophy here at EWC. Now, I have
look at that
to
shit.
get my hands on this thing since the start of the tournament. It's very well guarded, but I've got the perfect plan. I have already stolen one of these team keys, which is also going to get me in a lot of trouble if I get found out. But check this out. It's all going to make sense. Hey, Atik. Hey. How are you doing? You all right?
Doing well.
What are he doing, bro?
Good to see you. Who do you think is going to win this COD tournament?
I'm rooting for FaZe. How are you?
He's rooting for FaZe. And that guy's rooting for
Have you seen
OPTIC.
these keys?
Oh, honestly,
They are so heavy. You've got to feel this.
I always wanted to hold it, by the way.
Hold that. It's amazing.
It is heavy. It is quite heavy. And I heard that it is actually made 24% of gold. Very interesting.
Hey, he's trying to steal a key. He's trying to steal a key. Get him.
This is the cheesiest shit. But listen, dude, I gotta say, like, even though this shit is fucking corny, they're like doing some extra shit. It's kind of cool. Like, at least they're trying, you know what I'm saying? At least they're putting in a little extra effort. That trophy is dope. That trophy is sick. Okay, yeah, that was terrible. That was terrible. Yo, good morning, Earthless. What's good, bro? That shit was terrible. But I respect them putting in the extra effort. You know what I'm saying? The extra effort does not go unnoticed. At least not for me. I'm sure for a lot of people, they just think that was a waste of time. Heard from a reliable source, Sniper gonna get a penta, and Ghosty's gonna get a 40 bomb, map 4 to close it out. I like that, Finn. I like that. I hope you're right. I hope you're right, dude. Definitely let me know how the LCS stuff goes today, Finn, because I really don't watch League that much. I just, like, generally keep up with how Hunter T is doing. So, hey, if they win today, let me know. I guess if they lose, let me know, too, but I hope they win. I'm feeling good, Earthless, man. I'm feeling good. How about you? How are we feeling in general, chat? How you guys doing, man? How you guys doing? I hope you guys' Saturday is off to a good start, or I hope your Saturday's been good if you're somewhere else in the world and it's not early morning. We got 4 games of COD today, all best of 5, single elimination. So lose 3 maps and you go home today, chat. Don't forget, because there's a lot riding on this. $1.8 million prize pool, all riding on it, man. Come on.
Hello to everyone around the world. We are live in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia for the Esports World Cup, and we're here for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, and if you've been joining us over the last 2 days, you know we started with 16 squads, but today it's down to the final 8. It's all about the playoffs, and to break down all the action, we've got the 2 regulars, the Emmy-nominated Alley Cat and Nameless. I want to start with you, Alley Cat.
Nominated. She was nominated for an Emmy?
Through the group stages, we saw some new teams, some fresh faces. What'd you take away?
I learned that our top teams in the Pro League continue to show out and qualify. Unfortunately, no challengers were really able to make it to bracket play, but there were a couple close calls.
Nameless, we had some awesome games on the Amazon stage. If you're looking back over days 1 and 2, which games are still in your memory bank?
Yeah, you know, I think yesterday.
What's good, JDR? Good morning. Good morning.
Awesome match. The hard points.
Got done watching some Val Chance, dude. I wish Hunter T was at Val Chance, bro. I want to get back into watching like some more esports, but I need a team to root for, so that's why I want Hunter T to have teams in more games. But I also understand why they don't, because that shit's expensive.
Only 8 teams remain, and they'll be playing for some serious.
Oh, dude, you got a good source, Octane. You got a good source. I heard the same thing.
Audiences here in the Middle East. Let's take a look at our Amazon arena.
How long to the first match? Technically like 10 minutes, but we know they've always been a little delayed, so you probably got like 20 minutes if I had to guess.
It's my favorite thing because at the end of the day, I love going on X and seeing EWC tweet out those moments and some of the comms. You can see Cloud9, Kismet was like, dude, they called in a streak and the whole stage started blowing up. I didn't know what was happening. It's been unreal.
Name was the loudest.
You can watch CSGO. I love watching Counter-Strike, bro. I love watching Counter-Strike. I want to watch Counter-Strike again. I get into like,
yeah, it was awesome. They got so.
I mean, with anything, I get into like, what's the word I'm looking for, bro? I have phases where like I'll watch Counter-Strike for like 2 months straight, and then I won't watch again for like 4 months.
The Falcons, they are still in the
100 T and Halo. I really don't watch Halo that much, but I would watch it more if Hunter T were in it.
Look at what they could walk away with. Just 2 weeks to go.
So jealous.
And this hardware is so sick. If you haven't been following the $20 million bonus competition, let's catch you.
Why are we acting like Team Falcons are not going to win the club championship?
Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm Quickshot, the host of EWC Central. Today we're kicking off the Call of Duty
challenges should be good. I'm excited to watch more challenges this year. I'm going to do that for sure.
Fighting for a share of that $1.8 million prize pool. Let's check out where these clubs are standing in the EWC Club Championship update, brought to you by STC.
Yeah, nah, this club championship isn't even close. Isn't Team Falcons winning by like, I don't even know, 3x second place?
First and foremost, Team Falcons and G2 Esports, 2 of the most notable clubs participating in Call of Duty, have been eliminated in the group stage and will not earn any points for this game. Donut, I'm taught, is what it's called. But for Atlanta FaZe, as well as Cloud9, Call of Duty marked their 3rd top 8 finish, but both clubs are only sitting at 180 points currently. So deep runs in this bracket are required if they want to increase their share of that $20 million prize pool. One team taking a step towards making it to the top 10 of my beautiful graphic is Toronto Ultra. With them being on the easier side of the bracket,
Oh.
a finals appearance would bump them to 1,260
Toronto is top 10.
points, which would put them into the top 4 and potentially a
Wow.
huge success for the club. Meanwhile, Team Falcons do have the opportunity
Wow,
to
so
win
Toronto
the
could
title
win
of
this event
best
and
club
push
in the
themselves
world
top 4 in club
today.
championship.
Mathematically, if results in the other games go their way. If you'd like to keep up to date on exactly how that EWC
That's
Club
kinda cool.
Championship plays out, as well as every other game taking
Yeah, I
place
know. I heard him. He said they were on the easy side of the bracket, bro. We're gonna smoke this shit. You're looking for your lost friend Johnny? I hadn't seen him, Jordy. I'm sorry. Chad, anyone seen Jordy's lost friend Johnny? Oh shit, Young Lean just said he got dropped. That's fucking crazy, bro.
Another episode in the EWC Club Championship update brought to you by SDC.
Awesome stuff there from Quickshot. He's been killing it there on the central stream, but we got to talk about Call of Duty specifically. And you saw Toronto Ultra, 720 points, Sally. If they win, they get another 1,000. That would boost them all the way to the top 3.
Which is crazy because that means they might overtake T1, and that just makes my gears grind just a little bit. So Toronto Ultra, a lot of pressure on their shoulders.
We
for
got
their
a Faker fan in the venue. Let's talk about the prize money, though, for Call of Duty. $1.8 million for a week of work. We have 16 teams. 8 of them are out. They've already cashed either 20 or 40K. Everyone else.
A lot riding on Toronto Ultra's shoulders, bro. They could bring their team
it's unbelievable.
a lot of money here if they get all these points.
Ever had in Call of Duty, and with one match win today, you do double up your money. A couple of match wins, and you're looking at almost $100,000.
Wow, you double your money if you win once today.
What went down in the group? Starting
That's pretty
with
good.
Group A, where the #1 seed is OPTIC Gaming. After winning the World Championships, not only were they the #1 seed, they were the favorites, and they put on a show against Carolina. In particular, there was one man, the Aussie. The dominating Great White Shark, Pred, was just tearing through competition.
If you don't know much about Pred, he was an electric SMG all of last year. He gets picked up onto OPTIC Gaming, where expectations were incredibly high. He had a little bit of a slow start in the season, but as you can see on your screen, that is no longer the case. He is a demon when it comes
Let's
to
run it, man. Let's run
He
it.
is a very difficult player to shut down.
And you were pointing out the MCWs. He's been
Remember, chat, for those unsure, the first match of the day is Seattle Surge versus Ravens. I know the EWC website, for whatever reason, says it's OPTIC Cloud9. It is, according to the broadcast and their Twitter page, it's Raven Surge. So I think that's correct, but hey, I guess you never know.
He's had so much criticism, but he stayed cool, calm, and collected and improved his gameplay. So now they're the best.
OPTIC dropping.
Also, we're already at 11 likes on the stream. Yo, thank you guys for double-digit likes already, chat. I appreciate it. If you haven't hit the like button, I would also appreciate it if you would. Would you ever consider hosting subscriber 8s? Yeah, we've done 8s in the past. Young Lean, we've actually played 8s a bunch already.
From OPTIC.
Yeah, and you'll see that we're going to be playing the Vancouver Surge.
Yeah, chat. Who do you got, Surge or Ravens? I got Surge.
Surge.
And also, what's good, Adam? How we doing, bro?
Happy with how the bracket shaped
Let's
up.
take a look over.
How we doing, Adam?
Because this one was headlined by the team that made it to the World Championship Finals against OPTIC, the Subliners, now rebranded Cloud9. Unfortunately for Kismet and crew, not the cleanest run through the bracket, but they did get a second chance through the elimination qualifier where they took down.
Please never have Benjay on your watch party. Oh, well, shit. Well, I appreciate you coming over here, Darby. I don't know if he'll ever be on my watch party. I don't got motion like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't got motion like that, so I think you're good, bro. I think you're good. I don't think you have to worry about that.
Everybody who was filling their roles and filling their roles properly. We also saw maybe a glimpse.
But yeah, I appreciate you coming over here, man. Let's go. Everyone is welcome over here, bro. We like to yap about COD. Chat is always good vibes over here as well.
I mean, they had to go through Gentlemates, who, you know, one of the lower tier teams here when it comes to the respawns. And, you know, for Cloud9, the Search and Destroy hasn't been excellent. And then you saw the respawns versus the Surge. They did not play great whatsoever. So
I got aura, bro. You think so, Salati? You think I got aura? I don't know, dude. I don't think I got aura like that.
At the end of that battle, We, of course, saw
I don't think I got that much aura.
This is one of our favorite parts of the Call of Duty competition here at the Esports World Cup. Everyone who enters the tournament gets a key. When you lose, you have to hand your key over, and Caesar Skies had the glory as he was able to smash
crushing
this
keys.
one, waving goodbye to the Europeans.
This has been my favorite
Crushing
thing to watch
keys.
so far in the past 2 days. I feel like this really fits the COD community, especially the fact they get to pick a key.
Yeah, dude, dude, Alley Cat's right. Crushing keys like that is such a, it's so good for COD because like we like to talk shit. We like to like, you know what I'm saying? Like it just fits perfectly into the COD community's culture. Taking their key and crushing that shit.
Unfortunately for Bansa Crew, you are done for the year.
Got motion on the low. Oh, hell yeah.
Take a look at some of the big dogs, and this was a fun matchup to watch. Let's take a look at some of the highlights from Boston Breach. Yeah, the Boston who only won 7 matches all season, they got one, and then a second one to make it into our top 8.
Yeah, and oh man, sweet victory and revenge for Purge. You know, he spent some time on FaZe Black, now Stallions earlier in the year. They dropped him, doesn't work out. Anybody who drops Purge, I want this to be the official notice. It will not work. You will get worse. And everybody having huge performances, Cammy in particular.
Now, last night, Purge earned our
Thank you, Darby, bro. Thank you.
Cammy deserves some highlights of
We'll
his
see,
own.
bro. We'll see.
What does Cammy bring to the table?
I'm just doing my own thing, bro. I guess you never know, man. I guess you never know.
He brings some AR aggression, and that's something we've kind of been waiting for.
All right,
Cammy.
yo, so like,
Struggled a bit in the pro league.
why? Oh, here we got another key crush. Why do they take so long to start though? How? Why do they say the schedule is at? It starts at 9 and then they don't start till 9:20.
Smile on his face to be able to do this for his former. Against his former team.
Everyone had Boston in the bottom tier on their tier rankings. They are now not only to the top 8, they have
I genuinely can't believe that Boston went from like what 5 wins or 6 wins all season, not a single win on LAN, to now they're in the bracket, bro. They're in the fucking bracket.
More trash than he has out here in Riyadh.
Yeah, they've been feeling really good. You know, Scrap's obviously been talking trash, basically calling everybody buns. But for me, it's been Envoy who's just been so incredible.
Yeah, bro, get nade shot on, man. Get nade shot on.
Earlier, Toronto Ultra can move up in our overall.
I'm gonna get my guy nade shot on here real quick, chat, so we can watch party together.
Later today, but let's turn our attention to Group D. We saw an epic matchup as it was Atlanta FaZe going up against 100 Thieves. We've seen some great showdowns between these two teams, especially recently at Champs. And now you see Atlanta.
Cammy buff, dude, low key.
It looked like everyone was just hitting.
They're all hungry, bro. These Boston guys, they want a spot next year, so they're trying to show out while they can.
But really, it was 50-point difference minimum.
Cold War Cammy's trying to make a return, you know what I'm saying?
Than it actually was. Abizi dropped 40 kills, by the way. And
Is
then
40 good?
Yes, I think it's pretty good. And then in the game 2, he went 8-1 with 2 first bloods. It was the Abizi takeover. And I know we've all been watching the interviews, you know, that our wonderful casters have done with Atlanta FaZe, and they've been saying when Abizi's frying, we're going to win championships.
Of course.
So that's sort of the narrative for them, and I think he can continue it.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's not even to knock on Abizi like he isn't consistent. It's just when he has insane games
Dude,
like that.
I just want to get into these games, bro. Dude, that's
side,
one of the things I love most about soccer or football, whatever you want to call it, is like, if they say kickoff is at 9, kickoff is at 9. You know what I'm saying? Like, they are on point. With like American sports, bro, if they say like, the game starts at 9, that's just not starting until 9:15. I don't know what it is about some of this stuff, bro, but can we just start when we say we're going to start? That would be nice.
Yeah, that is the question, right? And, you know, I was talking about Celium slows down when we get to Sunday versus those top teams. He knows it. He said it in the interview. So that's something that they've been working on, talking about. It's a tough cookie to crack, but hopefully they can figure it out.
The group stages have been so entertaining on our Amazon stage. And, of course, the players, they show it on their faces. Let's take a look at some of the best Pepsi reactions.
Oh, Pepsi reactions, bro. Paying this 2x, bro. How am I already this far behind? We've only been watching for like 20 minutes. Oh, I'm crashing out, bro. This shit's ridiculous. Yeah, right? All this stuff, like, can we just go, man? Like, what are we doing here? All this yapping. The thing is, I mean, honestly, I do wonder how many people that are watching right now like didn't watch yesterday and they need the recap. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess it's I can't see it through that lens because I watch pretty much every single game of COD. Like, unless I have something going on, I'm watching every game of COD. So like, I always know what's happening and I don't need recaps. But I guess like in normal sports, I don't watch every game. You know what I mean? Like it's not like I watch every game of other things I watch. So I guess maybe some people do need to recap. Some people didn't see every series yesterday, or don't care enough to see every series yesterday. I also just got a gifted sub on Twitch to some random channel I have never heard of in my life. Okay.
But if you listen to
I got a gifted sub to Tetra MH. What the hell is that? Who is that? I guess I should say. Hold on, chat. I'm looking at who Tetra MH is. Okay, dude. What the fuck is that, bro? Yeah, nah, I'm closing that shit.
Is now entering the playoffs. Over the past 2 days, Challengers teams have been given the chance to prove their worth against the teams of the Pro League. However, only the best can continue.
Hot tub stream? No, it was a VTuber. It was a VTuber with like their fucking titties out, bro. Hold on, dude. Look at this shit, chat. Hold on. Let me open up Twitch, bro. Look at this shit, chat. Look at this shit. Look. I got the notification. Look, also, I've got a bunch of gifted subs randomly. I got a gifted sub to Braxy, Lydia, Fabs the Sav, and then I just got one to Tetra MH. I don't know who any of these people... Well, actually, I know who Lydia is, because she's in 100 Thieves, and I think Braxy plays Valorant with NADESHOT. But I just got this gifted sub 1 minute ago, bro.
Versus the Carolina Royal Ravens, but I do want to take a different angle here and go Atlanta FaZe and Boston Breach.
I've never watched... I literally have 0 channel points. I've never watched this in my life. How did I get a gifted sub? How did I get a gifted sub? I've literally never watched. I have 0 allowance, bro. I got no allowance. I got no allowance, chat. How am I getting gifted subs? Somebody tell me, bro. Somebody tell. Get this off my screen, bro. Show me Nameless and Puckett again. Let's go. I don't know what's going on, dude. What the fuck's going on? I got no allowance. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Gifted subs must be wilding out because I literally got 4 gifted subs in like the last week. The channels I don't watch. So I don't know. Maybe I do got motion, yeah. Maybe my Twitch is like whitelisted to get more gifteds.
OPTIC Gaming had to go home after hearing that post-match interview with Kismet saying he wants their key, and you know if they take it all, they're gonna want to put it in that trophy.
Listen, words mean a little bit, but when you talk about LAN matchups,
oh, Kismet said that he wants OPTIC's key. Okay.
Last 4 matchups going OPTIC's way.
That'll be the
also, yeah, OPTIC has not lost to C9 on LAN this year, so you gotta think.
So let's highlight the first fight.
Oh, dude, I'm a huge VTuber fan, I guess, bro. Shit. That's my new favorite VTuber right there.
On the Carolina Royal Ravens, and we haven't seen
That's insane, Youngling. That's crazy.
He's been popping off over on the side stage, and now he's ready to.
You're gonna beef with Activision? Oh shit, let's all beef with Activision.
Boys rock and blue.
They're so happy walking in, man, and this team is all vibes. You know, if
look at that boy Hook. Yo, Hook has been smiling a lot this event, yo. You gotta think, Hook's feeling something different.
One of our top teams, right?
Hook is feeling something different, bro. He's been real happy.
And now it feels like it's their time. Going up against the Royal Ravens, they know they have the edge. They play at a faster pace, and they have the talent to walk through this match.
Carolina is on the other side of the stage, Alley Cat, and we saw some great performances. Beans was boppity bop in Vegas Legion.
Let's go, chat. What is your predictions for the first game, chat? What do you think?
So what do you want to see?
What do you guys got? Seattle Surge versus Royal... Sorry. Vancouver Surge versus the Royal Ravens. What do you guys got? I got... Okay, I'm saying it again. I got Surge 3-2. That's my prediction.
And he's their backbone for success right now. So that's
I got Surge 3-2. Anyone got Ravens?
20 seconds, head on over to stcplay.gg and let us know who you see winning. Let's hear from the analyst.
Okay, who do they got?
Honestly, I might have to go Vancouver Surge. I don't see Hook smiling that often.
And I got Surge. The pace that
wow.
they set, I do not think Ravens will be able to keep up with it. I got Surge in a 3-0.
Ooh.
Start right now.
Ooh, Nameless has Surge 3-0. Carolina 3-2, Surge 3-1. Surge. I guess we're gonna see, chat, but the walkouts are about to start. They gotta do this cinematic shit though first. Hold on, we gotta get cinematic. Let's get it, chat. Let's get it. Ravens 3-2, Surge 3-0. Okay, we got some differences here. I see some different call outs. Bro, got this hair stuck to my face. Surge 3-2. Did you see that dominant 3-0 from them? Dude, Surge look good, bro. They look really fucking good.
of Duty fans around the world, welcome to Modern Warfare 3 at the Esports World Cup, live from Boulevard City in the heart of Riyadh. My name is Barney Banks and I am your host alongside the fantastic
Barney Banks.
We kicked off this competition with the best 16 teams from all over the world.
Barney Banks,
now
chat.
8 remains. The lion's share of the 1.8 million.
I believe in the bounce back too, Flan. I do.
Trophy. Consistency maketh champion.
All right, I guess let me move my camera now down to like here.
Yes, indeed. The temperature outside is a cool 48 degrees Celsius. And for those of you stateside, that is 118 Fahrenheit. But
what?
That is nothing compared to the heat that these players...
It's 118 degrees? Holy fuck. How are they playing, bro? They must have some... Their electricity bills for the AC must be crazy. It's 118 degrees? Holy shit, dude, I thought it was hot here because it's like 104, 105 here yesterday. 118 degrees is crazy.
Run so far, especially coming off of that series win.
Jesus Christ.
Can they maintain that momentum today?
I might melt. I might melt. It's gotta be, they must have the AC pumping in there if these motherfuckers are wearing long sleeves, bro.
This one is going for distance.
It is indeed. It's time to begin day 3. It's the playoffs.
It's the playoffs. Come on, chat. It's the playoffs. AC set on 40. Oh my god, dude. They're cranking that shit. All right, dude. Chat, the question is, who's gonna fry harder, Beans or Abuza? That's the question. Beans or Abuza? Who's coming better today?
Oh, we've got quarterfinal matchups for you guys all day today here in Riyadh, and like Barney Banks had said, it is getting toasty up in here, not just at the venue, but of course outside. We got Carolina and we got Vancouver. Really interesting matchup here for us, Stud.
Oh yeah, very interesting matchup because the way that Vancouver have been able to play so far here at EWC, they have been absolutely lights out. Sure. And I think the reason why I'm saying that is because they were able to take down Cloud9 and not in like a Game 5 situation. They went all the way up to a Game 4, winning 3 maps in a row. And I think the biggest difference for them now is that they have finally added a second map to their control map pool, so they can play either High Rise or the Karachis or even an Invasion at times, which we are going to have in this series.
The control really has been a big moniker for success for this Vancouver squad.
Woke up early to watch Optic, and they play. Yeah, they play last. ABC, they play last.
Search and Destroy has been kind of a one-sided affair. The
What do you think, Hot Hook smiling so much? Shit, I don't know, bro. Good food, maybe. I don't know. Maybe they got that. They got that good ass food, nice ass hotels. He's just lit.
To at least respond in that game.
Maybe he's just happy to be fucking, you know, doing cool shit, living it up. It's 2 a.m. Oh, fuck that, AB. Dude, listen, hey, you could go back to bed for like 5 hours and Optics, 4 or 5 hours, Optics still probably won't be playing. So you could go back to sleep, bro.
But you had a great performance out of Gwyn. You have to make sure everyone is on the same page today.
Really, it just feels like for Carolina, just get a little bit better at the control, and then everything else seems to come with it. I mean, Beans has been a massive addition towards the slaying presence that the team has been able to bring to the table, and that's one of the things I think that's helped boost their confidence.
Let's get it. It's 3 p.m. for you. Hell yeah. It is 9:09 a.m. from here right now.
Carolina, whereas the team that I think a lot of people looked at as a potential dark horse at champs is...
Hey, I appreciate you, ABC. You're welcome to stay around, brother. You are welcome to stay around, or you could sleep and then wake up in a little bit and watch your boys play as well. 8 p.m. for you, Finn? Damn.
They've only lost 1 map, man, and it was an opening hard point.
Let's run it, bro. Let's run it.
You will take that. You're able to
6-star hard point to start out the day. 2 teams that are honestly playing pretty well this event. Seattle Surge, likely the favorites here. I mean, they did beat C9, so let me raise this up a little bit more again. And let's get it. Abuza draws first blood, and that's a quick 2.
How about him? And we talked about it. If he was running this AR all year long, he would have been far and away probably the rookie of the year, and he's starting things off hot here for Vancouver.
Yeah, that was the recipe for success yesterday verers Cloud9.
Yeah, you got to think it's rookie of the year versus potentially who should have been rookie of the year here in Gwyn versus Abuza.
Finding a little bit of success, but you can see Carolina swing their way back on in, all the kills going in their favor, and now they're continuously soaking up this.
I think Surge need Hook to go crazy, bro. I think they need Hook to turn up because TJ and Gwyn have been pretty good.
He's now back have to nuke 4.
Okay, there's 2.
Shots at range. Gwyn able to respond.
Oh, and Gwyn right back.
The second as well. Nade will take him out of the picture. Hardpoint goes neutral, but you look at the minimap and you got Vancouver setting up for P2 first.
Big star.
Have the rotation over towards New, but Carolina on your minimap, they're finding all the kills to that front side, so that's already.
And there's Big Beans with a 2-piece.
You have to play for these kills instead of playing for the objective.
Give Beans a 3rd. Oh, okay.
The trades are in, and Carolina hold on to the first push.
Really clean stuff for Vancouver.
I'm telling you, bro, Beans versus Abuza is the matchup to watch this series, bro. These two are so good, bro. They're so good.
Unfortunately lands right into the lap of Fellow, and as 04 tries to step up, it will be Beans to shut down the play. So maybe one more chance here for Carolina.
I really think we see Beans on a good roster next season. Like, I think we see Beans on one of those, like, top 6, middle-of-the-pack caliber teams. Oh, my God.
Beans finding a double. I feel like that's what that young man has been able to bring to this roster. Just that slaying ability.
Is the video 720p? No, it says 1080.
20 seconds still to fight for here at this P2, and you already see on your mini-map that they're taking a step ahead. Felony, nice and early off that rotation to New.
Good pinch, though, coming off for HAVOK. Just trying to play for the rest of the scrap time. Beans gets to 5 in a row before falling. And this has been really
HAVOK and Abuza on 7 each. Fellow is 0-3. Wait, how is that possible?
The dichotomy of the ARs is
how is Fellow 0-3? How has he only died 3 times? Beans has 14 engagements and Fellow has 3 engagements. And we are a minute and a half, 2 minutes into the game.
Starting off at least trading effectively, Felony able to come out on top. You were also able to flip those.
Let's go, let's go.
So successful rotation from Carolina. Now you just got to run up that score.
No trophy system here, though, for the Royal Ravens. Seattle setting up for their break attempt around the outsides. Fellow in trouble. Going to be stunned and naded. Gwyn, though, from the front, just holding onto the water.
Dude, Ravens trading really well. Really, really well.
Shut down by Beans. So just when you thought for a moment that Vancouver were going to find entryway, Carolina say no, not today in the last 18 seconds.
And look at how well
oh my God.
Flawless hold. You're starting to take
Beans has been on like 3 separate 4 or 5 sprees. Oh my God.
His first cruise missile, but unfortunately,
nah, Beans might break the kill record. Beans might break the kill record. 04 is 2 and 10.
Seattle Surge able to get those final 10 seconds, but at least you already have a couple players off that rotation.
Dude.
Vancouver, they said screw the rotation. We're going right through the middle of the map.
Beans is gunning 17 and 7. Peeling players off.
Oh my God, Fellow's killing his teammates.
No gunfight is a bad one for him to take at the moment.
Raven should consider keeping Beans and Gwyn. I agree, bro. I agree.
Time being earned. Pinch also
even Tej potentially low key. But I think Beans and Gwyn is a really solid duo to stick around, especially if they like playing together. Like if they have good vibes. I agree 1000%.
He was holding down security, realizing, okay, you guys are spawning on the opposing side. I just want to hold these angles. You guys got to clutch up on those gunfights. They clutch up on every single one of them to still hold on.
All right, 04, come on. We got to get going here, bro. We got to get going. Trades out. Dude, but Ravens are winning the trade battle every single time.
Time is going to be yours, and you're already showing presence around that mid-map.
I mean, when Beans is finding not just...
Yo, what's good, Rio? How we doing, bro?
TJ's like, I'm in.
I know, dude. The streams this weekend have been the best COD streams yet.
First set of hills for the side of Carolina.
Oh my God, dude.
20 and 8.
Brezzy and 04 combined 8 and 26 right now. Brezzy and 04 have a like a 0.3 combined right now. Okay, hold on. Are they gonna win the trade battle here? Is Tej gonna get 2?
Now with the AR, he's trying to get it done. Unfortunately, he does fall, so the break comes in for Surge. But this is the time you need to get back into this game and also maintain those spawns for next.
And it does look like they have an idea that Beans is here, but it doesn't make a difference. This guy is unbelievable right now.
Yeah, Fellow has been not great, especially this weekend. Fellow has not been great this weekend.
04 is tagged. He can't come on back through, and just as soon as he makes the challenge, TJ turns that into
sad that Surge aren't in Seattle anymore. Yeah. Yeah. I guess Seattle can still kind of claim them a little bit. You know what I mean? They'll always originally be the Seattle Surge.
Can't get this up for free. We're still going to try to go for the contest and Abuza with the double.
Bro,
going to be able to secure that.
Beans is 22 and 10, and Fellow is 5 and 9.
To slay their way to the front and make it.
Beans has 33 engagements and Fellow has 14. How is that possible? I mean, I know he does have a minute in the hill. Gwyn has a minute 30 in the hill, and he has triple the engagements.
Now it's just down to if they can break the hills and jump into a surge listening.
All right, we got listening. Oh, nice shots. Dude, Ravens just win trades every time.
That's you. You can jump.
One guy's cutting mid.
Yeah, go mid. I'm here.
I'm pretty sure he's mid somewhere.
Someone. Okay, that's it. Watch that. Left side. Give me a second.
Dude, the Ravens all have 20 kills and Fellow has 7. Fellow doesn't even have 20 engagements, and the Ravens all have 20 kills, the other 3 of them.
I'm showing. Wait, one guy is.
What?
Yeah, we can go.
On time.
Baby, wait.
Well, Hook is trying to inject some energy,
Dude.
but still Carolina.
Nah,
with
where
the
is
rotations
Fellow,
as they
bro?
grow their lead back to 60 plus, so we bounce right into a Royal Ravens. Listen in.
Honestly, actually, I get that. Who really cares? They're winning. I don't know why I'm complaining. You're fucking winning.
Upstairs, I'm one shot. Get two. Open
My front hop's open. I'm looking wood. I have wood. Get my hop. I have wood.
Trying to get it. Hop.
I'm looking wood. Nice, I'm going to wood. One more hop. Nice, good shit. Nice guy. I'm taking that Ben.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, I'm going office, okay?
Yeah, I'm coming to new.
Let's get to new.
It could be you, Isaiah. It could be you.
No. We're gonna wrap the.
Let me come out here.
Might play duo.
Alright.
I'm looking to your top.
You look lobby, Ben.
Look mid. Just hold my ear.
One their side. Go on top office. One to hit the deep route, I think.
Resi top office. Resi top office.
Take some on the break, guys.
And the comms from the Roy Ravens.
Bro, if Surge fight back a tiny bit, Beans might actually break the kill record.
32 and 13. He's finding a
If Surge fight back a little bit and they make this a little closer, this guy's gonna break the kill record.
Tremendously straight right now.
I mean, it's just Carolina could do no wrong. Everyone is sitting at massively positive stat lines. 0-4 finally starting to heat up just a touch. A double there keeps the Vancouver Surge into the new hard point. 35 seconds till the fight for in Carolina, looking to set up from mid-hit.
Still a lot of time, though, at that P4 HP, but
dude.
You are Vancouver. You got to make sure you're maintaining around the rest of the map, but that initial 2 kills going in favor of Carolina.
Oh, that's a big 2 out of Hook. 0-4 triple negative. Oh, yeah. He's double neg, but yeah. Little more than double neg. Dude. Fellow has less engagements than everybody else on his team has in kills.
Players that you need to start seeing wake up. Now it's just down to 0-4, trying to get out and save his life. Not going to happen. Gwyn turns that into a double, and it's just the quickness, the tempo that Carolina are putting on the map.
Okay, 200 points for Ravens. They can win on P1. I mean, I doubt they do, but you never know.
And Ravens could win the game right here.
That's crazy when you talk about tempo because on the opposing
oh my God, Beans. Chat, this guy Beans is fucking different. Yo, Swalty, yeah, you better DM that guy, bro. Get him locked.
Able to breach that 200 point mark. They're continuously running up the score. Boozer trying to put himself in a position to not let this time get away from him. But every time
oh my God,
another player from
dude, the Ravens literally have pretty much not lost a trade battle all map. Also, Gwyn has 2 minutes in the hill. Jesus, 30 and 20 with 2 minutes in the hill is crazy work. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Abuza's double gets immediately countered out by one of Beans, and now all of a sudden, it's all Ravens just trying to take this over the finish line, and why not? Fellow getting aggressive. Beans right there to follow up as, well, they will at least maybe see
okay, wait, they can't win here, but they won. It's over. 41 for Beans.
Yeah, and the spawn's always so across the map for Vancouver. They're not going to have an opportunity.
Oh my God! Holy fuck! Yeah, nah, the Saudi princes must have offered Beans and Tej unlimited buffet, because Jesus Christ. Oh my God!
Talking about, I mean, walking double kills for every single member of the Carolina Royal Ravens. And for Brezzy at 0-4, the monitor's on because, wow, I don't think we've seen them get bullied that badly in a long time.
Showed up a little bit late to the party, man. They were not ready to spawn in on the 6-star. Obviously, if you're Carolina, you had the opportunity yesterday to play this versus Optic.
Oh my God, bro.
The mistakes that you were able to make, you need to step up in the pacing. That was fantastic, but the slaying department was way too easy. It was a 40 burger right there out of Mr. Beans, and then 30 plus.
41, bro.
Out of nowhere. Also 2 minutes and 20 seconds in the hill. And if your team fell, about 12 and 17, I promise you he's leading in the comms, making sure everything is orchestrated properly.
Holy shit, what a slammage.
They didn't need him.
No.
Yeah, everyone who said Surge 3-0 is like,
Nearly 6K damage for
dude, Gwyn 2 minutes and 20 seconds in the hill with over 30 kills and like a 2 KD is crazy too, bro. I know we're all talking about Beans because he dropped 40, but I mean Gwyn and Tej, but Gwyn too with all that hill time, holy shit.
A 1v2 pretty much the entire way for the side, Mr. Ben Beans.
And if you are Vancouver, you got to shake that one off and shake it quickly, because yesterday at least you had stellar performances out of both your AR players. Brezzy was going unbelievably bonkers versus Cloud9, especially in the search and destroy. And in 0-4, having a slow start, sometimes when you're running that SMG, you're feeling like, okay, I'm playing too slow at moments. But then when you're playing
Wow,
fast,
okay, chat. The Ravens take a dominant victory in map number 1.
Yep. And it was just very difficult.
Seattle Surge they gotta get back though here in the SND, man. This is where you would think they should have the advantage, because Ravens SND has been really not great all year, but this is a different team, man. You run in Beans. Beans is fucking insane, bro. This guy Beans is so good. This guy Beans is so good.
You need to know from start to finish. So now all of a sudden we start to take a look back over the series. We got a high-rise search and destroy coming up here.
Okay.
And again, it's one of those things that this is still a new team, so to speak, here for Carolina, but it does feel like their search has come in pretty darn prepped up for this event.
Oh yeah, because they were able to take this map yesterday versus OPTIC Gaming, the only one that they took in the series, even though it was all the way in round 11. They came down to a 1v1, and Beans was able to beam dash it across the map.
Well, high-rise search, invasion control.
Fantastic. So you were able to make those adjustments. Obviously, Gwent dropping 14 and 7, earning the cruise missile going into the round 11 definitely helped, but you're more focused today, if you are Carolina, on working this objective. I feel like they did not get a single plant yesterday versus OPTIC because they made it very tough, especially.
What do we got, chat? What's your prediction? I'm going Seattle Surge. I don't know. Ravens are pretty good at this map.
In particular, could just come down to TJ. I think he had 4 first deaths. Yeah.
I don't know, bro. I low-key might go Ravens 6-4 here.
They were one of the top search.
Beans is just shooting different right now, bro.
So can they continue to find success here? Opening first blood, good for 0-4. That's a heck of a way to start, too, especially after the slow hard point. Follow-up good from Abuza, keeping 0-4 safe. And that's now a 4v2 for Vancouver.
Yeah, that's the dynamic duo right there for Surge. Making sure you're having each other's backs covered. Now it turns into a 2v4.
6-4 Surge. Surge gotta win this, bro. They gotta win this. I don't think they want to go down 2-0 here.
He finds that kill on the Beans. 1v4 for Felony. He's only able to take down 1, and that is a.
When does OPTIC play? OPTIC plays in the last match today, so. What time is that supposed to start? Let me see. I think it's like.
Continue to have that pit dominance. That's been one of the
3:30 Eastern or something like that is when I think it's supposed to start.
From underground to underground, using bottom blue as kind of a route that they can both utilize both on the defensive side as well as on the offensive. So to be interested to see if 0-4 can just really kind of feel himself out down towards bottom blue in that underground area.
Yeah, just continue to play around your teammates. Obviously, that was an orchestrated setup there. You find that first blood, you back down, you throw a shoulder, gain the info, and set up a boozer for that second kill. So teamwork makes the dream work for this Surge roster, and a boost.
Yeah, it's Vancouver. Vancouver. I'm going to keep saying Seattle because I'm just so used to saying it. I still say Paris sometimes when I talk about the Legion, so it's going to take me a long time to stop saying Seattle.
Here from 0-4 takes this player out of the A windows. Follow-up is easy from Hook.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, this has been just as convincing as the hard point was for Carolina.
Nice shots.
Can he find a second, though? He's going to get overwhelmed from his left and right side.
Okay. 2 good rounds for Surge to start.
Quick first blood and turn that into an easy round.
2 good rounds to start for Surge.
If you are Carolina, all right, they're not going to get aggressive on offense. There's no trophy system still to work with, so we're just going to spread the map out and see what they're going to throw at us. But when you find Abuza getting that first blood from window to window, that makes it a lot easier because now you have the man advantage. 0-4 already took a lot of space over there towards the propane for that second kill. And then you know Hook is bound to be in the play somewhere. He sets up the pinch for the final. And then TJ left in the 1v3, stood no chance. So Vancouver, 2 rounds in a row.
Look back over this route from 0-4, like we talked about, using that blue side of the map.
Okay, 2 quick rounds. 2 very quick rounds, honestly.
Going to try to make a play over towards A. And that's going to be convincing. Control over towards Helly's side. Fell into trouble. The wallbang does not connect, so 0-4 will
0-4 is 4-0 here, so could be looking for a streak.
They have a lot of their bases covered over towards this B site. They realize that it's not going to be easy to work this objective over towards A. Positioning right now.
Sib's testicle surgery is next week. Say goodbye to your left nut, Sib.
Crucial spot to try to shut down this play in 0-4. Sitting on 0-4, but we potentially are going to have an engagement on the cards through bottom blue. Look at the play.
Yeah, absolutely the case. We also see Brezzy was kind of watching the backside.
Oh, Abuza with a big two.
Late rotation here from the side of Vancouver. You called it perfectly, Jay. Abuza's out there by himself, but 0-4 getting the cross, and then Hook coming back over from the front side.
All right, Gwyn, 1v3.
Once again, utilize that bottom under.
All right, Gwyn, we'll see ya. 3-0 surge. SND's looking good.
Finishes with a close-up action.
SND's looking good. Very passive out of Ravens, I felt like.
The fact that Abuz is able to find one, but also the second kill as well. 04 didn't even have to shoot his gun. Their setups right now are flawless. They're realizing what Carolina are trying to throw at them, taking the ground away. When you're finding success in that first blood category, now 3 rounds in a row, always up in the man advantage is going to make your job a lot easier.
Oh, yeah. And the cushion of 3 rounds allows you to do some weird things if you want to. Just keep Carolina on the back foot. This has been as convincing as any search we've seen so far on the weekend. And how about this? 3-man hit.
Oh, a 3-man hit.
The map initially. Fellow up top, going to be catching some nades. I don't know if he gets tagged by that, though. 04 is in a good spot to watch for the jump peek, and yep, he will confirm that Fellow's here at Windows.
Oh, and another first blood, this time out of Brezzy. Look at how aggressive, though, Carolina take over towards that B Street. They take that away from Vancouver, but they said, screw that, we're just going to find that first blood across the map. And now in the
They're kind of cooking.
This is where you have the playmakers ready to make some plays. HAVOK roaming through bottom pit. Sort of has a read that there's at least a couple players around this site, puts down shots into Beans, but just going to give the info to his team.
Stun lands, Brezzy on the hunt, and that should be isolation.
Brezzy's going to finish it. Great teamwork. 04, he's going to see Fellow. We'll see ya.
Absolute perfection.
Oh my God, this isn't even fair.
4 deaths at most, and we're 4 rounds in. This has been beautiful.
You can
This isn't even fair.
On Vancouver Surge to show that teamwork prowess in Search and Destroy specifically.
Double donut watch. Jesus Christ, what was going on? There's nothing that kills the vibe and the momentum after slamming in a hard point to just being down 0-4 in SND like literally 5 minutes later.
Look, because a lane is open. Someone has to sort of pick that up, and then every time that lane gets switched out, a player is making his way through, making the play.
Like Beans just dropped 42 or whatever in the hard point, and now he's 0-4 like instantly. It's like literally like 6 minutes later.
Find success there, and well, Brezzy, an aggressive battle through mid. But again, because that player at mid is not being able to watch anything, HAVOK gets into the site for free. He's got help up top over towards elevators. I mean, again, Vancouver are getting the defensive setup that they want.
They're already trying to take B.
Okay, Siege, first blood. Is that the first blood Ravens have had all game?
Brain side, finally a first blood in favor of the Ravens. They have the man.
Okay, hold on.
So we're able to isolate onto a
Beans off the donut. Gwyn, last one.
Gotta play your trades correctly.
I will say I like the idea from Abuza right there, though, to try to come around.
And then Gwyn gets it. Okay, a little bit of life. A little bit of life showing here for the Ravens. Brezzy is on a 4 streak, so he's probably gonna just stay in the back.
Be blinded, and this will be a 1v4 chance for him.
Damn, Brezzy's on 4 in a row. So how aggressive
are they gonna hunt him? Is the question.
He potentially earned himself a cruise missile, and he's not going to even attempt to try to clutch up on this round. Carolina had them trapped in towards the back. Don't know if they're going to try to play.
It looks like they are going to hunt him. Look at this. Oh, shit, dude. They're going to hunt him. Look at this shit. Oh, he's so dead. He's so dead.
Brezzy will be caught from behind here, or maybe not. Okay.
Oh, man. Okay. Ravens get around, and they get Brezzy off the 4 spree.
If he enters a cruise missile, this search is just done.
Yeah.
That's a good screen. I like this. I like this screen.
That first blood finds that kill onto the player on top propane.
Bro, there is no one at this venue. They just showed like 30, 40 seats, and it was probably like a quarter of the way filled.
For 2 players to turn that corner. So Vancouver successful on the round after getting that first blood, but you need a couple more.
It's kind of crazy. They put on this massive event. They build this whole like little mini city for the Esports World Cup. Like they put all this money into the prize pool, but there's no fans. Like, does just no one care other than like the people putting on the event about esports, or is it just no? They don't care about COD.
More aggressive towards B alley. TJ playing the opposite side of the map, and Vancouver will continue to try to just work towards this bottom pit angle.
Showing a lot of presence through bottom mid, but TJ now taking a little bit of
Tej, good kill.
Book finds that second first blood of the map. Early man advantage in favor of Carolina.
But HAVOK gets right back. Gwyn gets another. And Tej gets another. Abuza 1v3. They know where he's at. And he's dead. Okay, 4-2.
Carolina. I mean, you get the first blood, but nothing gets aggressive afterwards. What we've seen
4-2.
and this is not just extensional towards this particular map.
Fear the events in Saudi Arabia. Well, yeah, but like, are there no fans in Saudi Arabia that want to watch this?
They get first blooded.
Like, if they're hosting it in Saudi Arabia, I feel like you would think there's also got to be some fans.
A good read on the pacing that Seattle or Vancouver, pardon me, have been able to pull is a good sign towards potential.
What'd you miss? You haven't missed much yet, Slippin'. Ravens dominated map 1. And now we're in map 2.
Let's stall out these rounds a little bit.
Yo, let's go, Tuzon. Oh shit, Tuzon, you got the 6-month badge, brother. That shit looks dope. Hold on, bro. That green badge looks kind of sick, yo. First one to get the green badge too, Tuzon. Jesus Christ. You're kind of dripping in chat.
This read from TJ. He sees the defensive stun get thrown towards top blue, so he knows he needs to lock down the lane, and now TJ's on 5. And on top of that, he's found a rival 9 to play with if he wants to. Shots from Brezzy alert now Carolina to the position over the defense towards A. TJ not able to quite scout him yet, but focus or Carolina can go right back over to B now.
Yeah, you have a lot of time to work with, so let's continuously play for a little bit of information before we even.
Yeah, they need some local fans, bro, for real. This first match it is. Yeah, it's 1-0 Ravens right now.
Able to hit the hop before at least one
okay, a couple trades. Man advantage to Ravens here. Tej, dead silence popped. He is on 5. If he gets this kill on a booster, that's a cruise missile, and he's definitely going to get it.
He's seen the target he needs.
And that's a cruise. Hold on. The Ravens making a nice comeback here, bro.
What a flip of the script here from Carolina. So Brezzy will find himself in a 1v3 playing from the opposite side of the site. Maybe a chance up the ladder.
Okay, yo.
Get the entire way, and it's
3 rounds in a row, kind of cooking.
Right now. You said it yesterday. He had
3 rounds in a row, kind of cooking, yo.
First bloods in a row from TJ. He earns himself the cruise missile. It's 3 rounds in a row for Carolina fighting their way back into this game. And now if you are Surge, that pacing and everything that you had for your initial game plan, you got to throw something totally different because you have a cruise missile now to worry about.
Absolutely. I'm loving what I'm seeing in terms of the immediate adjustments for Carolina.
I don't know what happened, bro. 4-0 Surge, and I was like, damn, these guys are slamming. And now it's 4-3, just like that.
To be able to pull it in
blink of an eye.
First blood talent.
Tej is going crazy. Tej is taking over. He's got like, what, 2 or 3 first bloods? Now he's on a cruise missile.
Stuff. This time going to be passive defensive setup here for Carolina. A lot of
Cookie Monster took over here, bro.
With just Gwyn playing aggressive, he may have been stunned there.
Surge breaking your heart. Oh, man. Don't worry, they got this. They're going to regain.
Very healthy here.
Yeah, Gwyn's in a great position to contest over towards this B site.
They're going to regain.
TJ contesting over towards B Street. He is on 6 in a row, potentially around.
All right, there you go. 0-4, first blood.
0-4 finds the angle for the first blood.
Yeah, that's just a little bit of a misstep right there from Gwyn. He's trying to get extra information at mid. He just gets caught. And now TJ trying to force some sort of a trade. That's not going to work out. Defense holding back now for Carolina, trying to receive wherever this hit is coming from. You've got Hook and 0-4 trying to play through the underground, and TJ's not going to be able to get the timing for it. 4v2 for Surge.
So now Beans and follow the ARs for Carolina. Left to try to clutch on up.
They got to get some godlike timing here if they're going to win this.
Vancouver have to commit for these objectives over towards this B site.
Bomb going down.
Caught off guard, and now you have felony.
They're so cooked. This setup is literally perfect.
He's gonna find the angle, but the bomb goes down. He still finds the kill.
He's trying to help him.
Ooh, couple good shots.
Nice shots from Fellow, just can't quite finish off.
And Beans is weak.
And now Beans is in trouble top helipad. Decent shots.
Oh, good shots.
Finish Abuza at range, and now
okay.
He will be
5-3.
Taken advantage of over towards top heli. No worries there. And
yeah, it's Vancouver now, Slippin'. They're officially Vancouver Surge. It's not just for this event. They like completely rebranded, or they didn't relocate because I think they were already located in Vancouver, but they rebranded the name. Yeah.
Great start off, and then see TJ gets.
Want to watch Siege POV every round? I don't blame you, bro. I wish we had player POVs. I feel like it would just be so cool.
Put it into a 4v2.
Canucks or Vancouver? Yeah.
You let the game clock wind.
It would be cool if we had player POVs. If you could just watch whoever you wanted. Like, you could just watch shots to your Hydra when they played.
By winning 3 in a row against OPTIC yesterday.
Like, I would love a Shotzi or Hydra POV cam, bro. And Gwyn with the first blood with the name.
Going to land. Hook will drop in Carolina. They may try to go quick here to try to take over the Surge.
Siege has the cruise missile, but he's got to be careful. He doesn't want to probably make a play here because he doesn't want to die with the cruise. But they did get 2 kills now, so.
So now in a 4v2, you do not have to invest a cruise.
All right, there's another one.
Across the map is able to strike onto Brezzy. Now with Boosa left in a 1v4, but he's in a really good spot.
It's the first transfer.
Oh!
Second, if he gets that kill, maybe there's a world where we start to talk about the possibilities of this.
That would have been a big kill if he would have gotten that one.
Obviously, Carolina are now very alerted to where he's positioned. The bomb's been collected and will be tracked back over for a Planet A.
Yeah, you Planet A. It's basically a GG in a 1v3.
Okay, I mean, good shots. Oh, okay, Fellow gets it.
Not good enough, though. That is going to send Carolina at least
Can that be a thing since they added theater in BO6? I don't even think it matters about theater mode. It would just be, they would need observers for like every player, or they would need to dial into each player's computer and have them like
that's the big point about
OBS it or something. They could do it. They do it in other esports.
Offensively, they found some pretty decent success. Now, keep in mind
They have player cams in other esports, so there's no reason they couldn't do it. I think they're just lazy. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think COD and Activision are just lazy.
They find a way to get that success again. Bomb being left. They're looking to get aggressive with nades early here.
Okay, 5-4. Ravens still have the cruise missile. We'll see. Tej is definitely gonna probably play it here unless they get like a first blood or 2 quick kills.
So that's why they're gonna play a little bit safer, putting themselves in close quarter situations where they can at least keep themselves alive from that cruise missile. It's already been 25 seconds.
Okay, cruise missile coming down right as Surge tried to make a little play here.
Now gain for Carolina. Do they decide to take the map away from them?
Oh, Gwyn's trying to chase. He's trying to chase down Brezzy. Doesn't find him though. Cruise missile.
He kills Gwyn.
No. I mean, what are we talking about? That is.
Oh, how does that kill his teammate, man?
Cruise missile takes him out of the picture.
Oh my God, bro. Gwyn is like 20 feet from the cruise and he's underground. They should have known that was going to happen, bro. I mean, they play the game so much, they should have known, but... All right, Seattle Surge win the map, and it's a 1-1 series. Oh, the Team Drake missile goes crazy, bro. That's such a... That's such a shitty way to lose the map, bro. It's 5-4. You made a nice comeback. You're like, oh, we got a cruise missile. We're lit. Nah. Fucking Drake's his teammate, bro.
Gwyn was the player that was getting aggressive, taking the map away from them, trying to catch them off guard with his positioning.
That's so crazy, bro.
Happens from TJ. I feel like TJ always has at least one of those moments.
What map is Control? It's Invasion Control, chat. Coming up next.
You just don't see things like that happen, but Vancouver were able to respond on the back of the first blood.
Oh, dude. I don't understand, bro. Even I know the cruise missile blast radius is fucking nuts in this game. Like, what are we doing, bro? Why are they chasing like that? Like, Gwyn probably should not be chasing, or Tej should not be dropping the missile there, bro. You think 0-4 drops 40 for the win on Invasion? We'll see. I think Beans and Abuza are going to fry again on Invasion, bro. Invasion's an AR map. I think Beans and Abuza drop like 35 plus each.
Carolina started to turn the game around, though. Like, TJ with multiple first bloods, 3 in a row. It was able to earn himself.
All right, chat. 1-1 to start off the day.
You probably want to invest that cruise missile there, because you could tie the game up by 4. Then you're making the Surge very, very nervous, because you started off swinging in this game. But then Carolina had made those mid-game adjustments. Just unfortunate at the very end when they actually decided to call in the cruise. A team kill happens with it.
Good reads, though.
1-1 to start the day, man. We could have the game 5 on our hands to start the day. Also, chat, if you haven't liked the stream already, consider dropping a like, man. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I hope you guys are having a good Saturday.
Continue to really impress us with what they brought to the table with the Search and Destroy. So, with that, now we start to look at it.
Now we get our dude, the only thing that sucks about there only being one stream today is now in between, for this nice 6-minute break we're about to get in between this map and next map, is we can't switch to another series. We just gotta wait.
Also know that the spawns that they had in Karachi are sometimes unavoidable, so it's weird. Like, we heard it from, I think it was.
Oh, dude, he hit the thing. I wonder if he gets it in the window if he doesn't kill Gwyn there.
Yeah, it's
because he hit that little scaffolding. I wonder if he gets it in the window if it doesn't blow up Gwyn.
Overall, so obviously you want to avoid the Karachi bad spawns. You're spawning all the way across the map for apparently no reason. And in the high rise they played yesterday versus Vegas, they got 3-0'd on it, completely outslayed. So they try to bring a different recipe for success here, throwing in the invasion control. And if you are Surge, at least tying up the series in Search and Destroy, this is a map that you dominated versus Cloud9 yesterday. Your ARs play fantastic. 0-4 pulled out that 3rd or 4th AR at times.
Play Wordle.
He was also able to slay with the best of them.
You want me to play Wordle during the break?
You are Surge, so at least put
I can run the Wordle during the break.
The other side
once they actually start the countdown timer.
That's still lingering. Yes, Vancouver did drop this to Cloud9 yesterday, but it's a very tight map. So it just comes down to, again, trusting the SMGs.
COD Guesser? Do they still update COD Guesser? Because I went on COD Guesser.
I think overall, happy to see both these two teams.
I don't know, like a few weeks ago, and it wasn't updated.
Yesterday for Carolina, they play that 6-star versus OPTIC. They get smoked. They make the adjustments today. They do the smoking. And then the Surge, they respond.
Yeah,
to
they don't
Surge.
update
What
COD
is that,
Guesser
second
anymore.
season versus this lineup?
They haven't
They're
updated it in a
good.
while.
For a reason. Sometimes you just get a rock that meets paper, or paper that meets scissors. That seems to be what we have in the Search and Destroy, but at least we're going to get a control and another hard point when we come back at the backside of the break. Don't go far.
Don't go far, chat. Don't go far. All right, chat. Let's do the Wordle real quick, yo. Fuck it. Let's start out with the word. What's a COD word? Let's start out with Drake. We're talking about Team Drake missiles. Let's start out with the word Drake. You know what I'm saying? All right, we only got the R. Maybe like, I don't know. What do we think? Trait? No, we used an A already. Troll. Nah, there's two L's in that. What do you think, chat? What do you think? If you've done this already, please don't spoil it. Does anyone even play Wordle anymore? Does anybody play Wordle anymore? Like, actually. Round? Okay. Yeah, I like round. We're talking about search and destroy. Yeah. Let's use COD words only, bro. Imagine COD words only. You think we could figure it out? Do words? We could actually do... Oh, no, we just used the D, so we know there's no D. What other COD words can we use here, bro? Maybe like... I don't know. It has to have an R and an O in it. Well, I might be chalked on the whole COD word things. Slams. And we know there's no A. Dashy? Yeah, you think it's Dashy, bro? You think it's Dashy? I don't think it's Dashy, especially because we've already used like 2 of those letters. Scrims. Well, we know there's an... We could do scrim, but we know there's an O. So that seems kind of like a waste. But fuck it, let's use the word scrim. We know there's an O. Oh, shit, hold on. So we know it's going to be S something O-R-M. Storm. Bang, chat, bang. Bang, great work. Great work, chat. That was lovely work. Look at that shit, dude. Wait, can I see it again? We used 3 COD words into the win, bro. I mean, that's kind of elite right there. Dildo. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? We used 3 COD words and then we found it, dude. We're fucking goated. That's what I'm talking. Oh yeah, it's only a 40-second countdown timer. Yo, Storm, Alex Surge. That's a good fucking shout. It was a COD word at the end of the day. It was kind of a COD word, bro. Eye of the Storm, bro. Seattle Surge. Or, sorry, Vancouver Surge. That's actually kind of crazy. Now, you guys should also 2x your stream if you haven't already, if you're on YouTube. If you're on YouTube, make sure you hit a 2x just in case you're like behind.
In the Esports World Cup featuring Modern Warfare 3.
They're back.
Hey, of course it is. How are you doing, buddy? You look good today. I love this shirt, by the way.
Yeah, man. You know, I was trying to match the vibes of Riyadh. You know, it's not the best, but it seems pretty nice.
Oh, I'm liking it. It looks really airy, really light. It's hot.
Yeah, I'm still sweating, though. You know me.
I do, dude. It's hot out here. But we got ourselves a great series here for our opening quarterfinal. Hopefully the coffee's kicking in for all of you in North America still waking up, because this series deserves your full attention. We've got a 1-1 count between the Vancouver Surge and the Carolina Royal Ravens. Now going into Invasion Control.
Invasion Control, everybody's favorite map. Is there anything you like watching more than Invasion Control, chat? Because there's nothing I like watching more. I actually wish every series was just 5 Invasion Controls. You know what I'm saying? I just wish every series was just 5 Invasion Controls straight.
Early on, they're not showing any presence over towards A. They want to get the easy one out the way first at this B point.
The interesting thing is they're not really stacking for it, though. They're still trying to feel out where this Surge defense is coming from.
Good nade, good nade.
To read that there are a couple of contestants over towards
did not kill him.
Fellow has to keep his eyes now over towards the DVD alley push, and
oh,
that's where Surge will make their play. But
okay, that's 3 dead.
Pops off for 2 in the feed. Fellow
all right, that's 4 dead. Get on the B zone.
Not just for B progress, but
get on the B zone, man.
Has an opportunity to play up the alley.
Yeah, look how aggressive Beans takes over towards that B street. He realizes that, okay, my teammates are most likely going to capture over towards that B point. So let me just show a little bit of presence at Ace, force them on this side of the map, and allowed him to extend his time early on as Carolina currently leading in this lane department by
This is a big kill on Abuza. Oh, use your gun. What are we throwing stuns for?
Gets it done, and now you have to get past that pre-aim when your beans off the respawn.
Yeah, and he actually spawns over towards ice cream side. So that's going to give him alerted that, yep, our palace spawn is under threat right now.
What breaking point bets are for FaZe versus Breach? What do you mean, like on the website or?
Brezzy seems to have been figured out. Gwyn also gets a read over towards Hook, but the Rival 9 too strong in that position. Does get traded out, so at least there's some mid-map control. Problem is, you got to get rid of this player at Water Bridge.
Yeah, it all starts with at least this kill in towards Cafe.
Oh, here we go.
Now you're going to force this player over towards Water Bridge and Abuza to try to stay alive as long as
Yeah,
he can.
Abuza up on the bridge.
Connect, but TJ gets to the read.
That's a big win out of Tej. Traded right out, though.
You're still going to put yourself in a position.
Okay, Gwyn's on the point, but he is all by himself.
But everyone falls around Gwyn.
Nice.
Last player alive. You got to make a miracle happen.
Well, he's done well to catch the first.
Can he get Hook? That's a couple good kills. Hold on. Gwyn making work. He's going to get a tick here unless he chows out for some reason.
The other side of the spawns are not good here for Vancouver. That's going to be a first tick done. You've got help on the cross here for Ravens on this opening offense, and Fellow finds elimination. That should be enough for at least someone else for the Ravens to jump at the point.
Yeah, this is a scary situation right here. If you
Oh, hold on. That's it. They win the round. They won.
Now the double stack, the triple
They
stack
won the
is
round.
about to be in. Second segment already done. Gwyn is still going to be alive. Get your trophies down. But
Wow, okay. Ravens started off with an offensive win. Hold on. Hold on. Offense invasion win to start it off.
Yeah.
But I think more importantly, Vancouver spawning so deep out, Brezzy's just not.
We saw the same thing yesterday. Didn't we see? We saw like 3 offenses in a row yesterday. Was it Boston Ultra on Invasion? We saw 3 offensive wins in a row.
For those spawn kills, and when they were putting themselves on that B Street side of the map, you're not going to get those gas station spawns. You're going to spawn.
Good plays out of Gwyn there to get a couple kills, get on the point, stay alive, and then his teammates got good kills to get to the point.
It keeps Gwyn alive for long enough, and then the rest of his teammates off the respawn, challenge to mid, win all the gunfights, and then the stack comes in. Perfectly played right there out of Raven.
Just domino effect, absolutely.
1 and 6 for Hook, 1 and 5 for Beans, but hopefully they turn up. Tej is feeling himself. Fellow also 5 and 1.
Abuza still holding on to mid while the rest of the reinforcers for the Surge continue to get over towards Brezzy's direction. First tick done. Second on the way. Not a stack, though, so it is just Brezzy by himself on the point.
And they still want to try to maintain a little bit of that mid-map control. You can already see on your mini-map, players like that only hitting this long route, trying to time
it's 2
this to
ticks.
perfection. Don't know if he's going to check right underneath him when he jumps over the
Oh.
should be able to catch a freebie, but
That was a lot of tags, and they're going to get him off the point.
And here comes Abuza.
Has to follow up off
But they're going to get right back on. Okay, that's a B-zone cap. Quick B-zone cap.
It's on the mark. TJ, oh, good read. He must have his headset cranked. Are you kidding? So the snap is good, and now TJ knows that there's a threat through DVD.
Oh my
He'll
God.
find the second as well.
Yo, Tej is feeling himself, bro. What's going on?
TJ is able to find a double, so at least he gains the info that 2 players are coming off of the
Tej is feeling himself.
The last 2 players from the Surge. They are trying to hold down that blue position to allow their teammates to get back into the play. Abuza is at least able to strike for 1, but Fellow over the top catches a spawner. And now you're just more focused on these players in the back of your spawn. You cannot allow Abuza to continue.
Yeah, 2 players in the back got to go crazy. But Fellow's on. Number 7 got by. Number 7 got by Fellow on bridge. That might cause a little issues for him. Never mind. Gwyn.
The second and third.
Gwyn kills them off the point. Oh, man.
3 in a row, and all the meantime, Fellow stays.
Dude, when people chow off of the point and die, that shit pisses me off, bro.
Gwyn's on 4 in a row. Finds the ace.
Like, just stay down, bro. Just stay down. Hold your iron, force them to come into you, give your teammates some time to push up. I mean, I guess that early when you're by yourself, it doesn't really matter.
Over towards B Street, but if you're TJ, you can't turn your back on that angle because they are forced to hit that overextension. So now they have an angle of attack.
Yeah, Fellow knows he's in trouble, tries to go 1 for 1, not going to be allowed to, and now you've got essentially all 4 Surge members running forward, trying to get up and towards Cafe. Maybe
this is a big fight here.
Set of kills to get onto the A zone, but TJ off the respawn does well to stay
Trades out.
Follow up from Gwyn, looking for kill number 5.
Gwyn.
Clean with the pistol. Now
on a 5 spree.
Kill number 6.
Cruise missile would be nice.
Separation at mid to try to play his life a little while longer, looking for the cruise.
Yeah, just continuously play these corners.
They definitely heard him bust that door open. There's no way they didn't.
Now he switches it up.
They didn't.
Not gonna check it. Cruise missile
What?
and the shots even
They didn't hear him hit that door? Okay, dude. Well, they're not using sound EQ. I mean, at least that's confirmed.
Only 30 seconds left. Vancouver, you're gonna waste at least 15 to even work out of your.
Those 2 are not using sound EQ for sure.
Quickly and very successfully if you're Surge. No progress being made over towards A really at all this round as Gwyn continues to stay alive on this streak. Eventually shut down, but it just does not make a difference. Last one to find.
Oh, a couple extra body shots.
He had a slower map. He's still letting them know about it.
Couple extra body shots out of Beans, and we got a 2-0 control here for the Ravens. Surge's control does not look like it looked the other couple days, bro. It does not.
You got the Rookie of the Year for a reason. He is stepping up tremendously in these moments. And in every single time you were trying to fight for that mid-map control, it was always TJ in a position playing for those trades. So the communication is on point right now for Carolina. Surge with their backs against the wall, already down by 3 segments. If you're Carolina, just go towards B. Extended time early on again, and now you have a cruise missile to work with for your attack at A.
Absolutely, and then you could also guarantee yourself the round.
Surge got to be trolling. They might be, bro. Holy.
I like the call.
What are we doing?
Play it safe, play it smart. Don't do anything too cute.
You got to lock it in, Surge. You got to lock it in. If Surge can't win a respawn versus Ravens, it's just over. They got to take one because they clearly can win the Surge.
Might just be gone right here.
Double stack going. You have one player in Brezzy contesting. He puts
dude, he's watching too much Scrappy, bro.
Play his life.
He forgot he doesn't have the gunny, the long neck like Scrap.
Finally, he's going to be able to get that kill. That's now 3 dead in the feed. Second.
Gwyn and Tej are taking over on an AR map. Gwyn and Tej are taking over. You don't see that every day.
Look, not to sound biased as a Charlotte resident, but this is a fun team to watch right now. This Raven squad is clicking. All these little micro movements playing off each other.
And then 04 and HAVOK are getting absolutely body slammed, bro. Jesus Christ. Dude, 04 might end this series with like a -40, bro. 04 might be -30, -40 by the end of this series if the respawns keep going the way they are. Because this is bad, bro.
And look at Felony. He's just putting himself in the corner. He's waiting for the info off of the cruise missile before he decides to make his play. With all the comms are coming in, and Gwyn is
actually able to
connect onto one. Fellow is going to give up his
That's a good cruise. His teammates got to get kills, though.
Not able to get the kill, and now if you are Vancouver, this is your
Tej just got to win that, bro. Tej just got to win that.
The front with the double. Brezzy not able to chase down Fellow, who tracks back over towards blue side, and he's got himself now on the regen with help moving through this
2 versus 5.
And he actually hears the
wow, wasted of a cruise missile.
The rival 9 and HAVOK's hands too strong as Vancouver.
Waste of a cruise missile. Oh, Tej will be on a team next year for sure. Tej will 100% be on a team next year. Yo, Remy, what's up, bro?
Because no one's watching over to the Warzone street. So if you are Beans, you can get into the
okay, dude, are we gonna see a 3-0 in this fucking control?
Teammates watching your crosses.
I mean, Gwyn's a walking kill streak right now.
He just naded Gwyn, I'm pretty sure.
Still locking down mid-map. You got Fellow
oh my God, if he would have won that.
Almost gets the better of HAVOK, but instead it's Vancouver.
Okay, Beans last alive. You got a tick, though. You got a minute, even lives, and you have a tick. It's still possible, bro. 4 dead. Probably need 2 4 deads to win, but unless you stack.
One offensive round, so if you are Carolina.
Booze is on a 4 spree. And maybe he's got to get going here, I think, if they want to do this.
They're working this overextension. Big gunfight battle between TJ and HAVOK. TJ does get the better of him, but a more effective trades out of Surge, still holding down the map.
And this is an important final 40 seconds here for Vancouver. You've got a couple of players that have put together close to streaks, in particular Abuza now on 5.
Yeah, fortunately, Falcons did not win. They unfortunately did not.
So he's going to make a play up towards mid.
Okay, Gwyn.
Just wiggling around, front side mid.
Gwyn's crawling around.
Starting to light things up, 19 and 11.
Only 20 seconds left. Carolina has 7 lives remaining. There's simply not going to be enough time for them to even think about that A objective, but you also do not want to allow Surge to have a couple players going in.
All right, Surge showing a little bit of life, man. Hey, 1 round at a time. You know what I'm saying? 1 round at a time. Booze is on a streak. He's got a cruise.
Can he make it 5? As he's able to spot the player, but time is running down. Carolina do not have any time to work out of their base. And
okay.
With the snap, finds himself.
Now they got to win an offense.
For a second, I thought he was going to.
They have to win an offense now, and it's not even round 5, so they don't get the round 5 superpowers. They just gotta. They gotta win a round 4 offense. That's different gravy. You know what I'm saying? That's completely different gravy.
Those are the tools you need to go back-to-back offenses.
And it has to start, I think. You just have to extend this time early on. Give yourself multiple opportunities at that A point. So if you're going to stack over towards B, the initial gunfights are a big case to that.
Got to win 2 offenses. Yeah, actually, you're right. Because
game on its head.
They
with that on 7 in a row, trying to set up 0-4.
You don't think they can still get defense? Carolina has what? 6, 7, 6, 9, 10 ticks? How many does Seattle have?
In late, if there is action over towards this B zone.
No, they might be cooked, right? If they win this, they would. If they win this, they'd only have 9 ticks.
Some defensive consideration in
I think. Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think you're right.
This is all about kill number 6, and how about it? 04 is able to earn the second cruise missile. And
Okay, 2 offenses. Hey, you know what I'm saying? I've seen it. We've seen it happen.
You have to transition over towards that 8 point. You can already see Abuza taking a lot of space in towards Cafe. You realize.
I will say I do miss the way the CDL had the tick counter on the screen. I never realized how much I like that until they haven't had it at this event. So there's one bonus point for the CDL. That tick counter is nice. And this is a good start on the offense here for the Surge. Also, Beans is getting fucking tucked.
60 seconds has been early added. And
they have 2 cruise missiles.
This double hit through the OE to work out. Abuza, I was about to say, it nearly has a free angle on towards Fellow. Nade trying to follow up behind.
That's a big kill.
04 finds success around the back, and here comes
if Brezzy gets these kills in mid,
he
got slammed. Okay.
Doors, but they were ready for those engagements. Gwyn and TJ combined for 2.
And Hook also doesn't get a kill.
From Surge, and as well, Hook does fall around Mannequin.
I'll see it.
Player Ive is going to be Abuza, and the entire kill feed is all lit up in white.
Hey, Remy, I hope they win for you, man. You're not the only one who's been in here saying they woke up early to watch Optics, so I hope they win for all you guys who are up in the literally in the middle of the night to watch them.
It takes care of TJ, but Gwyn's able to reset, still play over towards the bridge side, and I don't know if Vancouver are going to be fully aware of his reposition. They're looking for him over towards the A-bomb site.
Okay, double cruise.
Bridge side. But 04 can really only do so much as Surge are stacked at Cafe looking to break through.
He didn't get a kill.
Cruise does get called in as well. Nothing able to connect on.
They did not get a kill off the second cruise, and Beans gets 2.
Potentially take this attack.
Wow, okay. 2 cruises used in a complete waste. I think that's it. I think Surge might be tucked.
And 1v1 that goes the way of TJ keeps this H.
Think Carolina can keep this roster?
Plays 15, 50 seconds
I mean, I think they could. I don't think they will, nor should they. I definitely think they're going to replace Fellow. I would say. I definitely think they'll replace Fellow, but the other 3 could potentially be a team of 3 for next year. Or maybe Beans and Gwyn. I mean, Beans is shitting the bed right now, but I definitely think they should probably at least change out Fellow.
04 off the respawn is able to catch a second. But this is where you continuously have to be aggressive. The kills have to go your way. Abuza setting the tone. Can he find this second? That would have been massive, but Gwyn with the team kill doesn't matter. Still shoots straight, takes down 04 as well.
Has to be Brezzy. And well,
for who? I mean, I have no idea. I don't know. Cobra, maybe? Bringing Cobra from Challengers? Or I'm just trying to think of like ARs. I don't even know. The Booza? All right, Ravens win. They could try to get a Booza. Booza's going to be a free agent.
Both of the SMGs who pulled that 3rd and 4th AR really set the tone.
Slasher? I don't know. Maybe Slasher wouldn't be bad on this team. And Ghosty? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Don't even say that.
For the game to have any difference.
All right, Ravens up 2-1, man.
Dominating with that map control. Seattle Surge, especially in that round number 1, looked a little out sync. Like it was just 2 players for Swan kills, thinking that we were gonna get the trade. That was the turning point of the game.
Remember, Chad, this is single elimination. If Surge lose, they're out. The event is over for them.
This is Exhibit B. You know, in Carolina.
Dylan Rex, maybe, yeah. Is this an EU roster, NA? I mean, I think Beans is the only one from EU, but I guess they can do whatever they want, right?
Whether it be on defense or offense, they're just not able to control
Beans is the only not NA guy. I'm pretty sure Teej, Gwyn, and Fellow are all
but it does feel like Carolina's controlling every bit of these maps in respawn.
It's because if you think about the way that
Remy, you're wilding out, bro.
Respawns, they like to play with tremendous
You're wilding out, bro.
Right now, when you're walking into the preams of these players, these guys are sitting in certain corners. It's catching you off guard in these moments, and then you're looting those trade fights. Those first initial pushes are getting shut down, and you're forced to hit the reset. Then you start to panic. I thought right there in that final round, it was a little bit of panic mode.
Yeah,
because you have 2
Slasher should never be in the league. I think Slasher should still be in the league. I agree for accuracy, and I think I agree on Clay, but I think Slasher still has something in the tank to be in the league.
Taking full advantage of it. Now up 2-1 into the series. Have the opportunity to send them home packing if they can walk away.
Yeah, Beans went 10 and 22 and he was chirping, bro. He was probably like, I played like ass and you guys still lost.
Beans, I think, finished 10 and 22, but he had second highest damage on his squad. So again, they're playing off each other beautifully. Even if Beans isn't finishing off the kill, someone else is turning into 2, 3 in a row. Almost every single time, it feels like. So again, it just feels like this Ravens team.
I mean, Slasher was literally last year. Slasher was like pretty good on FaZe. Like he was pretty good individually on FaZe last year.
It's always a thing in Call of Duty when you bring in a.
And honestly, Slasher was pretty good individually this year too. He just got dropped because he wanted to drop Snoopy, and Snoopy's their golden child.
So you know the guy can shoot straight, but he's putting down the damage, setting up his teammates for these freebie kills. And they're just completely outclassing Surge right now in that teamwork aspect so far into this series. But now it gets a little bit scary if you are Carolina, because Rio on the season has not treated them well. Sure, 3-10 overall record. You're going up against a very fast.
Oh, they're going to Rio. That's fun.
Love themselves tight.
I like some Rio.
I just don't know if you care right now if you're Carolina what the history was, because what's happening right now here in the present has
I like me some Rio.
It's been a bit of a gift to see this Ravens team play as well as they do. But you're absolutely right. In terms of how you bring this series back, if you're Vancouver, you go, all right, let's get to work. Let's throw away the mindset that we just carried in that last map, and let's just absolutely take over early here in this Rio hardpoint.
Yeah, and I think if the adjustments that you need to make if you are Carolina, because they are one of the more middle of the pack teams, so you talk about that rotation.
Hey, good luck, hey Remy, good luck.
Oh,
Force gun is not on today? Yeah, it's not.
Especially when you're going up against
it's not. And Gwyn and Tej are frying, bro.
Surge, you know how fast they can play. They tend to not really think about that rotation because they're always trying to just run around the map, play all these kills, but at certain points
but I don't hey, Ravens are bad at Rio hardpoint, but Gwyn and Tej are cooking, and like you just said, 04's gun is not hot today, so Ravens could win this.
To put a little bit of a spotlight on maybe one player in particular, I'm looking at Fellow here, you know, to kind of be the guy that can, okay, let's take a beat, let's get ourselves out of a good rotation, lock down lanes, and actually win fights. Because let's be candid, there have been some hard points where we really haven't seen the Fellow that we kind of came to know in stage 4, whether that be on the online qualifier.
Thursday, Kyler, yeah, no, who got to go crazy on Rio? You need your subs in general to go crazy on Rio, no matter the team.
Help here in terms of how the ARs start to move around.
And the subs on Ravens are cooking, so this might be a 3-1 Ravens.
Or as many kills as Gwyn. He was the player early off the rotation with about 20 to 25.
Dude, remember too, winner of this series is top 4, bro. Winner of this series is top 4. I mean, that's pretty nuts.
Insane. 2.14 KD, and then when you thought Beans was
that is pretty nuts. Ravens top 4 EWC. I mean, thought it was best of 7. Now only finals is best of 7.
Play like that, this is over.
72 and 38 combined.
Only the grand finals are best of 7.
I mean, what? Stupid. Unreal things. So that's, again, the big problem here for Vancouver. You saw it kind of on the drive-by with our cam operators. What's on the line is not just elimination, but that key possibilities of being crushed at the hands of the Royal Ravens. So let's jump on into the action, friends. Rio, Hardpoint, Vancouver, Carolina, fighting for their lives.
Jumping into the mix fest of this early P1.
All right, let's get it. Let's get it.
On the preferred side to at least get a little bit of this time. And they are winning all of the trade fights. A clean 4 dead right there from the Ravens, starting off on the right foot.
I'll say. And now all of a sudden, you've got players like Fellow watching long crosses. You've got Beans also doing the same thing with an SMG. Does get caught by surprise. 04 slips the net. Opportunity for
who plays after this? After this is FaZe Boston.
Trying to play off angles, but at least forces out a teammate to come through. Fellow on the cross, back into the mix, and as he does, he takes down Brezzy.
And as the first hard point went, the trade battle goes in favor of Ravens.
It's a 4v3 scenario. Let's just go up in there and try to play these trades, but when a team kill happens, it slows it down. And now
Ravens trades are just so much better than Surge today, bro. They really are.
P1, final 5 seconds to fight for. You can already see Felony making those plays early off the rotation in a 1-on-1.
Fellow, this is a big fight. He gets one.
The first, but who comes to save the day for Vancouver, who will still spawn on the right side of the map. Trying to push the issue.
What's gonna happen to Boston roster? No idea, bro. Maybe they try to keep some core of this current team. If I don't know, to be honest, clean slate maybe.
You have HAVOK watching his deep pinch, but
I think they're too deep on Snoopy. I think they got to keep him, bro. They're too invested.
Thankfully, you got the safety net in Brezzy, holding down his box position. Realizing that his teammates are still going to be spawning at least close.
Big win out of Fellow.
Spawns flip. Brezzy falls. You're
oh, Spawn's flipped. Uh-oh.
And Carolina instantly here for the break.
Really good stuff from 04.
Oh, but 04's heating up.
I mean, we're talking half HP being
Oh, 04 is heating up.
Starts to light things up. 4 in a row.
Hold on.
Carolina still spawning
Hold on. Could Ravens win EWC? Anything's possible, brother. Anything is possible. It's all about, you know, it's all about getting hot at the right time. If they're hot right now, Saturday, Sunday, for sure.
Towards the very end, and they win a rotation over towards new.
You only got to play one game today, and then you got to win 2 tomorrow if you want to win the event.
A little bit of time before they can even contest it. Ook, mid map, yeah, really well done. Shuts down the cross through mid. Spawns are still good for.
Yeah, someone, did you hear that? Someone in the crowd just went, "Whoo!"
Carolina could be split 2 through street.
So there are some fans. There are some fans. I mean, those could be like Vancouver Surge staff, but still.
Both the ARs fall over towards bridge side, so that's already your first bases covered. Now you just got to worry about this overextension.
Okay, Surge, regain into the lead.
But you're not going to get caught slipping when you're getting every single player on the left side.
Brezzy also on a 4 spree. And we'll see ya. I just cursed you. I'm sorry.
But Felony and Gwyn, they combined for 3. The spawns are still going to be here for Surge, but Carolina are in.
Yeah, this is, again, awareness from Surge spawning on that top left side of the map. They know that there's
Thought Boston org was no more. Nah, that is not true. That all those articles and rumors and everything about Boston like closing was just exactly what it was. It was just like a report. It was not like a confirmed thing that happened. Boston still has not made a decision as to what's going on, apparently.
The focus on the back end, and Hook is able to get the better of Fellow as well. So what looked to be like Carolina were going to win the rotation over towards new. An instant break comes in. Now Surge take the lead by a little bit. They realize where the pressure is coming in. 04 going to challenge over towards the hot dog stand. Cannot be successful in those gunfights. And now in the 2v4, you got to ice up.
Problem is, you've got success for Surge inside the hill, and the spawns.
Ooh, good shots out of Abuza.
Brezzy to help out over to the ramp side, but Carolina went out the hill. Now it's just down to taking care of Brezzy, who's trying to predict the top corner, but that's not where it is. Doesn't make a difference. 04
okay, Surge.
Re-break comes through immediately for Vancouver.
Surge playing well.
Here to fight for. Good chunk of time. 25 seconds to go. And it's still Surge holding on.
They're playing well.
TJ trying to make something happen, and Gwyn through boxes. He's going to turn it into a 1v1, and 04 with the Rival 9 is able to secure the final remaining junk time. Now you're going to force Carolina early off that rotation over towards new, where they got to make up this game clock.
And this is a moment like you were talking about in the pre-map setup, where Carolina are taking a moment.
All right, let's see. Let's see what happens here. Team kills out.
Yourself a decent setup. Team kill gets forced.
Surge getting a bunch of kills. And that's going to be the hill for Surge. Oh, 4's on a 5 spree. Hold on.
5 in a row. Looking for kill number 6, and they have full awareness that Carolina.
Brother, chill. Oh my God.
Just way too fast.
Play your cruise missile. Play your cruise missile. Calm down.
You either have to match the pace or slow it down.
Calm down and play for the cruise. He's so dead, isn't he? Oh, he got it. He got the cruise. Okay.
Let's step aside and go to listening with Carolina.
All right, we got listening.
And you on me? No, drift on. And one's our bridge there still, and one in you.
No, drift on, guys.
I need a time, hold on.
Front 2 down, 1 3 weak. Go to bridge stairs, 2 bridge.
One top mid, 04. 04 top mid. Bridge stairs. 04 top mid. Nice, good job. More bridge stairs.
I'm taking deep, bro.
Okay. Work for mid with me. Oh.
He goes, I don't see bridge stairs, and then he dies. Bridge stairs.
Arcade 1 shot. He went boxes. Boxes. 04. He's in boxes in the corner.
They flip me.
Yeah, same. I'm gonna play bridge with you, Isaiah.
He's got boxes, bro. I'm not playing bridge. Side ramp, 04.
One shot Esky, Abuza.
Backside bridge,
top you.
Soda,
I'll go
running around.
Top you, Hugh. Top you, Hugh.
I don't see you.
I'm gonna come side door.
Stop bridge stairs.
He's a P2 on me, bro.
I'm nading Soda.
I'm stunned.
Well, you want to figure out where the tempo and the timing.
Okay, Ravens sound a little flustered, bro. Ravens sound a little flustered. I mean, people are making call-outs and they're not even checking it.
And multi-kill after multi-kill.
And this is the same issue that they had versus Optic Gaming yesterday. Losing track of those SMGs is causing them problems. You can already see Beans in. Okay, guys, we got a chow together, but every time they're going for a chow, a pitch is coming in. Vancouver are coming out swinging. They do not want to go home here. They're going to be able to breach that 200-point mark, and they're still not slowing down. Final 10 seconds, they're at P1, but finally Carolina, with those kills in the feed, are going to have an opportunity to properly set up at this
Is this going to be a 100-point club to push us game 5, chat? Don't know why they moved Optic and C9 to later, because it's Optic. The Optic plays last match. That's just common COD stuff.
Are finding success. Brezzy, pistol out. Not going to win the initial, but the damage is easy enough to allow Abuza to get a trade, and the hold will be tested here for Carolina.
Why did
Carolina still in, able to withstand that cruise missile.
Why did that just drop to 720?
So securing those back spawns, but here comes the pinch again from one of the SMG players, this time with the MCW. Unreal. Catches the timing.
Oh!
The second. able to at least
Oh, man. They weren't lying when they said Ravens are bad at Rio Hardpoint, bro. Holy. Also, Beans went like 42 in whatever map 1 and is just getting slammed every map since.
That one may have been just a window of timing, but here's Hook again. Guess where? On the pinch. That's now some very crucial
holy
snap
shit.
time for Vancouver to just very comfortably put the map away here with their setup on P3.
I feel like this has been the story of the Ravens throughout the entire season. When they are playing against SMGs who are playing like this, we used to tend to not find a lot of success. As
9 and 21 out of Beans.
At this P3 again, another route being hit out
Oh,
of
he got stuck.
His teammates are waiting around.
Nice, he got the kill anyway.
Effective on the trade, but 0-4 catches the timing.
Okay, they avoid the 100-point club.
There's one. Abu fell stuck in the corner. I mean, I don't know how else to say it. It's legitimately flanks and pinches has been the key to success for the side of the Vancouver Surge.
This isn't even fair, bro.
Carolina will get above the 100-point threshold, but now
This literally isn't fair.
Zeski's unguarded. He's able to find an opener. Now the SMGs can fly. I mean, it is rinse, wash, repeat. Maybe they're born with it.
Oh my god, he killed Teach through the wall on accident.
And 0-4 is able to find a double with
He
the
just
wall.
killed Teach through the wall on accident.
Now the spawns do flip. So Vancouver are going to walk away with that final 10 seconds. They're already showing a lot of presence over towards this new hard point, and they have boxes in control. Carolina.
It's over. It ends here.
It's
It ends here.
like the script has flipped from map number 1. Yep. This is how Carolina were finding success on 6-star, and it's surprising to see it.
Yeah, it's over. It's over. We're going 5, chat. As predicted, we are going map 5. I said Surge 3-2, so hey, we'll see if I'm right, man. We'll see if I'm right.
Vancouver and Carolina in the series.
Fantastic way to start the day. It's
Double
Vancouver
negative out of
come out
Beans.
swinging. They keep their tournament
I mean,
alive.
Beans literally stood up and talked shit after last map after going double negative and then proceeded to go double negative another map. Beans has went double neg 2 respawns in a row after dropping 42 in the first hard point.
Now he's all the way at bridge. Just losing track of players has always been an issue for this Carolina roster.
Surge gonna get top 4. Hey, winner of this is top 4, chat. Winner of this is top 4, so
for the side of the Vancouver Surge,
someone's getting it.
When they get the rotation win, AR watches left, AR watches right, and then it's just a passing of the baton between the SMGs of, I'm going to help support this side, you go hit a flank if you're Hook. Oh, never mind, now I got to do that, and all of a sudden 04 hits the opposite side. It's just the timing of when they know they have numbers.
Who's it going to be?
It's like they're opting to take 3v4s on
What map is it, Chad? Anybody know?
Fourth guy open up the map wherever they see the opportunity to do so.
That's beautifully
It's Invasion. Okay, according to Breaking Point, it's Invasion. Invasion SND to end it off? I wonder what their records are on Invasion Search.
Obviously, it was a slow map right there.
Seattle are 10 and 6 at Invasion Search, and Ravens are 7 and 5. So both teams a positive record on Invasion Search. Seattle more reps though. Do OPTIC get eliminated if they lose to C9? Yes, it is single elimination. If you lose today, you are eliminated. If you win today, you are top 4 when you play tomorrow.
What are you thinking about that map coming up here? Invasion Search map 5.
So it all kind of, you got to play good today. You got to play good today. And also the difference between in prize pool, if you win today, you double your money. I don't know what the exact money is. Let me see if I can find it.
You have the opportunity now to right the wrongs of that bad cruise missile.
Let me see if I can find it.
But the battle of the first bloods was the story. It might be it as well on Invasion.
Very well could be the case. Just kind of looking at the history. 10 and 6 overall in the season are Vancouver on the map. 7 and 5 though for Carolina. It's been one of their better searches.
Yeah, so if you lose today, you get 80K. If you win today, you at least guarantee 160K if you lose tomorrow, the first match.
On this map number 5.
And then if you win your first match tomorrow, you double it again. You pretty much double your money honestly every single round actually at this event you double. Because 13th through 16th was 20K, 9th through 12th was 40K, 5th through 8th is 80K, 3rd through 4th is 160, 2nd is 320, and 1st is 600. So you pretty much just about double your money with every win at this event.
Early on at B Street, not giving them any information on how many players on that side of the map, slowing down that attacking approach is probably going to be the recipe for success here for either squad.
Okay, should be interesting. I think just as this.
Did he just call them Eagle Squad?
Along the history that lingers between these two squads. in Search and Destroy in particular, let alone on a map like Invasion. The smoke grenades, as we already talked about.
All right, chat, give me your predictions, man. Give me your predictions. Invasion SND to round it out. I'm going Seattle Surge round 11.
They're absolutely massive. So
I'm going Seattle Surge round 11. Look at the sign, bro. Eat big, play big.
Brings a lot to the table, so we'll see if that could stay composed as we head into, again, no double elimination. It is do or die time here at map number 4 in Invasion Surge, and we come back on the backside of the break.
What do we think, bro? I'm going round 11 Seattle Surge. I would actually like to see Ravens win because I think I just like the players on the roster a little more just because they've been around a bit longer, but I thought Seattle were going to win before this match started, so I'm sticking with it. Coover 6'4". Did you just call him Coover? Play Chrono Photo? What the fuck is Chrono Photo? What is Chrono Photo? Coover is gas. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, chat. I really gotta pee. 1 second.
Is shot on a Sony. You review it on a Sony. And how do you make that sound epic? You record it on a Sony. Lunch break on a Sony. So why wouldn't you watch it on a Bravia by Sony?
Let's get it. Let's get it. Game 5 to start the day as predicted. I think I know ball, chat. I think I know ball. I called the game 5 to start the day, so you know what I'm saying?
Welcome back to our opening quarterfinal matchup. Vancouver
Let's get
taking
it.
on Carolina. Map 5, Jay. Lots on the line. This is one of our final events for Modern Warfare 3, but there's more than just the prestige based on this particular matchup.
Oh, yeah. We're going into a Game 5 Search and Destroy where a bunch of these players have been playing S&D wages. They play for like $50, $100, but imagine playing an S&D map for $80,000 difference. So
80K S&D map is kind of crazy, bro. It is kind of crazy.
Between TJ and Abuza. TJ obviously led the column when you talk about those opening dual win percentage, but he fumbled towards the very end of the game. And Abuza with that AR in hand, he's always going to put himself in a position to either find that first one or at least find that contested trade.
Should be a really
Oh, it's going to be a good one, man.
See how often those two find
This is going to be a good one.
And that's the motto of the entire event. Absolutely nothing. Granted, everything would have to be earned. $80,000 for one.
Nothing granted. Everything is earned.
Rounds to finish off your year for Modern Warfare 3.
That's insane, man. And it's on a map like Invasion where you know the game tends to slow down a lot. Attacking rounds are very difficult because you have to play for the information that you're able to gain early on how the defensive setup is looking like. But it might just come down to the calculated risk.
All right, fist bumps out, chat. Come on.
0-4 between Gwyn is the matchup.
Come on, man.
Should be a fun one. 11 more rounds.
Winner gets to take their loser's key, too. The loser has to hand over their key to be crushed by the winner. So we get to see that, too, because every match is on main stage today. So we'll get to see the interview and the the key handoff at the end every time.
Jump on in. Map number 5. Vancouver,
Here we go.
Carolina for the invasion search. Let's get
Here we go.
And then early on, it's gonna
Who's got the ice? Who's got what it takes? This is it. This is the last map of MW3 for one of these teams. This is the last map of the year for one of these teams. Probably the last map these 4 players will ever play together, especially if they lose.
You can see this is kind of a response.
What happened to the Boston Breach? They played FAZE next. They play FAZE after this.
So you've got number 7 and Beans watching the cross through mid. You have a really passive angle for Fellow. And then on top of the bomb, Gwyn is just watching to see if anyone challenges over through Dark Alley. This is a very passive setup.
Yeah, keep in mind, Carolina have basically not used any of their tax yet. So they're
Okay.
waiting for the push to come in.
Smoke is out. Looks like that stun hit.
How aggressive HAVOK gets through it. Not able to find
HAVOK, he's gonna get a kill.
He finds the first blood.
But he's gonna get traded.
Not gonna be allowed to. TJ finds the kill. Watch for the quick pinch though. Gwyn is in dark. 04 gives away his position.
You got Surge. I got Surge as well.
Now Gwyn trying to make his
I
move,
think
but
this
he
goes
gets
round
seen for
11,
Loser,
bro.
who's watching the pinch the entire time. Quick action. Now the defensive smoke comes through. Do they get a chance to flip this all the way back around? Is there enough time?
Where are they going? What are they doing? Brezzy has bomb and he's stuck in a corner. Where are his teammates?
You got to try to keep him alive as long as you possibly can. TJ in a very crucial spot. If he can find this kill, but Brezzy gets the better of him. 10 seconds to go. You got to plant.
And Fellow, I think he knows that that's the bomb carrier, but it does get picked up. The reset on the angle. And that's enough for Booza to get the plant. Fellow coming quick.
Nice. That's a good kill out of Fellow.
But does he know where the last player is? No, he doesn't.
Fellow
Caught by surprise, but has a chance to
Oh my God.
Almost does with the pistol.
Fellow had no idea where he
That
was.
would have been a tone setter, but instead it's Vancouver who
Holy
gets
shit,
the
he had
opening
no
attack.
idea where he
That
was.
04 was still alive at the end of that round. Keep in mind when he jumps back.
Thought your comment was gas? I don't even see anything, Flan. Hold on. I don't have it on live chat. That's probably
He's
why.
able to stay alive, keep his team in a man advantage. Felony turns it into
Oh, Flan. See, now it didn't show up because I wasn't on live chat. I was on top chat, and for some reason it doesn't show everything. That is a good one, bro. That is a good one.
It got scary in that final engagement, but 04 gets the better of him. But it all starts off with HAVOK being the nuke, walking through a smoke grenade to strike first.
Yeah, I thought some of these CDL teams would be out there a little earlier, bro, to avoid the super bad jet lag, like, you know, while you have to play.
So a good first blood tally leads to a successful round, although it did come in dramatic form.
Okay.
Now we get Carolina's first attack.
If every round is like that first round, we're in for a very interesting game 5.
How does he choose to run this one up? Keep in mind, rival 9 in hand here, so there very well may be some aggression being shown, especially with Gwyn getting all the way over towards Cage.
Yeah, they're already showing a lot of presence towards B. So
They already have B site over here, the Ravens.
It's both the SMGs ready to strike through mid dark. You have Beans all the way across the map, playing for that deep pinch, but TJ strikes for that first blood. Now you can start to work that objective, but he doesn't.
Tej gets a kill.
Or maybe he did.
And just like that, Abuza 1v3.
Shuts the door back.
He's gonna get one.
Abuza able to find the trade though, so this would be a 1v3 now turned
Okay.
into a 1v2.
Well, this is not impossible, yo. This is not impossible. Hold on.
For Abuza to play with, just 33 seconds on the clock.
Right now, Carolina are just waiting it out. Trying to get an early read on what he is doing, but Abuza cracks the door thinking that the bomb is definitely going to get planted. Gives him his positioning, and then that forces the repositioning out of Beans. So the bomb is going to go down. Beans just putting down cover fire.
He knows where both players are now, but
Now this is pretty hard to win. We haven't seen many 1v2 retakes on this site this year. We've seen like a couple, less than 5, I'm pretty sure.
Beans still
Oh, it's lagging.
Abuza trying to find
Oh, the lag, the lag.
isolation. Can't make contact with anybody. It's just shoulders being thrown for Carolina.
And that's going to be a restart of the lobby for sure.
With that first blood, man, it was the answer in that search and destroy of the game number 2. Seattle.
Is it lagging for the players, or is it just lagging for like the production and the broadcast, and that's why they restart, because it's a horrible viewing experience if it starts lagging like that.
I would say just good
Because the players don't react. Like, you feel like you'd see in their cams, like, them being, like, annoyed that it's lagging, but they never
I think
react.
you guys all saw. A little bit of frame action going on. We'll have us resetting here. So 1-1 the count. Any other takeaways in those first 2 rounds for you, Jay, kind of evaluating what might happen coming forward?
How many restarts do we have in this game 5? I feel like we might get another one, low-key.
Unfortunately, runs into 3 players from the Seattle Surge. They were prepared for that gunfight. Just those calculated risks that we talked about before the map started. They had to try to go your way. You have to realize that in these moments, the pressure is going to be very, very high. Those little mistakes you cannot afford to have. battle of the first bloods is always a big thing, but that's so far both teams are playing really soft and that B setup. So you might want to change that one up, put someone aggressively in towards broken.
I think you can understand it for Carolina side, no trophies. You just want to make sure you're not getting naded out. But I think you're right in terms of the follow-up decision making. Instead of trying to pinch through dark, maybe now you have to go all the way around DVD to make sure.
Predictions for the rest of the matches. I would say FaZe beat Boston probably 3-0. Toronto probably beat Thieves like 3-1. Although I really want my boys to win, and I do think they can. And then probably OPTIC 3-2.
Potentially open up for that first kill, but
over Cloud9.
Now we're gonna hit that reset where trophy systems again. Not gonna be on either side. Carolina going back to the defensive end, where I'm expecting them to invest a smoke grenade to take more ground away from them. That's fair. Make these rounds on the attacking side for those teams stall out a lot longer.
That's fair. Or otherwise, if you're not going to play aggressive over towards B Street, maybe you need to commit instead of Beans wrapping back over.
FaZe not beating. Yeah, did you think so? Is FaZe playing off stream? No, FaZe play after this. Every match is on stream from here on out.
Right now, that the issue in round number 2 will actually have us resetting with just a 1-0 count.
Oh no!
Of Vancouver, so that second round will be replayed essentially.
Wow.
All right, so you will take that if you are Surge without question.
Wow. So that round did not count. So Ravens do not get the round.
We'll lose that round due to the setup that Carolina had, but
Ravens do not get the round, and it's 1-0 Surge. Holy shit! Ravens get kind of gypped out of a round, low key.
Communication on point. Beans trying to let everybody know of how they are playing on both ends so far.
Yeah, what's good, Daniel? How we doing? And yeah, I hope there's an upset, Rob. I hope Hunter T do it.
Use the word mistake. It's just decision making that.
Damn, that's kind of criminal, bro. Is that the first time all event that we haven't counted the round? It started lagging. I feel like every time it started lagging during an SND this weekend, they've let that last round count. I mean, literally yesterday they reset during LA Thieves or during 100T, and we got the round loss.
A lot of engagement early towards A from either side. I don't think.
Hey, no problem, Roman. I appreciate you subbing, man. Thank you for hitting that sub button. Road to 5K, chat. If you haven't subbed to the channel, consider it. We talk about the CDL primarily on here, and then obviously also we talk about COD in general. We do a bit of Apex watch parties. We're so close to 5K, so I appreciate the support, man. I appreciate the support. And 20 likes on the stream, yo. Thank you guys for all the likes as well. The 6-month member, Tuzon, thank you, bro. And the green, dude, the green icon looks sick. The green sub badge. Let's go. Thank you, Tuzon. I know you said it's a freebie, but I still appreciate you showing it off anyway. It looks good.
And then try to stay alive from all the attacks that are going to get invested because neither team.
It looks good. First person is 6 months in the stream for sub, or I guess membership. Here it is on YouTube.
The middle of the map is going to be
absolute goat.
With this restart coming out with no trophy systems being down, so we'll see what Carolina decides to do on what will technically be their second attempt offensively. But
I hear an alert. Hey, there's Roman with the sub. Yo, Roman, thank you, bro. Thank you again.
They have a different game plan now because this time they don't have any trophy systems to keep alive over towards that 8 points. So they're probably going to slow down this attacking round just a bit.
Okay, are we getting back into it? The players look like they're locking into their monitors again.
Cannot allow 0-4 and HAVOK to dominate around that mid-map area.
All right, it is 1-0 Seattle Surge. The round did not count.
We're about to lock on in again, just as a repeat.
1-0 Seattle. It is game 5. Loser goes home. Winner gets top 4.
Round advantage right now for Vancouver. So Carolina's going to get an immediate second attempt at their first offense here as we jump on back into map number 5.
Come on, man. Come on. It is Invasion, by the way, if you missed the first round. Everyone's favorite map.
Into the game. Carolina.
Whoa.
Back on the attack.
And there's
all the way across
the car bomb. No trophy systems because of the restart.
They take that side of the map away from them.
No trophy because of the restart, and they draw first blood with the nades.
A call from the side of B saying that was more than one set of nades. So they're trying to get aggressive over towards the B side of the map, knowing that at worst they've got a 2v1 over here. They show pressure.
Where's Lax when you need him? Yo, shout out Lax.
They're looking to see if they can catch the defense on a rotation around the back.
Oh, and the bomb was potentially going to get put down, but Abuza is watching that cross too from a different angle.
Okay, and that's another kill. That's bomb down. And now they're trapped B Street. Gonna try and hit through dark, but 04 is watching it.
Right there where we either wait on the back
And it's
side of the play to see
2-0.
if we catch the defense crossing,
It
or
is
we
going to
get
be
aggressive and bully
2-0.
out the sole
Unless
defender
Fellow
at B.
does something absolutely
Neither
fucking
really
insane
working
and
out,
wins
at least
this.
Not convincingly as of yet. Vancouver now pushing forward. They know exactly
Okay,
what the
2-0.
number is, and that will be a quick round for the side of the Surge.
Yeah, and I thought Carolina were
Let's go. Invite him to the Jake Maverick party. Is Ghosty sick or something? He hasn't been playing as well as before. I have no idea, bro. I really have no idea. I saw someone say that he wasn't feeling well. I don't know if that person's just making shit up. I really don't know, to be honest. We don't really need the excuses. If we play bad, we play bad. It is what it is.
And he knows he can't give up that flank for free. He's just relying on his teammates.
You thinking close game or set? It's gonna. I think FaZe will handily beat Boston, Roman.
Yeah, impressive opening set of nades for the Surge.
It's
but of course,
2-0, Coda. It's 2-0.
May have been the catalyst for that round coming through. So again, 2-0 now the count.
And no Papania, bro.
Their second offensive effort, and they are heading in towards Cafe early here. HAVOK with an SMG in hand.
Okay, we finally get an A hit.
Set the pace, set the tone, and see if they can open something up. As now you've got stuns and nades being tossed over into A.
They just want to make sure no SMGs are going to be playing.
Oh, he actually hit Gwyn with that car bomb.
So I don't know if he's going to slide out, preparing for him to be close by, but it was able to connect onto Gwyn.
Smoke is out. HAVOK is going to eat a nade, though.
It's time for Gwyn to strike.
Propane system gets placed. HAVOK is able to stay alive with that. Vancouver worried about
HAVOK,
the backside of
will
the
he
flank,
plant the
but
bomb?
there's not enough space.
Or will he just lay here for 20 seconds?
They're looking to see if they can catch one of the
And there goes Gwyn. Now you plant the bomb, brother. Now you plant that shit.
No, they still do not have mid-tank. They need mid-tank if they want to work this A objective. So you see the timing from Brezzy slowly working his way up through B.
It's a big kill. And there you go. It's about to be 3-0 Surge.
Bomb getting planted 1v4 now for Felony.
This match is boring? You think this is boring, Cohen? It's game 5.
Flawless round for Vancouver.
How much better can it really get?
I mean, a lot of it looked like.
I mean, I guess some of the individual maps haven't been the best, but I mean, game 5 is about as good as we're gonna get.
Let's push into the smoke, but instead they don't, and that's where it kind of falls apart.
Breaking Point said something is wrong with Ghosty. Yeah, I have no idea. If he doesn't feel well, I hope he feels better, but it is what it is, bro. It's just a part. It's just a part of the thing. Sometimes you just get unlucky, you feel sick or whatever it is during an event, you just got to suck it up and try to play through it.
When you're finding successful plants, they barely plant the bomb. They only plant the bomb.
Thoughts on the nade shot reaction? The nade shot reaction to what?
And once they take that mid-tank control,
You mean the video he posted on Twitter?
So far for Surge.
Because I thought that shit was hilarious.
Broken. Defense for Vancouver, largely playing likely for maybe even that rewrap again. You can see what Carolina are doing, though. They're very aware of that possibility. Bean's watching one side initially. Fellow was watching something a little bit tighter. But now the focus for Carolina is seeing if they can get Brezzy out of position with these nades. I believe a stun lands, but it's not enough to dissuade Brezzy from holding the angle.
And HAVOK the entire time.
And Brezzy's gonna get one. Wow.
A player like Brezzy, who even though if he falls here,
oh man.
Already job dealt, well done. But he's still staying alive. There's another.
And HAVOK's getting active.
Between him and Gwyn.
Oh, he saw Beans. Oh, man. I fear the reset cheese might have chalked up Ravens, bro. I think the reset cheese chalked up Ravens. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's over. It's, hey, well, listen, though. Hey, map 4, Seattle went up 4-0, and then Ravens won 3 straight. So I guess anything's possible, but I think this is over. I think this shit's over.
Initial cross over towards B. Then when you realize, like, okay, Bean's got first blooded with that nade over the top side of that tank. He's not playing that positioning anymore. They have to be committing over towards this B site. And the fact that Brezzy's able to get one, play his life to perfection, allows his teammates to work that deep pinch, find that second kill, and then trap them over towards that B side. This has been absolute perfection when you talk about the strategies that Surge are coming in with.
HAVOK just having a little bit of peripheral vision to see Beans down low is also one of those moments where if it goes the other way.
Yo, it's good, Loki. What'd you miss? Nothing yet. This is still the first series. We're in game 5, though. It is 2-2 right now, but Surge are up 4-0 in game 5, so.
It's just been everything turning up in favor of Surge, who have taken a bit of a pause here. Try to play a little bit slower, seeing if, again, they can find the early info on where the Carolina Royal Ravens are set up.
I'm pretty sure Brezzy was able to spot a couple players cross over towards Broken, so not try to attack this side of the map for free, but at the same time, Abuza taking space.
Oh, no.
Side of the map, finds that first blow.
Oh, no.
Another 1v4, this time for TJ.
That is.
Oh, it's over. Oh, it's so over, chat.
Oh, mercy.
It's so over, chat.
Vancouver. And wow, you can see just the faces fall for Carolina.
Damn.
Just completely countering them every single time. They said, okay, 2 people cross over towards B, so you're not as strong around that middle of the map.
It's chalk, chat.
5-0.
They need to full sail to stay alive in the tournament.
Able to find that timing for the first blood. Also
This would be insane. This would be an absolutely, this would be an all-timer right here if they pulled this off. Oh no, it's not a full sail yet. That's only 4-0. That's only 4-0. Oh no, it is 5. It is 5. I know I'm not tweaking. I knew I wasn't tweaking.
In a row. So, I mean, this is one of those rounds where Carolina, you may just say, well, we just got to do something. Just get some
All right,
kills.
they get to trade.
Try to find a way to create some momentum here.
Dude, Abuza might, baby Abuza is the rookie of the year, bro.
Where do you go
Rightfully so.
The defensive setup is still very comfortable for Vancouver.
Yeah, they wanted to switch it up this time around because every single round, Vancouver have been able to take that cafe control away from them, so they don't have an opportunity to rotate back over towards A. But now they're showing presence on this side of the map. You already know that Brezzy loves to play solo man at that B point.
Oh,
okay, Beans gets a kill.
All the way across
3v2.
Going to start to work this play.
Oh, little jump up 04 at least catches the noggin of one player trying to play for this mid-tank contest. But he's got to worry about the bomb as well.
And he makes the play. He gets the cruise missile. He's going to die.
Nearly gets back into the closet. Not to happen. Brezzy looking for the trade. Shots are out, but cannot.
Brezzy 1v2.
Time becoming an issue here, though.
There's not a lot of time. Yeah.
Brezzy.
Surprised they didn't just row.
Predict the rotation back. And now it's just down to does he get the check. Opening
oh, okay. Hey, one round at a time, chat. Hold on. It's never over.
On the attacking round this time, not show a lot of presses over towards B. Trade effectively.
You, the Floptic account and COD discussion are going to have a collab on Zoo Mafia Phase 1. What does that even mean? How do you have a collab on Twitter? What are you guys going to do? All tweet something at the same time?
Allowed 04 to get that kill. And now in the back of your mind, he has a cruise missile to work with. So Surge still.
Okay, 04 with the Drake missile.
Just pop it right now.
Ravens 1-5 full sail. Here we go. Come on, man, show me it, dude. I would love a full sail. I'm not even gonna lie. I would love to see it. This would be iconic.
See what Carolina are doing here. Quick focus over towards Dark Alley, in towards Broken. For a
this would be insane.
There's gonna be some sort of a call in for the Cruise.
Here it is. Cruise coming in early.
Playing inside of this back bus stop position. Speeds up the Cruise, tosses it backside ice cream.
Cruise missile used, info gained, but no map positioning gained at all out of Seattle Surge.
Marks though here as Carolina are able to essentially reset.
Okay, that was a bad cruise.
Towards Cafe.
That was a very bad cruise. They literally did not move. His team did not gain an inch of space. Okay, now he's up street though, but Beans is watching it.
Try to take over towards the water street. Positioning now known. Got to invest in smoke to get out.
Lots of water street control coming through. Gwyn trying to work on that. Oh, the timing here is beautiful for Gwyn. Could he take this to more than one, though? The pre-fire decent.
Okay, Fellow got one, though. Fellow got two. Hold on.
All of a sudden, Fellow's on 3 in a row. Almost takes
all right, Hoop for a 1v3.
Who now has to work his way through the remaining parts of this 1v3. Nade over towards mid-tank. Clears the space. And
I like the quick plant. I like the quick plant out of Hook here.
Can Beans at least spot him on the eggs?
T just got him, right?
Going for the chow, but
maybe not. Maybe not. Hold on.
Life for now. Spot him if you are TJ, but who?
Okay, Tej wins it.
For the chow, but TJ makes him pay for
That's
it.
two, chat. Two. Come on.
Ravens 2 rounds in a row. They withstand that cruise missile.
Burger Bowl to start. This ain't no Burger Bowl, bro. This is a good one. I like this.
Not try to
this is a good, I mean, I guess in comparison to the other matches, this is the Burger Bowl because there's no top 4 team in it, but I think this is a good match. Both of these teams have been playing good this weekend.
And maybe you could discredit the fact that, hey, 04 is seen on that re-wrap over towards backside water bridge, but it did feel a little bit odd that they didn't just hold the angle of tank and go for post plant.
Yeah, and keep in mind, it's also all with that smoke grenade in hand. He has to invest it, not on the site, but for him to simply...
Listen, bro, anything's possible, man. Full sail sounds crazy because it, like, barely happens because it is really hard, but it is literally just one round at a time.
Now back to the attacking side again.
Okay, it says 5-2 now. I was like, why didn't it say 5-1?
That stun land. Yeah, sure does.
Tej gets it.
Push it forward. 1-for-1 the exchange. Big pistol battle.
And there's the trade value for the Ravens. Hold on, chat.
Carolina starting to show us.
Hold on, chat.
Out trade the opening fight and find themselves into a 3v2.
Now in the man advantage, you do have a player in Fellow who is putting himself in a position to watch this overextension, but he gives the comms to his teammates. He spots no one cross over towards B.
50 seconds.
Very crucial.
Man advantage. They're rotating bomb.
Does he see anything?
don't think they're gonna have any in. Oh wait, Brezzy might get godlike timing. Oh, Brezzy just got the godlike timing. But they're gonna go get bomb down B.
Bomb making its way very aggressively and very quickly in towards the B site, and this is looking like it'll be a 2v2 post plant.
Keep in mind, Brezzy still has an 8.
If they win this round, that's when it starts. You start to get nervous if you're Seattle. They're like, whatever, it's 5-2. But then once it gets to 5-3, you're like, hold on, bro. They're getting a little too close.
One over towards the cages, one over towards the tractor, and right now, Vancouver, they're splitting up.
Surge taking their time, clearing out the angles. And now it's going to be about how they break through. Like you mentioned, a very standard setup. Nate comes out. Abuza finds the first. Nice trade from Fellow.
Fellow to keep his team in it.
Live and dancing. 18 seconds on the clock. Abuza up top. Fellow trying to fight him off. Pistol out for Abuza.
And Abuza wins it, and that's it. The Seattle Surge are top 4 at the Esports World Cup.
The staple for the entire year continues to be the success point for
The rookies beat the vets. And Seattle Surge.
They showed up with a better game plan in that map number 5.
Carolina Royal Ravens.
Carolina a little
It was nice having you play this year. We'll see you next season. We'll see you next season.
Towards the very end of that game, but Brezzy, he played phenomenal in that
wow.
round. The fact that he
GG's in chat, man. GG's in chat.
I'm gonna sit nice and tight.
Little game 5 to start the day.
Hopefully the timing goes my way. He turns it into a 2v2. Now the bomb gets planted. He wraps his way all the way into the backside of the spawn. And even though he doesn't find the kill, he sets up Abuza for the freebie. And then in the 1v1, Abuza runs out of ammo with that MCW. Fellow was not ready for the aggression, and Abuza gets it done.
Hey, dude, the Drake missile at 04 was not that good, but
9 kills for 04.
It's all good.
It's been a story of his come up as a search and destroy monster. And that comes through once again. 7-3 for Abuza since the reset as well. So really good stuff, kind of not just on your point, but also on the young superstar that we expect to see pop off at Surge Destroy for the Surge.
They just played super confident on the side of Surge, and on the opposing side, it looked like Carolina were playing very, very scared.
Yeah.
You were always going to the basic setup on your attacking side, having Beans initially.
It was nice knowing you, Ravens.
Stated, now everyone's committing on that right side of the map, and then Surge completely blind counter you every single time.
Now you can sweat out your bet on FaZe. Yeah, chat. FaZe versus Boston Breach up next.
And just using their teamwork and everything to perfection to close this one out.
Clean stuff in how
the last time we'll see Fellow ever play. You think so? Do you think that's it? Is that Fellow's last professional match?
Should be a really fun battle to see who they
It could be, bro. It could be.
Matchup. But down on the stage, we've got final post-game reactions with Hook.
All right. And Hook is going to have to get that key. Look, Fellow's waiting to go hand him the key, bro. Fellow's wait. Wait, that's not Hook. That's Abuza. That's not Hook.
Vancouver Surge continue that victory streak right here on the main stage. What an impressive performance. I've got Abuza with me. Abuza, I've got to say, that hard point, we can skip past that opening hard point. It was a bit of a rude awakening on the main stage, I must say, but you guys turned it around. The S&Ds, they were just, guys put on a clinic. So is that something you guys have particularly been focusing on leading up to this competition?
I honestly think like we are like a good S&D team. We just start the match like slowly, to be honest. Like the first map was like weird for us. We have some good S&D, so we know like we need one respawn and that's it, you know, like.
But we did talk about the hard point, obviously, at the opening, but then you guys managed to turn it around on that Rio hard point. Again, you guys just pinching, flanking, it was just everything was working. What were the comms like in that moment?
It was insane, to be honest. Like, everyone was doing like some crazy shit, so everything was
Well, like we always say right here on the main stage, this is the fun bit. It's time to claim your opponent's key so that you guys can crush it. So if I can get Fellow to come on over here.
Damn.
Shake hands if you want to, but you can hand over that key. You are now in the semifinals tomorrow.
Damn, my bad, Fellow, my bad.
What are you supposed to do with that right now? Enjoy it, feel it. I mean, how heavy is it? It's pretty cool, right?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. That looks good.
It does look good indeed. Now,
my bad.
It kind of feels a bit more personal now. This is kind of the fun bit, isn't it?
Yeah, it was personal for me. Like, there is someone on this team like get the Rookie of the Year, and I still don't know how, but that's it. That's mine. I don't care.
Abuza, congratulations. One more time, everyone hear it. For the team that just took the victory, it is, of course, Vancouver Surge. He's disappeared into the backdrop, so for now, we're going to go back to the desk to continue the day.
Wow, okay.
The spice in Call of Duty never ends.
Okay.
You just heard it from Abuza. He thought that Rookie of the Year award, he deserved
yeah,
it.
Abuza said I should have been Rookie of the Year, bro.
In Riyadh.
I should have been rookie of the year.
He mentioned he's uncomfortable in interviews. Abuza's doing everything right today.
Yeah, he just rocked it, man, especially in that game 4 as well with his gameplay and then getting to enjoy that victory. And, you know, talking about the rookie of the year thing, I voted for Abuza. I thought he should have been it throughout the year. Incredible performance and proving it right there on that stage.
Two very talented young gamers, and they went toe-to-toe. And this, Ali, I felt like I was watching a heavyweight.
All right, chat. We got Boston Breach versus Atlanta FaZe next. What do we think, bro? What do we think?
Yeah, it went all the way to a game 5. I want to say the search and destroys were weirdly closer than maybe the scoreline shows you, simply because in that map number 2, Vancouver Surge took a
Yeah, but Boozer was on AR all year. He definitely would have been rookie of the year.
Started playing, grabbing those first bloods, playing for the aggressive plays that Vancouver Surge and HAVOK were trying to make, and crawled their way back in it. It was just an unfortunate team streak that trades a couple first bloods and puts them in this situation.
Nameless, what was the difference in the hard points? Because you open it up with 70 kills between Beans and Gwyn combined in map 1. Then in map 4, it's tied around 70
Breach
points.
3-0? Hell yeah, dude. I like it. You guys all got Breach 3-0.
I mean, you heard Abuza talk about it in the interview a little bit. We just have slow starts, and that's exactly what happened on that map number 1. We get to the re-owning in the game 4, and 04 got active. I mean, he was everywhere. 29 kills on the map, dropping a ton of damage.
Let me see. Hold on. There was something I wanted to look at. Let me look this up real quick.
The response there on that P2, once they got a couple kills in
Dude.
a row, they could set it and get comfortable.
Okay, so chat, you ready? Listen, just hear me out, bro. I got a question for you guys. Beans went 41, right? Listen to me. Beans went 41 and 17 map number 1, right, on hardpoint. What do you think he ended the series with, plus minus? He went 41 and 17 map 1, which is like what, plus 24? He was plus 24 after map 1. How did he end the series? What do you think? What was his plus minus, if you had to guess? Match of the day next? Oh, yeah, for sure, Cohen. For sure. Minus, okay, you guys are definitely shooting a bit low. He was -9. He ended -9. After going 41 and 17 plus 24, he ended -9. I mean, that's just criminal. Also, Abuza, only one to go positive, plus 23 out of him. Absolutely cooking. Shout out to 04 as well. I feel like 04 really picked it up, and that's when they started winning. Like, I feel like 04 was going crazy, and then they started winning. But Abuza was pretty consistent that series. I mean, Beans definitely... And Beans is still good, don't get me wrong. That is just... honestly, really unfortunate.
Closed it out when it seemed like Carolina Royal Ravens were
when is Ultra playing? Ultra plays not this next series, Lax, but the one after. So probably in like what, 2 hours, 2 to 3 hours, depending on how quickly FaZe beat Boston, I guess.
Two French speakers, an upcoming rookie in 04 who showcased his skills, and of course, a world champion from back in the Empire days in HAVOK.
Let's go.
HAVOK was vibing up there on that stage, man. His dad's here. He wants to perform in front of him, and you've seen HAVOK making some great plays.
Beans needs a team where he's the number 2-3 option. I agree. I think if you give Beans...
all those engagements throughout the series, so much
I don't know. Beans is good. I think Beans and Gwyn is a good duo.
Huge finish with a 1.6 when it came to the S&D.
Think HAVOK gets uncomfortable, which is why he doesn't do interviews? Maybe. Possible.
Packing. It's time to take a look, though, and find out. You guys both called Vancouver Surge, so let's take a look. Did the fans also? Our STC play results are in, and
wow.
75%.
Yeah, 75% of people pick Surge.
Yeah, they've been doing good so far this tournament.
They have been doing
which makes sense
good.
because
consistently too, which is something
I think they were the favorites.
After map 1, it was looking slow though.
Looking a little slow. I was like, yo, is Beans that guy? Right? He seems to be. And then Carolina just turned into Carolina at the end. Let's take a look at the bracket. Unfortunately for Carolina Royal Ravens, your year is done. But you walk away with some serious money, $80,000 from finishing in the top 8. You played your hearts out. You fell just short in the searches, and now it's Vancouver, our first of the 8 to lock in a spot in our semifinals.
And there's some crazy paths in the way that this bracket can shake up here. 100 Thieves, they find oddly success against Toronto Ultra. If they're able to win that, we're going to have 100 Thieves or Surge in the final. Who knows? It can get wonky.
Allie, we still have 3 more matches. Toronto, 100 Thieves, Boston, the new retooled
Beans
squad,
to New
bringing
York?
out challenges
You think
for
so?
that.
For what? For Skies, obviously?
Next, I want to see the Boston.
Would it be
versus
Sib?
LA.
So yeah.
And why? Why should everyone be excited for that one?
It's exciting because Boston hasn't found a lot of success, and they've overturned their roster. They build around Snoopy again, and it sounds like it's working out. If there's
Beans
any
emotions
time
take
to
control.
find
You think
success,
so?
I'd love for it to be against
Or like they
Do you
just
think
have
once he's
two of the
down,
greatest
you just
players
can't
of
get
all
back
time
up?
in Purge and Awakening? That might not be facts.
I don't know
but
about
in my
that
heart,
one.
I believe
I don't know
it,
about
okay?
the second person.
If there was a fantasy COD, round 1, Purge. Round 2, Gigawaker. And I have those flipped.
Either way, I'm cool with it.
Nameless loves them. We love them. And they will be taking on the stage next,
Did she just say
everybody.
exciting? Yeah,
Shout
she's
out to
excited,
everyone
bro.
waking
She's
up
excited to
early
watch
over in the
Boston.
States.
It's
If you're
excited to
in the
watch
UK,
Boston
stay locked,
versus
'cause right after this,
FaZe.
We got some of the greats. Boston.
What, you're not excited to watch Boston versus FaZe, chat? You guys aren't excited for the Boston Breach versus the Atlanta FaZe?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is underrated, overrated with Atlanta FaZe. We're gonna choose a couple of these teams.
Underrated, overrated. Let's hear it, bro. Let's hear
Optic
it.
Texas. Overrated or underrated?
I would say
underrated.
Wow. They said Optic was
Really?
underrated.
Wait, why?
I'll say underrated because they won champs.
Okay.
I think they're the only team who's won 2 events so far.
Okay.
Winning Major 3, obviously they bombed out Major 4, but winning champs, I think, can't call them overrated anymore.
Yeah.
They won champs, they won the big one, and this year...
Good
they're
take
underrated
out of
now.
draws. That's a good take out of draws.
Cloud9.
I would say underrated. Yeah, I would say underrated again too. Yeah, I would say underrated.
Hold up, Zach's pulling something.
Uh-oh.
Okay, why are they overrated, Zach?
Wow.
I'm thinking overrated. They won 1 event, but I think after winning champs, winning 2 events the last year, I feel like they placed well. They just had a really mid first half of the year, which you wouldn't expect coming from a team who just won champs. And granted, they made a change coming into this year.
FaZe has more content on EWC than their own YouTube channel. Dude, EWC is doing good with the content, bro. They are.
And gain second champs.
EWC is doing good with the content.
Year, so I think coming into this year, them winning 1 tournament, granted we have 1 more, I think for them, they would think that they should have done more, especially coming off how dominant they were the last year. So for me, I would say overrated.
All right, you guys both are saying underrated. Why?
I would say just because the way they finished the year. I feel like they definitely weren't playing good COD.
Oh my God, yo, Abuza.
I think the fact that they turned up.
Look what Abuza tweeted, chat. Abuza tweeted, "This is your rookie of the year?" Question mark. Oh shit. Abuza said, "Really? This guy Gwyn is your rookie of the year?"
I feel like them just turning up at the end of the
That's
season.
hilarious. That's funny.
All right, now this is a spicy one. Underrated, overrated. Toronto Ultra. Okay.
Yeah, I would say, because I think going into this year when they made the roster change for Dylan, I was saying that it was going to be us and them, like the top 2 teams the whole year. And I feel like they weren't considered like a top 2 team this year. That's why I would say they were overrated because.
Oh, they said Toronto's overrated. Toronto fans, do you hear that?
There's been no consistency for them. I feel like it's kind of just been hit or miss. Like they haven't I feel like Major 3 was the only time where they had a chance to kind of find that consistency and win, and they got to the finals and they just didn't do anything. Yeah. So that's why I would have to say overrated. You know, I mean, I would say the same. I think Major 1 obviously and
damn,
they beat us, and I think at Major 1 they were the best team there. But I think after that it was inconsistent after that, so it was hard. It's hard to say they're.
Dude, I mean,
I'm saying they're rated good.
Dude, I will say.
Next team, guys.
They said that they weren't consistent, but FaZe and Toronto had the exact same average placing this year.
It kind of depends how you're seeing it. I would only say overrated.
FaZe and Toronto had the same average placing this season. They both had like a 2 point something, I think, was their average placing, and they just said they weren't consistent.
I think they're a really good amateur team, but I think coming into the league or coming into this tournament, I don't think that they're going to be able to do as much as people think. I think the pro teams are going to show why they're pro teams. So I would just say for probably any of the amateur teams, they're probably a little overrated because I think people think they might come in here and show something. But I think the pro teams.
That's kind of hilarious. I'm not gonna lie.
Underrated.
It's hard.
Oh, and I'm moving to the new house next week. I'll be moved in next week.
I feel like we're gonna obviously see at this event, but it's hard for me to tell because I'm not really hard focusing on challengers going.
FaZe is more consistent online.
So it's hard for me to tell where.
I guess, right? I mean,
you know what I'm saying. So I'm just.
How much more consistent were they really? FaZe ended the year 38-10, and Toronto ended the year 37-11. FaZe literally had one more win than Toronto this year. I don't know. I think they were both pretty consistent.
Got 2 real Paul X. sort of forgetting who their fourth is, but yeah.
Yeah, I would say that's the reason. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Next up, the Stallions.
I don't know.
Used to be FaZe Black.
Oh, is that Asian?
Rack, NISSIM.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll probably say underrated. I feel
They
like
said
that
FaZe
team-
Black.
Yeah,
I've got to hit him with the underrated. They're on
for
FaZe.
These pro teams for the lower half at least.
They're on
coming in with
FaZe?
Straight passion. They've been sitting here winning all these amateur tournaments, and they've been waiting for this moment. So I think it's their time to shine. And I think that this is going to mean a lot
They
more
shined
to them
all right.
than the pro team that
They
they're
got
gonna
3-0'd by
play.
Boston
So I think
Breach
it's kind of
yesterday.
their
They
event to
shined
show
all
the
right.
pro team
God
how good
damn.
they actually are. So I think coming into this tournament, I think that they actually might make an upset. So I feel like they're probably underrated.
Yeah, I would say like they're like the team this year in the challengers to beat. I feel like everyone always talks about FaZe Black, you know what I mean? Like, because I feel like that's the top challenger team to be on to like make it into the league. So I feel like they have a lot of like potential at this event to like upset a team. I feel like they're all all the players on that team have been pretty much in the league.
Besides Dylan.
Besides Dylan. So I feel like they have more potential to upset a pro team than all
You want a
the
LAN event on a pirate ship? Dude,
Yeah, I was gonna say that
that
too.
would be
I think,
kind
like,
of sick.
all of them are
Imagine a
following
LAN
the
event with the
touchdowns,
setups on like the deck of a pirate ship, yo. The casters are up by where like the wheel is for the ship. That would be kind of sick.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is it for the roundtable of underrated.
That
and
would be
overrated
kind of
with Atlanta
sick.
FaZe. Make sure you guys
Ultra
tune in
beating
for this
Optic in
weekend.
the final. That's your call, Loki. That's your call.
Six-time world
Oh,
champions.
there it is.
Atlanta
They're gonna
FaZe
crush the
take
key.
Stage soon, but first, we've got to crush another key.
We'll see you
as
later,
it's
Ravens.
0-4,
Your key has
given
been
the honor
crushed.
to send the Carolina Royal Ravens packing.
Your key has been crushed, Carolina.
Big man 0-4 standing there, crush that thing, man. They got to be feeling good. Top 4.
What I gotta think about is if O'Ford got another massage today. I know he got one yesterday before their match. They fried. Got one today.
Bro, what are
they
you
fried
talking
again.
about?
This guy's gonna be 4-4.
Perplex? How do you say your name? Perplex?
They
Bro,
gave
what are
me
you
a little
talking
bit of
about?
acupuncture yesterday,
What are you
but
talking
that's
about in
one
chat?
Matchup. Let's talk about this one. Atlanta FaZe taking on Boston, and if you just watched that interview with Atlanta FaZe,
I can't believe we're watching FaZe versus Boston at the World Cup in playoff bracket right now.
This is a team outside of Snoopy. Everyone got bounced down to challenges this year before coming back up for this event.
Yeah, and they've played against Purge before as well because he was on the former Vegas Legion before dropping down challengers for who knows what reason. But I think the fun thing about this kind of matchup is it has an opportunity to
Yo,
get
chat,
the
this
job
guy
done. Boston Breach,
Perplex
Atlanta doesn't
is
know what they're
tweaking
gonna
in
throw
chat, bro. What is this guy talking about?
Can Boston hang
What is
with
this
the
guy
big
talking?
dogs?
Imagine,
Atlanta
dude, if
always
Boston
at the top of the
upsets
leaderboard at
FaZe,
the end of our regular
I don't
season.
even know what to say, bro.
Cammy, Purge,
Also, chat, thank you guys for 20 likes already on the stream, bro. If you guys haven't hit the like button on the stream, please consider. It helps it get pushed out to some more people. And we're on the road to 5K subs, so I appreciate everyone for hanging out, man. Hopefully, Boston puts up a fight, because that would make this more fun.
Truly a David versus Goliath matchup.
But also, I wouldn't mind if Boston just gets slammed, so we can get right into 100T versus the Ultra.
They know that they're going to have to go through tough teams to make a historic run.
Optic versus FaZe finals? That's not possible. Optic versus FaZe can't play in the finals. They would play each other next round
all calm, cool,
in
and
semis.
collected. They know it's going to be a tough road, though. They got to get through some of the best to ever touch the sticks, and we caught up with Cammy to talk about it.
Let's hear what Cammy has to say,
I'm
bro.
here with Cammy of Boston Breach. Cammy, first things first, we're out here on the boulevard. Bit different temperature of old Edinburgh, right?
Yeah, definitely. I'm a little bit hot right now, but it's all good.
He's wearing a hoodie, and
You
it's
guys
like
are actually pretty
118
hot
degrees.
in the server at the moment as well. Did you expect to get to this point? Of course, Boston.
What time does Optic play at? I think they're
chance to
scheduled for like 3:30 Eastern, but they'll probably be
groups into the bracket. I think I know what our team's capable of. We just got to come
probably
out
in
and
like
play our
3 to
game.
4 hours, if I had to guess, for Optic.
How far do you realistically think you can go?
I think we can make it to the Sunday. I think, today obviously a tough game against FaZe, but just got to come out, play our game, not overthink it, and yeah, we'll get the job done.
It really just depends how much of a fight Boston puts up and Thieves put up.
Powerful and strong they are at the moment. They haven't dropped a single map. What weaknesses do you see in them, if any?
Yeah, that's a bit of a tough question. I think we're just going to have to catch them a bit off guard, to be honest. I think they've obviously been playing really well. We've been playing pretty good, too. I think we played Toronto pretty good. They're also a really good team, so we just got to come with the same energy and make sure we close out this time.
Any message to the Boston fans watching at home?
Shout out all the Boston fans. We're trying to turn it around as much as possible, and you know, last chance of the year. We'll do our best.
Of course, the safety net is disappears.
21
now.
likes now. Let's go.
This is an elimination match.
26. Oh, even better. Let's go. Thank you, Chad. I appreciate everyone hitting the like button.
Here, do you?
No, definitely not.
You got this?
Yeah, I think we do.
Best of luck.
Appreciate it.
Thanks for the chat.
Cammy said that he thinks he's got it, bro. Cammy said they think they got it.
I just feel like he's at home with a Boston jersey on. He's got the accent to fit in with the boys in Boston.
Yeah.
Now he's got a chance to make them proud, but he's got to go up against Atlanta FaZe. And if you missed any of the Call of Duty for the last 5 years, you know what Simp and Abizi are bringing to the table. But they went after Draza this year, trying to find that missing link to give them a W.
They have been shuffling this roster constantly, trying to find that perfect fourth puzzle piece, and they think they found it with Draza, but unfortunately, even though they won an event come champs time, they did so well up until Sunday, and that is an ongoing
You trust in the breach? Oh, Lord. That might be some misplaced trust. I'm not going to lie to you.
Like Atlanta FaZe has had an easy road so far in this tournament, I'll be honest, right?
Damn,
you had to go
nameless.
through Falcons, and then you had 100 Thieves, who you've had so much success against throughout this season. I still think there's a lot of questions that need answered from these guys. As we mentioned earlier in the show, like Atlanta FaZe, will this roster even stay together going into the next year? Do they need a championship to keep this team?
No.
I mean, I feel like they should keep it, but it definitely is like over their heads. There's a dark cloud recently on Sundays, right? So for these guys, it is imperative that they get this win in dominating fashion and move on.
I mean, it is an insane question to be like, are we satisfied being, you know, top 2, top 3 all year?
Has the series started? No, the series has not started.
First, or do we keep risking it by
The series has not started yet.
possibly breaking up the team?
It's like the Dallas Cowboys. We got a
Hopefully
great
soon,
win-loss
yo.
record,
Hopefully
but we
soon.
don't win the big
Hoping
trophy.
Envoy's
Atlanta
playing
FaZe,
ass today for
looking to
100T.
change
I hope
things
so
up
too,
here in
bro.
Riyadh, and we caught up with Draza. Here's what he had to say.
That's insane, Octane, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
Of Atlanta FaZe ahead of a huge day for you guys. Did you start the day right?
I started it amazing. I opened my blinds when I first woke up. The sun was shining. I was like, yo, I could barely see, but it gives me energy throughout the day. I love waking up that way. So I feel like today has so far been great.
It really is crunch time. And Atlanta FaZe
Yo, what's up, Linus? The only thing you've missed is Surge beat Ravens 3-2.
Mentally prepare to not collapse here. Because it can happen, right? You know that very well.
Yeah, it's a one-and-done tournament. Obviously, loser goes home. So it's big to play how you practice. We've been playing the whole year and play how you practice, and that's how you make sure you get to Sunday and you win these tournaments. So that's the biggest thing. Play like you practice and, you know, just have fun.
Boston, of course, the heavy underdog.
Good comms.
However, you're not going to underestimate them all.
Of course not. I think any team can catch any top team off if they have a bad day. So it's, you know, like I said, playing like we practice and making sure we're doing the little things right, and that should lead to the victory.
Just briefly, I am a massive fan of a good pair of sneakers, and these kicks are absolutely outrageous. Can we just get a close-up of these custom-made Atlanta FaZe kicks?
Custom draws of FaZe
These are
kicks?
amazing. Shout out to my girlfriend's dad, Jason. He does a kick every single event, and these Saudi shoes just look amazing. So
maybe
shout out to him.
That's kinda
if
cool.
all goes your way, you might get a custom-made pair of EWC champions trainers. Let's see what happens, but best of luck. You got to get through Boston first.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. 100T will lose versus Ultra. Hey, bro. We'll see. We'll see.
Give me a pair, my guy. I'll send you the cash. Let's
We
talk
will
about
see.
The showdown, though. You heard in the interview, Atlanta.
He had some sick ones yesterday, too. Did he? Did he have different ones yesterday?
Level. Do you think they put time in and watched tape from Boston's previous matches coming in, or are they just here to play their game?
Absolutely. I mean, they're always here to play their game as Atlanta FaZe, but I think they're one of our only top teams that will take everybody seriously.
If Ultra lose 20 gift, yeah, let's go 100T.
They will never get too over.
I'm rooting for him even harder.
They are going to be the hardest on themselves.
Nah, but it's gonna be. It should be a fun series, but we got to get through this one first, bro.
You guys excited about your matchup? They said, dude, we are gonna cook these guys. Like,
oh my god,
the best matchup they could have here, and to that next top 4. And I think they're feeling extremely confident. They probably did watch a little bit of film, but they know that they can just out talent these guys.
On the other side for Boston,
we got a real hard point to start the day, by the way.
Is there talent
or to start the series
that can cause issues for Simp, Abizi, Selim, and Draza?
Absolutely. I think any of these players could. Cammy have had to go against these guys for years now. I think Purge at his peak, absolutely. But that's going to be the issue, is to go against Atlanta FaZe at the same level. All of Boston Breach has
you do got to remember, Cammy has had his battles versus FaZe, bro. Cammy knows what it takes to beat FaZe.
Like Awakening and Cammy have
his team is much different than that Toronto Ultra team, but you never know.
Giga Wake has to come come out, and Cammy needs to replicate that same performance that we saw. We saw in each of the respawns, respectively, in the Stallion series. 30
Rocket science? What's rocket science?
We need it.
Playing like you practice? I mean, every pro says the same shit in interviews, bro. Every pro says obvious shit in interviews. That's just what else are they supposed to say?
Damage. If you're gonna beat FaZe, do you have to?
Why are they talking so much? They're just yappers, bro. It's all right. I respect it.
In the mix here.
I'll kick it off. Sub-base hardpoint, we've seen FaZe. They've been scared to play it all year. They sprinkled it in a bit, and then at Champs, you're like, what's going on? So I think that is a massive opportunity. And then for Boston, sneakily, one of the best control teams, 3-0 here so far.
Listen, I'm looking at Invasion and Invasion. Invasion S&D has been a pain point for Atlanta all season long. It was their auto veto. It's going to be map number 2. Invasion control, defense heavy. I'm thinking Boston Breach definitely have opportunity in the middle of the series.
Boston's one win against Toronto
Dude,
Ultra back in group.
they think Boston has a chance, chat. They think Boston has a chance.
That map for game 3. And
They might just be trying to talk it up. Boston going to upset Atlanta? You think so, Alo? You think so?
Opportunity for Boston to upset.
Snoopy's going to go minus 50. Dude, if he goes minus 53, I don't even know if we've seen anyone do that bad.
Right now, we've got 60 seconds before the players take the stage. Give me something to look out for in this matchup, Nameless. What are you going to be glued in on?
I'm going to be watching Celium and his pace of play. You know, he talks about it in the interview. It's been my main thing for these guys as we get later into tournaments, Saturday and Sunday. Looking for a big series from Celium.
Ali, this is just our second quarterfinal matchup of the playoffs. A game 5 in the books already. Will we see another one?
Ooh, that one's tough. I don't think so. I think maybe this goes game 4. I'm going to go with Atlanta FaZe. But I do hope Boston pull out something special.
All right, well, let's get to the map count. The fans don't have to do it, but you two do.
Sure.
You crushed it last time. Neither of you saw game 5 coming. Nameless, what do you got for me this time?
I'm going to go with a 3-1.
Yes, I did.
I'm going to go 3-1 Atlanta FaZe. I do think we're going to see some great moments from Boston.
They think Boston's going to take a map, chat.
3-1 Atlanta FaZe.
They think Boston.
Second game 5.
They think Boston are going to take some maps. Alec has a new outfit every day. I mean, they all do. They don't rewear their clothes. They all wear something different every day.
To get our playoff quarterfinal number 2 started.
All right, chat, what are your predictions, man? What are your predictions? I'm going FaZe 3-0. I'm going FaZe 3-0.
This day is off to a strong start, and the journey of the Ravens at the eSports World Cup has come to an end.
We get to the playoffs, and there's blood in the water already. So, let's keep this train
Boston
moving.
3-0.
Two teams to the main stage. We've got Atlanta FaZe and Boston Breach.
Here they come, here they come.
Remain the unstoppable force they have proven to be this year.
The unstoppable force? You mean the top 6 force?
The annual purge
Jesus.
about to begin. Let's do this. Game on.
All right, chat. Here we go. Boston Breach, Atlanta FaZe. Real hardpoint first map. FaZe are going to set the world on fire. You hear the song? Dude, I gotta say, these little intros that they did are honestly pretty good. These little intros are honestly pretty good. Boston 3-1 Neslo. Oh my god. Well, you can't Neslo it at 3-1. You gotta. That doesn't make any sense. You can't Neslo it at 3-1. You can only Neslo in a game 5 because you win 2 surges.
Miles and Charles taking you through this one. Very interested to see where we fall. Boston.
Let's go.
Making it this far, Chance, but
I see a lot of you guys saying Boston. I don't know if you. I'm sure a lot of you are trolling, but I also see people saying FaZe. So you never know, man. You never know. Look, Boston 3-0 in control at the event right now. And then FaZe, I mean, FaZe haven't dropped the map. So, yeah. Who knows what's going to happen?
Constantly gassing these guys up, but one of the main reasons that
Let's fucking go, chat. Let's fucking go.
Because of their dominance against
Turn
teams
up,
that are
man.
not
Turn
in the top
up.
4. I think quite literally, they've had a single series this year against a non-top 4 team that they've lost. Other than that, their record is near perfect. Boston could make the dent, could make the impact. They could pull off an upset, but it would absolutely be an upset. And because we know Atlanta FaZe is an absolute juggernaut, I think the tone has to be set literally.
Oh, Fellow tweeted out his PC port was broken. They fixed it mid-series, and he was finally able to shoot back.
I think the perfect example of this was the interview between both of the
His controller port wasn't registering the overclock, so basically his controller was not working properly halfway through that series, Fellow saying.
You got to bring your A game. And that's what
So I don't know, dude.
so far. Not dropped
Is it excuses? Is it real? You guys can be the judge.
Tougher run
But let's go Boston, man. Come on. Boston breach. Boston breach.
Top 4 team already in Toronto and played him close, and they get some of the same maps, right? In Invasion Control, where the man you just saw meditating on your screen in Snoopy was the man that dropped a 1.75 on the Invasion Control as well. So the potential is here for Boston, but again, Atlanta FaZe is the force. We saw it in the Cam interview. He's like, they don't really have a weakness. Like, I get it. We're gonna have to catch them off guard. Like, and if we play at our best, we could get this done. So if that's
always something with the controller when people lose, you're not wrong, bro.
It is.
You're not wrong.
Who has defeated FaZe in the past, one of the select few to win a tournament over them under the brightest of lights, technically online.
Okay, yo, Rio Hard. Hey, listen, we have seen a lot of Rio Hardpoint this weekend, and I love it, bro. Like, we've seen a lot of Rio Hardpoint. Ravens should have kept Clay over Fellow. I think I agree, bro. I think I agree. Clay was good on land this year.
First Blood King, and in a given game mode, it's an explosion that actually takes it for Awakening, but Abizi strikes.
Finds himself a purge. Now looking for his next. Bit of a battle over towards the hard point as well, so we're seeing contest back and forth. His counterpart Sim finding them all, and oh, nice work out Purge and Awakening. The counter is on here for Boston. No more though. Draza there with a Renetti, cleans up, and now the time.
And I love that look from Abizi as well, right? We're just watching him actually play. Nice and passive.
Okay.
He understands
FaZe starting off strong here.
Teammates get to work, and just a small little highlighting example of Atlanta FaZe teamwork is Purge right now trying to show off the goods on the flank. Great tags, great double kill. Time for Boston.
Boston on the board. They're not going to get 0 point club. That's good.
Of Rio, you can see the minimap already. FaZe are in a position to contest this time and maybe bring Purge down. New hard point up. Boston across.
Boston going to be set up for P2. They have the spawns. Number 1 in a good position here. He's going to be pushed up, but all the pressure coming through the backside. Oh, they lost spawns. FaZe spawn in the back.
He got Purge looking towards the back, and Cammy on the time, trying to get a little bit of help from
Snoopy with a big 2-piece though.
Like Boston coming out on top of the kills as long as they get these trades.
They've got to get the trades though. Snoopy dancing, diving. Abizi selling him in the feed.
And just like that, FaZe break and have spawns. Okay.
He's on a 4 spree. Gets to 6.
And number 5 is already cutting off mid.
He needed was on this very man, and there is not a trade to be found.
Oh, Abizi's heating up again, bro. Abizi's heating up again.
That rotation gonna be even nervier. Simp takes a route. Has the
spawns flipped again. Okay.
Second Simp really just wants to play keep away.
Second time we've seen Purge pick up a pinch and find himself a sweet set of kills. Simp there. Skeet shoots him out of the sky, going up against Big Wake now also. Will Awakening... no, he won't. Will Awakening find it?
Oh my god, if Abizi won that gunfight.
For Boston, you've got a lovely chunk of time. You have the lead for now.
He stuck him.
The battle towards the new hard point is on. Cammy's in. Draza there as well.
Oh, that's 3 dead.
Nowhere. Magic.
P3 set up for FaZe. What influences spawns? Where the players are on the map.
Spawned, and they have no pressure on the minimap.
The spawns are all based basically on where your teammates are and where the enemies are.
Still alive, and not.
And where the spawn points on the map are, obviously. You can't just spawn anywhere. Like, you couldn't just spawn in the middle of the map like where they're at right now.
But that is only step 1.
Yep, step 1. Here comes step 2. In the form of Draz. Oh, Snoopy doesn't check
Draz.
well.
Yeah, no problem, Linus.
3 in the feed there for FaZe, and this entire time it has been nothing but hardpoint play from FaZe as well. That lead is starting to get bigger and bigger.
Who's using a Miami Heretics?
As is the rotation.
Camo, what is going on here?
Boston not even able to really sniff any contest time on this hill. Haven't touched the point since it popped in. Yeah, simply not winning any gunfights. They just got chopped down time after time on the old hill. At least maybe some good news. Cammy in position to at least try to cut off the reinforcements before they get the time. And Boston starting to win some gunfights.
Okay.
Get 1, that's good enough for now. Make sure you win the trades. Snoopy getting forward into the fight.
They are getting outslayed pretty bad right now. They are getting outslayed pretty bad right now.
Now 3 through the garage into the hard point. Snoopy on the pinch. There's 1.
Purge has Heretics. Oh, yeah, because he played for them for like 1 series or 2 series.
Boys are in. Nice shots out of Draz. What a back and forth hard point we've got.
Draz is just keeping the play.
Oh, it's lagging.
For FaZe as well.
We're gonna get a restart.
1 frame at a time. We'll be looking for the next gunfight.
We're gonna get a restart here, chat. Here it comes.
The lag is just the caster view, and sometimes it's the player. So unbeknownst to us, but the game still flowing.
Yeah, flowing indeed. Well, hard point in the hands of Boston once again. And their setups have not been bad at all.
Where is the restart? It's going to happen.
Okay.
And there it is.
Absolutely players.
And there it is. The restart. None of that will count. We're going to have to go again.
It's a shame. It was 85 FaZe had to the 76 of Boston Breach. A close match. We will be most likely restarting that from the beginning once again. And
I liked what I saw from both teams, Chance.
Shout out Activision, man. They can't have any good servers. They don't have any good servers, bro. That's really the problem.
I think it was a solid-looking game, Chance. Both teams.
Oh, chat. In case you're wondering, bro. In case you're wondering, no matter what happens the rest of the World Cup, the Team Falcons have secured the club championship with $7 million in prize money. Team Falcons win $7 million from the club championship because they have the best teams in the game in like half of the games they play in.
Perfect lockdown, perfect funnel system towards mid. If you give them a small advantage, they just run away with it.
Yeah, it was very difficult to break that. Look at the bracket though, folks. How do we get here? Where are we going after this? These are the questions I ask myself.
Yeah, let's look at the bracket while we reset.
Good news, folks. We're still in the quarterfinals here. Atlanta FaZe, Boston Breach will be going into the semis after that.
Let's look at the bracket while we reset real quick.
Who's going to get the dub? That's the question we've been asking all day long. Pundits all across the internet, whether you be on X.com, whether you be on Reddit, or even Instagram. I've seen a lot of chatter there these days. Who thinks they're going to get the win? We'll find out, though, folks, as we get ready to get back into this full restart there on Rio Hardpoint.
Yep, full restart. So FaZe is whatever they had, 40, 50 point lead. Does not count. It does not count. It's okay. FaZe will probably have a 100-point lead by the time we get into the same point we were at when it restarted.
With OPTIC or Cloud9, so Boston, it is the hardest road.
Well, it's the hardest road imaginable, but you know, it's that kind of adversity that they seem to have thrived under. Kudos to them again for making it this far. I did not have them here in my, imaginary run to the tournament. We saw our power rankings, we saw our tier lists come out. Boston were not there. I will say though, our Saudi Arabian counterparts, they did have a lot of love for Boston Breach. All of them had Boston Breach in at least the B tier. Egg on our face, brother.
They saw something we didn't. Maybe Cammy's universal accent. He could fit in Boston. He could fit in right at home here in Riyadh. So a lot of love across the globe for Cammy.
Very much indeed. Wow, Cammy was cool as a cucumber in that interview, being outside, even in the Boston.
He was talking about it being warm. Dude, you're wearing a hoodie.
How many restarts have we had this weekend, chat?
48, I think, in Celsius. Just, come on, short sleeve shirt. It's okay.
Oh, no,
like, how many restarts have we seen?
It's a game day ritual, I would imagine. You can't take the hoodie off. Once it's on, it only finishes once the tournament does. Well, we're almost ready, folks, to get into the match once again. Again, I think a moment for the boys to just reassess. I mean, this is one of the gifts you get given when you can replay a map. How did FaZe hit that? What do we want to do differently? Where did we feel like there were weaknesses in our...
Dude, chat, listen, I'm not a hater, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I hate when people use fucking server cheese to complain about why they lost, bro. Like, nothing against Brian Saint, bro. Nothing against this guy. But to say maybe next year we'll get a LAN and not have to rely on servers staying stable at event, that's not why you lost, bro. Like, come on, let's be real, bro. You didn't lose because you're playing on servers. Every team is playing on the same servers at the event. So what? The other teams, only you lose because of the servers, nobody else? Like, I hate that shit, man. Listen, everybody can have the excuses they want and stuff, but you cannot blame the servers when every team is playing on the same shit. Someone has to win and someone has to lose. That's just how it goes. Do I agree the servers should be better? Yeah. Do I wish we were actually on LAN? We didn't have to rely on servers? Yeah. But you can't use that as an excuse when everyone's playing on the same It's the same playing field for everybody. Everyone's on level playing field.
Not so much in game though. He's a ruthless.
Now, when we're talking about online, like we're talking about online qualifiers, and you're playing in Carolina and they're playing in California, and maybe the server favors someone else, sure. But at an event like this, when everyone's playing on the same server, I don't want to hear no server cheese, bro. That's just some bullshit, honestly.
He won all three.
You streaming COD next? Yeah, I'll be watch partying COD next.
Memes live on forever. For Snoopy, though, again, it is a very, very...
I will be watch partying COD next.
We saw him preparing himself before the matchup, and again...
Let him know on Twitter? Nah, I'm not trying to beef with anybody, bro. People are already letting him know in his comments, so I don't have to say nothing.
Once we take him down, you get a 4 dead, you get set up, just keep the comms flowing.
I just think it's stupid, bro. I just think it's so stupid. Like, how are you going to complain you lost because of the servers when your opponents were playing on the exact same servers? Now, should Ravens have gotten the round that they won? Yes, I do think that game should have been like 1-1 instead of 1-0 when they restarted, but you got fucking slammed, bro. You lost 6-2. You got slammed. So you would have lost 6-3.
The respawn's terrifying.
But so far, not bad.
Unless I have no concept of what Slayer rating is, I think typically if you're above 90, you're doing pretty well for yourself.
Not to mention they lost the game to SND too. It's not like, you know what I mean? Like they just lost.
Well, this
They just lost. It is what it is. I'm sorry. Abuzah and Gwyn are beefing. Yeah, I see that too.
When you compare them to
Gwyn said like I've never said anything to him in my life.
4 point whatever. I've got
Congratulations. You're playing, if you have above a 2-point K, you're playing nobody.
Yeah, exactly. And the Pro League, I mean, at this level, anything above what? As you said, a 9.
1.4 is either you are the best player in the game or you are baiting all of your teammates and are useless. And again, most of the guys at the top of this level, if they're dropping 1.4, that is truly absurd. So like, you know, IW formal champs, right? He has that KD across the tournament, one of the most impressive tournaments of all time. That's only a 1.4. Again, if you have a 2, you gotta hop in ranked. Actually test your skills against some good players.
Dude, it takes them so long to restart. Like, why does it take so long? Do they get Activision to reset the server? Like, what's going on?
The EWC quarterfinal matchup between Boston.
CDL should go back to console. Honestly, it can't fucking hurt at this point, bro. Fuck it. Might as well.
Here we go.
I think I legit have a .98 KD in ranked, and I'm proud of it.
That's not bad at all, mate. That's absolutely not bad whatsoever.
It's not great, though.
Here comes.
All right, we're back in, chat.
This time
the reset is in. None of that counted. Here we go.
Whoa, it's Sim trying to get everyone. Boston win the opener.
Oh, that's massive. I mean, they started off the last P1 opening break down 20.
Here we go.
And flanks to start to break it down. So much better look here out of the Breach boys. And now just trying to play containment as Atlanta FaZe. I mean, they're hunting. They are prowling and Simp.
Oh, Simp, you got to win those.
It's nothing but good.
Oh my God. Reset Cheese. Boston take an early lead.
Continue to hold the hard point.
Reset Cheese and Boston are frying.
Pressure. Cammy not letting FaZe get close, passing the intel to his lads. If they've got enough HP, they might be able to take the fight.
And they got what? John Stamos on the SMG right now. The substitution's going crazy. Is that rotation for Boston even better? Draza the only man in the mix.
Let's go.
Really make a dent, make an impact, but not traded out.
Hey, yo, peace out, Lax, man. Good luck. Get that shit fixed, dog. Get that shit fixed.
Something in number 6 now blocking the spawns. A hero play for Atlanta.
Oh, and he saw Snoopy as well. This is huge. Into the point. Guns at the ready for Snoopy. Lovely stun check, though. This is still going to be a battle for the new hardpoint. FaZe have come out a little slow after the reset. Draws, though. 4 spree, nearly at 5. Great work there from Awakening for the 2. Hardpoint still open.
Okay, FaZe has spawns.
Still, again, tip it to Draza on that play.
Awakening 7-2 start. He's feeling himself. Big Wake is back. Modern Warfare 2019, Wake is here to play.
You're expecting to be able to fight for it and get the time. And you also have a BZ going on a massive pinch through boxes, hoping to potentially flip those spawns, and that is exactly
Oh, and he gets gunned by Snoopy. Oh my God.
Gives him the gunny, but Atlanta FaZe may be happy for this scrap.
Yeah, you're looking towards P3 once again.
Check out Shifty at COD next. Yeah, we'll see. I'm definitely down to watch some people, different people at COD for COD next.
Draws towards the end of the old hardpoint. He and Celium will find those final few moments, but this time the shoes on the other foot.
I'm pretty sure BZ started last game like triple positive, and now he's triple negative. So
winning some incredibly crucial gunfights, and now you're trying to stave off the pressure.
The reset cheese is definitely. Oh my God, I thought it froze, bro. I almost just tweaked. I thought the whole thing froze.
Sometimes you gotta wait for the teammates, and as soon as his teammates get mixed, so does he. But Purge guns him down.
Purge brings him down. FaZe still on the back foot. Awakening. Whoa, he got a lot of damage and a Celium there from the hip. Over to Snoopy. Nice shots in a Simp. The second man not there for the challenge. On the turn,
oh my God.
Picks up 2. 3 in the feed for FaZe.
I have no idea, Coda. I literally know nothing about Warzone pros. I know those guys are good, but I know nothing about them if they could be in the CDL or not.
Towards that new time in Atlanta FaZe, early setup here on the rotation. Simp ready and waiting.
Waiting just very patiently. That old
okay, Boston. Little 30-point lead to start, bro. Little 30-point lead. They were down 30, I'm pretty sure. They were down more. I think they were down like 40 or 50 at this point. This is right around when it reset, like 20-ish seconds from now.
Catches 1. Here comes Draws. Lovely shots.
Still cutting him off as well, so he's got a lot of help. And Awakening, full send.
Oh my God, Awakening!
Awakening gives you 2. Don't know how he does it, but Awakening right now shooting on the map, but his teammates still need to pick him up for the trades.
And Cammy with 2. Oh my God, Boston Breacher here to play, bro.
Demon Joe,
Boston Breacher here to play.
Awakening, you name it, and he's shooting tonight, boys and girls.
And the tides are turning.
Oh, here we go.
Holy shit.
Boston
Purge is double negative. Oh no, he just popped a 3-piece. Oh my God, Purge just popped a 3.
As Boston have done an incredible job here to hold on. Let's go for a quick listening with Boston.
All right, Boston listening. Come on. Good comms. Good comms. DZ's really good comms.
Yeah, I'm close right in this corner, Joe. Come look over me. Come look over me deep.
Yeah, I'm deep. One's gonna be cheers on me, though.
Go, RG, dead. Nice. Initial. Watch out, initial. One gets me top bridge. One's initial.
He's in boxes, or sorry, P3, cell.
P3?
No, jump top,
Yeah,
jump top.
P3 cell.
He's gonna top mid too.
P3 done.
Nice, just one
Oh
on
my
you.
God.
Top bridge, last guy. He's gonna top bridge. Yeah, no lobby. Watch out. Ask for a lobby. One bullet. You want top mid. Nice. Only missing one.
I'm getting top mid, Joe.
Yeah, I got top mid, Joe. I got top mid.
Boys.
Yeah,
I don't see him top mid, boys. Deep right cell, absolute boys.
Oh, big wins.
It's the cell and Draz. Just keep this time in the right corner.
I'm stuck in this red corner.
Deep, Can we pinch the lobby?
Yeah, hop up, absolute.
Yeah. I'm not easy. I need him right side time. Right side time.
Nice. He's top bridge. I'm watching. I'm saying now. I'm late. Absolutely now. Nice job. I'm late. Absolutely.
Oh! Oh my God, Awakening is here, bro. Big Wake is back.
He's deep right still. I'm looking at you close right, okay?
Yeah, I'll help you mid off spawn.
Nothing close up.
Oh my God, Big Wake is back.
I'm trying to hold my ear now.
Right side, I'm right side. I'm easy right side down.
I'm trying from you.
Yeah.
This side dead. I'm one shot. I'm trying to zig. We got min zig. I have all zig.
Yo, listen, if he pinches, he's gonna go deep maybe.
Yo, listen, I have all zig. You heard me?
For Sim.
This is crazy.
I heard you have all zig.
Okay.
2 back zig. BC one shot. And Sim is also weak. 2 zig. 2 3 zig. 3
Sim zig. I'm weak. I'm stressed. There's two. Got one more.
Nice.
Oh, Cammy.
Zig, so yeah. I got this bridge. I got this guy.
Good comms, it's even better shots. Boston, breach.
Oh my God, they're slamming him, chat. They're slamming him right now.
Got 22, and Cammy's trying to give some highlights as well. They are challenging.
Oh my God, Wake's got a cruise.
Feels like that. Boston playing with some spine.
Draza trying to get in the back. Flip spawns maybe for P2.
P1 we go, and Boston have just
Not gonna flip spawns. That's a big 3 dead though, or 4 dead. 8 versus 2. And Awakening wins it. Oh my God.
Get a wipe like that, Boston. It is a massive lead.
And number 3 is gonna kill him. Oh my God, yo, the Boston Breach are fucking, they're here, bro. They're fucking here.
It's like you're not getting the next 3 seconds.
It only took them like 9 months to figure it out, but here we are.
Snoopy.
Oh my God.
Down. Here comes Draws.
It only took them 9 months.
Cammy reads it, takes care of business, and Boston are in control.
Yeah, you think Atlanta FaZe might take some momentum? No, Boston Breach. This game is looking like theirs. 80-point lead.
I can't believe this. Are Boston going to break up the trio live on stage in Saudi Arabia?
In Riyadh, Snoopy still on the point, soaking time, has to tactically retreat. What a win against Sim.
Dude,
holding the hard point.
It's also like Awakening is the only one really frying. I mean, Cammy's got 17, but the other two have 11, and that's 4 dead. Okay, FaZe might regain here. This is a good start to regain. And number 5 is already rowing for new.
5 on the minimap. Batman.
This is it. If FaZe have a good P2 to P3 here, they're right back in it.
Final 15 seconds. The battle continues. Will Sil win it? No. Awakening. He'll have the next 10 potentially. New hard.
Oh my God.
Fully in the hands of FaZe. Despite
the Boston are breaching.
From Awakening.
Awakening is having like potentially an all-time map performance right now. He's got 28, and if Atlanta FaZe
he is 28 and 12 versus Atlanta FaZe on a Rio.
He could be breaking some records.
He's 28 and 12 versus Simp and Abizi on a Rio right now.
Openers up things with a big win there. Cammy joins it. The nades are good.
Oh my God.
Can't get any more though. Nice work. An open hard point for a second.
Draw staying alive here was huge.
Still good play from Snoop as well.
Big play out of Draza to stay alive there. And he gets 2. Oh, and he gets 3.
Again, though. 3 in the field.
Oh, he gets all 4. Draza's trying to will his team to victory right now.
He's very
Simp and Abizi are not helping.
Fantastic work. The 5 spree staying alive.
Oh my God, Simp and Abizi are not helping. Draza's doing it all. And that's a cruise missile. Each team has a cruise.
Draza streaks and he's shooting.
This is unbelievable. I mean, Draza, again, like 2 massive...
Each team has a cruise missile.
...on this map, but Boston still setting pace in another
Okay, 50-point game.
You can see the lead has been trickling away. What was once
50-point game. Boston might be losing their chance here, bro.
Boston, you just need to
oh, cruise missile coming down for Boston.
For me so far, unbelievable. Boston. Here come the streaks.
Wake, is he going to get him? He does not get him, but Purge gets the entry. Purge gets the second. You know the other 2 are back here.
In the hands of Boston.
Oh my God, Abizi got 2.
Abizi finds 2. Sensational work as FaZe. They're fighting.
Snoopy got 2.
Shots. Let's go for a quick listen in with Atlanta FaZe.
All right, FaZe listening.
I pinch. Truck, dead. Right. Top right. He's been close up. Nice, come on, baby.
Hey, it's about to be a tie game.
Come new me. I have your front, Tyler. I have your front. Purge on new. Tyler shaking. team.
Listen, I have a cruise, okay? Listen, one's a bridge.
You weak.
Listen, I'm gonna use this cruise here. Nice, good job.
Nice.
Nice, Tyler. Yeah, one Steve. I can play this, Tyler.
Lobby on me.
Lobby and Eskies. Last two. Listen.
One's going bridge. One's going bridge fast right now.
He's there side time. Sit down first. Sit down. I'm a cruise. I'm cruising. Step.
Alright.
Alright, listen. All over time. Red stairs.
They've all died.
On time. Here. Listen, break your red.
Give me time.
Oh no.
Nice.
I'm dead.
Nice. You. You. I one shot. Sit down. Behind you. Here, try to help me.
They're per steps.
That's not done.
Awakening is 35.
Help time.
I'm super steps awake.
I'm going. I'll help you.
Originated.
Oh my god.
Bridge awakening.
Yo, the Boston Breach are actually good. What's going on? Mr. MVP is getting cucked right now. Mr. MVP is getting slammed by fucking Awakening. Oh, dude, the whole other Boston is all negative, and then Wake is double pause.
Well, I mean, Draza again, unbelievable stuff. And
holy shit!
Trying to just kill that momentum, make sure
Purge keeps popping a couple like twos, but I guess he just dies a bunch in a row because he's still negative.
Purge on the run around. Good shots. Second.
Oh my god.
Brings him down.
The rise of Wake, bro. Dude.
These boys are getting loud too. I can hear them through the headset. They are so far away, but they're making noise. Atlanta FaZe right now. Stronghold on P1.
Okay.
Keeping it together. This is very doable. They can get back into this right here and now.
Oh, Simp on the pinch.
Big damage.
That's two. That's three. All four dead. Okay. FaZe are gonna retake the lead, and they're set up for P2. Dude, this is where FaZe are so good, bro. FaZe are so good at, like, even when they're down, they get themselves back in it, and they make the right plays at the end of the game.
Almost the lead.
FaZe are just making the perfect plays. Look at that. Great P1, and they're set, or they're not set up for P2, but they have spawns. Number 5 is pinching, though. Number 5 might hit a godlike pinch right now. Oh my god. Oh, we ran out of bullets.
That was a single bullet to go. The hard point still
Ooh. Nah, I think it's over. I think that's it. Boston's just lost their chance, bro. They lost their chance.
They're gonna get this done, man, on P2. Maybe Purge can make the impact on the flank, but Draza, the front line, man, continues to collect some kills.
Nah, Boston, they lost their chance, bro. It's over. GG.
Looking for the streaks again.
FaZe 3-0. Book it.
Assassin, 10 seconds to spare, and Salium and Draz hold back the entirety of Breach. No one close, nobody home, no nades, no nothing. Map 1. What a banger.
Oh my god. Hey. Well, it was a good try, Boston. You know what I'm saying? Hey, they showed some promise. It's definitely, hey, they can do it. They can do it.
From Boston from the front half of the game. I mean, Awakening. 41 kills, near 7K
41 kills for the L. Oh, man. Yo, it's good, 2K plays. Welcome back.
Unbelievable.
Oh, man.
Draza, though. What a hero for FaZe.
Dude.
Could not have been more down and out chance with
40 for the
Breach.
L. That just hurts, bro. That just hurts. Draza had a great map. Draza had a really great map. But they all picked it up towards the end. What did they all end? I want to see FaZe's numbers. Because Simp and Abizi were negative for like the entirety of that map.
I hope we're going to be able to catch that highlight play, but Draza quite literally on a P3 in another situation where
yeah, Wake just needed a little bit of help, bro.
The only man from Atlanta nearby makes it.
Wake just needed a little bit of help.
4 players on Boston. They didn't have the spawns. They didn't have the rotation.
Yeah, I mean, Simp brought it back. Abizi almost went even.
That was all they needed.
Thelium had a good map. But Cammy -7, Purge -9, Snoopy -11. 7K damage out of Awakening, bro. 7K damage out of Awakening. Oh, it's over.
I think shocking the world.
Only Ultra's getting knocked out round 1 now. I hope so, bro.
Lyrical as we can about the standings.
Wow.
These teams, and as far as I'm concerned, that was a brilliant map.
And we tried to be very particular as well.
Wow.
Of that map, one, just to see if Boston had the ability to fight. Yes, they did, but a loss loss like that could be absolutely dire. So we get to test their competitive resolve.
We do indeed. Well, speaking of competition, that was a dreadful way of doing it. We've got a lot of news from across the Esports World Cup here. Team Falcons have secured the club championship. Much more on that later on at the desk. But this is
Wake needs back surgery?
The
For
hosts
real.
have done an outstanding job across nearly all of the games here at the Esports World Cup. Again, more of that back at the desk later on. As you can see the standings there, sensational stuff. Maps and Mo's
Yeah, Team Falcons claimed the club championship, $7 million in their pocket. I wonder how much they paid for their rosters. If they just won $7 mil, plus all of, I don't know how that distributes among their players, but I wonder how what their profit.
Invasion
What's it
is
called?
A good thing, though, for
Their
Boston
P&L
to
looks
see
like for this
some
fucking
control.
event.
It is where they have had the most success in this tournament, but there's also
You want Optic to step on their necks? Oh god. Okay, we're right in.
Speed running through these maps. I mean, that's a minute-and-a-half break, and you got to get the gunny back.
Optic or FaZe?
No one's going to be missing a beat in this one. Invasion, though,
I don't know, dude.
Range fights and it changes.
FaZe looked pretty good this event, bro. FaZe looked pretty good.
That was 15
That's tough,
seconds
Optic or
against that
FaZe.
First blood from inside of Boston.
I guess I give Optic
That might
benefit of
be
the doubt because they did just win
indication how
champs.
this match is gonna go.
Definitely not a record, though, for Tyler Farris when it comes to the first bloods. But we'll find out if Purge can get anything done here. He's being the man over by the B bomb site as the rest of his boys now creeping forward. Two members of FaZe there on the inside, and they're getting close. They're going to dodge the nades, dodge the stuns. Here comes the gunfight. Purge sends it. Draza finds the first.
Yeah, angle's just too good, and everybody's gonna fall like dominoes. Last man standing for a 1v3.
All right, round one
Can't
FaZe.
get it
Quick
done,
round
and
one
the
here on
FaZe
Invasion.
are perfect, and everybody in that round able to get there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Finn. I wonder if like
I like the angle from Draza.
the club championship money just goes straight to the org, or if they actually split it between all of their
Purge technically makes a really smart
players. Shotzi's in chance form, Optic win. If Shotzi's in chance form, Optic will beat FaZe. Yeah.
And by grinding, we mean playing lots and lots of it. A few players in the league putting in a sensational amount of effort into the mode. It's not the easiest thing to practice as a
Damn, Boston got 50 points and FaZe got 200 points in that game. Like at the end. Boston was up 150 to like 50.
Beezy potentially get his next first blood. Or actually, Purge will be the one to strike in. That's a very aggressive play. He took an MCW into DVDs and a Beezy. Not going to be able to get that trade. Awakening has his teammates back.
Pressure's on. Will you push, though? I don't think so. Beezy, even with the bomb in hand. He's been slowed down on the inside here, but no one's going to be capitalizing on the damage dealt. So with that said, FaZe still down a man. We slow things right down for Boston.
And this is a gunfight. Neither one of these players are ever going to win. So Sally wants to take a little bit of map space. And Atlanta FaZe looks like they're happy to force this A site. And Celium just trying to be a nuisance. Shots ringing out, no kills.
Smoke's out. Here we go.
Testing your metal with moments like
We'll see you, Wake.
Oh, through the smoke.
We'll see you, Wake.
Beezy forward onto the bomb site. FaZe with the numbers.
Big Wake is a psycho for that.
He really is, but damn, son. Beezy self find their kills. Cammy now in a 1v1 against Cell, and he's been spotted. Big damage. Anything to throw.
Talk about two players. They have squared up so many times. Might have been many years ago, but familiar with each other's game, and on a head glitch like this.
Ooh, Cammy with good shots.
Cammy, though, backs him down.
Backs him right down. Now Cammy moving forward for the kill. Celium up and down. Oh, bullets. Pistol.
Oh, and Cammy wins the 1v1. Okay. This guy, Cammy, might be icy.
A little shaky there for a second.
A little icy there from Cam. A little icy.
Play. He's standing on business. Gets him tagged up and just goes for the chow. No cover needed. Cammy trusting his shot. And that is, quite frankly, a very important round for Boston to get.
Just realized why FaZe is so good. This tournament is online. Oh my god. Technically, every tournament is online, chat. If you don't know that. Every single event is online. There is no LAN anymore. There's no LAN on PC.
Confidence again. That is exactly what Boston are going to need. And
every event in the CDL era all LANs are technically online. You just there's just no good servers in the Middle East. That's why the connection has been so shit.
Intel's very helpful here.
There's good servers in the US though, when they have events.
Here when it comes to Invasion S&D.
And yeah, not a CDL server exactly.
Might not be on for the first blood. Little slower looks here from FaZe.
Everyone blame Activision, bro. They got dog shit servers.
Just no noise being made. You got to be concerned if you're on the attacking round for Atlanta FaZe players to be crawling inside a broken. I mean, two players they know are over there defending the B site. And Draza, maybe an opportunity to make a flank. He could pierce this setup. Doesn't have the benefit of the minimap, and Abizi might just get handed a first blood.
He might.
Oh, well played.
And here comes
Very
Draza
well
trying to
played.
back him up. Oscillates from one side of the map to the other.
Oh, and
Tags are
Cammy
there.
with another
Cammy
big
wins it,
kill. Hold on.
42.
It's gonna be. He should get this trade here. Okay, there's the trade.
Homework and Simp trying to bail you out for this 2 versus 4.
Got to get one more to level it up, and this is how it happens.
No.
Awakening.
Oh my God.
Finds one.
Oh my God.
Stays alive.
Oh my
And
God.
The dance is on. Celium getting involved.
Oh
Can
my
he
God.
Find 2? Yes. Can he find 3?
Oh no,
It's
no,
another
they
1-1.
they can't let Celium 1v3 or they're
What's
chalked.
he made of?
Butter.
Melted.
Oh, Boston! What are we doing, Boston? Oh my God, the breach are falling apart at the seams, bro.
Yeah, Purge has had some
Oh, they're
issues
falling
this year,
apart
down
at the
8-3 on this map
seams, bro.
specifically, and
Oh
added
my
another one to the
God.
pile. Never fun. Typically, you blame the second man to fall in that 2 versus 4.
kidding me?
Celium. I mean, he just catches a guy off bomb, just sprinting. I mean, they threw that round away.
That's a tough one.
Oh, why are they playing like that, chat?
Be the difference you need.
What are they doing? Also, thank you guys for 30 likes on the stream already. I appreciate everyone who's hitting that like button.
That round. The second was so important.
Nah, Snoopy just fucking blacked out, bro.
He was going towards the park.
Snoopy blacked out. Why did he push it like that? He should have just planted bomb and like he should have just laid down on bomb. Just let your teammate give you the comms as to where he is and then make your play off of that. Why did he just fucking run through the courtyard with no cover? Oh my God. Stella's 6-1. Oh my God.
It's a good thing for Snoopy though, managed to get himself on the board also. Celium, will he get 5? Oh my goodness. Look at the aggression here. Awakening managing to get the full health regen. Simp's here to help as well. Celium might be in position for the pinch.
Oh my God.
Had a sell for number 5 as well. Player just went through dark. I don't quite know if Draza had the angle. Not
It's so bad. It's never been worse.
And that way 1 versus 3 for Cammy. You cannot afford to give Celium this kill.
Oh, it's never been worse. It's never been worse for Boston Breach fans.
Very early on in the search.
That is worst case scenario.
It's highest IQ Snoopy play is crazy, Earthless. That's fucking crazy.
Frustration there in the face of Cammy. Saw a slight shake of the head. That was a tough round for Boston. They were picked apart individually. FaZe didn't necessarily have to worry too much about being traded out there.
And this is what I'm saying.
Not good.
As well about
That's not good.
Competitive resolve. There was no fear on the trades. It's a very flat round.
Not a good play.
Starting to hand some of these away, especially the one before. I mean, a 2 versus 4 at this level at this time.
They got to win one. They got to win one here. Cell's got a cruise missile, so.
What is acceptable, though, is a big old hit towards the B-bomb site. We haven't seen too much plant action aside from the 1 round there.
Dude, Boston's offense is just so, like, scared, I feel like.
You were so close to getting another first blood, my son.
He's mixing it up. He doesn't want the same result, but now he's got 2 players to deal with.
Okay, it's another good kill, but Cell with the trade.
Celium versus Awakening. Another massive win. That's 8 in a row
Nah, it's over, bro. It's over.
MC. This is a record-setting performance potentially as well. And he's just punching through this smell. Yeah, Celium is twisted. He is getting active.
This is insane, bro.
Very few
This isn't fair. This isn't fair. They're going to get bombed down. So 2v2 retake here for Simp and Cell.
Track of the Boston boys.
And if they plant, he could just call in the cruise missile for the retake, force both these players into ice cream, and then just trap them in. I mean, you want to clear a little bit of space before.
Does he even bother calling the cruise here? I mean, I guess it's not bad, but if he's going to call it, he's not going to call it. It's too late. There's not enough time.
Eyes up. Anybody home? We might save the cruise. Here come FaZe. 2 by 2. Check every corner. You know exactly where Snoopy is. And here's the opening gunfight. Reinforcements from Cammy on the way.
Oh, no.
You have to jump the bomb soon. What can Cammy do from this position? He takes the fight. And
Cammy! Okay, Cam. Good shots out of Cammy there. Keeping his team alive, dude. Cammy's trying his best, bro. He said, I let you guys down in the hard... Well, actually, honestly, Cammy was their second best player in the hard point, but...
Maybe could have gotten something done, but the play on point there. Cammy was distant in the back palace as well, so they knew they had the angle.
And that is a calculated moment from Cammy there. You put yourself in a position to just be able to get that player off of the bomb. You have to.
All right, yo, Cammy trying to be icy, trying to keep his team in this, but
goes down swinging. Nice round there from Breach.
If we've learned anything in this game so
Let's
far,
see.
we can
If
absolutely
anybody starts giving Cell some help, FaZe are just going to run away with this.
Slow once again here from Boston. Not
Anybody
really
on
giving
FaZe
anything away
decides to
on
help
defense.
Celium
He's
out, it's
waiting
over.
there on the minimap, letting his rifle fire. And for FaZe, it's a slow and dangerous crawl through Invasion. The problem, takes a lot of time. Just a minute to play.
And this is a pretty clear B hit
Good
rolling
nade.
through as well. Snoopy.
And there he is, dead, no trophy.
No trophy there, and the nade's perfect from Atlanta.
Cruise missile coming in too.
Oh, right through the front, he tries to go. There was the
No
cruise
kill
in
on the
background,
cruise, but it
and
doesn't
Draza
matter.
fed. As Purge now gone, Cammy in a 1v3. We said he was good for the clutch. Let's see what he's made of
If
here.
Cammy wins
If you're
this,
questioning why Awakening was soaring forward like that because of the cruise missile in the sky,
Oh, he's dead.
forcing it, and unfortunate now, we might trust him in the clutch. But
All right,
1v3,
4-2.
Too much to deal with, and for Atlanta FaZe, I mean, a good use
4-2.
of the cruise missile.
You know that? You know
didn't
what,
necessarily
Coda?
need it because you have the 4v3, but for an offensive round, you are happy to guarantee it. I think they're going to be pretty comfy now in this game.
Yeah, it's whether it's to allow the bomb to be planted or to go for a retake. Word to Clayster. They managed to at least secure the round win. And there's a smile or two there on the faces. A 2-round advantage and an unbelievable run from Celium so far. 11-2. All of his kills non-traded.
And now they get to go back to the comfort of a defense.
agree with players. Cell is S tier, but his playstyle is selfish. I mean, what players have actually, what players have openly said Celium is the problem on FaZe? Has anyone really said that? Because that's like a bold statement to make, to be a player and openly say Celium is the problem, especially when FaZe probably fucks your team all season.
Going to be in position here to take on all comers.
And if Boston move this direction,
I've heard people say Celium needs to play faster sometimes, but
interlocking fields of fire.
you know, playing faster and saying it's his fault, they're two different things. Nade said it. I mean, Nade did say it, but Nade Chat also isn't a player right now.
Yeah, good for Simp. At least they're not going to be dealing with that.
Everyone agrees Cell needs to play faster at times, but I don't think he's the sole issue on this team. I don't think everything for FaZe's struggles should be put on Celium.
Goodness, he doesn't see the player to his left. And Cammy does wins the fight.
But I agree. I think Celium sometimes plays way too slow.
They have lost a 2 versus 4 with Bomb down at A before, though, and it was Simp and Celium, the exact 2 players that broke him down.
Good luck, FaZe. And Simp in a position to maybe catch something out here. Draza towards the back. Oh, Cammy, can he catch another? Awakening finds it.
There you go.
All down to Celium.
Yeah, shout out Cammy. Yeah, Cammy
Okay, Boston.
locking it down, stepping up
Boston
for the team
fighting
as well, just to make sure you keep it a guarantee. And a must-win round there for Boston. You can't afford to go down 5-2, especially not with an offensive round there. They do something very difficult.
Maybe they get better. Dude, the thing is, I think the obvious counter argument to all the people that blame Celium for playing too slow is that his team would tell him to play faster. Like, if his team is saying Celium play faster and he's literally not listening, they would have dropped him by now. He's playing probably the way he is being told to play by his team and by his coaches. And also a way that maybe he is also naturally comfortable playing as well. But if they're like, if they're mid-round and they're like, yo, Celium, speed up, like, if he doesn't listen to comms, then you gotta have a serious conversation with the guy who's just straight up not listening to his teammates when they're asking him to do something.
At it, though, and Awakening over by the bomb site now. Has a trophy at the ready.
Like, I feel like people just try to blame Cell for playing slow, and in reality, I feel like that's just his role on the team. Like, that is what he's being told to do.
Snoopy with a smoke. And what are we going for here? This is the old smoke and joke. A lovely setup there from FaZe. They drop to the bellies on the inside. And Snoopy escapes into a different position. I wonder if FaZe are going to read this. They don't.
Oh, Snoopy gets a kill.
Finds the kill.
They're so slow for the trades as well. Player underneath,
Oh.
Snoopy, just not quite ready.
Cammy left in a clutch again. God damn.
Very doable. Lovely damage for both players. It was nothing but headshots there. Huge amount of damage.
That's a good play. Good play by FaZe.
Send Simp in for the kill.
I think it's. I was hoping Snoopy would have the read. Like, you know, you're going to be surrounded.
Yeah, now sometimes Celium does play way too slow, and there's specific moments in the last few years that people point to, which I 100% agree.
Oh, here we go. FaZe starting to heat up. Invasion has been very, very strong for them. This is it, map point, to put themselves at 2-0 here in the series.
I do also agree that Celium probably could clean up his comms a little bit, but also at the same time, like, if his teammates couldn't understand him, they wouldn't play with him. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, Trey, Zero, said on Breaking Point's podcast on Dope Check that when he teamed with Cell, he knew what Cell was saying. Like, he could understand him. So, when you play with a guy long enough, you're gonna learn to understand him. You know what I'm saying? So just because we can't understand Cell and we hear one listening every series doesn't mean his teammates can't.
The other side of it into trouble. Yes, Celium is there. A big nade from downtown, stays alive for a moment. Awakening there to reinforce.
As soon as he gets called,
that's a good kill.
Wins a big one, man advantage now for Boston.
Kemi dodges the stun. Draza now going to make his way towards the middle of the map. They've got to recover the bomb though as well for Boston, while still trying to fight off FaZe.
Well, bomb will be collected. Demon Joe, Rival 9 in hand. Are you ready for the close play?
Not at all. Draza, what a win. Celium,
oh my god.
And it's falling to pieces. Kami
and it's over.
And he definitely
FaZe take game 2.
On his feet.
Pretty sure Celium just dropped like 14 for the dub.
6-3 as Atlanta FaZe dominate Invasion.
It's just a team.
Yeah, exactly. You drop Celium, bro, you make someone else better. You make someone else significantly better. Not even just better. Like, you're dropping a top 5 player pretty much every single season type guy. Maybe not this year, but every other year.
But make no mistake, rather, it was the clutch that is
Celium IGL? No, definitely not. I don't think FaZe really have like a distinct IGL.
Very nimble on stage as well, not to trip over anything and make their way backstage. But now 2-0 here in the quarterfinals. And a single elimination.
All right, 2-0. But now we go into Control, where Boston are 3-0 at this event. You never know.
So that's where Control will play.
14-3 with 3,000 damage out of Celium, bro. People want to drop this guy. 14 kills, and all 14 were non-traded. Not a single person traded Celium. Not a single one. I mean,
what a difficult map
literally not a single trade on Celium that map.
One map away from your year being over, sort of.
Yeah, I think Simp would probably be if you had to pick someone for an IGL, but like in the comms, I feel like Simp and Draws are definitely the loudest. But I don't think they don't have a Kenny or a Ghosty or a, you know, one of those guys like a Fellow who you know are like the IGL of a team.
The bloom covers quite a lot more ground. 1v1s, big clutches.
No, I agree, Finn. I agree. I think after this many times of, you know, 3 different forts for FaZe and still no success, you got to think it's something with the trio. But I think it's unfair that people try to solely put it on Celium. I made an entire video after Vanguard. It's on this channel, I'm pretty sure. I made an entire video after Vanguard why FaZe couldn't win finals. And you can go watch that video if you want. It's old. It's honestly probably not even that good because it was a couple years ago, and I do think my videos have gotten better since then. But like in grand finals in Vanguard, Simp was getting fucking piss slammed. Like Simp was getting absolutely mollywopped in Vanguard finals, and everyone was like trying to blame Arcades, and I was like, what's going on?
He always has those like terrifying moments too, even when he's not getting kills. When we're watching him run through the smoke, just
so I think it's unfair when people just try to strictly blame Celium. I think the blame goes on everybody. As it should with pretty much anything, bro. With any team, it doesn't have to just be FaZe. If you lose, it's not only going to be one person's fault. For the most likely. Sometimes it can just be one person's fault.
Just in case. He's not swatting flies, he's trying to bruise Boston.
Hey, you never know, Frostbite. Boston could potentially stick. Or the core of this team could potentially stick. You never know.
Can they make it to Sunday? Well, this is the way you get it done, folks. An opportunity here to continue running as Atlanta FaZe still proving to be an unstoppable force here in the Call of Duty world.
Yeah, that big old bright smile, Chip Skylar.
Draza said 14?
The most respectful player we have.
You're nasty.
I mean, a top 2 and he's not 2, I think.
Vibes look pretty good for FaZe. That's good. That's good.
Very happy to be in
the vibes are up.
Boston happy to have made it this far, but they don't want to go home just yet. Can they turn it all around with that invasion?
Where, chat? I don't know if someone has an answer for me. Where I'm gonna mute, bro, because I feel like people really need to, like, I don't know, watch more COD or like do more research. Where is this notion that Celium doesn't play objective come from? Has anybody looked at the stats? Celium was one of the most objective playing players in the whole league this season. Like, I don't understand where these concepts of like Celium doesn't play objective come from. Celium was 7th in hardpoint objective per 10 minutes this year in the entire league. He had the most hardpoint objective on his whole team. Like, I don't understand where we get these. He didn't play it in Vanguard. Oh, okay. Well, Vanguard was like 3 years ago, bro. I don't give a fuck about Vanguard anymore.
Non-stop memes there in the FaZe camp. They're always.
And we could say 1 year doesn't make up for the rest, but like, you can only get better. You know what I'm saying? If people say Cellium doesn't play objective and then this year he does play objective, why are we bringing up the past years anymore? He clearly changed his playstyle to start playing the objective, and we're still gonna fault him. Also, why does this say there is a 119-minute break? I hope there's not a 119-minute break. Holy shit. Okay, it's 3 minutes now. Thank God. But yeah, I just feel like people are hard on... The problem is people hate on Cellium because he is on FaZe, and FaZe have been one of the best teams every single year, and 90% of players or 90% of fans are OPTIC fans, and OPTIC and FaZe are rivals. That's the problem. If Cellium was on Toronto Ultra, people would not hate on him nearly as much as he does. If it was Toronto getting... First of all, Toronto gets a lot of second places, but if Toronto and FaZe swapped like rosters, and if Cellium and Insight switched teams and Toronto got second place and third place all the time, people would not hate on Cellium the way they do. It's because he's on FaZe. And it's also the snaking thing, which, to be fair, is only fault of his own, right? He was the one who kind of kicked off the whole snaking thing again. But he hasn't snaked this year. He's played objective this year. He's got a higher Slayer rating than a bunch of other main ARs in the league. Yet people still say he's playing too slow and he's not playing objective and all this stuff. So is snaking banned? Snaking is GA, so technically you can do it, but like no one's gonna like you. Well, I don't know. I just think it's unfair that everyone just tries to blame Cellium. But I do agree. Cellium does not play perfectly. No one plays perfectly, but he definitely is not a perfect player. It's not what I'm trying to say. Yeah, no, Cellium is hated because of the snaking, because he's on FaZe, who have been one of the best teams. If someone dropped FaZe, it should be Cell. Listen, if FaZe had to drop one person and I was in charge of making that decision, I too would pick Cellium. I don't know if that's crazy. I don't think you'd drop Simp or Abizi, and I think Drazo is better than Cell. Whether that's faded or not, if I had to pick someone, I'm saying, I don't think they necessarily even need to make a change. You drop Crowder. Oh no, my bad, Crowder. But I think it's unfair. I think some players just get hated on because of who they are. I don't think FaZe should make a change, personally. I don't think they should. I think they should run it back. They clearly have the talent. They just got to figure it out. And I think they had it figured out. I think they just need to go back and watch their VOD from Major 2. I think they need to sit down. OCTANE said this. They need to sit down and literally study their VOD from, well, not anymore because this game is, no, we're not playing MW3 anymore after this weekend, but like, look at the way you played as a team at Major 2 and force yourselves to play like that, bro. Burn that shit into your mind.
Surprise, surprise, folks. FaZe find themselves up 2-0 here against Boston. However, it has been a great series so far. That invasion was a banger, and the first hard point of Rio was so exciting. But we'll find out what happens in Invasion Control in just a minute, Chance.
This is the type of series that's going to haunt these like players.
I mean, Coda, Dashy kind of plays the same way as Cellium. They both sit on hill. They both hold lanes. So you don't like Dashy's playstyle either? Now, obviously, it's not the exact same, but Dashy and Cell play the same role on their teams. So, like, you don't like Cellium's playstyle, that means you don't really like Dashy's either.
I mean, first look against pros for him in a long time over there. And he's looked pretty good. Quite a few clutches we saw in the S&D. Got the double-digit game. Cammy, always an exciting player to watch.
Control's on its way, and Cammy, he has been a big heavy hitter there for the Boston boys when it comes to Control. This is the way things are looking. Objectively, though, Chance, Snoopy's been the man at 2.2 ticks per attack. That's actually huge.
And the big thing for Snoopy as well, it was...
Yeah, I mean, anyone can play faster. That's why, dude, like, and this is no hate to anybody, bro. If you don't like Cellium, you don't like Dashy, you don't like fucking anybody, I don't give a fuck. I don't care who you like, who you don't like. But it's so easy to say someone can do this, someone can do this. The hypotheticals cannot be used in an argument, bro. You can't use hypotheticals in an argument. If you look at the engagements, Dashy's engagements, he has 2 more engagements per 10 minutes in Hardpoint and 1 more engagement per 10 minutes in Control this season. That is not that much faster than Cellium. He has a lower Slayer rating. Like, people, it's just because... And listen, like I said, I don't care who you hate, I don't care who you love, but if you're an OPTIC fan, you hate Celium partially because you are biased to Optic. Like, that's just, it is what it is. It's the truth. It's the truth. You like Dashy more than Celium because Dashy's on your team. If Dashy was on Toronto Ultra and Celium was on FaZe, you probably wouldn't care. You probably wouldn't like either one more or less. You know what I mean? If Dashy was never on Optic, people would not talk about Dashy the way they do, in my opinion.
A BZ built different. At least you got the trades.
But what do I know, bro? I'm just I'm just some random dude with less than 5,000 subscribers on YouTube. And Purge just pissed on Celium, so maybe I'm wrong, bro. Maybe I'm fucking faded. Purge just pissed on him anyway.
Moment there for a BZ to catch Purge. You'd have 2 players on the A zone right now, and you'd be looking at real trouble. The B zone giving up for a moment. Another one there from a BZ. He has been the hero.
It is what it is, man. You can dislike whoever you want. If you're a fan of Optic, you're gonna be biased to your team, and you're gonna hate FaZe. If you're a fan of anyone, you're gonna hate FaZe. Honestly, I feel like it's just a common theme, especially the other top teams.
This is a tough spot for Boston.
Real tough.
If you're a Hydra fan, you probably don't like Simp that much because you think Hydra's the best and FaZe fans think Simp is the best. It's just the way it goes.
Cammy, what a win.
And he gets player up top as well, so okay. You're at least
we could argue about this all day, bro. There's so much to talk about. Yeah, all that talk for Purge to fucking piss on Celium at the start of this control.
Doesn't mean these players aren't still there. Onto a BZ, fighting his way through the middle of the map now to pick up the pinch, and Cammy just turns at the right time to see it. Will he take the fight though? No need. Purge is there for the save. Second segment of B gone. Chance we'll have 1:38 if we can capture.
Okay, Boston. Let's remember, chat. Boston are 3-0 on control this. I mean, FaZe are also 2-0 on control, but Boston are 3-0. So both of these teams undefeated at control at this event.
SMG player, so it's a little bit tougher to evaluate, but BZ might be that guy.
Absolutely sound analysis, and I think that's something that we can.
So let's see.
Reddit later tonight. Here we go.
Let us see.
Seconds left in this one. Boston have got another solid.
Boston gotta get some ticks here, bro.
At half strength, there's no way they make it across the map.
Yeah, honestly, didn't even realize.
That's a good shot out of Snoopy. Yeah, they can get on B here. They can definitely get on B. They just got to win 2 gunfights. You kill the guy dark, and you kill You kill both guys dark now because there are 2 of them.
Sim with the tags. Damage is there, and so's the capture. Nice win.
Boston. Okay, B zone capped.
Oh, that's massive there from Snoopy. Big pick up.
How many players on Boston find a spot next year?
Can't complain about that. And with the frankly, not a lot of time. I mean, it was literally
maybe 2 of them.
Their teeth, they got the B
50%. I don't know which one. Snoopy might be on Boston again next year if they're still around, honestly. And I could see maybe Cammy getting a spot strictly off of how good he was at Cold War. Or Awakening.
Awakening. That is perfect timing. The COD gods bless him with that one. Purge finds.
I don't know. I'm gonna do my Roster Mania like early predictions video after this event.
Still running the hotel, finding the kills, but 30 on the clock. Purge has got to check right. Check's good.
Hey, good kills.
And he's got the trophy as well.
9 to 9 in lives too. Hold on.
A little bit of help from Snoop.
Oh, the nade gets him off.
Snoopy's there, trading these players out. Oh,
Sammy's trying to play cut, and he's dead.
An open field to get in there, but Snoopy.
Oh no. Oh, Boston spawn. They're falling apart.
Yeah, you saw the trophy there from Purge, but Atlanta FaZe perfect with it. Every single player off spawn, coordinated with the nades. They did actually just get the close A street spawn, so maybe a little bit of a gift there for Boston. That Simp, I mean, he simply does not care. But a neutral round for Boston. Maybe cut your losses. It was a decent fight for an attacking round.
All right, 3 ticks for Boston.
One step closer to victory.
You know, it's all right. That's an average invasion offense.
Not a whole lot.
Probably.
Boston. They know exactly how that round went, and it is now pure.
I think Snoopy's become underrated. I think Snoopy is.
Win defensive rounds.
I think Snoopy's solid, and I think he can only get better. But he just needs more refining, for sure.
As well, maybe the player setting pace.
Whether that refining is in the league or it's in challengers, I don't know. It's up to you, but
suffocated a third of the lives there for Boston.
We'll see. I mean, listen, they're top 8 at EWC right now with this roster, so.
In this moment, trophy extinguished, but they had a second in the back pocket that let that stun slip right through.
And it just lets you get towards this position. Fire tank, so you're able to get to the next power spot. Coverage there. Oh, and you're in. A BZ. No trophies left for the zone, though. So with that said, will Boston be able to get in there? Guns have got to be at the ready. Anyone who comes in off spawn is going to be able to throw fresh lethals.
A BZ's heating up.
The problem is only 1 player off spawn. Now make it 2, so actually not enough activity off the start to get the nades back in the mix. An extra tick in the tiny tears raining supreme.
Oh, they're on both zones.
That's disgusting.
They're on both zones.
Here comes the fresh tacticals and lethals awakening.
Oh my God.
Absolutely eviscerated there. Will we pick up the other side?
Oh, if he would have won that gunfight.
Thank goodness he won that one. Saves
If he
the
would have won
second
that
segment.
gunfight, yo.
Will Sim try to steal it? No. Good coverage. In the meantime, B is falling apart.
That was a scary moment. That second tick so close to rolling through, and in the meantime,
Thought Capsule and Wake were going to be all-time greats. I definitely thought Wake was, I didn't think he was going to be an all-time great, but I definitely thought Wake was going to be a really quality player in the league, and he was until this season. Capsule I did think would be a bit better. I did think Capsule would have a better tenure in the league at this point.
Here comes danger. Snoopy. Oh, he might be peeled open here. Last segment. And FaZe reinforcements are on their way forward. You have to take these fights effectively. Good job from Purge there. Does get it done. Selling the last man at the front forward there for FaZe.
This is
Okay, Abizi's 16 and 6, yo.
2 ticks rolling through.
This guy Abizi's pretty good at COD, huh?
His production at all.
He's pretty freaking good at COD.
Indeed. Awakening knows Celium's somewhere nearby. His spidey senses are tingling. Draza backs on up. So you've got an open street now, but oh dear, big problem, bad timing, and now plenty of players to attack the Awakening here.
That's a great Semtex grenade.
Oh, that was a very nice Semtex.
Oh.
Better shots there from Draz with a fist.
Okay, 2 right back, and then 2 right back again.
Done, though. All down to Snoopy. He's got to hold the line for
Number 7's going to try to hit through rugs. Does he get the timing on number 1? He does not. Okay.
To get in the mix, and Abizi doing 360s. Couldn't find him. Snoopy, a ghost in the night, and Celium. I mean, he's getting some kills, but all of his
See, like right there,
falling.
Snoopy should have chilled. He should not have just sprinted through Diner like that. Like right there, he got the kill. He should maybe run into Diner and sit where Purge is sitting right now. Like just wait. Just wait. FaZe only need 1 tick, bro. 4 dead and FaZe win this round. You go 4 dead and FaZe win.
And FaZe are still struggling to get towards A.
Well, Simp at least made it through. Nice
Snoopy not knowing spawns? Yeah, but Snoopy didn't know spawns like 6 months ago. It's not fair to say he doesn't know spawns still. I would hope he knows spawns now. He should have known spawns back then, don't get me wrong, but to say Snoopy doesn't know spawns, he's ass, that was like 6 months ago. I don't think that counts anymore. I don't think that's a valid argument against Snoopy at this point.
Through as help from Awakening. Great coordination between those two. Snoopy, maybe a little bit of an overheat, but at least you get the intel.
Right now, 8-8 on the life count. Who's going to walk away with the win here and take the lead? It's going to be Sim. And with that, 20 seconds left on the clock. Draza now going for the deep hit down the street as well. So this is it.
They got to go big. 1 versus 5 is big on the map right now. 1's going to win it, okay.
Kind of like around
Purge, he's got to get this kill.
Gets the call out.
Nice.
1 shot, goes hunting.
Nice, Purge.
Activity and gives you a big 2. No respawns remaining for Boston, but there is no.
All right, that's going to be it. 1-1.
Good news for
FaZe
Boston.
up 2 lives.
Bad news for Boston. You gave up 2 extra ticks at A.
Yeah, Snoopy gets caught sprint. Listen, he's just young. He hasn't played at like the pro level. I mean, he's played all this year, so he definitely needs to get even better faster, I think, at this point. He's had a whole year invested into him. But he clearly has gunny. He clearly has movement. He's just got to learn, man. Some players take longer, you know what I mean? Look at pro sports, bro. Some players are fucking godlike in their rookie year, and some players take 5, 6, 7, 8 years in a league before they hit their prime, before they hit their peak. It happens.
Maybe a situation on the
It's just a matter of if you're Boston, do you continue to take the risk trying to hone Snoopy's skill in, or do you say, fuck it, let's just move on, let's go find someone else?
See that defensive setup. 3 players.
And that's the tough part of being a GM or whatever you want to say, running a team.
Number 1. Number 2.
Good kills.
Awakening with the beautiful shots to start.
Okay, Purge is going to get on A here.
Purge is in, so sneaky. And that's the game plan. Hit the nade towards the back truck side. Lovely snap on the draws.
Good shots. He's going to get wall banged. Oh, okay.
Oh, he nearly did it. Cammy, I guess, didn't get him weak. That is a tough moment, but Snoopy can keep it up. Knows he has 1 player isolated on.
Oh, good shots out of Sim.
Can't get it done.
8 years for a peak is wild. I mean, it happens in pro sports. There are players that literally, in COD, you're never going to get 8 years, obviously. But it happens in real sports where some people just take a long-ass time before they hit their peak.
He's back at it, folks. Big Wake never left.
I mean, that's the player we've always wanted to KC check. And yeah, that's sort of a statement little moment from him. Awakening. Yeah, he's scary.
That was a deep cut back to the first season of the pro scene.
Ramaza, never forget.
Never forget. Awakening vision. We just saw it there, folks. Over to Purge, though, still keeping this side of the map as safe as he can, waiting for his boys to get there so they can get into the point. But now you've got FaZe with a man advantage. Snoopy's got to get 2 here to really make this capture possible.
Yeah, he's waiting for a little bit of help as well. They have the intel.
Okay.
First kill rolling through, and
2 kills.
At least be able to stop the zone. That's the 2 you asked for. Snoopy delivers.
Cruise missile.
Bad news, Cruise.
No.
Draz is on the flank.
Okay, it's not lagging. The stream just lagged for some reason. Oh my god.
Next upstairs. Doesn't manage to find a kill. You've got 2 segments on the way out of B.
If FaZe get reverse swept, bro, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Under control, so playing a little bit of a safety net.
Anything's possible. You never know, bro. You never know.
In the feed, and look at those Boston arrows moving.
They're running. They're flying.
They're taking space. They're getting kills. They're capping B.
1 or 2, that would be perfect. But the next fight is going to be so important for Boston.
Awakening gets 1.
You're looking for the second wave of kills.
Oh, will Snoopy check?
Oh. And they're gonna go down. And that's 4 dead.
Now fight for.
All right, 1 minute, down 3 lives.
Opportunity instantaneously.
Boston are up 1 tick right now, so they really got to get something more out of this, bro. They got to get more out of this, or they might be screwed. They might have to do round 5 offense.
No, nice work. Boston fighting. Celium keeps the play alive for FaZe. Boston slowed again.
Now they got Draza pushed out over towards the bridge. That's such a tough moment. They actually made the perfect play. They got the wipe. They got in position, and then they just get ran.
Whoa, okay. Snoopy wins a big one.
Gotta love the high ground.
Always Anakin. Now he's fighting out of this position. Snoopy's got good timing. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's a good point, Enlightens. Draza, 2019, 2020, was dropped a bunch of times. No one thought he was any good. 2022, he wins the World Championship. And now he's one of the best players in the game. It's only Snoopy's first year, bro. This is his first season.
You just gotta sprint for it.
Has to make something happen.
You never know.
The old white car gone. 5 seconds, and man, Boston didn't have a lot of time, but they fought for their chances.
Okay. FaZe. 2-1.
Match point.
This is tough.
2-1.
Back against the wall, and of course.
Gwen had a good rookie year. Gwen and Booza, they both had really good rookie years.
Final round, they're gonna have to.
Definitely. C9 plays Optic. Yeah, C9 Optic last match.
This is a great game of invasion from both teams. We have come very close to the offensive round wins. It's nearly.
Let's go, chat. Come on.
If you can get at least one of them. FaZe.
Can FaZe close it out here, or does Boston have something special?
Boston lacking somewhat.
Remember,
they're gonna have to turn
loser goes home. This could be Boston's last round of control for the season.
Boston, when you're going against this team, it's a.
If FaZe wins the attack, which, I mean, shit, it's FaZe. Anything's possible, bro. They really might.
Not over yet, though. The lady ain't singing just yet. As FaZe have got a lot of presence on the B side of the map. They were waiting for an hour or 2 to show up, and they do. It's trades either side, but still the capture is done.
This is 2.
No,
Oh, yeah.
That's bad news. And Abizi somehow doesn't take any damage.
That's a big win. That's a big win right there.
Oh, Celium. He's over here making the play. I know Abizi got the kills, but Celium.
This could be the last time we see the breach branding. You're not wrong.
And he just sets his team up perfectly. And here
it very much could be the last time we see the breach branding. It also could not be. Who knows?
2 kills, though. Make sure that Draza stays well and truly safe over by B. Now trying to redirect the attention towards A. Reinforcements flooding through the top side of the map.
Even his hipfire bullets connect.
There's been a lot of hipfire in this series.
Okay.
I mean, an
dude, the fucking the beatdowns in this game are crazy sometimes. I swear, bro. I think people got Commando Pro.
The defense for the round 5 guaranteed, but frankly, they still have so much time.
I think people got Commando Pro, bro.
In this level of activity, this could be a round FaZe end up winning off of the kill count.
I mean, look, don't go to the final round.
2 minutes, up 5 lives. What can FaZe do?
Simp has been isolated on this force.
Can they end it here?
Here's the fight. Again, there's something.
Oh my God.
Something we don't know. The Phenom.
Oh, okay. He would have gotten that, bro. If he would have gotten that.
Oh, poor Purge. You just never expect to die in that situation. Simp, his awareness might be his.
No, they had CTF in. Was World War II the last game? There was CTF.
17 lives. Boston breach.
What was the last year we had CTF? It was World War II, right?
Before they get going, Awakening holding it, but Boston are defending this very deep in their spawn. You don't want to lose these fights, and somehow Simply wins the second.
And again, shots like that in awareness might be his best trait.
I don't remember if there's CTF in BO4. I don't think so.
More of traits that make him a brilliant player, but right now his teammates are going to be the ones to fight forward. Big damage from Purge. Keeping the defensive line as sound as he can. Selim's
Okay.
there for it. Snoopy finds a big one. FaZe stopped again.
Yeah, Snoopy, you gotta move, bro. You gotta move. Yeah, BO4 had control. That's what I thought. So yeah, I think World War II is the last CTF
Again,
game.
Boston, they have 11 lives, and there's 53 seconds left in this round. They might just lose the game at TDM.
They're trying to slow it down. They're trying not to take as many fights as they can. Problem, Abizi wants those fights. Draza gets those fights. Cammy now caught out in the open. They've got to get back inside the zone. It's time to turtle up. Try to reinforce. No, Abizi and Sam are the killers.
no.
They're on the zone.
Yeah, this is going to be GG. I mean,
It might be over.
Stop the clock, and you see they don't.
It
need to
might be
stack it,
over.
but they can win it either way.
Here we go. Boston trying to hold it. Can they get inside? It's going to be a cruise for Cell if he finds it. Yeah, that's that. Cammy, he's up next. He and Purge now trying to get the break alone. Abizi's there for it. Snoopy last man. The wall bang. The Renetti. He's got to get moving soon. The final fight of Boston Breach. Here it comes.
Win the impossible. Good luck with this one.
Celium looking to wipe them off the map.
Oh, no!
It's a 3.
No, not like
all
this.
down to Cammy.
Not
The
like
last
this.
fight of Boston
No,
Breach is nearly
Boston.
done. There's simply no way. 25 seconds
Oh,
on the clock as Cammy
man.
does everything he possibly can here. A heroic finish.
Oh, not like this, Boston. No.
A sigh of relief. You did not fall prey to the underdog.
Oh
team here
man,
in
if they
Sports World
they
Cup.
got both kills on the point, bro. They got both kills on the point. They won the gunfights, but they were so close to the outside. If they were, that crew shouldn't have hit. No, it definitely should have hit. They were they were in the big open part of the bathroom. It definitely should have hit. But if they were like 6 feet forwards into the bathroom more, I think they would have survived.
It's a single elim here in this playoff bracket.
I mean, if I'm standing in the open doorway and a fucking missile lands in my front yard, I think I'm done for, brother.
We do not know,
You know what I'm saying?
They certainly put on a fantastic show for us here. They stunned.
Like, look at this. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Like, look at where they're at when they die. Look, they're all 3 right here. None of them are in the middle. They're all 3 in the big opening.
Good luck with this one.
Celium looking to wipe.
Look at this. They're all Purge's in the corner. Awakening is right in the entryway, and Snoopy's against the wall, but they're all still in the opening. Unfortunately for them. They just didn't react in time. I guess they might not even have heard it, honestly, because they were taking gunfights.
For Atlanta FaZe, as is tradition.
As is written in the stone of Call of Duty, as that is that.
Damn.
Not even the mighty
Unfortunate for Boston, but hey, they put up a decent fight. Listen, if this was the Boston Breach team we saw most of the year in the CDL, they would have gotten, like, DoorDash slammed. At least this team, I mean, they lost 3-0, but at least they put up a fight. You know? At least they put up a fight.
A chance, but happy for the dub.
Yeah, absolutely happy. And of course, the one player we didn't mention for the individual prowess, calling him out, Simp. And Simp, obviously, godlike performance as well.
Sensational work from the Phenom. Incredible moments. It's all there. And he's also on the stage with Barney Banks.
A message loud and clear from Atlanta FaZe, from the Amazon Arena here to
All
the
right,
rest of the world.
we get to see
are
FaZe
here,
take
and
their
we win
take their
this
keys
game.
too.
Congratulations are in order to Simp. What a great performance, a clean sleeve win. What's the secret for it?
I mean, right now we're just having fun.
No
and I
lunch
think
for me?
the
Oh
moment is
no.
kinda showing. I mean,
They
we
better
haven't
win.
lost at this
I'm
tournament.
hungry.
I mean, like I said, we're just having fun.
Just having fun. You heard it. From champs to here, stepping up in Riyadh. What changed for you guys?
I mean,
How old is Simp?
honestly, not much, but I feel
24?
like we came into this tournament with a little bit of a different
I think.
mindset, a little bit less stress and not stress, but like pressure, I guess.
When
And
does
I
Hunter
feel
T
like we're
play?
just having a
Next.
fun time, like I
Hunter
said.
T Ultra next series.
For your own fun, of course.
But they probably won't start for like 20
We
minutes.
would like to ask Purge to handle the key.
Oh.
It's a clean win, and you will get to destroy.
Hey, I'm
that
sorry,
key.
Purge. Hey, you got top 8 though, brother.
Boston Breach are send off with $80,000 bets.
$80,000, Purge? You'll take it. That's probably more than you were getting paid in salary.
Into the trophy, and you get to destroy.
Well, I guess
that.
you're not making all of it, but.
Oh, it's about to feel amazing. I don't think we've crushed a key yet, so it's gonna be our first of many, I hope.
He said first of
Let's
many.
get to that. Which 3 teams you're gonna use to decorate your trophy?
Oh, I mean, I think I have to go with the other top 4 teams, not from champs, but like throughout the whole year. I'd say I'm gonna have to put Toronto, OPTIC, and New York in there, or C9.
All right, the X mark on their back. Let's see if
You
FaZe
heard
can
it, bro.
pull
You heard
out.
it.
And we
If
go back
FaZe
to the
win, they
amazing
want
talent of
Toronto
to see what
C9 and
happens.
OPTIC's keys. Yeah, no, the key thing is like, it's cringe, but it's dope. The way they hand it off is like, it kind of makes you cringe, but it's also super cool.
They power
what are the keys? Every team has a key, and then when you lose, you get to give your key to the team that beat you, and they get to crush it. And at the end, the winner gets to take 3 crushed keys and put them in their trophy.
About the org that locked
And then the other crushed keys are like encapsulated in like the fucking pillar thing that's going to be at where the Esports World Cup is held in Riyadh.
I think we all should clap for them.
Yes, absolutely. And
yeah,
very well-deserved honors.
Hey, congratulations, Falcons.
No one's even close. The only team to win 2 trophies so far, 4,000 points. That's over 2,000 over Team Liquid in second place. Now, Toronto Ultra there at number 9 could still break into our top 3, but no one is catching up to the Falcons. How do they get it done?
Honestly, they started up very strong in the first 2 weeks when they won Call of Duty Warzone and they won Free Fire. They actually went so far beyond everybody, and then later on they actually also participated in a lot of games, and they competed in a very good place, like usually in second, third, or maybe top 8 places. And this is how they managed to actually have a good start. And for now, just because in StarCraft, the other teams, Liquid and
as Liquid got knocked out, right? They secured the #1 spot.
Exactly. No one can get close anymore.
Well, they earned the first ever club championship trophy, and we caught up with the CEO. Let's hear what he had to say.
CEO of Falcons.
And here we are with Team Falcons Musad himself. First of all, I mean, I know you haven't started your game, so
wait, the CEO of Falcons is also playing in an event?
Confirm the winners of the club championship at the Esports World Cup.
Wait, that's kind of cool.
What does that mean to you as someone who was kind of a pioneer in Arab and Saudi esports?
Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah. I want to thank everyone.
That's kind of cool, though.
Our fans, all of our supporters, all of our employees, everyone have worked hard.
He's a FIFA player? Oh, that's dope.
The amount of pressure that we've done on ourselves due that it's a home event. We promised ourselves that we want this trophy to stay at home. I think now finally we can stay. It's home. It's home. It's home. It's home. The trophy is Saudi. It's for all the Saudi people. Believe in yourself. We'll do it for you, for everyone at home. It remains in Saudi, and nobody can get it from our country.
That's...
Yeah, 100T Ultra are next.
A great one for your fans and the Saudi people and Arabs in general in this space. Of course, there's more to go through, and Falcons is competing in every single game. So what are we talking about for the rest of the tournament? Does it mean now you let off the brakes, or are you going to go harder to get even more points?
I think to enjoy, to be honest. Now there is no pressure on any of the players. Me and Mecca have been dealing with pressure to make sure that everyone here is happy.
Did he win? Like, how well did this guy do in the FIFA stuff?
But we're now just getting for more trophies because we know our players are the best players in the world.
There you go, Sad. Thank you very much. One more time for your EWC
Oh no, he got eliminated today.
Champions, Team Falcons. Good luck with your matchup, and good luck. Thank you, all of you. Back to our commentators.
The real question is, what percentage of Falcons players at this event are Saudi, and what percentage of them are like just guys they got from other places that they paid?
The man who brought all these teams together, who helped find players like the guys that represented on Warzone, with Hisoka Biffle taking home that very first tournament that I was here for at EWC. But what I found most impressive here, Atik, was I was in the green room, and I saw him in a Falcons jersey. I didn't realize he was also the CEO. He was playing in EAFC. He was up 4-0. The man's got game.
Yes, of course. Like this scene, everybody plays the game, and this is how he managed his team. He was the first champion. Actually, he won the World Cup before in FIFA in 2018.
Wow.
And then he actually switched to started managing the team, and his performance actually got reduced a little bit, but he still managed to actually increase this spread his experience with his team.
This is incredible. What a win for Saudi Arabia. What a win for Team Falcons. We got a Falcons jersey. They came to dinner last night and dropped off some prizes. Ali was already in bed, but Clay, they've treated us awesome. The fans have been incredible. It's been great to see them here.
what an amazing event. And they said they wanted to keep the trophy home, and they did just that. That is awesome to me that he plays still and competed in the tournament. Like, I wish my boss was playing in the esports scene. That might be one of the coolest stories I've ever heard, Chris.
So passionate and so involved, right? Like, you don't see that very often from CEOs.
Will OPTIC ever play them if they win? Will OPTIC play who? 2K.
And involved these owners are and how much they care for their players and the people under them. You could see it in that interview. Just congratulations to Falcons. It's incredible.
We were tearing up a little bit. Had to wipe those away. He's just a few feet off set. I want to run over and hug him, but he's in the middle of an interview. For anyone who doesn't know about the Falcons, what should the fans from around the world tuning in know about this crew moving forward?
What can we say more than they are the best club in the world?
I can't believe Boston Breach got top 8. Falcons, no, Falcons are eliminated from COD.
Beside that,
Falcons lost from COD already.
He lost the match in FC, but he was tearing up. He was happy for winning the championship because he didn't perform very well. He was worried and was so excited.
Yep.
A lot of pressure.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on him while he was playing. So this all pressure now is gone, and he's celebrating the win with everybody.
And the tournament isn't even over. Esports World Cup continues next week. We'll have even more games being played. We'll have the closing ceremony next week. But he gets to celebrate. It starts tonight and it continues tomorrow.
Exactly. We still have more games to celebrate with other teams as well, and we still don't know who's going to be the second and third and fourth, or the top 10. Basically, it's going to change.
Great stuff here across the board. Phenomenal stuff here on the Call of Duty stage. We'll be getting back to the action in just a moment. Clay, real quick, final thoughts here on an epic moment. The first club championship and $7 million going to Falcons.
Look at the emotions on the LED screens right now. He loved it. It was very passionate.
Let's go, man. Let's go.
In esports is just the absolute
DoorDash? We ain't getting DoorDash, brother. We ain't getting DoorDash. Who's all out? A lot of teams.
We're going to make sure he hears us.
A lot
right
of
now.
teams.
Put your hands together.
All the challengers teams. G2, Boston,
World Cup.
Heretics. I think that's all of them. Yeah, the only teams left are FaZe, Surge, OPTIC, C9, LAT, Ultra. Correct. That's probably the easier way to put it.
Ravens, and you crushed their keys. So how does it feel right now?
It feels amazing. We stuck to the game plan and just executed.
Honestly, the game was.
How many points is COD for the club championship? I think it's like 1,000 maybe if you win.
Like it almost went off. So how did that go?
You know, you can't play perfect every map. So you know, I didn't have a very good first map, but I came back, bounced back. That's D. They took the control, and then I told the guys we wasn't going home. So we just had to kick another gear for map 4 and 5.
And now you got a couple more keys to crush until you get the trophy. So how's the plan right now?
Just prep for the next, look these matches that's coming up, then prep for the next team we're gonna play.
Good luck. Then I'm rooting for you right now after this performance. Good luck right now.
He said, I'm a Surge fan now. He said, I'm a Surge fan now. Are you crazy for thinking Surge can make grand finals? I don't think it's totally crazy. I mean, they have to go through, what, likely Toronto?
Who is most likely on the team?
So you never know.
1v4.
We're going to go with Insight, for sure.
Captain Clark. Who's most likely to choke on your team?
Choke? Probably me, if I'm going to be honest.
That's a good call. Say yourself.
Who's the best trash talker?
Come on now, that's me all day.
If you couldn't say yourself, who else is the best?
Clay. Got to go Clay, for sure, yeah.
Who is most likely to friendly kill you with a nade?
Oh, that's Dylan Envoy every day of the week.
Who is most likely to pull off something crazy in game?
Clean X, for sure, Toby. Beast.
Who's most dedicated to practice?
Dedicated to practice? I'd say Dylan. He's always trying to get better every day.
Envoy, got it. Who's most likely to make everyone laugh?
More likely to make grand finals, OPTIC or Surge? OPTIC, obviously.
Who's the most improved player?
This year? I would say Insight as well.
Who's the most reliable?
Wow, he said Insight.
Insight as well.
Doing tricks on it.
Iceman.
Doing tricks on it. That's insane,
Who's
Miles.
The best team player?
Team player? Insight.
Yeah, Insight might be the GOAT.
Who is most likely?
Who does 100T play? 100T plays Ultra.
Oh, Toby. Toby for sure, yeah.
Who's most likely to be late to practice?
You're looking at him right here. Myself.
Who's most likely to
Scrap's not roasting
quit?
anybody. He just says himself.
Myself again.
Did Ravens actually get reverse swept? No. No, they didn't get reverse swept.
My name is Miles Ross. I'm here at the Esports World Cup, and I am joined by Joe Deceives of 100 Thieves.
Come on, Joe D.
Everything's good, Joe. Thanks very much. How you doing?
Pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, what's good, Bob?
Chilling. You've been here, what? You got late last night?
Yeah, I got here super late last night, yeah.
Yeah, you're enjoying yourself so far?
Yeah.
Having fun?
Place is insane.
What teams are left?
Yeah.
FaZe, OPTIC, Cloud9, 100 Thieves, Toronto Ultra,
You know what I was gonna
and
say, Joe?
Vancouver Surge.
You guys at champs. Well done, man. What a great run that was. You beat Ultra. That was a big surprise. Obviously, the crowd was crazy. You in particular, I thought you had a really good tournament. You were so exciting to watch. You were chatting a lot of this. How did all that feel? How was that event for you?
I mean, it felt great. You know, obviously, like, some of the losses hurt a lot, but, I mean, just, you know, playing those matches, having those close matches, you know, winning with that first round versus Toronto, taking my headset off, hearing the crowd go insane, best feeling in the world.
Yeah. You want to play Toronto again this event?
Yeah, it'd be fun.
Yeah.
Well, we're playing Toronto again. Don't you worry, bro.
Right on.
Little did he know.
We've seen your team progress quite a lot throughout the year. A lot has changed. Has much changed since champs? Because obviously this is the first time in a very long time that there's been an event after a CDL championship. How's it going?
I mean, I feel like a lot has definitely changed in, like, a positive way. I feel like our teamwork's gotten even better, which is insane to say, I feel like. I feel like we've just gotten more confident in each other, especially after, you know, how we played at champs, so, yeah.
That's really cool, man. It's exciting to see what's going to happen this weekend. Joe, you were a Challengers player for a single event last year. What does this event mean to you as a rookie or as a young player, as a chance to show your skill? Do you think this is a big deal with the Esports World Cup?
100% it's a big deal, you know? I mean, the prize pool's big. You know, there's a lot of teams here, international competition. I mean, it's a really big event, you know?
Yes, sir.
Big event. I'm excited. I'm always happy to play at these.
What do you think this means to younger players like you were to get a shot against CDL pros and to play on the biggest stage COD's ever seen?
I mean, you know, for my first event last year, I got to play at the Pro-Am, and playing against those, you know, I played FaZe, London, Seattle, you know, playing against those teams that I watched a lot, you know, growing up when I was thinking, you know, I could go pro, and playing against them was a great feeling. So I know how it feels for those challenger teams, those young players. I know how it feels to play against them.
Yes, sir. We need more Pro-Ams, man. We need more Pro-Ams.
Good vibes all round going into the tournament. Let's put on like a hypothetical question now.
Yeah.
Black Ops 6, 2 months away. What do you want to see in the game as a submachine gun player? What are you excited about?
I mean, it's always the map. I feel like, you know, a lot of these games that we play have great mechanics, but the maps just aren't always, you know, the best. But yeah, I feel like the maps are just make or break.
Oh, interesting. What about the ARs? Anything there?
Want to see OPTIC Ultra Finals? Hey, it's very possible. It's very possible.
Speaking of that, there's been a lot of maps where in this game, in MW3, 3 ARs, you know, 3 SMGs, a lot of changes there. Is that something you like as a player? Is that something you think adds a layer of skill to the game?
I think so, yeah. I think having flexible players like that just make the game more fun, because like you said, you see 3 subs, which I know viewers love seeing, you know, Rio, stuff like that.
Yes.
I know 3 ARs is a bit boring, but even just, like as a skill thing, I feel like having that, like a player like that that's super flexible, I think it's always great to see.
Always great to see, man. Well, dude, last question for you. Who do you want to play in the tournament? Who do you want to absolutely body this week?
FaZe.
Didn't hesitate.
Well, we did play FaZe and we got bodied, so that didn't age well, but it's all good.
As you all just witnessed in the Amazon Arena,
It's all
Atlanta
good.
FaZe is our second team to secure their spot.
How
in the
long are they
semifinals.
going to take to
While
load
welcome back,
into this
everybody.
next
Chris
game,
Bucket
bro?
alongside Nameless and Alley Cat.
15
And,
years?
Sorry, Clayster. I just called you Nameless. We've been arguing back and forth about fantasy football. Talk to me, though, about Atlanta FaZe here, Clay. And also, congratulations.
Scrap top 3, maybe top 2 AR in the CDL. Scrap is the number 1 AR in the CDL.
Scrap in that segment we just saw.
Scrap is the number 1 AR in the
Here
CDL, in my
dominated
opinion.
Boston Breach. I mean, let's be honest here. I don't even know if Boston Breach is still going to be an org. Maybe they're hashtag orgless throughout this tournament. But they did represent.
Some would say.
Some would say. Atlanta FaZe really just had to make that comeback map 1, and after that, it was smooth sailing. I feel bad for Awakening. You went 40 and 27 the first map with 30 untraded and just went negative 27 from the rest of the team. Like, can we get this guy some help? Can we get Giga some help, guys?
You're up 106 points and you lose the game. Gotta finish stronger than that, Boston. But also credit to Atlanta.
What is
FaZe.
Ghosty? What are we
Kept
playing
him in the
Jeopardy, bro?
hard point. He is
Playing
our
Jeopardy?
Bravia MVP. Allie, you want to announce this one?
Yeah, I'll announce it. I mean, it's Draza. I mean, that one's pretty. I don't have my.
Is he coming?
I don't have my key. I don't have my key with his face in the middle. But it was Draza. After that map 1, when they went down versus the Boston Breach, obviously it took everybody by surprise.
All right,
It was
all
as
right.
if Gigawick was 1v4ing.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the bathroom, man. I'm gonna use the bathroom before we get into this next match. 100T versus Toronto Ultra coming up in. I don't actually know how long it's gonna take, honestly. Considering how much yapping they've been doing, and it seems they still have to do, we probably got at least 5 to 10 minutes, so I'll be right back.
Slow start, ends up cleaning it up for that map 1 win, and then the rest of the series, like Clay said, just wasn't close.
Well, we also have to kind of call out the Atlanta FaZe interviews, talking with Simp, talking with Abizi and Celium. We were asking them, what was the reason you went after Draza? They said, we've always stunk at hardpoint. We wanted to get better at that game mode. I feel like Draza is that X factor, the man who can give you the multi-kills to swing hills at times.
Exactly. He is one of the best slayers in the game, and I've always rated him incredibly high ever since he moved from Alaska and was in Challengers. Draza brings a level of energy and passion to the game that I think these FaZe guys maybe got a little lackadaisical on with winning so much and how successful they've been. They needed somebody to come in with that hunger, and I think Draza brought just that. He's got the clean shots, the clean movements, and the clean kicks on every single tournament.
Not only that, he's probably top 3 in trash talkers if we're going to talk Scrap, you, and then him. He added a level of confidence to this Atlanta FaZe teams. Typically, their other forces in the past have been very level-headed, very IGL-based, where Draza, he comes in, he's like, we're better than everybody. We better start acting like it.
Incredible stuff across the board as Atlanta FaZe takes care of business. They lock it up on invasion control and they power through to Championship Sunday. Can they keep the vibes up? That is the question. If this man keeps playing the way though he did against Boston, I think Atlanta FaZe is going to that grand final.
They talked about improving their hardpoint, and look at what Draza did right there. 1.59 in hardpoint. That means he's getting quite a few kills all around the map. There's a cool looking AR we got.
It took us a minute to chisel him out there, but we got him on.
I do have to give a shout out to Celium though. In that invasion search and destroy, he had a 1 versus 3 that really swung the momentum into FaZe's favor. And I gotta wonder what Snoopy was doing. Purge had his cross and Snoopy got off bomb and just ran out in the open. I see stuff like that, and it actually it upsets me, and I'm not even playing, so I can't imagine how his teammates would feel.
Somebody hire Coach Clayster Falcons. I heard you just gained $7 million. Send a contract his way. For now, though, we have to see, where did the fans weigh in? What was the total? You guys are 2 for 2 on the day. This time, 82% of the audience getting the prediction correct, Allie.
Yeah, most of us definitely saw that one coming. It was a little bit worrisome in the first half, but by the time we got through that map number 1, it was easy going for the FaZe boys.
Great game so far, and we are only halfway through the bracket. So much more action coming your way, but first, let's see the hopes and dreams of Boston Breach, the new lineup crushed in front of us. And it looks like everybody getting in on the action, Clay.
And after seeing this hydraulic press crush so many keys, I went back and watched a bunch of hydraulic press videos online last night. I love those videos. And everybody gets so hype about it. He was biting the key like it was metal, I guess. But here's the bracket.
Delicious gold medals, Atlanta FaZe crushing up keys and powering through to the next round. You can see, though, we still have 2 more games at the end of the night. It's OPTIC Gaming facing off against Cloud9 in the World Championship rematch. But before that, Scrap and Toronto Ultra take the stage as they face off against 100 Thieves.
We got another Champs rematch right here.
Yep.
We just saw the segment with Joe Deceives talking about how good it felt to beat Ultra at COD Championships. And they got a rematch in round 1 again, Allie.
It's like a
all right, chat, I'm back.
Like 100 Thieves can
I'm
beat
back.
Toronto.
I brought food with me.
Toronto is the only team that can beat Atlanta.
I brought some food with me, chat. We got some leftover pasta from last night.
Face off against each other once again on the biggest stage.
Yo, Bob with the $10 super chat. Holy shit, Bob. Yo, thank you, man.
This match is ready to go, so we'll make it quick. You guys want to start here?
Done BFC guys 6-1 dub. Chelsea tomorrow. Hey, dude, please beat Chelsea. Please beat. I mean, please beat City, bro. Please. I'm begging you, Bob. Please beat them. Yo, thank you, bro. I appreciate the $10, man. That's just very kind, dude. That is very kind. Hey, let's go, Thieves. Come on, man. What kind of pasta? I got some chicken frances. It's just a little bit of extra pasta from last night. I also got a side salad and a roll. We're lit, bro. We're lit.
How they all own up to the role that they've been given.
And Ali, yesterday we saw Toronto play, and it was Dylan Envoy earning MVP. Can he keep it going?
When are we getting a setup tour? Well, I'm literally moving next week. So once I get it set up in the new house, we can do a setup tour. I'm down to do a little setup tour thing.
But possibly here for EWC.
Thank you again, Bob, dude. I seriously appreciate it, man. That is very kind.
Not just playing for more money, as they will double up to $160,000, but also this team is playing for those club championship points. If they win this tournament, you get 1,000 more points. Their opponent in their way, though, goes by the name of 100 Thieves, and we got a highlight.
Come on, 100
squad. 100 Thieves.
Come on, 100
in their white and gold.
I love
You go
these
to a
jerseys
Chelsea
so
West Ham
much,
game and you go to
also
London?
just,
Oh,
I
that's
love
dope.
This team because it's the on average youngest team
That's
that we
dope.
have in the pro league, and they were able to have some incredible.
I really want to go to.
despite the whole roster.
I want to go to the UK and go to a United game one day at Old Trafford.
Broke up. So a lot of pressure on their shoulders
That's
right now.
that's
Some of them are
like
still
a
kind of
bucket
playing
list
for
item.
their spots after some lackluster performances, but they have been in this situation before against Toronto Ultra, and they're happy with this matchup.
Clay, you had a similar swagger when you were 16 years old. These guys are 18, 19, 20, and 21. So talk to me about the lineup. How do you get the Zoomer swagger so early in your career?
I was just about to mention that.
Yeah, dude, I'm about to start barking for Dan too. Let's
we
go.
Saw Crep the other day. He said, "Oh yeah, no cap bet." As you walked by, I can't even keep up. I'm 32, getting up there in age. But I think the confidence these guys has comes from their practice and.
Ooh,
their
look at that
tournament
map
results.
set.
They just went to champs and had their best placing all year, so they're feeling extremely confident going into the.
Let's go to our fellow Zoomer. What do you see?
Vista Rio high-rise subbase.
Oh, absolutely.
Am I cool, Zoomer?
Yeah.
I'm only
Educate me.
24, guys. Come on, I'm
And
getting out
Karachi.
there. All right, looking at the map.
Vista Rios high-rise subbase Karachi.
Hard point for both of these teams. I think it allows the very aggressive SMGs on both sides to get warm and comfortable early in the series. Maybe opportunity for 100 Thieves to steal one early.
All right, we got 30 seconds till this match kicks off. As the countdown kicks off behind us, get your predictions in right now. stcplay.gg. Y'all are 2 for 2. Let's make it 3 for 3. And here on the desk, I have a feeling.
Let's go, Jack. Give me your predictions, man.
Oh, I don't know. I'm going 100 Thieves. I think they're going to do.
Give me your predictions. Toronto Ultra 100T. My realistic prediction is Ultra 3-1. My hopeful prediction is LAT 3-1. I don't know if we can win a game 5.
100 Thieves pulled off the most recent upset, though. How do
Want
they
to see
do
Chelsea
against
Man
the
U?
York?
Y'all, that'd be a good
They
one.
got to take this map 1. The first map is always the most important when you're considered the underdog, so they have to come out swinging this map 1 and steal it away from the Ultra right away.
It's time to steal the first hard point in the best of 5. Let's head on over to the Amazon Arena.
Let's go, man. Let's go.
The last time these two teams met, it was at Champs. They are currently 1-1, so this next series could close the chapter for this year.
Next matchup cannot get any spicier, so let's get into it. Bring me purple, bring me gold. It's Toronto Ultra versus 100 Thieves.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on, man.
Two Titans enter the Amazon Arena, and only one can make it through to Championship Sunday, while the other's key may just become a placemat in the other's trophy.
Let's
So
go.
find out which key has a better keeper. Let's get to it.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Toronto Ultra versus 100 Thieves, bro. At Champs, she bested Ultra round 1, but then Ultra got their revenge. So let's see. Let's see, man. Come on. What are the boys made of today, bro? What are we made of today? I can't believe that. Did they have them do this shit? Because that shit's so corny, bro.
Definitely feels like it could be anyone's series here with Toronto Ultra and LA Thieves sharing a lot of history between each other at Champs, but now the 100 Thieves banner enters the arena.
I know, we gotta get Ghosty that
this
fucking.
feels like it very well could.
We gotta get Ghosty that
It
pack,
could
bro.
C5 match, but already the strategy from Toronto Ultra was like, okay, the last 4 times that we played hardpoint versus this team, it's been on the same 2 maps. The 6-star hardpoint, the Rio hardpoint. So already in the vetoes, we completely get rid of both of them. We got Vista to start this one, and then that map number 4 being sub-base. And I heard that that's touched on it, like, this is a close matchup. So far in the season, 100 Thieves have only been able to beat this roster 1 time. And the one time that
Yeah,
they were
why
able to get it done was by
why are we
finally
picking
securing their very
sub-base?
first
Or
control
why are we
versus
letting them play
Ultra.
sub-base?
That was
Ultra's
on a
good
map
at
that
sub-base.
We're not going to see in this series. It definitely feels like Toronto are looking at this matchup as a reference towards what we got in Dallas, where, yeah, get rid of the 2 hard points that we lost both times against these.
Come on, man.
Let's just make sure we're playing
Dude, we
onto
need
one of our
this.
most rehearsed
I
and our
need this,
strongest
chat.
control, so they get the high-rise
I need this
control.
injected in my veins, bro.
A little bit of a wild card in sub-base. So where's
We
your
gotta
map to
win
make
this
sure
map
your
1.
100 Thieves try to beat this Toronto team?
And honestly, I would not mind winning the map too, because if we could steal a Surge, since that's been our absolute worst mode, that would help a lot.
Versus this squad on the side of Toronto recently, 3-0 in that category at Champs. So now if you are 100 Thieves, starting off hot, starting off on the right foot.
Wait, let me move this
same way
food to
that
the
they
side
did
so I can
tonight
lock
last
in,
night
bro.
Versus Lore.
Should be an interesting one, but we're jumping right into it for the Vista Hardpoint map number 1. Toronto Ultra 100.
Oh, dude, JDR, you're right, bro. Okay, well, that's a good way to start. Oh, that's a great way to start.
Coming out with 3 in a row. Whoa.
Oh, yeah, great start.
You can already tell that Scrap is chirping a little bit. Gets a free 3-2 top mid. And now Toronto Ultra holding down perfection at this P1 hardpoint. That's another 4 dead. Has anyone even fallen yet from the side of Ultra? I do not think so.
Really slow start here from the side of 100 Thieves, and you're right, not a single kill tallied yet.
Yeah!
Get something to go.
We got it killed.
100 Thieves in the kill feed.
We got it killed. There's 2.
Good nades coming.
No, dude. Papa Envoy replied to my tweet, bro.
Shuts down the streak, but Ultra have the final word.
And this is where Ultra start to get aggressive on the map. Flawless so far into this one at the P1. Now they're going to think about that rotation over towards New. And now it's a Kleenex opportunity to potentially pick up a cruise.
And Kleenex has a cruise missile. Oh my god.
From Toby.
Absolute runaway.
Bro, why does this happen against us? Why do like Kleenex and a BZ just like slam against us?
Gotten to this point. Kleenex good for number 7. Not going to find the 8th as Kremp is there for a trade, but still, it's one of those situations where Insight's
come on, man.
comfy in the hill, at least for now.
What's the next map? Well, I think it's Rio SND after this.
To get themselves some points.
Yeah, it's a good break. But for how long? Because you already see the routes being hit from the Ultra players. They're thinking if you are Kremp,
nice, good shots. Come on, Dan, turn up for me, man.
A flank to come on in. Kleenex is able to take him down, but it's still
nice, Nasty. Okay, Nasty's shooting, bro. Actually, he's 2 and 5, but he's shooting at in this current moment.
Still, this P2. So now with 25
map 4 is sub base,
you're gonna start thinking about that rotation,
which I'm not excited for if we get there.
From Ghosty shuts down the follow-up play from Toronto, and on the same foot, it also actually gives us an advantage here.
Good kills, good P2, and we're kind of road for P3.
After a pretty miserable start. Now it's just down to, can you get a secondary read on this next push?
An Envoy with a 3-piece. Still, please stop. I'm begging you, bro. I'm begging you. Please stop. Envoy always fries against us, yo, for whatever reason. There's something about playing your old team that people always fry.
From these Ultra players, Kleenex again.
Oh!
Dark wins a 1-on-1. Scrap through the back end, and Envoy finds a 3rd. Last player alive.
Okay, it's a good 2 out of Kremp. We got back spawns.
That double still allows 100 Thieves to keep those spawns.
Yeah, that's gonna be a 3-man flood coming right up to the front. Insight gets.
Oh my god, and we're team nading. Oh, it's over. It's never been more over. It's never been more over. We're throwing team. Oh, we're team nading. We lost spawns. Oh. Has Optic played yet? No, Optic plays last match today, which is after this one. This one just started, though, so you got a minute.
Now with 20 seconds left, you at least force one player in Kleenex all the way across the map due to the route that Nasty is hitting.
Okay, big 2 out of Dan.
Find success at that old hill. Dan goes,
Nasty.
finds a double.
Shoulder that shit or something, brother.
Insight also on 5 in a row. Stun goes his direction, does not land. Joe deceives inside the hill. Should be weak. Pistol out.
Nice, Joe.
Insight doesn't win the gunfight, so big bounce back there for Joe. May not seem like much considering there wasn't much time left, but avoiding the cruise.
Hey, wait, they spawned out for a second.
To do is good news for Thieves.
Yeah, now if you are Envoy, you just want to play your life to the best of your ability and then strike when your teammates are nearby. He's able to find that first kill onto Kremp. Ghosty knows that all the pressure is going to be towards the backside, so
nice.
Nasty setting up the team shots. They're able to find the initial 2, but effective trades coming in from Ultra.
Good trades out of Toronto, man. Really good trades out of Toronto.
After 2 kills come out,
look, there's Toronto fans.
And Envoy just
there's Ultra fans. Holy shit.
Shout out to our fans from Dubai sitting inside the venue. We see you guys. Rooting for the Ultra, now up 70 points.
This game is starting to get out of hand. If you are 100 Thieves, you need to have a response over at this next hill, but you got to keep in mind Kleenex still has that
my god
in the back pocket to break the setup of the 100 Thieves players.
Okay.
But
come on, heat up. Someone's got to heat up, bro.
Contest from Dan Ghosty. Unfortunately, he's not going to win that gunfight onto Envoy. He's on 4 in a row.
Someone's got to heat up here. Cruise missile for Kleenex coming in early.
Trying to put pressure
yeah, Scraps wore the Rey Mysterio skin in like every series so far. He wore it versus Stallions, and he wore it versus Boston, I think, at one point.
From inside, as Kremp does well from P1.
Yeah, and it starts by maintaining this mid-map control. Unfortunately, Kremp is only able to take down 1, but Jodeci is able to fill that gap.
No! Oh my god, what is that timing?
Not anything in the rest of Toronto.
Why did we get the worst timing ever?
So now if you are 100 Thieves, backs against the wall, you have to try to take mid, and they're making it very difficult for you to even find success there.
I mean, look how far out Kleenex is taking these fights. He's forcing 100 Thieves to have to stretch themselves so darn thin, and in a lot of these moments,
Yankees hat. Let's go.
Ultra are finding a crack in the armor and jumping right through it. So you're going to get a little bit of a 50-50 battle here for
okay, contests in, trades out. Got to win that. Not going to win that. And going to lose the trade battle. Oh, Lord.
And
oh, Lord.
Do flip. So you put 100 Thieves in the advantage position. here to set up properly around P1, but just still a lot of players from Toronto Ultra.
Okay, we know, bad first rotation, chat, but we're going to regain for the second set. We're going to regain for the second set of rotations here. Okay, well, we just went 4 dead. Hold on.
Ultra, they are slamming right now. Let's just go to a listening with the boys.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they could go low. I have spray to me.
One table. Joe.
Yeah, my low.
Trash corner. Yeah, I do low. Two on me.
Mid,
Two on me table.
Outside couches. Outside couches. No more couches. There's two. Both there.
Nice.
I'm still laying there. I'm still laying there. I'm just finessing. Mid couch.
Oh, my God, we're terrible.
Mid, one shot. Absolute close.
I have the push. Don't put this again. Cram. Don't bomb.
Oh, my God, we're getting...
Weak. Dead once. One more. Could be... Careful where else here.
Could pitch retry maybe?
I'm wrapping me.
Rose, dead. Another one, Rose. Rose again. Another one. Two there.
Oh, Joe's weak.
Oh, we're getting slammed, bro.
I'm going left, right?
Let's go. Got two middle. Blue.
I'll be no, okay?
Two up spawn.
Same mid push.
I'm challenging low. Left, right.
Push out, trash
Mid's open. Mid's open.
Mid.
I see mid.
Our side mid. Weak burger as well. Him and Nate.
Low. One low. Top burger. On our side mid.
Yeah, our side mid. Top burger.
Top mid table. Mid. Dead. Two mid. Dead.
Oh, my God.
Same time.
Oh, this is not good. This is really bad. This is really, really bad.
Two mid. One more. Mid. He's on the mid heady.
One's really weak. Cramp. Mid heady, really weak.
This is really bad.
We have nades and sons. Bro.
One Palau's dead.
Nasty.
Come here, man. One's miss up somewhere.
Yeah, mid right now.
Maybe we went back to how we were a couple months ago, where our hard point was bad and our S&D was good.
From the Toronto Ultra, still in a position at mid map, and that may be the hot spot right now for Toronto. They're just continually winning this mid lane.
Yeah, they're dominating that mid lane. Either the
Optic C9 play Ultra? Nah. FAZE play winner of Optic C9. And Surge should play winner of this.
Finally, LA Thieves find a couple kills in their side. 100 Thieves are going to be able to breach that 100-point mark, but you see the contest. You see the game plan from Ultra. They're thinking about that early rotation and do.
Well, you got Kremp in the back. He has not had a good map as of yet, but could be a pivotal moment here for 100 Thieves to work their way back in, but loses the gunfight. Actually never has a chance.
Apparently bracket flips? How would bracket flip? It's a bracket. There's no double elim. How can it flip? That doesn't make any sense.
Toronto Ultra mid, again, being wrapped on by Envoy. 220, 105. Final moments here for 100 Thieves that they can't break.
Yeah, they need to find a break.
Are EWCs making up shit as they go? What's going on here?
Up the scoreboard, and the SNGs are always
At least we didn't get 100-point clubbed. You know what I'm saying, Chad? At least we didn't get 100-point clubbed.
From Envoy. That new SMG duo are playing outstanding so far on this map. Number one, these do, though, work their way through the front, trade effectively. Nasty and Ghosty combine for a couple kills for this 25 seconds.
All right, bro. Give me a miracle, man. Give me a miracle. Show me something crazy.
To win out this next set of gunfights and push across the map. Good start to the first condition, although inside does it himself with the double.
We're getting slammed. Somehow Scrap is negative.
Take your eyes over to Ghosty in the minimap. Number 5 in white has to try to find a way to open this thing up, but he's not going to get here in time to at least foil the early setup, but can he surprise as soon as he jumps in?
They're setting up the proper pinches, but
oh, what are we doing? It's over. We'll go map 2. Look at Breaking Point. I would not trust Breaking Point. I would trust the official EWC social medias that have tweeted out the bracket.
Purple Ultra come out swinging in the opening HP.
Oh man, that's no good.
Comfortable from start.
That's no good.
I mean, the majority of points for 100 Thieves comes by way of one break, really. Everything else was just rotation for Toronto.
This is very bad. This is very bad.
Squad dominate this map before. We've also seen them pull off some heroic comebacks before. And a lot of it comes by, I won't say one thing in particular, but it stands out in the forefront of my mind, their ability to win mid-map and individual gunfights and use that as their pivot point. Whether they're rotating between hills or setting up breaks, doesn't seem to make much of a difference. They dominate that mid lane.
And they had a
we like S&D better, right? Anyway?
He's not able to earn himself the cruise miss, but the Kleenex is still 5-0. He ends before dropping at 7-0.
Rab said Breaking Point is accurate in the pre-show. Yeah, I don't think that's right. I'm not going to lie to you. I do not think that's correct. Everything EWC has the bracket being a normal bracket. Why would it flip? That doesn't make any sense. That's not a bracket if it flips. That literally makes no sense. So I think they got something wrong. We got piss slam, but it's all good. It's all good, yo. I didn't want to win Vista anyway, yo.
I think the other
Vista's for nerds.
100 Thieves, you know, obviously it kind of stands out looking at Cramp 15 to 27. He's the one who's trying to like hit a weird route and then use that as a chance to open up hills, but it felt like time and time again, Kremp was not necessarily forcing fights, but was almost too individual, which is like weird to evaluate just by words. But in a couple of examples, I think you can kind of even
Thoughts
see it,
on
like
Big
even
Wait?
right here, for instance, like he's by himself to open up a 1v3 when his team
He had a bad year for whatever reason.
Like, I understand you're trying to be the guy who's on the weird side of these hits, but you got to wait for the full force of the rest of your team to also be there so the pinch is actually successful.
Yeah, because you're not a Superman. You're not just going to fly on in and get it done by yourself. You need these team pushes to come in, and that's where Ultra were simply outclassing them. Every time you're thinking, oh, it's a one-on-one gunfight, no, there's a crossfire setup. Someone's instantly right behind him to play for that trade, and he was always popping a two-piece at the very end. So
It's all good. It's all good. You know, map one.
Finally, we were able to take down this squad in a hard point.
Map one's overrated.
2 months because all throughout
Why didn't we pick Rio as 6-star? I don't remember. I don't really know what the bans were, to be honest. But
they did match up
I don't
multiple
know.
times at Champs on Rio S&D, but it's 2-0 in favor of Ultra.
Yeah, that's a really strong point.
I don't know.
You know, again, it's one of those situations that this 100 Thieves squad, you have to give them a lot of credit for what they were able to do at the end of the year.
Yeah.
They kind of flew under the radar in my mind. Took charge when they needed to, both at Major 4 and at Champs. But coming into this event, I don't think anyone was taking them lightly.
No.
There's no way you overlook them after the performances they had at the end of the year. And I think you're right turning into the conversation about how the map veto process has worked out. Get rid of that, Rio. Get rid of anything else that's been in your way. If you're Toronto, put yourself on more square
Here we go.
ground, and we're going to see the same thing show up here with a Rio Search
Game number
Destroy.
2. Our Search and Destroy has not been great this event. And we won one round of Search and Destroy versus Ultra at Champs, I'm pretty sure. So
Smoke retakes were key.
let's see.
Now that we don't have smoke grenades,
Or no.
how are we going to change
We
the
did
game?
win. We lost like 6-5 or whatever, 6-4 in game 5, whatever.
From that A side.
Yeah, we've learned that lesson already. But how about this for an opening defense? 100 Thieves looking to get aggressive over towards the P2 side.
Okay, nice.
Is in a world of hurt.
Envoy's gonna get
But
bombed
there's
down.
A lot of time killed off this. I mean, that's a significant play for Thieves, but that told Toronto Ultra going to get a post plant that allowed them to play bridge side.
And Toronto have already gotten to read it. They're not pushing that flank. They're not committing on the flank, so Kleenex gains the info and is just going to back down and play his life. Multiple players.
Oh my God.
Envoy strikes for the first, but Kleenex finds that second kill.
What are we doing?
Pinched it up perfectly. The read is so good.
Oh,
And
what
now
are we
all of a sudden, the
doing?
team working out the last
We
remaining
forgot to play
players.
like
I
a
mean,
team.
Yeah,
I don't
he
understand.
pulled out the first blood onto Insight, but he gives the comms of, yo, there's multiple here. And a quick
We
call
just
that
forgot how to
gets
play
one
as a
and
team.
ends up being
What
the
was
success
that?
factor.
And the same thing is that Kleenex was there to assist them. Even though he
What was
able to
that?
find a kill, he was trying to keep his teammate alive, but he realizes, wait, they're not pushing this flank. They are working their way back. So Envoy, you can take a little bit more
That was
ground
terrible.
on their side of the map and potentially catch a freebie. Once he gets that first kill, Kleenex strikes forward that second, and then the rest of the 100 Thieves players are sitting there like, wow, this is not what we were thinking in the 4v3 read.
If the bracket is flipped, you're gonna crash out. There's no way the bracket flips. There's no way. It wouldn't make any sense. It literally wouldn't be a bracket if it flipped. This is single elim. Ain't wearing a 100T jersey. I got an LAT shirt on. I wore both of my short sleeve 100T jerseys already, so I didn't want to wear them again. I could have worn my long sleeve, but it's too fucking hot for that.
Here for 100T.
It's way too hot for that.
Now. You've got some pressure towards Ghosty's direction. Not amounting to much at the moment, but he is the one responsible for this flank where two Ultra members are at.
Yeah, they were playing a little bit slower on their attack because they have yet to earn the trophy systems. Now
Nice crap. Okay.
Those have started to develop.
Okay,
You take
another
top
first
mid
blood.
away,
Will
trying to
we
see if they find that
capitalize?
First blood. Now the bomb is
Okay, Joe Deceives is dead.
Kleenex somehow still able to get
Oh, Kleenex wall
I'm
banged.
pretty sure he does that from Joe Deceives.
Kleenex did the wall bang, and he killed us, of
He
course.
finds Joe on his own angle, and that now leads to a flood up top trying to contest the exit. Ghosty good for a
Kleenex
trade.
gets the wall bang kill against us, dude. Of course, bro.
That's gotta be the question if you're
Of course.
Still a lot of time to work with to dissect what the setup is looking like for 100 Thieves on this post plant.
How would that not make sense? Because a bracket is a bracket.
Send it on to him. Now
Like
it's
a
Ghosty left in the
bracket
1v2.
Trying to force the issue, though.
moves
And
along.
shots
It
on
wouldn't
Scrap.
flip
So
randomly
missed
for no
block.
reason.
Where has Insight gone, though? And this read could be perfect. Oh, Ghosty falls. Time should be plenty for Insight to get back for the defuse. And how about just a little bit of your own medicine there, Joe?
Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind.
So far from Ultra. They fall short. In that
I'm
early
gonna
engagement,
lose
but
my mind, Chad. I'm gonna lose
managing
it.
to make those mid-game
What are we
adjustments, to
doing?
realize what the setup is looking like and to time those pushes perfectly.
Can we
Kleenex
play
obviously
together,
wants to
man?
get that wall bang to take down that player putting down the bomb. Because then as soon as the next player goes to put down the bomb,
What are
there's
we
already two
doing,
players
bro?
from Ultra attacking you through top mid. Fantastic plays from Insight to clutch on up.
Who won
Most
map
clutch
one?
plays we
Ultra
have
won
in
map
Search and
one.
Destroy.
It's going to be really interesting to see if this is going to be just a continual part of the defensive setup of use multiple members, bang out the bottom side of the map, use that A cross through the wall as a way to defend B. Not going to be the case here for 100 Thieves as they largely have a heavy stack in the middle.
Nah, dude, using the wallbang back against us is actually comedy. I gotta tip it, bro. To use the wallbang, right, and also the fact that they killed Joe to seize with it is hilarious.
A couple hit markers, so 100 Thieves deciding to play aggressive through this B bomb. Now Ultra slowly trying to dissect what the setup is looking like. This is where CleanX is able to strike this time for the first blood.
Yeah, if you're going to give Ultra the bridge side, they're going to use that to make sure they can cross into the site safely. So they bait out the shots. CleanX finds the free first blood. Now 100 Thieves have to essentially play retake. I say that with some hesitation because there actually is no retake to come through. It's a full flip back over to the A side of the map. Now,
Okay, they're rotating bomb. Ghosty's either going to get annihilated. Yeah, he's going to get annihilated.
Potentially going to try to contest it, but he is going to fall. Now Joe Deceives and Nasty in the 2v4 working this pinch.
The only thing that could really stop this post plant is if Insight gets caught on timing. Not going to happen.
Bro.
Good for now, 3 in a row. Joe the one to fall. And
oh, this is so bad. It's chalk it up, dude. Just chalk it up.
And this has been perfect from Ultra.
This is looking
just chalk it up, chat. This is
on the Rio where they were
damn. This is bad.
6-1 fashion. So far, 2 3v4 clutches. This time you find the first blood, and the mind games come to play. As you were showing a lot of presence through top mid, and Ultra just hit that rotation back over towards A. Do not give 100 Thieves any opportunities.
Need to see something different right here from 100 Thieves.
It's all good. It's all good.
Now it's Ultra, like we said, just essentially baiting out all of these plays.
We're going to regain. We're going to regain.
Both sides of the bomb. So what can 100 Thieves try to do?
It all starts here. This is the round. This is the round we regain.
Nades over the top through mid. Most of it denied early. Envoy stun, not quite able to connect. And once more, keep your eye on this double setup down low. This is all about Envoy giving info, and then there's going to be some team shots through the wall here.
CleanX is set up again for it.
Yep. Oh, they're team shot. Are they team shotting through the wall? Are there 2 of them?
This time they are actually deciding to push through their spawn, and Envoy is ready for it. This time he strikes the first blood.
It's not even Envoy ready for it. Scrap is also playing super deep as well.
Okay, good kills, good kills.
Do get taken down. So now there's a lot of space on the map that 100 Thieves can play with. The only question mark would
I
be,
like this. I like this rotation A.
Towards the A side of the map, going to re-wrap us.
CleanX, please don't do it to us, bro.
Forcing the fights to happen on the A site.
CleanX might have just played this to perfection. I thought he was going to hit that rotation back over towards B, but he gains info on some 2 players.
Oh, and Kremp goes down.
Inside is able to find one, so it's still a 2v2.
And CleanX is out of there. 100 Thieves are
we got to get bomb down.
But he's gone. Oh, man.
We got to get bomb down. Come on.
Ghosty does have a trophy system to play with, and it looks like 100 Thieves have gained the certainty that they can get this down.
2v2. We just got to hold. Group up.
2v2 scenario, both Ultra players.
Or double. Let's split. I mean, they're split for now, but they might group up, and then we're just hoping we got to get one. It's risky.
They're both going to try to double stack through their side of the map, and both players from 100 Thieves
Oh, Dan, please don't get cooked.
Can they get a shoulder? Can they get information on Ghosty, who's still sitting in a very safe position for now? Long range action from Nasty. There's the opening shots. There's the
and there it is, dude. Why are we playing like this?
Can they find where Nasty is? Now they know. Shots
okay, good shots at a Nasty.
Insight gets through into garage.
You know he's got a hot bomb.
Clock and just backs away, and he's called the right move. No
okay, we got a round.
To come through, and now it's just down to the kill, which
wait, he got a cruise missile off of it. Oh my god, dude. We win the round, but at what cost? We win the round, but at what cost, chat?
2v1. It was only 20 seconds
oh,
left for Ultra
man.
to work with. Nasty finds himself in a perfect position to at least get that player crossing out of boxes, and then realize that the game clock is my friend here.
Yep.
You're not going to just instantly try to hop that bomb.
Oh, man.
To finally secure the first round for 100 Thieves.
But now you've got to deal with a 2-round deficit. A lot more action that needs to give us some, I would say, definition that, yes, this 100 Thieves team can start to turn the patterns their direction, and you have to fight up against a cruise missile. This would be an important round to kind of counteract some of that instances right here. Joe right back over to the top of the A site. CleanX staying safe from a well-cooked nade, to be fair. And that may lead to some false information for 100 Thieves.
And I love when I watch CleanX, instead of running that SMG rival on, being the aggressor through top mid, whipping out the MCW and changing up his playstyle and his pacing.
Oh yeah, I don't care that he chowed. I just wish he won the gunfight. He saw Insight, so I just thought he should probably shoot him and not die.
Push through that flank again.
Yeah, and Envoy realizes that this is not just one member up ramp. There are more over towards this backside heading on the ledge. Gets the regen out though. Dead Silence has been already popped. Ghosty close, getting tagged up in the foot. CleanX will finish.
Of course, bro. Of course. We have a guy stuck behind pillar, but we leave him off. Okay, Nasty gets to kill. Thank God.
And that puts a little bit of issue here to Ultra of, where do we go from here?
Yeah, because Nasty just gets that beat down over towards bridge area.
Yeah.
But with only 25 seconds left, you are not going to have the opportunity to even think about the objective at A. So the bomb is going to get planted over towards B. The 100 Thieves find the timing to work their way through top mid. But you check this corner. Kleenex finds one, but the bomb
Okay,
goes down.
2v2.
Trade is decent, but that's enough for Insight to decommit from that flank watch and now be a part of the play here over at B. Envoy top bridge, tough battle. Decent shots on both
Nice,
sides.
that's one kill.
Will drop.
Come on.
Giving it just now to Envoy. He will not reload the rival, at least not initially. Now he's fully freshed up. So maybe an opportunity
Nice.
to collapse through, but no, Nasty right there to
All right,
pick
let's
up on
go.
the trade, and all of a sudden he finds himself
Let's go.
on 4 in a row.
It's great plays, man, from 100 Thieves.
That's
More
two, chat. That's
specifically,
two. One at a time, man. One at a time.
Even though he was baiting his teammates a little bit, it works out to perfection. So he now finds himself on 4 in a row. Was able to initially find that kill once that bomb goes down. Put them in the man.
One round at a time, man. One round at a time.
On the backside onto Insight. Allows them to isolate onto Envoy, who was already Reek around that bridge area.
See, dude, they started channeling things together, bro. Play together.
Successfully trade.
Nasty did win 2 big ones, though, that round, so.
This is how things could start to turn around here. Liking what I'm seeing these last 2 rounds from 100 Thieves. One coming by way of a clutch, the other coming by way of just good map manipulation. And this round, they will stay pretty passive on the opening offense. This gains a lot
Insight
of
still
free
has the
trades.
cruise, which he
Already
might
playing
call in
well.
here.
Great shots from
He might go back into his... I don't know if he will. They might save it for a retake.
With his life. There's a lot of presence already through top mid if you are Ultra. So if you are Insight, the play is coming to you. How many can you find?
Oh, he's stuck here. Or is he?
Oh.
No way. Don't
Oh my
forget he
god,
has a
all
cruise.
4. Oh, he's gonna cruise. He's gonna cruise.
Very true point, and he's going to call it. Ultra are set up to try to play retake here. Bomb will be planted, though, so it's going to take a little bit of time. Can you find anything off the cruise? Scrap able to isolate
Wow.
the 2 in garage.
Good
That's enough now for
plays.
space to be claimed by Ultra. 4v2 situation.
Really good play.
How's the flank?
Envoy's on bomb, so it doesn't even matter.
Ghosty sure have. He does not get the time to get into boxes.
Wow.
Confuses on.
That was a
And
really good
just
play.
keep his
Dude, the
life on
cruise
4 in a
missile,
row.
Scrap gets the wall bang. I wonder if he saw him or if he shot there because Insight called it out through the cruise. Either way, it was good. That was good cruise usage. That was really good cruise usage.
You set up Scrap to find that easy double in towards garage, and then at that point, the bomb is planted on the backside of that A site. So you can't watch it from boxes. You have to be able to at least contest it from the top side of Humvee. But in a 2v4 situation, all those angles are being covered. Ultra perfect on that retake.
This is a really important round coming up right here for 100 Thieves. Get this to a 4-3 tally, maybe earn a cruise missile, and it feels like a brand new search all over again. However, Ultra on offense have looked really solid. They own 3 of the first
Let's
ones
go.
so far. Pretty 4 of the first ones so far.
We need this round, man. We need this round.
Trophy systems down for Thieves, denying a lot of the opening utility.
We
from
totally
Ultra,
gave
but
up A
no
site.
one Gonna take the risk of initially playing in towards mid, but with a
We're
little
just
bit
trying to
more
blind
support,
counter, I
Thieves will
guess.
step forward.
And look at Insight, though. Again, he putting himself in that position over towards that A site. He's gaining all the info, but this time 100 Thieves send it through top mid.
Okay.
Joe deceives that young
Bold
man
play.
who
He loses
already
that
gets dominance.
gunfight.
He strikes for the first.
That's a
You know?
bold challenge. I don't believe there was anything thrown by Nasty to allow him to do that. He just says, I'm going.
That's
Works
what
out
I'm
nicely for
saying, bro.
first
That
blood.
shit was hella bold.
Thieves now looking to kind of stack up a little bit more together as they recheck over towards the A side of the map. I don't believe Insight was seen initially, but now Joe will confirm that, yep, Ultra still have some presence here on the side of the map.
Just stay together, bro. Just stay together.
Just Insight showing face on that side. They're probably thinking that the play is going to be over towards A, and now Ultra are attacking through top mid, but Envoy is going to get overwhelmed. Scrap is at least able to find one, but more
There you
effective
go. You
trades,
play
more
together.
buys on the side of 100 Thieves, able to secure the defense.
Oh, here's some people cheering. Play together, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
And actually over-isolating that backside.
Just, you know, get your trades, bro. Get your trades.
Coming out of the side 103. So now you're in a 4-3
Nasty died on a 5. Oh, I saw he was on a 4. I didn't even realize what he was on when he
I
died.
don't believe he still has the ability to play for a cruise missile.
Unfortunate.
Yeah,
It's all good. We won the round. It's all good.
You brought the game all the way back, though, if you are 100 Thieves. As we take a look at the aggressive play coming in from Ultra.
Yep, you just play together, bro. That's all it is. Especially when you're at the man advantage, because Joe got first blood. One of the subs has got to get going, though, here. One of the subs has got to get going.
Using all their attack through top mid, and Ultra just throwing those trophy systems, blocking.
Yeah, at least the lethals. Joe still has the stun available. So he could have some sort of a secondary check to see if anyone's playing on these staircases. And Kremp has found a pretty aggressive angle here at bridge. help nearby. Not sure if Scrap saw any of this as far back as he
Oh.
was. A couple of tags over.
Please don't
towards
shoot
the
each other.
staircase, and now it's going to be a decision time for 100 Thieves. Do we commit to trying to get this bomb planted here, or do we wait to see if there's going to be a recontest?
He's attempting the wall bang.
Setting up for that wall bang, so the bomb's not going to be able to go down for free. And it's already been 45 seconds.
Good rotation. Oh, that might hurt.
Now the play's going to fall into the hands of Insight. His teammates are no longer gaining any info through top mid, but he at least spots one.
Yeah,
Chow this guy. Chow this guy. Oh, it's too late. The boxes guy is already there. Wait, number 7 might find a gap here.
Show pressure and then
Kremp might find a gap. Hold on.
And look at the route from
Nice, Kremp.
all the way around the back, and he'll stop.
Oh, but why are we not looking over bomb?
Fantastic plays to be the island player on the opposing side.
Nice,
Take the
Dan.
space away from Ultra, and you're able to find a double.
Wall bang him back.
Find Kleenex.
Wall bang him back.
Still going for
Start
the wall
shooting
bang
through the
around
wall.
D3, but
The other direction.
now his chances become a lot more difficult. He only has 24 bullets left.
Just trying to steal the round right there.
Oh, number 8 saw him.
This becomes very improbable, and Kremp, off of what was a
Nice.
heater of a round, will take, I believe, 3
Come
in
on.
total.
One at a time. 4-4.
Maybe did he get the full ace there?
I think he got 3 because Ghosty got 1.
Oh, good point.
But that one just came down to 100 Thieves playing the mind
Okay.
game right there. You show all-out presence.
That was a
over
lot of
towards mid,
rotates.
so
We
you
went
start
A,
pushing
and then we went.
back on
Which one is the one in mid map? I don't even know. We went mid, and then we went outer, and then we went
Top
mid.
and at the same time, you're already
Kremp
hitting that rotation
waited
back
his
over towards
timing.
A.
He played his
Work
timing
back
really
over
well.
towards B, so Toronto Ultra would just simply
That's it.
caught
You
off
gotta
guard
force
and
him out of their
starting
setup.
Kremp staying alive on that side of the map. Finds his first blood onto Scrap.
And then that
Finds
trade
the
right
second
there,
trade
very
onto
well played,
Envoy,
very
and
well
the
played.
final kill. Great shots onto Insight.
Well, Kremp will take 4 in a row with him here now into round number 9. 4-4 the count. 100 Thieves.
Toronto go B every time, bro. They go B every single round.
Insight going to try to throw some sort of contest, but largely just watching for the flank.
I'm surprised we're not trying the wall bang at all.
Bomb plant coming down. So we got 4v4 post plant situation. Krempto on 5 in a row. Number 6 up.
Oh, okay, good team shots. Good team
Nice
shots.
with Ghosty.
Okay, Kremp's on a 5.
And I love how they're using
Play together,
their
play
information to
together.
their advantage. They're realizing like Scrap
No.
loves to play as a solo
Okay,
man
good
over
trade,
towards
though.
his bridge side, so we're gonna isolate him for that first blood. Now in the 1v3,
Nice.
Insight gets stand no chance.
Okay, come on, man. We felt we died on 2 5 sprees, but it's all good. Who needs a cruise missile, bro? Who needs cruise missiles when you got Gunny? When you got Gunny?
But Kremp gets that aggressive read through bridge with the rival, and that completely
Come on.
foils any sort of the post plant. Really well done by Kremp in particular.
All right, dude. All right, get a little life. This is good for the life right here. Please don't lose this map. I'm begging, bro. I'm fucking begging. If they lose this map, it's chalk. It's 3-0. We gotta win this map.
Hit some sort of a go call and just put this map away.
It seems like so far.
Yeah, if Ghosty doesn't get that, I don't know. Kremp might die there if Ghosty doesn't kill him, though. So I don't know if he saved Kremp's life or if he stole the kill or maybe both.
They decided to change the pace up just a little bit. You can already see Envoy switching up that corner, playing mid connector.
Frag being cooked.
Nades
The
out.
trophy system for Toronto is up and over on the middle of the map, so you know you can throw utility here at A. It does land.
There's
Not
2
enough
of
to
them
get a
here.
kill, but
They're
puts
playing off the
pressure on
wall
it.
bang,
Also,
though.
with that damage dealt, it's going to be a hit over towards the B side of the map. Joe on the cross. Ooh, lots of damage in.
Good trades, good
for one on the
trades.
second. Trades are out. Ghosty also guarding. And now you've got number situations, but is this taking a little bit too long? You've got Ultra hitting the full wrap through A.
Chill, Dan, chill.
Ultra have gotten a read on it because Insight is not spotting anyone on the flank.
Nice.
Man advantage in favor of Ultra. Instantly gets wiped.
Play
away
together,
as
play
Kremp
together.
finds the kill on a Kleenex 2v2.
But is he stuck here? Uh-oh, this timing could be everything. Nasty, good bounce back. Pushes Scrap
No,
away, but
great
can't
plays
quite
out
center
of
up on the
Toronto,
inside.
bro.
Leaving Nasty by himself, no bomb 1v2.
That was great play out of Toronto. Dude, Toronto's bait and switch is so good.
Side of the map. Nasty's gonna waste a lot of time just hitting this route.
24 seconds, Nasty. We gotta run, brother. We gotta run.
Someone is even close, but Ultra have that crossfire set up.
Maybe gets some timing here on the inside, but the problem is going to be
My God.
trying to find
What is
Scrap.
that timing?
He's not going to find either of them and not getting that information.
What is that timing?
Just win condition here for Ultra.
He goes that way at the exact time they both run away. Holy shit, that timing is crazy. Unless Insight hurt him, but I don't think so. Oh my God, that timing is so unfortunate. I mean, you think he loses either way, but that was crazy timing. I guess it was enough time that it was like if he's planting, he's gonna be planting on the other side.
Try to retake through top mid. You were able to find that trade onto Envoy. You put down shots into Scrap, but you gotta work that objective instead of pushing through their base.
I think you're absolutely right. the damage that was tallied holds off.
Yeah,
all that
we got too
Ultra.
aggressive. We should have once we got those kills and we pushed them back, maybe went for plant or stayed more passive. It was too aggressive.
On the offense.
Okay, come on. Need Joe to seize to go crazy, bro. I need me a Joe to seize round right here.
Both sides largely getting evenly exchanged, as I think everything's been thrown right there besides maybe a stun or two.
This time Envoy has changed it up. Look how aggressive he's playing over towards this bridge side. Nasty able to gain that info.
I don't know if he saw him. I mean, we're looking right at him because he's in bright purple, but I don't know if Nasty actually saw the jump across.
Well, if he didn't see him, then Envoy's going to be the playmaker this round.
Yeah. We're about to find out.
He checks this. He checks this. Nice, Nasty! Come on! Good shit, Byron. Now group up. Group up.
Team's gonna get a little bit too cute here. I mean, you've got numbers, you got bridge control, but
group up.
But this time it's Nasty being that island player to slowly work his way on the
nice, Nasty. Nice.
Insight is able to take down one.
All right, Insight 1v3.
1v3.
Oh my God, we're rotating. Why are we rotating it?
Here comes 100 Thieves again. Pistol out.
Why did we do that?
Hold on a second.
Why did we just do that?
A world where Insight can do this. 1v2.
Why did we just rotate?
Running out. Shoulder check. Sees no one on. Does he get the read? Oh,
go B. Go just. Okay, hold on.
Is on. Insight backing over towards
okay.
He gets surprised.
Thank God. All right, it's all good. It's all good.
Round 11 to tie us up in this series.
Holy shit! I for a second I was like, what are we doing?
They slowed down the game. They started to rely on a lot of individual players to make those big
they almost played that back. Bro, if Insight would have kept sprinting to like wrap and they didn't see where he went, they would have, I don't know what would have happened.
In that final round, Nasty gains that info onto Envoy.
What's wrong with Dan's monitor, bro? They're trying to change some settings on Dan's monitor. Okay, chat. All right, that's one. That's one, chat. Let's go.
Okay, I can start to work this pitch.
Let's go. Where are those DoorDash comments now, bro? Who's saying it was gonna be a DoorDash?
There was a moment in there where like my second guess was like Nasty didn't.
What'd you miss? FaZe 3-0'd Boston, and now it's 1-1 in this series. Yeah, Nasty iced up, bro. He did. Nasty iced up to save that game. He had a couple big kills. A couple really big kills.
How they look on this Rio search.
And that's why it was a little bit scary for me for Ultra, because they
Come on, man.
find themselves a lot of success on the map.
That's what I'm talking about, chat. One game at a time, man. What was it? 4-0? 3-0? I don't even remember what the score was.
But with no smokes, Envoy was trying to make individual plays. He puts himself in towards mid-connector one round. He's at least able to find one. But
yeah, Kremp and Nasty turned up. Kremp and Nasty turned up. Dan was pretty solid. Joe had a rough one, but it's all good. It's all good. Let's go, chat.
Nasty's not able to take that advantage spot versus him.
Also, thank you guys for 40 likes on the stream already, man. If you haven't hit the like button, consider hitting it if you're on YouTube. I appreciate everyone who's hanging out in the stream. We got a 1-1. All right, dude, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. That eases it a little bit.
Keep someone in place to watch to make sure no one's tracking behind it. That late, long lurk ends up working out for another key kill that allowed essentially just too many odds to overcome.
Now, so far, this is completely different than what we've seen for both.
This shit eases the nerves a little bit.
Yeah, because it was Thieves taking the hard points. It was Ultra icing up in the search and destroys. Completely flipped on its head now, but the only difference now is that we're not going to have that invasion control for map number 3. It's going to be High Rise, where Toronto Ultra spent basically 2 months just practicing on this map. And they're basically undefeated now on it.
And there's still a sub-base still to come, which is another map that, even though we haven't seen a lot of it, historically speaking, Toronto have found some good success on that map. So there are some elements here where we still need to see 100.
We got to win this control, bro.
Adversity, and it starts
we got to win this control because
they've only been able to beat
we're bad at sub-base hardpoint, and Toronto's good at sub-base hardpoint.
Overall in favor of Ultra. Now they get their bread and butter map in high-rise control, where it's simply going to come down to the slaying. We know how much of a player, how much of a nuisance a player like Kleenex can be, especially running that AR. He can also switch it to an SMG at times, depending on how aggressive he wants to get through pot and pit.
Yep.
We got to win this, bro. We got to win this.
Players the same way you did in map number 1.
Absolutely agree.
I'm going to hit a 2x, chat. If you're on YouTube, you should also 2x as well, just in case you're behind.
Eventually, as we start to tee up what's to come here with this high-rise control. Of course, still on the backside of that, if we do get to 5.
Yeah, random thieves try to give me a fucking heart attack, bro.
Between both these two teams doesn't really, in the forefront of my mind, say it leans towards one or the other. So there are opportunities.
Yeah, we could be godlike on sub-base. We really could be. We could have had some, like,
and again, just continue to
I don't know, behind-the-scenes practice, and now we're the go-to sub-base, but
they have figured out how to play Call of Duty.
I don't know. I'm still scared.
At the very end of the year, and that's the perfect time to figure it out, because you want to be able to play for the big bucks. Put yourself in great placements. But it's just this control map is the only thing standing in front of them because Subbase has not treated them well so far in the season. They have a 3-7 overall record. High Rise is everything in this series.
It's all adversity for 100 Thieves coming into map number 3, but they're going to talk it through, and we're going to send to do a break before we come back and figure out how High Rise goes to the backside of the break.
I'm trying to finish my food now.
Ready, set, go.
Oh yeah, random. I'm gonna be doing my Roster Mania prediction video this week, hopefully. This coming week. After this event. It's fun to just guess who's gonna be in the league and like what teams are gonna look like. I'll probably be like completely wrong, but I'm going for it. Ain't no way they won that. Oh, they won that, Coda. Oh, they won that. Ain't no DoorDash in my books. Let's go. LAT are gonna stick? I don't know, Finn. I don't know. I feel like, I mean, maybe, I mean, listen, if they go out, if they come to this event, like if we end up making the finals here at EWC, maybe, because they literally got better every event. But if we lose here, the Ultra, and we go out top 8, like, I don't think they're gonna stick.
Welcome back, one and all, as we're always seemingly coming back from a break with a 1-1 count between our two squads. Toronto taking on 100 Thieves, and we've got a high-rise control coming up. Again, the history, like you
also, chat, Optic Cloud9 map set is out.
Reinforced extra by the
Optic Cloud9 map set is out. 6-star, 6-star. Karachi, Rio, Karachi.
Players that we gotta keep lookout for. And it's going to be the head-to-head matchup between Jodeci's and Nasty. They're both sitting on the same team, but they have been stellar so far this weekend in control. Both versus Lower Gaming, 1.22 for Jodeci's, 1.14 for Nasty. And you're going to have to bring that same exact slaying prowess here because you're going up against an Ultra roster. Like I said before we went to break, they've been basically playing high-rise control for the last 2 months. We went back and actually looked at the numbers of how many times they've played it and how long they have been winning at it. They're actually 10-0 in the last 10 times that they have played it.
Oh,
so
great.
If you are 100 Thieves, this is going to be a tall task.
Yeah, and you know, I think the thing about those numbers for 100 Thieves is, yes, they look good on paper.
10-0 after
yes, 2 of the 3 controls that 100 Thieves
10-0 in their last 10 high rises. That's just great. I love hearing that. Let's go.
So, you know, it's a little bit,
Is it impressive FaZe look this good after a shit top 6? I mean, I guess I expected them to look good. I didn't expect them to look like shit. I thought FaZe was gonna look good.
Easy, man, because obviously you have a little confidence. You beat Lord twice on that map, but
9-1 after this. Let's go. Come on.
You have to prepare for what Ultra are going
to
throw at
chat.
you. Every single play on that side of the map is going to be running an AR. Kleenex at times might switch to that SMG. but you cannot lose track of the players because that's when Ultra are at their best.
Jay, it's a small map. You can't lose track of players on a map like this.
Yeah.
I mean, just flat out. Just watch your bases. Make sure those windows stay safe because we know how quickly Ultra can find one wave of kills and all of a sudden they're putting you in a bit of a spawn trap. That's been where a lot of their success has ran and snowballed towards. And you can see
Let's
the numbers
go.
behind that on the season. 2nd place in attacking win percentage, 4th in defense.
Oh yeah, now Kremp and Jodeci's were
and a
definitely
round 5
the
record that is
better
some
of
the
the
best in
sub duos we had this year.
Yeah, Ultra are basically unstoppable at this map because at
For
the
sure.
beginning of the season, their overall record was about 1-3. They did not like to play high rise. They could not figure it out, but then they went into the lab. They put in the work.
Boys gotta be locked, bro. They gotta be locked.
Spots they needed to dominate and how they were.
Jodeci looks like he's in good
being
vibes.
victorious on a map like high rise control. 10 in a row has been the
Need to come out and win this map, bro. I'm telling you, bro. If we don't win this map, I think it's chalk because I don't know how I feel about our sub base. But hey, you never know. We haven't played it in a minute.
I'm damn.
You know, I like the boogie a little bit.
I know, I've seen it.
All right, let's go.
Video evidence to come.
Does Dashy get 7 kills in SND?
Will be offense to start here for the side of the Toronto Ultra.
Maybe. I don't know. It's tough. I never bet on SND because it's impossible to guess.
Control, though, and he will get stunned. Kremp, that's the one to actually toss one his direction. Doesn't seem to make a difference, though. Kleenex able to reverse one, no problems, and eventually
kills.
the trades come out. So good start here defensively for 100 Thieves.
Fantastic.
I never bet on search and destroy over-unders because it's way harder to guess than respawn.
3 in a row. Showing his presence over towards this blue area. It's already been a minute wiped off the game clock, and Ultra have not been able to get close to either one of these points, but finally they're on B.
Yep, Ghosty reads a little bit of a threat over towards the B site. Nasty
Nice,
from
Dan.
the Pet stairs, able to help isolate. Just
Nice.
That's enough for Ghosty
Okay.
to follow up. No worries there. First tick completely depleted.
Let's go. Play together, man. Play smart.
Placing now an opportunity for 100 Thieves for just lock down the map, and honestly, they could get aggressive here if they want to defensively.
And it's going to be a lot easier when you're finding not just one, but every single time a 2-piece off of the respawn onto the players of Ultra, and they find it again. Now Kleenex is at least able to get one. He's roaming his
Who's
way
up on
down
the series? It's 1-1.
alongside Envoy. So he's wrapping back to find that kill onto Jodeci. Now Ultra already
Shooting through the stairs. Nice, Nasty.
And Nasty's done very well to keep his life. And a lot of nades were thrown in his direction. Ultra trying to get the isolation.
Oh, he's so stunned.
Will, but Scrap finds himself the last one remaining here for the Ultra offense on the A zone. Rewrap on the way in.
Okay,
That's
nice.
Kremp to find the kill. Trade from Envoy may keep this play alive, but it doesn't feel good. And Ultra will try to find something desperately towards B.
Yeah, you cannot go over towards A. It's just not going to be easy. You have to try to dominate
good
over towards
tags.
that B street. And it starts off with Envoy putting himself in a great position. Now with 12.4 seconds left, all of the 100 of these players are spawning towards that back right window.
Nice, Dan.
They're going to invest the nades, and Ghosty with that double. It's going to make it a lot easier for this break attempt.
Yeah, the only thing that 100 Thieves don't
Okay, they're
have
gonna get a
defensively
tick.
right now is B alley, so they're trying to hit this retake through mid. And hold on a second. Toronto's finding a couple.
We gotta win some gunfights here.
The pitch gets shut down. We gotta take a moment here if you're 100 Thieves. Second tick is gone. The stack is
That's
in.
gonna be B.
Third very well.
Good play out of
They get the
Toronto.
extra 60 seconds, and Toronto are only down 3 lives all of a sudden.
This is scary now because you don't have any B street control. Everyone forced to iron on up, clutch up in these moments in these kills. So you can sort of put Ultra in a little bit of a trap, but they're trying to dissect the setup of the 100 Thieves players. Nasty strikes for the first, but instantly traded, and you can already see. Jodeci's not getting caught. I'm watching on the ground.
But Envoy gets some space from the underground stairs, leads to an insight. At least 1v1.
2 kills. Good kills.
Point, but
Good nades.
now again, the last one left alive. No trophy system to keep him up.
Okay.
Trying to just keep cover underneath the boxes. Not
Nice.
going to work out, and 100 Thieves have reclaimed the A site nicely.
No more respawns left for Ultra.
We got to be careful here. We only have 7
Able to
lives.
find one through the middle of the map. Now you're going to slow down this round.
Nice,
as much as you
Nasty.
possibly
Nasty's
can,
shooting
but
right now,
Nasty
bro.
Again, finding a clutch gunfight, making it a lot easier for his team. Ghosty from top heli is able to find another one. Now there's only 2 Ultra players left.
And now it's just insight.
Insight 1v5.
Deal here with really not much time.
Okay.
Or many, not
3 ticks. Not bad.
Not much space.
Not
There
bad.
it is.
Not bad.
I'm trying to drink some hot tea to stay fresh here, Jay, and it's burning my mouth a little bit.
But you are sort of devastated about that round if you are 100 Thieves, because in the final 10 seconds, you still give up those 3 segments. So you will absolutely take that if you are the Ultra. Able to make something shake on the attacking side, but now they're going back to the defensive end.
Come on,
they
chat.
do tend to prefer it a little bit. We know how Scrap loves to play. We know how Inside loves to play, dominating those power positions. And then Kleenex, he's just everywhere.
Yeah, Finn, I don't know, actually, honestly. Nasty's been playing way better recently. Like Champs in this event, he's been way better.
What do 100 Thieves try to call out here? Looking for nade presence over towards the B alley. Insight, there to meet it. Nasty pushed off.
Couple tags in. Dan, get into a power position.
There's the isolation, but this is good information for Toronto. Yeah, Ghost is going to get stuck up here as Kleenex finds 2 through mid.
And they know Ghosty is absolutely one-shot through top or pain. He's not going to be able to assist his teammate in this engagement. Now
Dude, that gunfight is impossible to take, bro. They see your feet and you can't even see them.
Now all the players from the Thieves coming off of the respawn, and you see how aggressive Ultra are getting up on the map.
Yep. And this is not where you want Ultra to live. Kleenex on 5 in a row, does not get back into the safety of mid-map. So at least the streak is shut down, but Ultra is still punishing you at the windows.
It's just not going to be easy to work out of your spawn. Thankfully, the stun is able to connect.
Oh my god, how does he get that kill?
Find one, an Envoy there for the trade. Now can Scrap get anything
Okay,
done?
trades
He's
out.
able to find one. Kleenex finds
Then we
one.
get out the
Effective trades
windows.
Overall for the entire Ultra roster. But with everyone dropping, 100 Thieves now have an opportunity to work out of their spawn.
But it's got to be good, whatever this is, and there may be more space than you would imagine here.
No, what are we doing, Joe?
Scrap picks it up off spawn. Envoy also making sure this B alley stays completely safe.
Well, this is a bad offense.
100 Thieves set up a really solid defense.
This is a really bad offense.
They get essentially triple down on as there will be no ticks of progress here for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, that's tough, man. That's a tough way to go out on your attacking ground.
That was not good.
Especially because you allowed Ultra to walk away with
That was not good.
in the final 10
It's all good, though.
seconds.
It's all good. We'll be all right.
Ultra do it a little bit better on their defensive end. You had Kleenex, who was on 5 in a row. He did end up falling, but I'm telling you, when that young man gets lost in your spawn, he's very hard to keep track of.
Oh, yeah. It's just so surprising because you know it's
Hey, Green Yugi with the follow on Twitch. Yo, thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay.
Thank you for hitting that follow button.
Be done now for Thieves to try to put together another dominant defense, but not let it slip. I think that's the biggest part about it here. As Ultra will have the tick advantage, and Scrap will be on 4.
And this is going to be way different of an attacking round because Ultra now
We
has
need
no
Joe
position
D to
work
heat
with,
up,
so
bro. We need him to
go
heat
for
up.
the 2-2 split. Early Childs over towards B Street. Ghosty finds that first kill onto Envoy with Scrap at 24 HP. You simply got to play your life.
Yeah, he was trying to get isolation over towards A. Not going to happen. But Insight, how does he just walk up underground like this? Able to see the contestant that he wants, which is Nasty on the outside.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh my god!
Nasty with the turner up top on the
Oh my god! He just sat him down!
Save the B zone as well. What a
Oh, he just sat him down!
Fantastic plays. Clutch kill after clutch kill.
Nah, this guy nasty is nasty. Hey, what the fuck was
He
that?
has himself a couple moments, key moments.
Holy shit, that was huge.
It's now already 45 seconds.
Oh my
gone.
god, that was
Ultra
insane.
Starting to work this overextension. You got a route being hit out of Envoy. Not a single player from the Thieves are going to be aware of it.
Yeah. And that is enough. Ooh, I thought maybe to take care of Nasty, but he tucks himself into a corner, and it's Kleenex to eventually find the kill. Still, though, you've got 100 Thieves
Nice shots,
in good
Joe.
spots to hold off the hit from Toronto and possibly retake B quickly. Kremp trying to get up and over, but
They watched for it.
where Kleenex is.
Oh my god.
The info over for Ghosty. Joe trying to follow up behind it. It's a pinstripe kill feed. 21 plays 23. 28 seconds on the clock, and Ultra have to resort to playing off B.
And they worked their way into the objective, and they're already working on that first segment.
Ooh.
Nasty gets that
Good team
kill onto
shots.
Envoy, but it's
Trades
still
out, though.
contesting from top or pain. He eventually is going to fall.
Kleenex is
Now
on A.
With his hands full on the left side, Jodeci is able to catch him off guard. But again, this is what Ultra do. Kleenex is just going to get out, make sure the game clock is at a pause.
Good shots.
See more opportunities.
Well, there it is. Scrap for 2 deep. Nasty.
No, slow down, slow down.
Gets caught in his own right, and now again, here come Ultra. Shots from Ghosty, decent, but not good enough for the double down. Kleenex stun out. Gonna be able to isolate onto Kremp here. Sure will.
Why are we sprinting at him like
and
this?
Here we go again. You've got Ultra on both points at the same time. 2 ticks done today. Third on the way. First one done at B. Nasty and the rest of the crew try to get here to contest, but they're not there.
Why are we just getting caught sprinting like
This
this?
is perfection from Ultra. They realize, okay, A is a lot more difficult.
I don't
to
understand,
capture,
bro.
so they
I don't get why we get how we get caught
All you
sprinting
need
like
is one
that.
Gunfight towards B Street, and the second segment comes in. It's a double stack. 100 Thieves, you gotta get in.
Scrap has won 5 different individual 1v1s. Now he's just a kill away from beating himself on the cruise missile, but Joe Decene's double keeps the defense.
Oh my god.
That's
it.
Envoy in a corner gets the
Yeah,
double.
that's smash, bro. What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? That is some ass right there, bro.
every single time. If you're 100 Thieves, you are begging for a two-piece, not just a single kill, because
Absolutely
Ultra is
terrible.
so damn good at finding those trades. The fact that Scrap currently is sitting at 20 non-traded kills out of the 23 kills that he has in total is insane. He's the guy that keeps it alive over towards B Street, but Kleenex again.
Dude, I don't know what's happening, Dixon. I don't know. That was so sad, bro. That's such a sad way to lose a round. Just because we start sprinting, we all die, and it's just it. You just go 4-man down. Need Kremp to... Kremp's got to lock it in right now, bro. Kremp has got to lock it in.
That's just late game heroics. 2 straight offensive rounds in a row. Feels like
it's back to what was happening like halfway through the year, where Kremp and Joe just were not both on at the same time. Like at Champs, Kremp and Joe were both doing their thing, and that's why we actually played well. But right now, Kremp was good last map, Joe wasn't. Now Joe's doing better and Kremp's not.
Kremp following up means the clock can stop with focus on the A zone.
Is the trophy a frisbee? Nah.
Don't worry about it, guys. You guys
it's a trophy. It's got little legs and shit.
Anything done. Unfortunately, Joe
okay, good kills.
The better of him, and that leads to a 4 dead. So now the Thieves in the driver's seat. Yeah, they're gonna go for the stack over at this B point.
Get this tick.
And at the same time, Kremp solo capping for at least one segment here at A.
He also wants to make sure, though, the defense can't get out of the window safely. So it's kind of 2 things at once all of a sudden for Kremp.
No.
And in that moment, he does get punished.
We're tweaking, bro. We're tweaking. We got to just stack points.
Second tick likely going to be completed at B, and Toronto are going to take their time. Maybe even considering just chalking this B point up a touch, because you got Envoy playing forward. That's enough to take away the middle of the map, but they don't get there in
the
time.
timing.
60 seconds already being added.
Scrap hits the hop up right as Nasty looks away.
That leads to a clean.
Yeah, welcome back, ABC. You came back in a good time too, because Optic are on after this.
Put yourself in the power position to trap them as long as you possibly can.
Oh, they've got the lanes locked. Inside on one side, Kleenex on the other. Envoy playing over towards at least this mid ramp, at least in some ways. Kremp has snuck past, though. Nah, maybe not fully.
Nice.
Whoa, shots. Takes care of Scrap up top of the elevator. Trades are
okay,
good.
did that give us an opening?
The play, though, not dead yet. Ghosty trying to force his way forward. Up and over. Doesn't quite get there, at least not cleanly enough to stay alive.
We got to kill number 4, though.
We'll get tied in the line.
Nice.
As 100 Thieves set up their next push.
Yeah, they have a lot of time to work with and a lot of street control and bottom.
Okay, play together, play together.
2 kills go in their favor. If you are in sight, holding that cross from that helipad steps. Just trying to make sure no one is going to jump on for free, but Nasty gets the better of him. Now they're on that A objective, but at the same time, they're already showing presence at B. This can get dangerous.
Yeah, absolutely could. The mid presence is...
Play together, play together. Nice, Nasty. My God, Nasty is playing so good right now. Nasty is icing up. Oh my God, those shots out of Kleenex are disgusting. How does Kleenex win that gunfight?
That's the thing, man. If you're going to go for
the girlfriend knows nothing about COD, hates high rides. I don't blame her, bro. I don't blame her. Yeah, I'm stressed, Sensei. I'm stressed.
Them to waste at least 15 seconds even working out of their base. And all the players from Ultra ready.
This is it, bro. We lose the series the last time I get to watch my boys this year.
Difficult to take gunfight-wise.
I want them to win so bad.
Again, pushing forward, just making sure
Envoy with a big 2.
Can't get out of spawn. Trades are decent. Kremp reads that there is at least one member for Ultra in the middle of the map, but this is it. You've got to find a way to break through.
We got to get some kills and go.
Final 20 seconds.
No, the timing, bro.
Scrap again finds his 30th kill off the map. It's a 2v4 scenario. Joe deceives.
Oh, the timing is so ass.
No more respawns in favor of the Thieves. 8-1 in lives remaining. Ultra stay flawless in high-rise control. That's now 11.
That's not ideal. I hope we have something cooking from sub base, bro. I hope we got something cooking on sub base. Because holy shit.
At the brink of losing offensive rounds within 10 seconds of barely even finding any progress, they somehow delay, manipulate the defense to be stretched out so thinly that you not just find good counter kills, you find ways to get the
It's all good, chat. We're fine. We're fine.
Business after that. That's just unreal offense from Ultra.
Yeah, they did it in the very first round in the final 10 seconds, securing 3 segments. That gives you momentum going into your next defense. Okay, we have a shutout round here. We're going to put ourselves...
Are there any more series after the Optic series? No, Optic is the last match today. Tomorrow we have both semifinals and grand finals. So 4 games today, 1 after this, and then 3 tomorrow. So yeah, Optic Cloud9 are the last one today.
Because they were all running those MCWs, but somehow, some way, they were always in your spawn.
I know, right? What a different scrap right now, bro. What a different scrap. Oh, man. 32 out of scrap. He was frying. Scrap was frying, bro. Nasty. 5k damage. 23 kills. He tried. Nasty's is doing what he can, bro. Nasty's doing what he can.
And again, it hasn't been a map that we've seen a lot of over the course of the last couple of months, but when we were playing it quite often, Ultra were finding a lot of success.
Ultra enjoyed it in the beginning of the season, and then the opposing side for the 100 Thieves, they do not play this map at all. They haven't played this in about 2 to 3 months, and the reason why is because they struggle very, very badly when you talk about those hold percentage, when you talk about finding success in the breaks. You can put yourself in a position to win that rotation, but versus a team like Ultra, they are going to figure out how to manipulate the map to find successful break that leads to good time.
And I think the thing about it, you know, you throw the optics in the conversation, even FaZe near the end of the year.
It's grand finals. Grand finals is best of 7.
Subbase as a map as overall is that it's inconsistent.
Yes.
It can be difficult.
You're done with Ultra. They're trash and inconsistent. They're winning right now. They're winning right now, Mr. Graham.
Ways that they can manipulate the madness. That hadn't been the case for 100 Thieves.
I don't know, Jerry. I don't know if the Olympics would do it by country or not. I mean, I feel like they should, because if they don't, then it's just like another World Cup, I guess. But I think that would be cool. I think that would be cool if it was a country thing.
The way that Ultra is shooting right
It should have been a 3-0. Well, it's not, so I don't really care what it should have been, to be honest.
They are very, very comfortable with these long range distance, putting themselves in those power positions and basically dominating one side of the map the same way they did on Vista.
Good map though for
Semis is best of 5. Only grand finals is the best of 7. At least I'm like 95% sure about that.
So easily dominated by what Ghosty does, but I think if Nasty continues to shoot like that, in a couple of
yeah, that's why the country thing seems sort of unfair, because like the US obviously has the best players, but I don't know. I mean, other countries are significantly better at COD than they were 5-10 years ago. You know what I mean? So other countries are on the rise. So they did it every 4 years, and let's say the first one was next year. Like the US might win that one, but 4 years from now it might be more fair.
Now your backs are against the wall. I'm really looking at Dan Ghosty, who I feel like is not really showing that Superman super suit that he's always been wearing throughout this entire season. He's been one of the top 5 ARs throughout the entire season with the way that he's able to get it done. I know the team is playing around him, but you need him to be that slaying AR to really set the tone on the map like Subbase.
I agree with you. I mean, no one's
okay, we go to Subbase. I don't know why we let this in the map pool for whatever reason, but okay.
It starts with Joe, maybe then goes to Ghosty.
Yeah, no, I mean, if there were countries for the Olympics in COD, I mean, the US, Canada, England, France, Spain, they'd all have competent teams. They would all have competent teams for sure.
All in their way, hold the edge currently in the series as we jump on into the opening moments of Subbase.
Now the good thing for the Thieves boys is that the fact that they are spawning on the preferred side to start off at this P1. Can you make these initial kills count? As Joe DeCease is able to strike first, Kremp whips out that SMG to get aggressive through top comms, and I love that play call, but the rest of your teammates fall around you. Now you have to play your life.
Well, you do have some focus here for 100 Thieves on the rotation.
Nice.
Envoy trying to play some timing, gets shut down. And now things start to kind of stabilize a touch for 100 Thieves, allowing them to get a little bit of time here on P1. But the follow-up fights from Ultra will put the
That's a good nade.
a bit of jeopardy here.
I knew it, dude. I knew that was going to be a good nade.
Ghosty right into position to find one, and that will allow 100 Thieves to regain.
Yeah, Pred's Australian. I don't. You know, Australian scene has had some guys throughout the years, but I don't know what their scene looks like right now, other than Pred, obviously. But I mean, there's pros from all different countries in the league.
You can't make these gunfights easy for them as now Ghosty.
I mean, we just saw Team Falcons, a full Saudi team. I don't know. Obviously, they got top 16, but they were decent. So you'd imagine Saudi would probably have a decent team if there was a Olympic too.
Changes up the angle. Nasty reads it. Good kill coming through, and that'll be enough for 100 Thieves to again still spawn up close and deny Ultra a single point to this point.
And at the same time, Kremp is already showing presence in towards top.
Good skills, Kremp. Good kills, boys.
Nasty flies in for the
nice.
And now the young man is on 5 in a row. We were looking
for
these AR players to step up, but what about your main SMG in Kremp? Whips out the MCW.
Let's go. 5 spree. Get this cruise, man. How many cruise missiles have we missed out on today?
Have now made the decision. We got to cut our losses.
Well, they can't hit this through warehouse. They know that Kremp is up top there. You can't just push him that direction, so they're going to try to clear out snow by playing through either tunnel or top glass. And They're not even going to do that. You're absolutely right, Jay. They're just going to hold
Okay,
off
this is a
and
good
look for the
start.
other
This is a good
very
start.
reserved, bunkered up setup behind
But
the next
one
hard
good
point.
P3 and Toronto's easily right back into this. So
But if you are Kremp, you are playing for this cruise missile here.
Kremp, check
Love
your
to see
corner,
someone
brother.
hitting that overextension around the left side of your mini map to potentially block those back spawns and try to contest on the Kleenex. But Kremp, is he going to check
You saw
the
him.
corner? He checks
No.
and he spots somebody. He's not
Okay,
ready for
trade's
the
there,
fight.
but no cruise missile
Effective trade
again,
comes
bro.
in From Joe to Zeeves. Ghost, he was thinking, okay, now I can fly in and try to contest this.
Spawns are still here.
Nice,
for
Dan.
Ultra, so Ghost has to hold his life.
Nice, Dan.
So good.
Come on.
Dan for 3, pistol out, looking for the full wipe. Dancing with the door, but not able to find the kill. Nasty.
Nice,
following up
okay,
the
hold
line.
on.
He secures the trade. Spawns are still 50-50 on the left side of the map, and the hard point stays
Hey, but
neutral.
Scotty, that's the way to do it, bro. You bet on the team you don't want to win. So either way, it's a win-win. Either the team you want to win wins, or you make money.
100 Thieves find success in this break, but for only 20 seconds.
Nice,
This is
okay.
what you need to
Not
take,
bad.
because we know how effective
Not bad. This is a good start,
How
man. This is a good start.
difficult of a break opportunity has to be on their hands.
That is a huge punishment from
Not when it's okay. Well, $250 parlay is a lot. Yeah, that's why I do the minimum bets. I do like $5.
Oh, yeah. The fact that they get 15 seconds is wild. So now 100 Thieves. Next task. How do you break
Grenade.
this fourth hard point? Already decent
Nice.
on the Kleenex. That'll work. First kill good. They also have a read that Scrap's playing top P2, so they can just cut this through Maze.
And look at how spread Ultra are playing right now. There's only one player left on the hard point. Let's just send it towards
Trades
the hill,
out.
because they're spawning all the way across the map. Potentially the spawns are going to be in for the Thieves, but no, Ultra trade more effectively, so they're still going to spawn it on the back end. The break comes in
Good shots at
second,
an
but Ultra,
Envoy,
more
bro.
bodies on this side, they get it right back.
Impressive shots from Envoy wide out in the open.
Really good shots at Envoy there.
Heady at T at the pop side
This is
of
a good hill.
P3.
Good P4 here for Toronto.
Ultra and a chance to possibly still win the high ground battle. 100 Thieves sitting
You
up
trying to bring
against the
H2M
net.
back? Dude, let's go, Slayer. Come on.
But Envoy's already here.
Bring that shit back. I want to see a game 5 too, Matt. I do as well. Even if we were to lose a game 5, I'd still want to see it.
Hard point. Now you're making sure you're covering all
For the
your
entertainment, you know what I'm saying?
spaces on where the hell the rest of these players are. Because now it should be the Ultra winning no rotation over towards New. You already have Scrap contesting through top warehouse, and you're forcing all of the Thieves players to hit that overextension.
You even get a spawn.
Okay,
from
a couple
Cleaners
big
towards
kills
warehouse
out of
side,
Toronto
so
here.
Ultra will be, again, very confident that their full focus needs to be at the middle of the map. Scrap on 4 in a row. Looking for kill number 5. Finds it down low, but
Scrap's
he finishes
finessing.
as he can. Ghost
Scrap's on 5.
Now all of a sudden, Scrap's got some help around him as he looks for kill number 6.
And this is basically going to be a tie game now because you're forcing the Thieves to hit that overextension through that water street. They do not want to work their way through warehouse because you're going to simply get mowed down. As now Ultra and Scrap earns himself that cruise missile. Basically a tie.
Dude, Ultra gets the cruise missiles and we don't.
Middle of the map, Thieves. You just got to flip the map on the opposing side.
But Kremp does get some warehouse control here. This could be big in terms of jumping into the hard
Okay.
point and also finding space to own the last bit of time. But instead, it's going to be Envoy to keep things a bit more neutral.
Nice, Nasty.
Nasty.
Good shots, Byron.
Off the pistol, straight to the MCW. Scrap time goes the way of Thieves as they technically will win this rotation to Hills.
And now they have a lot of presence around that middle map area. Just need to sync it with this.
Okay, come on. We had a good P1 into P2 into P3, so let's do it again.
With Insight finding that double, they're able to stabilize the spawns for now. You're showing contest through that top 3 story. They know that they're in a
Oh, the
2v4
timing.
situation. Players already coming off.
Oh.
Kleenex finds a double, almost makes it a triple, but sets up
Damn,
his teammate for
dude.
2.
Yeah, that's a 1-for-4 exchange. Ultra going to be able to get a lot of time and also put themselves in prime spots to stop any rotation from coming across the middle of the map.
Fuck.
Envoy
That's not
off a
ideal.
double. Once again, just keeps 100 Thieves completely bottled up. You got Scrap on the other side, top side warehouse, and it's just so difficult for 100 Thieves to work.
We got to
through.
get out here.
Eventually
We got to
they
get
deal with
out.
Scrap, but now is the difficult task of getting to the middle of the map.
And now it's Ultra's opportunity to potentially have a 70-point swing from this P1 to P2 because the entire kill feed is lighting up in purple.
Oh, we're getting slammed. Oh no, here we go. Here we go. We're getting slammed.
Let's go to listening with the 100T.
I caught me as well. We need to pick a side together.
I'm trying to get a bunker.
Let's go top server. It was fucking Envoy. I'm going to bunker. Hey, yeah, I might be through. I'm going to bunker. Looking for Envoy. I'll stay in third. Envoy's one off server somewhere.
Watch out loading on me. Watch out loading and third. Loading and third, bro.
Top caution, bro. Top caution. I'll stay at third. God, I can't move. He's not. I'll come on, hold on.
I'm with you.
I knew it. I knew that nade was going to blow us up.
Okay, listen. 1/3 stairs. Okay, third stairs loading in time. He's going to go top left.
Oh, not like this.
You can go top left. I'll see constantly holding us.
I don't see Toby.
I'll think
They're playing tight, bro. They're playing tight. Sunday.
I'm need time.
Karam?
Well, he's laying down
Oh, I knew that nade was gonna team kill, bro. The second he cooked it.
I don't see him secret.
He's on time. He's on time.
Pitch me plat, scrap, plat.
Plat weak.
I told this new boys, okay? I'm going left with
I
them.
think you just feel like Cat's Ammo fan.
We're missing Toby, guys. We're missing Toby.
Fill top.
We're getting slammed. Kremp's the only one doing anything. Well, I mean, Nasty's doing something, I guess.
I have low ammo.
Picking up the right, by the way.
You're top. I'm dead. I'm one shot.
Picking up the right.
I'll fold my gold window.
Nice, Joe. Come on, heat up, man.
You can bump, dude.
I'll see. I'm out.
You might take the right.
Yeah, honestly, I'll pick it up.
Yeah, I'm holding you, bunker.
Can you go to
I need
time?
one big cut. One top server, okay?
Shrieking.
One top server. I think back there. I'm only top still to caution.
Or do one deep server. Yep, we're gonna spawn out.
I spawn out. I'm gonna yo.
Nothing.
Okay.
I think they're doubling it.
They used the streak.
Back ammo steps, 100%. Back ammo steps.
You get Toby.
Toby dead. One shot, Toby on time. Nice. One more on time on you, Barn.
They flipped.
I saw Bunker coming up, you guys. I'm flooding. Yep. Deep right, scrap. Dead. One more close left.
Need a deep.
Now weak.
They flipped. If we can hold this. Oh, he got stuck. He got stuck. Wait. He didn't get stuck? Did he get stuck? I thought he got stuck.
Are pushed up against the wall. They've done a nice job here on this hill. Yeah, it was a 70-point swing.
Okay, all right. I mean, a little bit of a regain there. A little bit of a regain.
Take those back spawns away from them. They flip it right back. So keeping themselves.
I think he must have ran into a trophy. Well, he started throwing his trophy, but there's no way that got out in time. He must have ran towards one.
Last time that we were here, as 100 Thieves also had to break. Scrap looking to hit a bit of a timing route. Will be caught.
We got to break this here. We did not break this last time around, so we got to break it this time.
Looking to play off the high ground. Okay.
Oh wait, Scrap's got a cruise too. What the hell?
With a lot of force. That's 3 dead. Cruise missile, the only thing still left. It finds Ghosty.
Wait, they spawned out. Scrap is still in the back though. Number 6 has to go huge. Nice, Joe. He got 2. He got 2. That's way more than I honestly could have asked for.
So all it comes down to how much more can Scrap get done from this angle, because this team is trying to approach the front, but they are all falling. Stuns, nades, everything starting to connect. Scrap eventually
Good break. Good break.
Thieves bringing this game right on back.
We got to hit the road to P5, man. Nice, Dan.
They have flipped the switch in this game. Everybody's streaking.
Gotta rotate, man. Gotta rotate.
Traded out by Kremp, but it slows down the rotation for 100 Thieves. Try to get some top priority around Snow. Ghosty.
Oh, yeah, snake his ass. Oh, damn. Oh, man. Okay, Jodeci's got to play spoiler here.
Hard point is Joe makes the play for warehouse control.
And Ultra do not want to be at warehouse. They want to try to work their way on out. That's why you see the route being hit and developed out of Kleenex. He's going to
gotta kill Kleenex. He just saw him.
He should be
Kremp's going to kill him.
Freebie onto Ghosty, but he is
Kremp's going to kill him.
He's moving around the map, and now they have figured out where Kleenex is, and they're still holding on to warehouse. The lead champs comes in. 100 Thieves preach that 200-point mark.
But now they're just completely bottled up, trying to hold over towards this B side.
Good shots.
Side. Joe stuck in a
wall bang his ass. How is he alive?
Safe. So far, so good on that pursuit. Oh, how about the route from Ghosty around the back?
Nice.
There. The team shots are
come on, Kremp and Joe on a 5 and a 4.
Joe also on
get some streaks. Get some streaks. Fuck, every time.
To slow down, because if you earn that cruise missile,
every time.
It's going to be a GG, but the final 15 seconds in favor of the Thieves. They're going to get close to that 240-point mark. Jodeci's holding down the power position.
Nice, Dan!
He finds that double through top comms.
Oh, Dan's heating up.
Great plays from the Thieves. They have flipped the switch. They are activated. They are trying to force this game 5.
Get on that point, man. Get on that point.
The only one they need to get out of the point is Scrap. Playing over towards base side. Joe finds the kill. Nasty left alive inside the hard point. As JD gets to 5. Trades are decent.
Nice.
Ghosty, but he's
hey, come on. 4 points.
Still 3 seconds needed. Toronto trying to hold.
Get in there, Kremp. Get in there.
Front, but 100 Thieves are coming quickly.
They're coming quick, and the stuns and the nades, everything is getting invested. You're even finding a team kill. But Ultra, no, we cannot allow them to get into this hard point. Joe, Nasty.
Nice. That's it, man. That's it. That's it. We're going 5.
Until they force game 5.
We're going 5. Come on, chat. Come on. Come on, man. Let's go. That's a good sub base. Holy shit. Oh my god, the turnaround there. Thank God.
During the Listed, they don't get a lot of awareness on where the hit from Toronto is coming from, largely because they have to survive through the
oh my god, Nasty is dude, Nasty and Joe, dude, they all got pieces at the end. All of them had individual moments towards the end.
And Ultra should know, on a P3 hardpoint, that is not the hell you want to invest a cruise missile.
Come on, man.
There's so many different angles you can stay alive in that moment. Even
let's go, dude. Let's go.
That break for a small couple of seconds. The fact that when you hit that rotation,
come on, chat.
Before, you are are fully set up. Scrap is giving the information with that cruise.
Map
but
5
when
is
the cruise getting called
Karachi,
out,
which
all of your teammates fall.
I mean,
And then Thieves were
I
able
think
to
Toronto are
take
pretty
down
good at
Scrap towards the
Karachi.
back end, get themselves back
I mean,
into the
Toronto's
game, and
9
then
and 7 on
dominate that side of the
Karachi,
map for the rest of that
and
map
we're
number 4. That was
4
icing
and
the
5,
right
so
there from the Thieves,
they're
man.
definitely
Everybody
better.
had their moments.
Do you
Everybody
believe?
had
I
time
believe,
to
Christian.
shine,
I
and
fucking believe.
there's no
If we just
better
won a
way
sub
for
base
this match
versus
to play
Toronto, I
than
fucking
Game
believe.
5.
And it's going to be on a Karachi search and destroy where neither one of these teams really look at it and say, this is our map. It's going to feel like a pretty neutral battleground. It's just the fashion of which this map started, though. All of the players you wanted to see start to turn up absolutely did. Ultra
Come on, chat. Let's go, man. Let's go. I need the vibes, chat. I need the vibes. I need the vibes in chat, bro. This is it, man. Game 5, Toronto versus Hunted T. Winner advances to play Seattle Surge. Loser goes home.
Absolutely saving the day on that P4.
Come on, man.
That was fantastic, man. Out of the Thieves, you have to bite down. You got to iron up. You got to clutch up in these moments. The fact that they made multiple clutch play after clutch play because they started off.
Come on, chat. We need this shit, man. We need this shit.
With the P3 a little bit, with the P4 and the P5 to take a nice little comfortable lead, and then they chained that to the P1 and the P2, and then they grew a 70-point lead. But this time the Thieves, they were able to withstand that pressure at P3, a very successful break at P4, chained it to that P5, dominated around those power positions around the middle of the map. And there's the showcase right there. Practice.
Surge ain't beating either of these teams. I don't know, dude. Seattle looked pretty good. Seattle honestly could beat either of these teams in my opinion. With the way they're playing. I mean, on paper, you know, historically this season, I would take Thieves or Ultra over Seattle, but Seattle been good. Dude, if Ghosty was in form right now, oh man.
The numbers and point to one team or the other. The history
reads pretty
evenly, not just on the individual teams, individually on this.
Listen,
map,
Seattle beat, or sorry, not Seattle. Like, the Surge beat Cloud9, so anything's possible. Anything is possible. You're good, Loki. You're good. Hey, yo, Scotty with the $10. Yo, thank you, Scotty. Let's go, Hunted T, man. Come on, Scotty. I love that. Those are good vibes, man. That's what the boys need. That's what the boys need, yo. Let's fucking go, Scotty. Thank you, man. Thank you. I see NADESHOT is watching right now, too.
Mentions will actually unfold for us because at the moment.
Let's fucking go, chat. Come on.
Match, just casual.
Come on.
Unreal seats. But map 5, Karachi Search is what's on the line as all of our teams are just trying to take a deep breath, make sure the game plan is ready to go without any second guessing. So we'll let the teams converse as we drop away for a quick break, but don't go anywhere. Map 5 coming up after this.
Yeah, you come on. You drink that Red Bull, bro. Go, eat a banana. Eat a banana. Scrap wants to go if he loses. Yeah, Scrap's coming to LAT if he loses, bro.
Later, had to go to Italy for the wedding.
This guy NADESHOT is still talking about Scump's wedding, bro. That's hilarious. Come on, man. Come on. This is it, Chad. This is it. And Scotty, thank you again, brother. I appreciate the $10 and the good vibes for the boys. You're a real one, brother. Come on, chat. Give me that key, bro. Give me that key.
Ready, set, go.
Listen, bro, the Thieves have been an absolute fucking emotional roller coaster this season, bro, but shit, I wouldn't have it in any other way, man. I wouldn't have it any other way. A lot of people thought the Thieves were going to be a bottom of the barrel team this year. A lot of people thought they weren't going to do nothing. And here we are, 4th at champs, potentially top 4 here if we can take this map versus Toronto. I mean, bro. Going from a championship winning team to this was not something I ever wanted nor expected, but to be honest, this year was way better than I could have dreamed given what the expectations were coming into the season. So let's fucking get it, man. Let's fucking get it. Where are my Thieves fans at, chat? Where are my Thieves fans at? Mama Gwyn's crying on Twitter? Oh, Lord. Everyone's crying on Twitter now. Yeah, I mean, listen, LAT beat Ultra at champs, but then Ultra beat us at champs as well. Right? We both beat each other once, and they beat us when it mattered more because it was an elimination match. So We know either one of these teams are capable, man. Either one of these teams are very capable of winning this game 5. So let's fucking go, man. Inject this shit in my veins, please. Oh. And remember, chat, after this, we still have OPTIC versus Cloud9, so no matter which way this ends, I mean, listen, one way is gonna chalk my vibe a little bit, I'm not gonna lie to you, but no matter which way this ends, we still get another most likely banger after this to close out the day, so let's fucking lock it in, chat. Let's lock it in. We got a game 5 banger and then probably another 5-game banger in OPTIC Cloud9 if I had to put my prediction out there. So
it's an $80,000.
Let's run it, chat. Let's fucking run it.
Search and destroy. What?
Every time I do this, you know what time it is. We're going to a game 5, baby.
Oh boy, it's going to be a good one. We've had a couple already on the day. This is all about, though, who survives to see another day of Modern Warfare 3 where they will take on.
Coming in, much fucking love. Let's go, baby. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about over there.
Sorry, chat. I'm listening to NADESHOT. He's watching SCUMP. NADESHOT's watching SCUMP, and I'm watching NADESHOT.
I never know with your ass.
Oh, man.
The boys call it. Who do you got?
I'm rocking with...
Wait, hold on.
What's the last map?
No way to play.
Look at this, chat. Look at this.
I'm going Thieves.
It's my 20 stream streak in NADESHOT's
was a
chat.
real one and picked 100 Thieves to win.
It's my 20 stream streak in NADESHOT's chat, bro.
And Mark and Seth are both picking Toronto.
Let's
bro.
go, man. Come
Pure
on, chat.
scum,
Come
I'm
on.
telling you, brother. Pure scum.
Come on, man. I need this so bad, chat. I need this more than I could ever explain.
Yeah, I think Thieves have a really like a fair chance to win this.
Wait, if we win this, we play Surge too. We could beat them.
Yeah, you.
Oh my fucking god! Wait, hold up.
Oh, NADESHOT's
I'm
realizing
kinda
what's
doped up.
happening. Okay, chat, come on. Let's lock in, bro. The CEO is watching. I know it's freaking watch partyception over here, bro. Let's fucking go, chat. Karachi, SND, somebody's going home and their season is over. And I pray it's Toronto Ultra. I pray it's their season that ends.
Opening nades over the middle of the map for both sides.
Let's go.
And again, remember, no smokes. One of the things we were talking about kind of casually.
Yeah, no smokes on this map.
So dang hard. And look how much focus 100 Thieves have over to the A map. So both their teams are very aware of that.
And now if you're Ultra, you do not want to.
No smokes does make the B site really hard to take.
For the 100 Thieves players, Ghost is going to gain a little bit of info that a potential rotation is going to be abound.
Come on, tag this bitch up.
In a very, very
Hey, yo, Ambrose Griggs with the $5. Joe Masterclass, 14 kills for the dubs. Yo, Ambrose, I hope you're right, man. I hope you're right. Hey, thank you for the $5. That is super kind, brother. I appreciate it. Let's go. Joe Deceased 14 for the dub, man. You guys heard it here first.
Way to execute in either one of these sites besides
You guys heard it here first.
Ultra seem to think that they've pulled Thieves heavily towards A, but here comes the rewrap back.
Oh, rip this man off the heady.
If you take over that bridge control, and it's not going to be easy.
Oh my god.
2 seconds to
He's
go.
shooting.
Shots from inside, but here comes
no.
on the pinch for the first
He was
block.
weak, of course.
Is absolutely exquisite. The one that
Okay,
was
good trade.
That was Joe Deceased, but it's going to be Kremp who
Bomb down. 3v3 retake is going to be
planted,
tough.
And Kleenex, rival 9 in hand, we'll get some bridge control here.
Now this retake is only going to
This is a tough ass retake.
Smoke grenade. Have to find their angle of approach. Joe Deceased puts himself in that angle to at least spot Kleenex. They're going to try to isolate onto him, 94 HP.
All he's got to do is just stay alive a little while longer. Insight rewrapping to see if he can make sure the bomb's not being defused. He's clear. And now you've got Scrap
nice,
still
okay.
taking a pitch up towards top.
We got to go, though.
Yeah,
nice.
regained bridge control, but now you've got Envoy up top.
Someone's got a hot bomb.
Check the bomb here in just a second. Need to make sure you can find
nice. What a retake, man. What a retake.
Perfectly played right there from the D.
Come on.
Ultra, you're just playing way too safe over at Coop's
What a good fucking retake.
Kleenex over at that
holy shit.
Area. That is the power position that you want to hold now with no smoke grenades.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yo, Ambrose, I appreciate it again, bro. The $5 is very kind. You did not have to do that, but I appreciate it.
Kleenex was thinking, okay, I'm stalling out.
Come on, chat.
It's already been 25 seconds gone. I know they're committed for me, but they still don't know where my other
huge retake.
Was able to spot Insight bottom coop. At the same time that Kleenex falls, Insight falls.
I'm watching NADESHOT's reaction on my second monitor because he's delayed.
Great reads from 100 Thieves going back and forth between A and B. For a moment, it felt like Scrap's route was going to completely destroy any possibility of that continuing to happen. Instead, the quick trade comes out and it wins the round. Now, first blood tallied up for Toronto.
Little trade.
Response from Kremp is good, and there's a lot of space here at A. I mean, we're going to throw nades and then immediately try
they're giving us 8. Bomb going down. Another 3v3.
Cross, and Envoy sitting nice and comfy in towards bottom fountain, but that bomb is going to go down for free. Now those two players on that
hey, yo, Gamer Eliza with the follow on Twitch. Yo, thank you. Oh, shit. Okay, that's not ideal.
Just down to Ghosty at vending. Decent tags, but
okay,
no way he stays alive there.
Back-to-back retakes.
Just as convincing on the retake.
Back-to-back 3v3s. Hey, what's up? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, 1-1. It's all good.
Starts with Scrap being aggressive through top AC with that AR in hand for that first blood.
How did they go from 3-0 slam by FaZe to this? I don't know, dude. Maybe Toronto are not that good, bro. Maybe FaZe are just too good.
Insight finds the first Scrap.
Okay, chat. Let's go. It's only one round. It's only one round.
Rock in a hard place. Ultra successful on the defensive round.
Both teams got first blood, then lost 4v3. That's actually crazy. How's the weekend been? Weekend's been good. Weekend's been good. How about you? So far, so good. No complaints from me. Now, ask me at the end of this map, if 100 Thieves lose, then the weekend won't be so good anymore.
He's ready to swanton bomb somebody.
He's going to get to top red very quickly. On a couple in a row, and whoa, opening shots over to Joe Deceives pushes him off his head.
Nice,
but at the same rate, Krep gets aggressive through Coop. That's enough.
Good work, Krep.
Insight. I love the way that Krep is playing right
now. I don't know if we want first blood, though, because like Finn said in Twitch chat, first blood teams have lost.
He's able to strike for that first blood, but Ultra slowly working up this
bomb is going down. Can he not? Oh, careful.
Good tags onto Ghosty, keeps him down, allows an exit to unfold.
Okay, 4v3 retake now.
They're going to have to be very cautious if Kremp is not seen. Is he on this pinch still after that first blood comes through?
Yeah, they don't know where Kremp is, so we can use this mind games against them.
Here's Kremp trying to find an opener.
Nice, Nasty.
Nasty's the one to find the kill. And look how deep Scrap still has to play.
Nice.
They're still not sure if there's going to be a flank or not, but now he's got to come back to the
play. Okay, flawless. Flawless round, man. Flawless round.
The way that Joe Deceives played it, even though he was just holding down the backside of that cafeteria.
Okay, back-to-back retakes right now. So the defense, reigning supreme for the first 3 rounds. Come on, chat, come on.
Going to hit this angle, but he works his way back to his team, keeps the man advantage in their favor, and then they trade it out to perfection. All-out defenses so far, 2-1 Thieves.
This is coming after some very successful.
Hey, thank you, Liza. I appreciate it.
At least healthy post plans. Maybe
I'm glad you checked out the stream. Thank you.
Bloods for Ultra, just the one so far for 100 Thieves, but after the
come on, chat, come on.
Clutch up on round number 1, doesn't really feel like
Kremp's got 5 right now.
Really resulted in too much.
Ghosty's just vibing.
Yet either. Bomb in hand. This time it's going to be Joe carrying. Focus for Thieves, just waiting for nades to come over to the top of Mark.
Our SND is at its best when Kremper Joe is making plays.
Similar setup they had in the first defense. Very adjustable, to say the least.
Got a couple trophy systems to work with, so you're able to take a little bit more space around that B site. But the Thieves are just trying to cause a little bit of noise over here.
Envoy in a spot to play spoiler.
Ultra were watching around that mid map to open.
Envoy in a spot to play spoiler.
Envoy's position should at least allow him a 1-for-1 if there is some sort of a heavy-handed cross here from 100T. Insight playing a little bit deeper, a little bit safer. Trophy system will be placed. Envoy still holding solidly, and maybe he starts to make a bit of a comp because here comes.
We checked this. We checked this, right?
Scrap is going to assist him, but they're in the 3v4. Envoy times it perfectly, and he's able to strike for 2.
Okay, well that was not good.
It's Nasty left in a 1v3.
That was not good.
20 seconds to go. Bomb is not going to be in his hands. And this should be Ultra. Yeah, even the production knows. Yeah, Ultra are winning this round.
I mean, I love that call, though, timing-wise for Envoy. As soon as Scrap gets
good shots.
He says, I know I
okay, I mean, you got to kill. You got to kill.
I've got teammates who can
Let's
still
go.
hold on to the site. The timing and the execution on that is absolutely brilliant.
Okay, 2-2.
Ends up essentially winning the round.
We're actually still here. Earthless, we're still fucking here, man. We're still fucking here.
A lot more difficult without those smoke grenades. You're wasting about a minute on the game clock for both of these teams to even think about that
God,
objective.
dude, I
Every
can't
single
take
time
it, bro. I can't
you
take it.
There's so many different spots.
My heart
You have
can't
to try
take
to
this
check
shit,
on your
chat.
way on in.
There's been too many
if you don't
games
check the
like
right
this
one,
for
Convoy
100T
is gonna
this
make
year,
you
bro.
pay
I
for
can't take it.
Starts off with that double.
My heart is weak.
With the trophies, this is to put himself in that position to tie the game up at 2.
Ooh, could be an idea here for Ultra, but this trophy system down at mid. Yeah,
No!
shots up to where Ghosty
What is that, Chow? Oh,
That's
Dan, what are we
exactly
doing?
What the doctor ordered for the Ultra offense.
What was
Oh,
that
and
Chow,
sees the
Dan?
push
And
through over
Envoy's
towards
watching the
jump side as
push
well.
through. Oh my God.
Up, ready for this. Joe Kremp a bit caught here, trying to see if they could get out, and okay, at least they're able to
Oh my
stay alive and
God.
keep this 3v4.
Yeah, this is what you should say. Screw the flank. Let's just go attack over towards that B site because it was at least two players showing.
Nasty, where are we going?
Anytime it's
Dude,
in
why do we keep
perfection.
getting caught sprinting?
Catch
What
the
are we
isolation
doing?
gunfight onto Nasty. Now in the
Wait, bomb
4v6,
down.
Kremp is actually able to take the bomb carrier down, so still a manageable play.
Oh, and he knows
Hold on, bomb down.
Set of shots out of Kremp. Scrap able to follow up.
1v2.
Joe has been tagged in the process, so bomb will be planted. Scrap was looking for the hunt, but
1v2. Scrap is all the way in the
to
back.
respect
I don't
the
know
fact
if
that
he's
Joe's
gonna.
fully healthy.
Joe's gonna
He's actually
expect
found an
this.
FCW to work with here too.
But still, these gunfights.
This is
are not
it. This is a
difficult.
tough ass retake.
If you are inside, throw your shoulders, make it a lot more difficult for you to fall. And now Jodeci gives up his positioning. Scrap is going to set up the crossfire.
And I don't think Joe realizes that Scrap is actually maybe the one who took shots at him. Doesn't make a difference.
All right.
Top bridge.
It's all
Too
good,
much
chat.
for
It's all
position to
good.
deal with. So Ultra take a narrow edge here, 3-2.
It's
up.
all good.
And initially,
I don't need a
hey,
face
100 Thieves
cam
a
border,
little
Eliza. I
closer.
have one. I just don't
Actually baited
really use it,
Ultra a
especially
bit,
when I'm
but
watching
instead of
something
being
like
caught
this,
by
because
it,
it just
they
takes up
decided
more
to
of the
play for
screen.
plan.
Yeah, like if you're nasty in that situation, you were holding down that B side the entire time.
Dude,
It's
what?
really
Everyone's here to
bad
watch me
quality timing
fucking upset
on
if we
that
lose this
position,
shit, yo.
trying to push through.
Come on, chat. I need good vibes, bro. I need good vibes for the Thieves, man.
But it all
Good
starts with
vibes for
doing
the
your
Thieves,
homework on
chat.
Your opponent, realizing what Ghosty loves to do.
3-2 Ultra. It's
Using
all
all
good.
your stuns and your nades to find that first load on top AC was fantastic from Ultra.
Yeah, really good stuff.
We just need Dan to get a kill here, and we'll be
By
lit.
the way, Kremp is 8-3, so he's having a whale of a game.
We just need Dan to get a kill here. We're heavy hitting A. I like it. I like it. Kremp is frying. He's on 10.
Double digits.
He's on 10. Yo, Ambrose, you might have meant Kremp 14 for the dub, not Joe. I think that's what you meant, bro.
Kremp is just having
Okay, number 5 playing spoiler here. Nice.
beating himself up at
Great
chance,
round.
losing that one
Great round. All right, 3-3.
to allow Ultra to make
3-3.
that top 3. But if you were looking
Oh
for
my
something
God,
right
come on,
for
chat,
Hogs,
come on.
11-3 starts 6 rounds in.
Yeah.
This young man is ready to go.
Oh my God, Kremp is here to play, bro. Kremp is here to play. Legacy game for Kremp right here.
That in the back of the mind as everyone looks
Legacy
down towards what the call is
legacy
going to
game for
be.
Kremp, chat.
And it looks like
Rooting for
100
Thieves
are
like
very
it's
aware of
FaZe.
what they
That
want
yes,
to
let's
do
go,
here.
Cohen. That's what I like to hear.
Go back-to-back rounds in a row.
Everybody is a Thieves fan, chat. Unless you're an Ultra fan, then I understand. But everyone else, be a Thieves fan.
Away from you.
Fair.
The same way you've been playing around that A
Let's
site,
go. This is the youngest team in the league, by the way, chat. This is the youngest team in the league, and look at these guys, man. So inspirational, bro. So fucking inspirational.
Got one player sitting on the
Okay,
backside of
Ghosty's
house,
just
another one
busting
in the
on
bottom.
those doors, bro. He's just
All
busting
attacks
those
that are
doors
getting
down.
aggressive from Ultra. They're sort of getting a read. This is where the play
Let's go,
starts.
Dan.
Wow. Strikes first.
Let's go,
Say,
Dan.
there's a lot of space given here for Thieves, but they're still able to throw shoulders from Nasty.
Okay, Envoy's gonna take
Sure, no
space
one
bridge.
jumps through. This is
I don't
still
think
a
we know
very
he's here
passive
yet
but very
either.
Successful setup. As 100 Thieves
Knew
get
it was
first
gonna be
blood.
one of the subs. Hey, I got you, Ambrose. I got you. Thank you again for another
They don't
5, though.
necessarily know if anyone's rewrapped around the back. They're
You
jumping.
knew it was gonna be a sub, bro. I knew you knew that.
Still 45 seconds
Okay.
to work with.
Take your time. Take your time. We haven't over-rotated, which is good, too. I like this. We haven't tried to compensate, thinking we're big braining them or anything.
Not have top bridge.
Envoy is getting bombed down.
You have to account for it. They're just going to try to get it down.
You have to commit
So we
to
got a
it. I think
4v3
this is
retake,
the
so this is
right
gonna be
call
tough,
for
but
Ultra. It gives them a lifeline in this 3v4. Now
not
having the clock
impossible.
to your
Never
favor in this
impossible.
Post-plant setup. Kleenex is in a timing position. This is all about does he catch intel? Sees one up top. Now it's just time can he get the read over towards front rubble. Shot
Nice.
it, deals with the first, but not the second. Goes, he gets 2.
Okay,
Now it's just down to
1v3.
Envoy. 1v3 setup.
Push him
Trying
together.
to play it safe. Does not see the initial cross.
Push him together.
And now this might just be down to timing. Stun will land.
Nice.
Shots are good from Nasty.
Come on, man.
Back to back for 100.
Come on,
Thieves.
chat.
Ghosty on 4, Kremp on 3.
OC was able to find.
Come on, chat. Yo, thank you again, Ambrose. I appreciate it, man. Let's fucking go.
To come on in.
Oh my God.
You get that early kill. You play your numbers advantage to
Let's
your
go,
advantage.
chat. Let's go.
You retake through the middle of the map to find that double. And then the Envoy into 1v.
Keep the vibes up in chat, bro. You guys started saying, let's go Thieves, and they won 2 rounds in a row.
You get that kill, you
Keep the vibes up, chat. Let's go, man.
Thieves take the lead.
And I love the idea after
This guy Kremp is going crazy, bro. This guy Kremp is going absolutely insane. Dan had a big round, too.
Around the back through junk that gets red, they have to back off.
Let's go. Let's go.
Found through the middle of the map. So the call is,
Hey, Nelly, get out of here with that, Nelly. Nah, you're cool. I like Ultra, too. I do really like Ultra, especially Envoy, but shit, when you're playing Thieves, I don't like you anymore.
Nades up and over towards top third. Neither team.
Oh my God, chat, dude. I can look at what my heart rate is right now on my band. Hold on.
Kremp is playing super aggressive in towards top red. So he's gonna put himself in a more
Holy shit, chat.
advantage position as the rest of his teammates are slowly working their way up through top 3.
My heart rate is 95 right now. It's getting up there. It's getting up there.
Ghost is just trying to see if he can bait out shots. He eventually gets what he wants, which is shots out of insight deep through castle. Didn't touch him. No, it didn't.
Come on, Kremp.
Kremp is still very much.
Come on, Kremp. You're an absolute fucking playmaker, brother. You're an absolute playmaker.
What do you need here if you're 100 Thieves to actually commit to get the bomb onto the site? And now Kremp
Yes.
is going to see if he's found a window.
Oh no, Insight's gonna see him.
Oh, but he's
Or that's
getting
Kleenex.
seen.
Fuck.
Kleenex watching the cross, finds the
Ghosty
kill,
trying to make a
and
play.
Now you're again in a little bit of a dicey spot if you're 100 Thieves.
And Ghost is at least trying to even up the numbers quickly.
We gotta try to get bomb down.
Unfortunately, was not able to
Wait,
find
Dan
that
might just
kill.
got godlike
More
timing.
Thieves.
Wow.
Dan might just got godlike timing.
Find the perfect time in a strike.
Okay, hold on. Dan got the
That is a
perfect
play
timing.
Call from Ghosty. Bomb now down.
Chill. Don't overdo it. Actually, fuck him. Do whatever you want, brother. You Dan Ghosty. You're on a 5 spree too.
From Ultra, though. This is just all individual gunfights likely to come through, but time is favoring that of 100 Thieves. 30 seconds
Come on, man. Come on.
There's still so much space that Ultra has to clear, and they haven't seen
Just
anybody.
stay alive, brother. Just stay alive. No, I said stay alive. Okay, Dan with 1.
But Ghosty from top bedroom's being chased.
Ghosty got the
He gets
cruise.
out of there. Hold on a second. Scrap's gonna have to be the one to make the
Nice,
play.
Dan!
Ghosty stays alive, bottom shot.
Come on, Daniel.
Down to 1.
He's on bomb. Check bomb. Check bomb. Nice! Come on, man. One more chat.
100 Thieves are around away.
One more
Ghosty's
chat.
got 7 in a row, so he's able to pick up that
Oh my
cruise
God,
missile.
Dan fucking
Another
Ghosty.
round,
And
he's
he
able
got
to
the
find
cruise
3
missile.
in the round. He starts off with
And he has the
perfect
cruise
timing on the
missile,
point,
chat.
Puts himself in that position towards Fountain. Finds a second kill. Cruise
Oh my
missile
God,
burn,
please.
but
Come
the
on, man.
The turn and burn onto Scrap with that Renetti in hand. Leads to him being on 7 in a row.
Come on,
He's
man.
now at game point with the cruise in their back pocket. This is theirs to lose. They cannot lose this scenario.
100%.
We gotta play the cruise missile, bro. We gotta play the
Safe
cruise
44
missile.
Post plant at worst if you want to save
I
it
need
for
a
an
drink,
offense.
bro. I need a drink. I'm gonna pass out, chat. I'm gonna pass
A
out.
lot to ask of Ultra to come back through. Double
I'm gonna have a heart
system
attack.
down for the 100 Thieves defense over towards the B side of the map. So even that, Ultra's not going to find any information.
I'm gonna have a heart
on these open
attack,
nades
chat.
that they've thrown.
And you got to play this round real slow because you can see how safe Ghosty is playing.
Play the wall bang, brother. Fuck it.
With that cruise missile in the back pocket, you at least want to put someone in a position to watch this cross. Don't give up the B side for free. And now you put Nasty in that position to watch it.
Yep, absolutely. Ghosty tossing a late
Yep.
frag just to make sure no one's already broken through.
Do not
the
let number
archway.
3 make a play here, bro.
He's just trying to get a shoulder information. Scrap at range.
Do
He
not
wants
let
to
number
battle,
3
but
make a play.
Opening tag goes the way of 100 Thieves. But there is a play for Ultra to at least make the
Scrap's trying to make a play here.
Scrap has
Gotta watch number 2 here. You got it. Number 6 is actually watching
Ghosty
this.
is going to invest it. Already wasted a lot of the game clock. And the bomb carrier is going to be stuck on the lower side of the bridge. But you're using this cruise missile to simply gain the info. Your teammates
Okay, it's all good. We got info. 25 seconds.
Out of commission though. Scrap's
Fuck.
holding down low, has found Ghosty off of the retreat from the tablet. Now it's an opportunity for the plant. Kleenex, all trouble, tries to stun himself to safety.
Okay, good job, Kremp.
Kremp finds the kill, but the bomb goes down
3v3.
Now, if you are Ultra, you got to try to assist Envoy over towards the bridge side, but Scrap
Oh, man.
takes a good positioning behind enemy lines.
3v3 retake.
So Jody sees
Oh!
check it. He checks it, but
Joe
Scrap gets the
checked
better of
it.
him.
Icy from Ultra. Last chance here for Thieves on this retake attempt. Nade up over towards bridge side, not going to land.
Scrap
Scrap
moving is so smart.
The Ultra post plant is largely in and around the site. Insight finds one. Krep tried to do something himself, but
Okay,
not gonna
5-4.
happen. Ultra stay alive.
5-4, chat. Hold on.
No more cruise missile.
They do not crack under pressure, man. They realize the situation.
Fuck,
at
dude.
hand.
With the cruise
Everyone was
missile
saying
too,
close
man.
quarters is somewhere where
With
they
the
can
cruise
stay
missile
alive from
too,
that
bro.
cruise. But the fact that once Ghosty gets out of it, he's
Bro, maybe we should have saved the cruise for like, I don't even know, retake?
Take space away from Ultra in that scenario.
I don't know.
And at least make it a lot more
5-3 curse. Chat, I don't believe in 5-3 curses, chat. I don't believe in that shit. You know why? Because we win this fucking round right here, chat. This is it. We win this fucking round right here, chat.
Important part, Ultra stay alive.
And there is something to be said, though, about Ultra making that cruise missile ineffective because were so spread.
Yes.
That, we can't just overwhelm one player or the other because everyone is in weird spots on the map. And so now we get into
round number 10. Did they hit Envoy with that stun?
Again, trying to get forward, a different spot for him, but also Kleenex doing the same thing on the other side of the map.
Yeah, Envoy's going to the day one.
Yeah, Kleenex and Envoy playing aggressive spots on there. Well, actually, Envoy backed up a little bit.
But Kleenex, he takes away ticket control. Still a 2-2 split, and this is what the Thieves did so well on map number 2, the mind games, of where the objective was going to be focused.
Now, Kleenex will, again, put himself into a spot where he isn't just isolated away from a possible rotation. So,
okay.
He gets into
playing it really slow. We're trying to get in their heads here. 3 going A. I like this.
Showing nothing. Not even throwing
I like it. Oh, he saw us. Number 7's going to have to make the play here.
Scrap's going to come back over to rotate to help.
I think Nasty's got to make the play here. Kremp with 1.
Instantly with
Good shit, Kremp. Come on, Kremp.
You're going to back them down, but Kremp is able to strike across the map for that first blood. That early
play together, man. Play together.
And they're going to hit that rotation back towards
20 seconds. If Joe loses this gunfight, we lose the round.
Envoy in a spot to win the map, but it's all going to be down to time. You see Envoy top window. Scrap has not seen anything. They're going to trap back over to A.
Envoy might win the map for him.
No one's here. So where is everybody?
Envoy got the kill. We just lost.
7 seconds on the clock. Scrap will drop. Can anyone pick up the bomb and plant it?
Nice!
Oh, it will drop. It's just down to Kleenex.
Oh my God. Come on, man.
3 setup. 100 Thieves putting themselves safely over towards
Come on, man.
And Kleenex is going to have to make a miracle happen. First shots are decent. Finishes it off cleanly. Steps away. Tries to get the one.
Man.
Nasty.
Come on, chat. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, chat? Come on. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Hold on.
Oh, no, bro.
Hold on, chat. We got to see Nadeshot's reaction, too. Come on, man.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. This is it right now. Send him fucking home.
Send him home.
Please, brother. Is he going to hit the ninja defuse, bro? If he ninjas right
Ninja
now,
defuse would have been crazy.
Oh, my God.
Come on, man.
Oh.
Chat, are you kidding me, bro?
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
The absolute boys.
Let's fucking go, bro. Let's fucking go.
AKA Money B, AKA Embos. They can go fuck themselves.
Oh, my God. Let's fucking go, chat. Holy shit, dude. They all said Toronto had an easy route, bro. They all said Toronto had an easy route to the finals, but look who has the route now. Look who has the fucking route now, chat. Oh my God. I can't take it, bro. I can't take it. I'm gonna have a heart attack on stream. I'm gonna have a heart attack on stream, chat. I don't even know what to say. My heart rate. Look at this shit, bro. My heart rate is 106. I'm gonna have a heart attack. I mean, that's not that high, but considering I'm just sitting here doing nothing. Oh my God. Oh my God.
In that round, they just seemed a lot more relaxed.
Holy fuck. I love these motherfuckers, bro. I love these motherfuckers, bro. Who gets dropped from Ultra? Holy shit. Oh my God. Take their fucking key, bro. Take their fucking key.
Now it's just the top 8, but I mean, you can't take anything away from this squad. I mean, what a series that is.
Oh my God.
Monster performance is down on the main stage with Barney.
Oh, let's go, Kremp. Let's fucking go, Kremp. Let's go. Ambrose said 14 for the dub, and I think Kremp had 14, bro. Holy shit, chat.
Oh, it feels fantastic, man. Fantastic. I've got to say.
Yeah.
Slightly. That second map, that S&D, managing to close it out in map 11. You guys had a 5-minute break afterwards to go back and kind of reconnect and have a chat. What were the comms like when you guys had that break? Give us a peek behind the curtain.
Well, to be honest, our S&D kind of fell off. So it was kind of like we just found our flow again. So it felt really good.
Oh my God.
Map 3 was like whatever. Like I'm pretty sure that had a 10-win streak on that map. But then once we got to another search, like I got my flow back. You feel me? Like
yes,
he got his flow back. Come on, man. He got his flow back.
With champs, Now, does this feel like this is the nail in the coffin?
For this season, yeah, but they're great players, great team, so it is what it is.
I like the props. I like the props.
Oh
Now,
my God.
Speaking of nail in the coffin, this is the fun bit, as we've been saying here on the main stage.
I'm sorry, Insight. Listen, I do really like Toronto Ultra, chat. I do really like Toronto and all 4 of their players, so it definitely... Oh, Kremp is out. Kremp is out of
Why are
here.
you running away? Come back here. Come on.
Kremp is like, I'm trying to crush this shit.
Fantastic's a little heavy, but feels amazing. Look at that.
Shout out Toronto, though, man.
I don't want to kind of load it on a bit too thick, but you've got Vancouver Surge coming up. What's your thoughts about that, man? You know, you're feeling confident supremely, I can imagine.
Oh my God.
They're a great team.
Come on, man.
I match up really well against them, so we'll just take it map by map, and hopefully we win.
Hopefully you win. Kremp, stay right here, okay? But thank you so much for joining me in this.
Oh, dude, Nasty is fucking 10 AP scum now, bro. Oh my God, chat! I can't even explain how good that fucking feels, bro.
On behalf of Chance and NADESHOT, man, that has to feel so good. The young guns for the squad clutching up, Clay.
Yeah, I mean, a shout out to the OG NADESHOT. Bang, bang. That roster for
Oh, bang, bang, chat. We ain't going out like that.
You got another tagline? You got a third one?
We ain't going out like that, chat.
That kid played out of his mind in the Search and Destroys. 100T, back-to-back huge championships.
Come on, man.
They are making a
And Clay called it, bro. Clay said it. Clay said it on the desk, bro. He said it. Dude, Cohen, you're a real one, brother. Thank you, man. Let's fucking go. If 100T win this event, they might stick, bro. It might sound crazy, but you gotta think, bro. 100T, we got top 12, top 12. Then we got this roster pretty much established, and we got 8th, 6th, 4th, and now we're top 4 at this event. So this team, youngest team in the game, has only gotten better every event. So you really never know.
And then they see them in this matchup, map 1.
Yeah, unless Formal comes around, bro. Unless Formal comes around.
Respond to this was to search and destroy.
Oh my God.
Bounces back immediately.
Chat.
3 first bloods. And when we get to this game 5, I
can't believe it. I can't fucking believe it.
Only happen at big tournaments like this. And Ghosty in particular, Chris, went off.
Now, can we pause for a moment in this round?
Oh my God.
You saw Dan Ghosty on the 7 streak. He used his streak, and you both were losing your mind. You're like, they just lost it right there.
Oh my
How
God.
did the Thieves stay in it? What went wrong in that moment?
Yeah, I mean, in that situation,
Yeah, we even like wasted the cruise low key.
Look at
Well, I guess it wasn't a waste, but we just lost a round.
To their spawn, they call the streak in.
Holy
you just
shit.
Have no advantage there. You're giving
Holy
away the
shit.
map control, right? So you lose that. But
Hey,
then
yo,
in the next
Scotty
round,
with the
Ghosty
another
makes a
10,
massive
brother.
play,
Yo,
taking
Scotty,
space,
thank you, bro.
which leads to their victory. So he bounced
Let's
back.
fucking go, Scotty. Let's fucking go.
A huge amount of credit for his
Oh my
strength, but it was
God.
Kremp leading the way, dropping huge bombs.
Jesus Christ, chat. Yo, thank you guys, man. Did Krump have 15 on that? Oh my God.
Is Byron Plumbridge. Give a shout out to the man, our Bravia MVP. Clay, we're highlighting his role. And
Man just casually drops a 3 KD, 15 kills in a game 5 search and destroy.
In-game for Nasty, I've always considered him
Nasty,
a very talented player.
Nasty MVP of the series. He was cooking, bro.
When they were trying to retool their roster, and I actually suggested,
No, dude, 100T are finally back as the 100T branding. Oh my God.
This guy's a monster. He showed it this series.
Come on,
even
chat.
spotting this guy
Holy
in
fuck,
the
that feels so
round
good.
11. S&D
Let's
wins
fucking go.
championships, and we saw it here with the island plays out of
Yo, thank you again, Scotty, bro. I appreciate it,
only around
man.
the map, and
Thank you again, Scotty and Ambrose, for the donos during that series. Holy fuck. Dude, I think I wasn't totally paying attention to the view count, but I think we might have hit our new peak viewership on stream during that series. I think we hit into the 90s at one point during that series, which is definitely my peak. So holy fuck, yo, thank you guys all for being here, man. All the support, all the gas for the Thieves in chat. We're at 50 likes on the stream as well, yo. Thank you all, bro. Holy fuck, today couldn't get any better, bro. Today couldn't get any better.
We've got Europeans galore.
But then we got tomorrow.
You got Brezzy
But then we get tomorrow.
You got Nasty now representing the UK as he sends home some of the greats from Europe in
Oh my God.
Insight and Queenex.
Yeah, and I loved in the
Oh my
listening on
God.
the sub base, Nasty team killed somebody and goes, "Oh, sorry, I team killed you."
Dude,
they
look
love and
at-
respect each
oh my
other.
God,
In the
wait.
middle of an important match, you're
Look at this scoreboard, chat. Hold on, bro. Look at that scoreboard, bro. Nasty, the only one positive, and he was only +2. 17k damage, too. Bro, that's just fucking teamwork right there, chat. That is just fucking teamwork right there, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. I mean, plus 17, 91 kills at a scrap. Look at the team. I mean, look, they outslayed the fuck out of us. We just won 2 searches. Oh my God. I can't take it, Chad. I can't fucking take it.
STC play results are in. Let's take a look.
Holy shit.
73% went Toronto's way.
This team is everything, bro. This team is everything, bro.
Caught it right. Clay, can they keep going?
Yeah, I think they can. I might know a little
Also,
bit about
what
Call of Duty
is this,
Bucket.
bro?
There was the fan vote was
What is
definitely
this,
one-sided,
bro?
But in the crowd, in here in the arena, we definitely heard the 100 Thieves fans. There's a
What
lot of
the
100 Thieves
fuck
fans
is
out here in
this,
Riyadh,
bro?
and I think they use that energy.
Holy
to get
shit,
through the
this is
match.
insane.
One of our Arabic talent managers. He has been rocking his jerseys loud and proud.
Oh
and he
my
will not
God.
Shut up about it, and I am excited for him. He'll be
Oh
celebrating
my
tonight. Let's take a
God,
look
that
at
is
bracket
fucking
as 100
crazy,
Thieves
chat.
move on forward in our tournament.
Oh
They
my
now face
God,
off
that
against Vancouver
neck,
Surge
bro.
for a spot
That
in our
fucking
grand
neck,
finals. That's
bro.
right, 100 Thieves, Vancouver Surge. One of them is guaranteed to be playing in that 900,000 plus matchup.
Insanity. I don't think anybody thought that 100 Thieves or Surge would be competing for the
Oh
title
my
here.
God,
One of them
chat.
will be in the grand finals.
Yeah, chat.
against
Think
Atlanta
about that, man. Think about that. Guaranteed 100 Thieves or Seattle Surge in the grand finals. That doesn't mean they're going to win, but guaranteed we will have a top 4 versus a not top 4 team in the grand finals for the first time this season. It's the first time this year we're going to have a
All the
not
way
top
back
4
to
team in the
day 2
finals.
the importance of group play. Vancouver giving themselves an opportunity.
Oh my
100
God.
Thieves, despite losing to FaZe in groups, now surging forward. This is going to be an epic showdown on one side of the bracket, and on the other, we have the most stacked bracket we have seen. It's a rematch of the grand finals from Worlds, with OPTIC Gaming taking on Cloud9 for the honor of playing FaZe in the semifinals.
Yeah, and we know how that match has gone throughout the season.
Oh my God,
Cloud9 are
chat.
out for blood. New jerseys. They've been losing to
Chat,
OPTIC on land
I'm
over
fading,
and
chat. I'm
over.
fading.
Can they get over the hump? Hydra wants to be named as the best player in the game.
Actually, the Vancouver Surge, chat. They're actually the Vancouver Surge.
Final to go. When we come back, it's the rematch from just a few weeks ago.
Oh my God, bro.
Cloud9 gets a second chance at OPTIC Gaming. You don't
I
wanna
actually
miss it.
can't take it. All right, yeah, chat. Now we get OPTIC versus C9. Important to note, C9 has not beat OPTIC once on land this year. It has not happened once.
Who is most likely to clutch a 1v4?
Dashi.
That's facts.
Oh my God, I love that man cramp.
He's done it. I've watched it.
I love that man cramp,
Who
bro.
is most likely to choke on the team?
Can I pick myself?
Yeah, you can.
I'll say myself.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say my teammates are gonna.
Dude, if the event ended today, Thieves would be riding so high off that shit.
Oh, me for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I think everyone knows that.
Are you hitting the Z key? You going in this season, or like you hitting the in-game chat this season?
Oh no, I actually haven't. I save it for land.
Saving it for land.
So I'm not
Oh my God, hold on, I gotta go check all the boys' tweets. Make sure I like them.
To team kill.
He's gonna get so tight, but I'm gonna say Dachi because he's gonna say me if he wants to do it.
Who is most likely to pull off something crazy?
All my teammates can do that, man. Ken and oh man, I'm gonna say Shotzi.
Holy shit,
Who's most
chat.
likely to go rogue?
Shotzi.
I'm a little lightheaded after that one, bro. I'm a little lightheaded after that one.
To practice.
That's a tough one. I'm gonna say Kenny.
That sounds about right.
Come on, bro. Dude, it just feels so good too because everybody was saying, oh, Toronto have a free road to the finals. Oh, Toronto are gonna slam 100 Thieves. Toronto's gonna DoorDash them. And then we win like that, bro. Especially after we got fucking slammed on Vista Map 1.
I don't know. We're all like.
Oh my God.
I'm going to say Dashi. Just because of his clutches.
I love it, dude.
He's got this.
Dude, all of you guys out there that believed are real ones, bro. All you guys out there are real ones.
Who's most likely to get a surprise ace? Out of nowhere. Down and out, count him out, pulls it out somehow.
Man, it's a tough one. I'll say Ken.
Who's most likely to be late to practice?
Me or Dashi. He's gonna say
Oh my God.
Who's most likely to rage quit a game?
Me.
Yeah.
I'll say me, yeah.
In like a scrim, or like, you know, when you break the stat screen at the end of the matches?
Oh no, I'll say
out?
for a scrim. I don't think we've ever done that match. Yeah. Either
Too pro.
Yeah.
Too pro, bro. Too pro.
No, I'm never. No, yeah, too pro for that.
100 T are winning this? I hope so. Yeah, let's go, Sile.
Mate, thank you very much. That is Who Is.
Appreciate it, man.
Dude, listen, bro. I would love an OPTIC versus 100 Thieves grand final. I would love it.
of Cloud9 New York, and we are playing.
All that to lose 3-0 to Surge tomorrow. Cody, you said the same thing today, brother, and look what happened. You said the same thing today, and look what happened.
We'll try, but
you play fantasy football? I do, Sanders. I do.
Okay.
I'm not like really much of a football fan, but I've been playing fantasy football for the last 2 years. It is fun.
Who is most likely to choke?
Oh, Sile, I feel fucking amazing, brother. I feel amazing, bro. Holy shit.
Who is the best trash talker?
If nothing feels better. Nothing feels better than that.
Recently, Paco's been up there. He's been getting a little loud.
He's been hitting that
He's been getting a little. He might have a little something under there. I didn't know he had it.
We saw him hit that in talk.
I will say, I still think I have the edge.
Yeah.
Like if I get loud,
it's a little deeper.
Yeah. But his is he's showing me a side.
I love that, man. Who's most likely to team kill you?
Oh, myself.
Really?
Sometimes I'm bad.
Who's most likely to pull off something crazy?
Hydra.
Yeah.
He's got a little talent.
Oh my god.
He's all right.
A little something. He's all right. He's all right.
Who is most dedicated to practice?
You ain't beating Optic? Shit, we'll see who we play in the finals. We got to get there first. I'm not going to say... Listen, I'm not going to say Thieves have an easy road to the finals because we're playing Seattle. Genuinely, I think Seattle can beat us.
I would go Sib.
I think Seattle looked pretty solid. I know they struggled a little bit against Ravens today, but, like, Seattle's a good team, man. And if they're on point,
who is the most reliable?
They're actually a scary team. So...
myself.
My God.
My God. Confidence boosting.
Check the new LAT tweet. Did they post another one? Because I saw the neck picture.
Yeah,
I think.
That's fair.
Let me see this, bro. Hold on.
And Johnny Sins. If I were the designer, bro, he probably went and Googled fucking Johnny Sins PNG looking for something trans. Holy hell.
What the fuck is he talking about, bro? Johnny
Who
Sins.
think's got more girth, dude? Scrappy's neck or Johnny Sins? I don't know. It's probably close.
What is he talking about, bro? What is he talking about? What the fuck is he talking about?
Went and Googled.
Oh my god.
Lastly, who is most likely to rage quit?
That's insane.
A match or like
Hey, see you tomorrow, Speeder. Let's go, dude. That should be a fun match, dude. I think Thieves versus Surge is going to be a fun one. I really do. It could be another Game 5 type of match.
He's got a little fire to him, a little French. He starts speaking French. Goes, yep, no, I'm kidding.
Nades on the Papania. Shit, he's smoking extra for Dan, bro.
That's not gonna happen. This is the World Cup, and everyone speaks it. Okay, man. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate that.
Smoking a little extra for the boys. Oh my god.
What an amazing match we have seen.
We got a little interview with that boy Nasty.
Not gonna lie, it was very intense, and you managed to crush the key. Let's take a look at it. It's actually amazing. So how does it feel now?
It feels good. I'm just glad we won some S&Ds. It was an intense match for sure. I'm just glad we iced up. And Carl's insane, so.
And also good luck in your next matches. You know that you got now to the next step, which is the semifinal. It is going to be also intense. So what's your plan there?
So we play Seattle or Vancouver Surge now. We played them before, so we kind of prepared for how they play. We just have to come with the same.
I love it, bro.
We played them before, so
why did YouTube just do that?
For how they play, we just have to come with the same intensity we came with today. Don't start out slow like we did map 1, and we'll be sweet. Just keep our S&Ds good, and we'll be fine. Honestly, I feel like we can win the match tomorrow easily if we keep our S&Ds good.
Well, good luck, and keep your keys safe here with your hands. Not this one. This one is already crushed. Well, good luck in your next matches. That was it for our interview. Now back to you guys.
Let's go, Nasty.
Thank you,
when does the series start?
To a very happy
Probably in the next
of crushing Toronto Ultras.
15 minutes, if I had to guess. They're going to do a whole little recap shit, probably. And
I didn't like how her team was behind that. We're showing some love. MVP coming off a huge
signing autographs, I'm told. You know, they were busy with the
oh my god, 30 minutes till Dignitas versus 100T. Let's go. Let's go. 100T LCS got to win, bro.
From our grand finals just a few weeks ago, Optic won the battle 5-1 against Cloud9.
Let's go. Chat, what do we think, man? What's your predictions for Optic C9?
Champs.
What are your predictions for Optic C9? I think Optic wins. I got Optic in 5, but what are you guys thinking?
They dominated them in the grand finals. A lot of players on that New York team underperformed, so I want to see them perform a little bit better here.
Let's name names, Nameless. Who needs to step up today in the rematch?
Well, if you're talking about the side of Cloud9, I think it's going to be Skies and Kismet. Those two guys underwhelming in the finals there. I thought Sib actually played phenomenal for them. He was shooting, willing them to certain scenarios. But if you think about it, earlier in that tournament, it was a game 5. that OPTIC was able to take down. So in a best-of-5 format, went the distance, and OPTIC took it in 5.
We've already seen an upset. It just happened
OPTIC
on the stage.
3-1.
Will another one occur?
C9 3-1, OPTIC 3-0, OPTIC 3-1, 3-2 OPTIC, SIB 30 piece, map 1. It could be, bro. It could be.
To close out the regular season and champs, and you can see
A little 6-star to start.
in the middle. It was a battle for MVP between Pred and Shotzi.
Yeah, both of them absolutely taking over. You look at that series, and if you're an OPTIC fan, you've been
Oh my
following them
God.
all year, you would say that it even plays.
Oh my God, that shit felt so good, bro. That shit felt so good, bro.
Better, but it was Pred and it was Shotzi, the two guys in the front that got them out of the tough.
We got some new jerseys. Yeah, we got some new jerseys. I was just about
Nade
to put
shots
that
right
up.
into a Valorant game.
This team is
Oh,
oozing
man.
confidence after their champs win. You can tell they think this tournament
Chat,
is
I'm
theirs.
gonna get some more water and use the bathroom, and I will be back in 2 minutes, bro. Stay tuned, bro. OPTIC versus C9 coming up. Honestly, probably in like 10 or 15 minutes. So if you guys got to get up, you might as well do it now because I have a feeling they're gonna yap for a little bit. So I'll be right back.
Ken, OPTIC is looking clean on the other side. Cloud9, not the cleanest tournament so far. You had a bit of a slip-up in your matchup against Vancouver Surge. That's why you're in this position right now. Hydra, always the star for this lineup, but you mentioned it. We want to see more from the gentleman in the middle. Skies and Kismet, an off match back at champs, but when they're at their best, that's when these guys earned a ring of their own just 2 years back.
Yeah, and in this matchup, so for Cloud9 when they won their championship, it's because they were dominating hardpoint, winning 11 in a row. But in the matchup versus OPTIC, it's been a struggle in that game mode. So they're gonna have to try to find some success there. And I really do think it's Skies. He's the main player I'm looking at throughout this one to find some more kills in the slaying department in order for them to take down OPTIC.
Cloud9, OPTIC Gaming, a showdown for just top 4. An epic rematch this early in the tournament, and we talked to Skies about it. Here's what he had to say.
I'm here with Cloud9 Skies. Skies, this is a big one, right? It's the champs rematch. Is there revenge on the horizon?
Personally, for me, yes, because to be honest, they've had our number at majors, so I feel like we're due to beat them at least once. I'm trying to finish the year off on top at least. So this is a revenge match for us.
Do you think that might drive you to perform even better, knowing that you've got that, you're out for blood, really?
Not really. I just feel like if we just stick to our game, I don't want to have any extra pressure or anything. Just play our game, and whatever happens, happens. Let the game come to us.
Yesterday was a bit of a mixed bag for you guys. Do you feel like you're coming into this in the right sort of momentum after, sending home gentlemates yesterday?
Yeah, I feel like yesterday we didn't play that bad. We just had to slow down in certain situations. But today, we all feel really, really good. I'm surprised I'm not tired yet because of jet lag. But because every day I've been getting tired at 6, but right now I'm wide awake, and it's I don't even know, 8 p.m.
Yeah. Do you feel good playing in the evenings when you can get that rest in the bag?
Yeah. My favorite game time is around 3, the third match of the day. But this is pretty late, so I've never played this late, and I'm wide awake, so I'm excited to see how it is.
Obviously, this is just the quarterfinals. If you get through these guys, you're going to get into the semis and then the grands. Do you think it would be a huge statement for Cloud9 if you were to win here at EWC?
I mean, it'd be great for sure, because we got the actual Cloud9 name in our name now, and it'd be super cool for the org if we just come out on top first tournament under their name.
What's your prediction for this one?
3-1.
Good luck, man. Thank you.
Yeah, yay. 3-1 us.
Let's be clear.
It's so easy to love Skies, such an entertaining guy and so fierce
Oh,
in the
man,
Last time we
chat.
saw him on the stage, though.
You don't like the orange
He
jerseys?
went 13 and 13.
You're not a fan, Scotty? I'm guessing that means you didn't buy one at
He's
Champs.
in all high
If
spirits,
you
but
don't like
does
them,
that resonate
you
with
definitely
you? He
didn't
says,
wait in line to
"I
buy
played
one
my
of those at
best, but
Champs,
we're
did
the
you?
third match of the day. If they win this and they move on, the third match of tomorrow is a grand finals."
Yeah, I mean, it definitely does matter. Every player has their preferred match slot. Some people like playing first thing. Some people like playing last. If Skies wants to play third, I mean, make it to tomorrow, and hey, he might be playing in that third match.
That first match is the best. But yeah, you're right. It does matter, right? The timing in which you like to get on that stage.
Oh, man, Chad, I'm sweating.
Stuff matters.
On the other side, OPTIC has played first in the first 2 days. Now they're playing last, something they're very familiar with. Do you think time is going to have an issue at all, or is it purely?
Yeah, chat, it is interesting, right? Because if you look,
Comes down to the gameplay.
what time is it in Riyadh? It's 10:40 at night, bro.
And then also,
They're about to start their series at like 11 o'clock at night right now in Riyadh. So they've been, I mean, I'm sure they sleep in because like, why would you wake up early if you know your match is going to be at 11 o'clock at night? But you got to think, bro. Did I see Wolves tweet? I did, bro. I did.
Finished 3-1, but that's 2 Ws.
I did.
We talked to Kenny about it backstage. Here he is.
Kenny, last time we chatted, it was...
He said, I'll do it for you, don't worry.
Day one. You were talking about that World Championship mentality that you were going to bring.
I like the jersey, bro. I think it looks cool.
Yeah, I mean, like I said before, we obviously won our champs, and we wanted to come in and be the big dogs.
Yeah.
We started out a little slow in our first match, but after the match, we kind of just talked to each other and was like, we need to get our energy up, get hype, make sure we just kind of lock it in. And now that we're in the bracket, I mean, we have one life, so we're looking to show out.
Does that play on your mind? Because obviously you guys have been to the mountaintop, but still, there's got to be glimpses of doubt that enter your mind when you know that there isn't that safety net underneath.
I mean, with us being the #1 team, I mean, we kind of just have the mentality like go in and do us. As long as we do us, we won't lose. We feel like if we lose, we beat ourselves. Just because, like I said, at the end of the day, we're the champs.
Ultra got eliminated. Yes, sir.
Like, oh, you don't have a
yes,
safety
sir.
net, but at the end of the day, if you can win out throughout the whole tournament and play the best teams,
Look, bro, D-Real, Hydra,
you as the best team.
0, all in the background.
The champs all the time.
Yeah. That's a go-to.
Cloud9, right? You know you've got their number. Obviously a different jersey this time around, but
That's so
you
funny.
beat them to win that World Championship.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you've got this in the bag again?
I mean, yeah, we've had their number all year. They're a tough team. They're a really like gritty team. So like for us, we're just trying to go in, obviously stick to our game plan because it hasn't been negative to us all year. But just also not get too cocky and too overzealous because they're a team that like can consequence you for it.
The champs are humble as well then.
I like the orange jersey, bro. I like it.
Victory.
All right, cool. Best of luck, man.
Thank you.
Thanks for talking.
Dude, yeah, Hydra walked behind him right as that guy was like, you got Cloud9's number, right?
He did it with 100 Thieves. He's
What's good, Cole? How we doing, man?
OPTIC Gaming, and today he's
I think the jersey looks cool. I think the jersey looks cool. I like the color orange, though.
In the quarterfinals and at the start of the
They
day,
making a change? Shit, I mean, they might. I think Ultra gotta make a change, right? I don't know what to change, like, I don't know what's available for them, but...
down there, and they both were exciting, they were intense, and we look at the maps and modes here, we're starting off with 2 6-stars. I'm a little bit uncertain of how we ended up with 2 6-stars here at the beginning, but, and what do you think?
And Nameless, I was going to say, there's no more smokes on 6-star. You also saw no smokes on our last search and destroy. How is that going to change things up?
I mean, it changes it up completely. We saw multiple scenarios in that last series where it's like you're scared to jump out through Coop to try to get that bomb down on Karachi, and we know the retake on 6-star relies on that smoke, and OPTIC have been thriving with this change. I will say, though, in this map,
Oh my
6-star
God.
in Rio, I like
I'm
it
gassed
for
right now, bro. I'm
Wow, you
fucking
can keep
gassed.
that sub in Pred's hand. He's got the battery in his back. He's playing a little bit more aggressive. They
NYSL
tend to
scared
bowl in those
invasion
scenarios.
SND.
We said they are out.
Orange
They've got a
wall,
lot
let's
more
go.
success.
I love that call out. Big brains on both sides, not just on the stage,
Top 3
but
free
also in
agents
the
this
coaching
year?
booth. And we got to get your predictions before the big battle
People that are
kicks off.
not under any contract, I think is top 3 are probably like Abuza,
And I need answers from you two, Clay.
Abuza, Attach, and Nero, maybe.
3 on the day. Where are you going for match number 4?
Honestly, we're at a tournament here. There's no drum cheese. Shout out Hitch. I'm going Cloud9, baby.
Oh shit! Clay said no drum cheese. I'm taking C9. What the
I
fuck?
think they're going to take this.
Well, if that's the case, I need to know some map counts here, gentlemen. We still got about
Yo,
30
OPTIC
seconds
fans,
before
you
we
hear
get to the
that,
stage.
bro?
So Nameless, you're going first.
OPTIC wins 3-0. Let's see.
And here's the reason why. Sib is the only player on that stage that does not have a ring. He tweeted out after, like, I am going to remember this situation. I will never let this happen again. I think Sib has an incredible series, and they get it done.
And we think about how Cloud9 made that.
Dude, I
roster
think the
change after
countdown
winning
timer
champs.
is so
Sib is
cool.
not the type of person to feel pressure, if you know Dante, but he does have a lot of pressure on him. They didn't win grand finals, and they have a chance here to get redemption for the first time in Call of Duty history. I think he's going out there and he's trying to fry.
I get a chance to hang out with Scump and Hex here in the next few weeks, and I don't want them to be mad at me. OPTIC Gaming takes this one. Let's head.
You nervous, Scotty? Hey, OPTIC fans, let's go, bro. Let's go. I hope we get a banger series. I'm thinking 3-2 OPTIC.
Yesterday we did speak about vengeance and dominance.
I'm thinking 3-2 OPTIC.
There is both.
Like many of our players have claimed this week, Champs usually draws the line in the sand and ends the competitive year. Well, let's see who's still got it, shall we? Please welcome to the Amazon Arena, Cloud9 and OPTIC Gaming!
Let's see it, man. Let's see it. The orange jerseys coming out on the stage.
Kismet did call you out yesterday, OPTIC Gaming. It is your key he's after. What are you gonna do about it?
Kismet did say he wants their key. They're all laughing, bro. It's fucking hilarious. I love when the teams are like in good vibes with each other. I think it's even funnier.
Is a repeat of the final at Champs. Let's do it.
All right, dude. All right. Last series of the day, chat. Remember, winner goes home. Winner goes home. That doesn't make any sense. Let me reset, chat. Hold on. Rewind. Last series of the day. Winner plays Atlanta FaZe tomorrow. Loser goes home top 8.
Night here in Riyadh as we go deeper and later into it, and we've got ourselves an absolute.
Let's see, chat. Let's see.
A brilliant day of Call
The orange is weird. I vibe with it, bro. They're doing something different. They're doing something different. It's Optic Gaming. They can do whatever they want. You know what I'm saying? Shit, they ran pink jerseys at one point. They're running orange now. They can do whatever the fuck they want.
I love it, man.
2024 champs rematch. Can they do it again?
Look, they've already won the big one, and that just means they get to play with freedom. They get to play relaxed. They get the permanent last laugh on the year because they win champs, but that does not mean that the prize pool, it still justifies the competition. C9, they want their revenge. They are gonna be hungry for it. Question is, can they get a taste?
All right, a name was brought up perfectly. Sib, the only man on the stage without a championship ring, hungrier than ever for a little bit of revenge. Will Kismet have enough beef there to add a little bit of extra pressure to the bite? There's not much.
Come on, man. The orange is fire.
That doesn't mean this isn't going to be.
Yeah, dude, you guys are so split. Some people like the orange, some people hate the orange.
Will he have the same level of what? Precision and absolute dedication to the crafting of this key going into this matchup?
He truly does have an eye. He's got that extra vision
Let's
so
go.
far beyond 2020, and I gotta say, just down the
And
line
we have a pretty good map set for this too. Pretty fun one. So this should be good.
He's just got to be incredibly toxic on the timeline.
Yeah, let's go, Scotty. That's what we like to hear, bro. W fan, W fiance, bro.
In the interview when he was talking about, we are the world champions. He got to say it twice, and he really said it from the heart. You felt it. Shotzzy, though, we haven't talked about him whatsoever in the build-up to this match, and that's because strictly business.
Yeah, dude, and one of the best, if not the best, just like controller players of all time, let alone in COD. He has stormed the scene since he's joined us.
Has indeed. Well, folks, we're almost ready to go. How are we feeling? Amazon Arena, we ready to get this game going? Absolutely.
Come on, man.
We start things off on 6 stars.
We lit, chat. We are lit.
Search and destroy as well.
And that is exactly how
Thank you, everyone, for hanging out today, man. I appreciate you guys. If this is your first time here, we do mainly CDL and Call of Duty here. So if you want to hit the sub, feel free. We're on the road to 5K, bro. 5K. Almost there. Almost there. So let's fucking get it, bro. 6-star hard point to start it off. Last series of the day. Winner plays FaZe. Loser goes home. Crowd's going wild, dude. It's the loudest they've been. It's the loudest they've been all event.
In the engagements,
Let's go.
Got to be in the mix.
I'm sweating. It's like it's like 101 degrees outside. I'm fucking dying out here. I'm not outside, obviously, but it's hot in here too.
We're about to find out who walks away with at least the opening hard point seconds.
All right, here we go. Cloud9 has not been Optic on LAN all season. Can they turn the tides here?
Opening time, going to Optic. The battle for the bar is going to be a good one. And so far,
let's go, Optic chance ringing through the venue. The green wall, or should I say the orange wall, extends all the way out to Riyadh. Oh my God.
Fred now pushed out, getting those kills. C9 already feeling the pressure of their spawn.
Massive work already from the boys of Optic. Kenny looking for the snap onto the second. A nice spree, and he finds himself 3.
Oh, there's the X.
Oh, and Kenny's 4-0.
Don't you? The perfect start for Quavo Ken.
Looking, though, towards the rotation. That's where Shotzzy's going to be, but all the Cloud9 as well. Pred on the cut-off
OG
kill.
worldwide, dead ass, bro.
2. Can't get it, Hydra. Great shots over to Shotzzy. Nice work. Keeping the hard point as safe as possible, but Kismet, the man who manages to get on the inside and get the rotation, should see at least 10 to 15 seconds.
Remember when Nameless said Sib is going to come out and fry and he's going to like dominate and win and he's 0-5? Nameless is saying, oh, Sib's not going to lose. Sib's going to come out and fry. There we go. He's on the board. He's on the board.
And they shut down Ked.
Here we go. Big one from Caesar.
That's a big win out, Skies.
Spawn straight back into the point.
Okay, a couple big wins. Good 4 dead and New York Dark establishing themselves here at P2.
Theirs, and it has been non-stop uncontested kills here. Hydra was on a 4, finally goes down, and you're looking at Elite change soon.
Yeah, that is the type of resolve you expect from the C9 team, and now you got the routes being taken as well. So Sib, he has slipped the net, and again, we talked about this being the most important rotation. So while Skies,
okay, we got ourselves a tie game.
Dashy might try to take it, but you see on the mini-map, Sib wins the big one against his former teammate, and they get the spawns.
Yeah, that's
all right.
7. Bro,
good P2 for C9. They were slightly set up for this, but Shotzi might be playing spoiler here. We'll see ya. If he gets his kill on number 5.
Keeping the control. And now
oh!
Are back in it.
Oh, you see just a
that guy's sign has says hello Scump watch party. That's dope.
He just made potentially a game saver as well. So they're gonna have the lead and then some. Skeet shooting now for Ken. The damage output.
Okay, wait, why did this just get shitty quality?
Thinking about some easy trades.
There he goes. It's gonna be an easy flank as well. There's still one more player there. No worries.
I'll hit a little 2x real quick since this quality just died on us.
As well. There's still one more
Shotzi's final. Shotzi's making moves, bro. He is making moves. Kenny's shooting.
I gotta say, that's one of my favorite aspects of Kenny's game as well. He's always there to get that extra
how is he winning
damage.
that?
He knows where the chows are going to be coming from. Such a
That's not
heads-up
Shotzi in that camera right there. That is Sid.
10 kills.
That's Shotzi. There we go.
Well, this hard point's nearly finished.
Do the orange jerseys unlock a new gear and optic, or are they just the same as they were in the whites or in the greens or whatever you want to say?
Not too far away from the comeback.
All right, 50-point lead here. Or, yeah, 50-point lead. I can count. 56-point lead.
You got number 8 Kismet pushed out on the opposite side. Pred might take him down, but right now Optic, no real open avenues of attack. They're working the flank, but Sid, man, they got to get past.
He managed to isolate this 1v1 fight. So, oh, look at this from Sid. Massive work. Kenny wins the fight.
And he gets 2.
Tons of information.
Number 3's got to make a big play here. And he's going to go down.
The answer is quite a lot. Dashy there with a pickup.
Dashy with some kills. That's 2, but Kismet through the back. Kismet last alive. And that's a break.
Optic are in.
Optic Texas in.
Demonic setup C9 had that Optic Gaming.
Hydra's begging for someone to shoot back on his team right now. Hydra is begging someone shoots back on his team.
The green wall, they are coming out hot.
They're looking a bit orange
okay,
tonight,
Sid 2.
No worries, they're still all good to go. 13 and 5.
It was on 7. Well, it was on 720 just now. It wasn't on 720 all day. You said that early. You said that a while ago too. It was 1080 when I checked, but you said it that first time.
For the shooters, Kenny right now delivering for the team, doubled up the score of their opponents, and now flank rolling through, and Hydra gets the best of Pred in that moment.
Good morning, Austin. Good morning, brother.
Look, I know it's the French phenom. It's still impressive. It's always impressive.
I'm sorry, dog. Hey, you could be a 100T fan for the rest of the weekend.
Walk away with a solid lead. C9 now.
Okay, Pred's nading Dashy. Wait, didn't Pred literally do an interview with Miles and said that Dashy is most likely a team nade, and then Pred just team nade Dashy? Oh my god.
In a small little moment too, we obviously.
Okay, 40-point lead.
With Pred.
P1 going the way of C9 right now.
He said Dashy does, but he said Dashy would say him. Pred got the best of him there.
Dude, this guy Chance is copying me, bro.
We have our answer.
We have our answer indeed. Well, Kiz, full spree while we get back into this. Hydra in the PID.
You're good, Scotty, bro. You're not the only one stressing, I'm sure.
For Kismet and get a cruise missile again, very useful on this map. The answer is no. Pred assassinates him from behind. Final 10. As P1 is almost over.
All right, Hydra. Holding down spawns for his team.
This is definitely the hill where they thrive the most. A 20-point gap, and they do.
And he's gonna get gunned by Kenny. Oh my God, Kenny's here to play.
Be in the hill first.
Kenny's here to play.
Looking for the break here. Let's go for a quick listen in and see how they attack.
All right, C9 listening.
No, AG. He's on the right corner. Nice. Hold the time. What can you do? Team shot. Last guy Kenny. I'm not dying. Deep play. Yeah. I'm not dying. I can get out of spot. I have spot. Help time. Yeah, I got you. I got you. What is the spot? Out of spot. I say front. What's the go blue? Yo, out of Tiki. Oh, I thought we had him. My bad. Out of Tiki. I heard you. Stay down. I'm watching myself. Over hill. Front square, bro. Front square on the left. Hand spot.
Good break.
Rotate. There's 3-0. I'm 2-0, sorry. Kenny, first one. He's going statue. Statue Kenny, first one. I heard you. I'm gonna go left with you. No, he's blue. One blue.
Oh, how did he lose that? He literally knew Kenny was statue and he still lost it.
What's gonna be long?
Ken, challenge you guys.
Con weak as fuck. Con dead. I'm one shot. He's gonna be long one. Oh, no, he's Kim.
I got the let's go optic chance. Dude, it's insane.
He's close corner. We got shot twice. Watch out. Back up.
Time dead. One more behind the
nice. One shot, bro. Nice. Wait. He's behind the bar. Front bar.
Dude.
I need your outer. Out of Brandon. Watch absolute outer. Chill. Outer and hop up. Last year.
lobby. I'll shoot. Okay.
Yo, challenge, Shotzi, bro.
Even in the far reaches.
Dude, the Let's Go Optic chance in Riyadh is insane, bro. The green wall really is global, bro. That's so fucking typical. Oh, Kenny, what are we doing, bro? Are we throwing?
I spawned kind of deep. Somebody should late play low-key. Late play right, yeah.
No, I'm not rooting against Optic. I want Optic to win.
Take your time, man. We're deep.
Watch out. Watch out. Footsteps.
Won't give you off the Brandon. I stun office for you.
Who says that? Yeah, in office. At the steps.
I'm in office. All right, top office. He went window.
You shoot him bad.
In the window office. Top office, Caesar.
He went you. Dante.
What's our office, Caesar?
Pass.
Top office somewhere, Brett Caesar.
Last two curve.
Hey,
Nice.
Office Caesar still.
Those are good shots.
I can't get him off his Caesar. Low office. Watch out, office.
Nice.
Oh my god.
I have mid.
Absolute.
I have mid.
They keep me check out. I hear you, Brandon. Nice, I got you. Get your foot there.
Oh, yo, the crowd's getting loud.
I got you. I got it.
I have poo.
I'm blocking. I'm naded.
Poo.
1 P1 on me. Close up, DJ. Weak, DJ. Last 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 3. All three. All mid.
Ivy. Sit down.
All mid.
There's in the curve.
I made it 2 seconds.
There's Dante. Nice.
I mid. I have mid.
I have their side curve.
Yo.
Go. I'm on fucking Dicky.
No, we're good.
Wow. Dude, the crowd getting loud for Optic. I mean, you can hear it. I wonder if there's just no, like, mic. There's no crowd mic, but when they do listen-ins, you can hear it better because you hear it through the players' mics.
You know, he's roaring in the comms as he
I don't know. The crowd is still going, though. I think the crowd's just excited.
There's number 5 as well. Pred on a tear. Number 6 now. Kiz is there for it. All down, though, in the mid-map. Third set of rotations might be the last one. 39 seconds to go here, and Optic can find it.
This is a dominant lead as well. You feel that momentum building, and if you didn't think they were
Oh my god, they're slamming.
There's a clean 4 down. Optic have run away with 6 stars.
C9, they're out. They've got to find a break here to stay alive, and it's not looking fantastic. Shotzi forward he goes, picking up number 4 in a row. Pred there in the feed also. Final 15, you can still win it, and Shotzi, a 5 spree now. IDs the spawners, 10 seconds for the win. We're gonna see a P2.
This is going to be it, man. Optic Gaming, you just get to see how much of a flow they get to play with. Full confidence in one another.
Oh my god, they're slamming.
On their backs. These guys are on cruise control.
30 out of Kenny. Almost 30 out of the 3 of them, but... Oh, and Pred's roaring on the main stage. Pred's trying to bring that energy. Get the energy right for the team.
So funny in the
wow.
These guys playing with freedom. This is a
wow.
lap of a tournament.
Okay, yo, hold on, chat.
It's truly, this is the parade.
The crowd starts cheering and Optic start roaring on the main stage, bro.
Opportunity with the World Tour. Kenny, ear-to-ear grins. And he has to feel good about that performance. 30-9 for Kenneth Williams. Great damage output as well, and it was piece after piece for Pred. Map 1 in the books. OG up top.
And I really do like the listening we had too. Just those little small moments from Pred of like, yes, he's getting hype. Yes, he's roaring. Anytime he gets 1 kill, let alone a 2-piece, he's going to let you know. But he has those moments and he's like, hey, Ken, I'm picking up water. Oh, because he's there. Let him know where he's coming and making sure the communication always on point as well. But for Optic Gaming, straight down the line, everybody performs. Kenny gives you a little bit extra. And on the flip side, Civ and Kismet struggle just
How many more matches today? This is the last one, Austin. This is the last match for today. Yeah, Hydra just had no help. I mean, it is what it is, right? -10 out of Civ, -6 out of Skies, -5 out of Kiz.
It was a decent start, but it was not quite enough to finish. The stamina certainly ran low, but what a way to get things going for Optic Gaming again.
Kenny and Pred had an incredible map. Shotzi had a good one too, but I think he ended up like -2 or -3, but who really cares?
These guys are feeling great.
Scotty, you're just lit, brother. I love it. I love it. Chat, how we feeling, bro? How we feeling? How are the Optic fans feeling? Oh, sorry. Let me actually rephrase that. How are the Cloud9 fans feeling? Is anyone in chat a Cloud9 fan? Or I guess a New York Subliners fan, but now you got to root for Cloud9, obviously, because you rebranded. We got any C9 fans in chat, or is it all Optic fans?
For this team, able to thrive in the chaos.
Chaos is a ladder, or if you're Optic Gaming, it's sort of a...
You were tweaking when Ultra were playing? Oh, dude, sorry, go ahead. I was tweaking when fucking Thieves are playing too, bro.
Cloud9 bounce back.
You know you're a real fan when you're sweating and your heart rate's rising when your team's playing. You're a C9 fan? Hell no. Oh, he's picking them. What are you talking about? I picked Optic to win today.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
I picked Optic to win this 3-2.
Oh, there you go. But for these guys,
and I picked Optic to win at Champs as well.
Pure and utter grind. Granted, 6-star was a later addition to the year, but still the amount of repetition.
Just here for FaZe? Well, well, I appreciate you being here, but FaZe don't play again until tomorrow, so feel free to stick around. What are they going to call C9 in the CDL? They're going to be Cloud9 New York. Cloud9 New York is the C9 team. Yo, it's good. Enjoy. 100 Thieves won. 100 T1 game 5. If Kenny's shooting like that, it's going to be tough, yo. For facts, Ambrose. Facts. Oh, that is true, Rick. I did have C9 winning in my predictions video. You do have a point there. You do have a point there. And thank you for the $2, Ambrose. You're a real one, brother. Thank you. Okay, we go back to 6-star, but this time it's a search and destroy. Which Cloud9, they need this, bro. They can't go down here. Okay, trades out. Trades out.
As the opening trades come to a close, Kenny quickly recovers that bomb.
You love Comp COD, bro? Me too, Cohen. I fucking love Comp COD. Listen, I'm a Thieves fan, first and foremost, but at the end of the day, bro, I'm just a fan of the game, you know what I mean? I like every team. I like every player. Oh, awkward. Okay.
To shut him down. And I will.
And that's round 1 to Cloud9. Thank you again for the $2, Ambrose. And I agree, Kenny. When Kenny's on point, bro, Optic look real good.
Start there from Sib 2-0. The C9 walk away with the opening round. Again, solid start to the trades there.
Comp fan 1, OG fan 2. Hell yeah, bro. That's where it is, bro. The real passion is just watching good COD. You know what I'm saying? This the real passion is just watching some good ass high level COD. Banger matches, close maps. That's what I want to see, man. All right, Sib starting out 2-0. Kenny only one on the board yet for his team, but we're only 1 round in, so plenty of time.
If they live to fight another day, it's a bad thing for you. Now, though, for C9 over towards the A-bomb site. Slow but sure. Kismet, the lone man, over towards B.
I'm very concerned about the flank as well. You're going to have Kismet be distance, and, well, Sim in the meantime does get...
All right, there's Kenny with the blood.
So Ken wins
and Pred with another.
Gunfight in the island player there from Pred. From up top, rather than down.
Okay, Hydra's going to take one down.
Hydra manages to find one.
What type of timing does number 3 get here?
I don't think Shotzzy's going to take it.
Oh, not good timing. He stood up right as Hydra turned. Okay.
Is now dissipated.
And Optic are looking for some information.
2v2. Shotzzy and Dashy split up here, so you need Shotzzy to get one, if not both.
This is a dangerous moment, but it looks like C9 might be leaving each other as well. This could be 2 separate 1v1s across the map.
This guy's not going to check this. Shotzi's going to kill him.
And look, they're just not together. An uncharacteristic mishap there.
Guys, you got to check that big. Is Shotzi stuck?
He's got to finish this quick.
Oh! What was that? Are you kidding me?
Please tell me we got the slow-mo reaction.
Oh my God, what was that?
Blown away in and out of game.
Oh my God.
He knows that
what the fuck was that, bro?
But Shotzzy.
Dude, I thought Shotzzy was stuck. Like, it looked like he was stuck on an invisible barrier at first, because he didn't look like he could, like he was moving.
Not the time to embarrass myself. I'm also jet lagged.
Well, this is a quick highlight of Hydra's play. Again, he wins.
Right, I don't care about Hydra's play. He lost the round. I want to see Shotzzy kill this guy in the fucking water. Okay, thanks. Great replay. Great replay, guys. Good production. That's a Len in chat right there, bro. God damn. And the green wall chance, too.
Oh, those nades hurt, too. That absolutely stops Optic Gaming in their tracks completely. An amount of map space right now that C9 has. I mean, they know this play is going to be over towards A. They're going to be playing for this retake.
Yeah, the problem, again, is this Hydra is going to be
number 6. Looks like he's going to hit all the way through the back.
He's not going to get into the action.
Didn't expect anything less from Hydra.
A 1vx situation for C9 if it doesn't go their way, but Trophies doing what they do. Kiz, I can't take that fight.
Hydra needs to start getting active.
Oh, that's a big gunfight win, but
he gives you one.
There's the trade.
Shots. Skies. Are we trying to get on the board here? We're trying.
Bomb not down.
Wants the fight. Still a slow journey from
My
the
God.
right-hand side of the minimap for the Whoa,
And that's a big win.
Pred.
Other two in the back.
Caesar Skies from life sends him to the next round.
It's all about the flank though too.
Yeah, Sharksy, let's go, Scotty.
Interesting angle.
Let's go.
We got
One got through.
Yeah, thank you for the $4.99, Scotty. I appreciate it.
For Kiz, maybe. And again, Hydra nowhere to be seen. And there it is. As written.
New York not playing together, bro.
To get out of dodge.
Not
This is
playing
1v3
together.
That is effectively hopeless to clutch. Phenom at his best.
Good shots, but all right, Optic, another round.
Trades, Optic Gaming on point.
Okie dokie.
All right, chat. I don't know what New York is doing, bro. They're just not grouping when they should. They're not grouping when they should.
A little more real. That was a very, very calm round.
The orange jerseys might have some special powers in them, bro.
Yeah, I just like Optic Gaming not going for the bomb plant.
Thank you again, Scotty. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate all the donos, dude. You're way too kind, my guy. Way too kind.
I think Cloud9 truly one of the teams that sort of set that trend on 6-star as well. They're happy if they have extra time on the clock, they will not rush things.
Again, no smokes to play with either here on 6-star. Only on Invasion.
A couple minutes off live. Yeah, dude. Sometimes you just got to hit that 2x, you know, or a little refresh.
In the Call of Duty world.
That is the thing with YouTube, unfortunately.
Shot at Dash.
Good enough for me. Player manages to get away with their life. A little bit of a reshuffle here over by the pool side. It's going to be Kismet. We saw him lose a fight in this exact same spot in an earlier round. But for now, slow things right down for Optic on the defense. That 2-2. Dashy through mid.
Play G on one side, Kismet on the other. And Shotzi is also taking enough space over towards A that's why Dashy's going to wrap back. They're expecting to be hit to roll through. And there you see those.
Okay, slow round.
To get active.
Oh, he's the Predator.
Really slow round, Pred. He's going to get the kill. Oh, and he gets another. Oh, they're lagging. They're lagging.
Skies manages to win it, and it's getting awkward. Over the top goes Dashy.
They're lagging. It's going to be a reset.
Last man, Sib.
One frame at a time. Yeah,
It is going to be a round reset. It's probably only going to be 2-1. I doubt this round is going to count.
It's truly unfortunate. Now we're going to have to wait for.
It'll probably just be 2-1. This round won't count if I had to guess.
This isn't. Can't deal with this right now.
He's unable to sort of summon the referee here, but I do think. I mean, we can all see what's happening, but until a referee makes a call, we're
Are the refs not going to say anything? Are we just going to?
3-1. Again, we will wait for an official ruling from a referee before we call anything. But
come on, what are we doing here?
A very patient round played by Optic their chance, and
what are we doing here?
When it came to an opportunity, they took
it. Dude, they might count that shit low key because the refs didn't stop it during the round. They just let them. They just let them fucking lose.
They have so many different ideas in S&D that they can be playing with, but all fun here so far. And this is for again just a top.
Activision blowing it again. Good servers.
And that position from Fred,
really good servers, bro.
Just enough to cover his player model, but. Again, I do think that in that kind of situation, you're probably going to see the diamond before.
What's going on? Why are they still playing?
Yeah, going to try to restart this one, folks. Whether or not the scoreline is 3-1 or 2-1, we will confirm that ASAP, but you saw it as well as we did in the interest of competitive
They might give Optic that round, actually. They might give Optic that round, considering it took them this long to restart.
Well, we do it elsewhere, but it's
even though Sib didn't even try, like clearly he didn't even try to win the round. Was he going to win it 1v3? Probably not, but
getting everything set in stone. But so far, an exciting search and destroy. 6-star has been one of the most welcome additions, I think, to the MW3 season. Actually, all the new maps, Vista, Rio, they're all great
and colorful. Yes, absolutely fantastic, lovely addition. Frankly, in a sense, I mean, save is definitely too strong of a word, but really gave a massive benefit to the year for sure.
A shot of life into the arm of the map pool.
We'll see, but all right, chat, we got a little reset.
That guy's loud.
How many continents?
Oh, they're lit.
At least 3 continents. At least 4? Where? North America.
Oh, I don't want to test my geography skills right now.
Not tonight. We do have confirmation, folks. It will be 3-1.
It will be 3-1. The round will stand.
What continent are we in right now?
The round will stand. Optic does get D-dub. In that round, it is 3-1.
4.
I think so.
Yeah.
I don't know. Again,
how does LAN lag this bad? Because they're not actually on LAN. They're playing on servers. And because they're not using CDL servers, they have to connect to like a public server. And I don't know what the servers look like in Riyadh, so they could very well be playing on like fucking 30, 40, 50 ping, honestly. I don't even know. I don't know if there's servers in Riyadh. But they're playing on public servers, so like if you play, you know, if you ever played pubs, it just will start lagging. Do the kills stay too? It should. I mean, it won't show on the scoreboards, but if the round counts, then the kills that happen during that round will count in the end scoreboard, yeah.
These teams have had 2.5 weeks to
What made you a 100T fan? You're for them because of Octane? Oh, I love Octane. I've been following NADESHOT for a really long time, Ambrose. I've been following NADESHOT since 2011, so when he started 100T, I had to be a fan, bro. I just had to.
Talking to other players from other games.
NADESHOT is my absolute GOAT, bro. My absolute GOAT. And thank you for the other 5, brother. You've been very kind with the donos.
So again, only the finest survive in the Call of Duty world. You have to improvise and adapt. And that's exactly
Prize Picks gonna tweak. Dude, my Prize Picks hasn't even loaded all day. Why aren't they doing LAN servers? Because there is no LAN on PC, chat. LAN is a console thing. There is no actual LAN on PC. So, and when they play in the CDL, they have like official CDL servers that aren't used by anybody else. At least this is my understanding of it. I could be wrong, so don't quote me 100%. I could be wrong. But from what I understand, the CDL has its own private servers. So no one else is on it other than the CDL players playing. But if they're playing right now on a public server, let's say it's a Riyadh server, they could be playing on 10 ping, but anybody else who's connected to the Riyadh server is taking up part of that. You know, they're playing on the same server. They're taking up some of the bandwidth. So eventually, if you ever play a public match, that shit just starts lagging. You get packet burst and shit randomly. What's the score? It's 3-1, Coda. It's 3-1. And thank you again, Ambrose. I appreciate the donos, brother. You're being very kind. But yeah, that's my understanding of it. I could be wrong.
Right.
I could be wrong, but that's the way I think it works.
First place all the way down, but Boston managed to...
Yeah, let me know how the LCS matches go, JDR, for sure.
They were 4th or 5th there in the standings. Not this year, friends. Not this
Yeah,
year.
Ultra who? That's what I'm... Tuzon, for real, bro? That green badge looks so good, especially because your name is green too. That shit looks really fucking good in chat. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I actually... The green was like my least favorite one when I got them made. But when I see it in chat, it might be my favorite one so far.
Nothing but exciting Call of Duty. Running map 2 of this one as well, John.
Yeah, is that a tournament that can, in sort of awkward ways, really put the pressure on? But I know C9 certainly a team that has a phenomenal competitive mentality, great coaching staff as well the whole way around. And
Optic 100T, dude, I hope for an Optic 100T grand final. I'm down, bro. I'm so down. Even if 100T lose, like that would just be an absolute like banger, bro. An absolute banger.
All of the doubt that is then placed upon him, and I mean overall.
Make your picture something green. I see you did change your picture. I can't tell what it is, but I do see it's something different from earlier. Realm Royale. Oh, let's go, Jacob.
They're looking to stamp their year with a dub in the end, but Optic Gaming, the largest of green and now a little bit of orange wall that they have to get past. Doesn't exactly roll off the tongue.
No, it doesn't. Not in the same way, but we're so used to that. That was the season stats for 6-star S&D, and as you can see, C9 at 7-7, but statistically very, very good at it. 3-5 for Optic there, nothing too impressive, but as we do know...
Okay, refs are getting the good to goes. It looked like we should be loading back in, chat. It is 3-1.
Here we go.
The round that the lag happened does look like it is counting.
For Optic Gaming. C9
so Optic in the lead. And Optic also won map 1 for those that maybe didn't see map 1 or are just joining.
Will Optic be in the same sort of flow state when we get back into round 5?
Yeah, sort of an interesting vibe from this.
Optic won map 1, 6-star hard point by like 100 points. They kind of fucked them.
Sort of reset, sort of kill that momentum, but what we're typically used to in the pro league is those 5 minutes.
Jesus Christ, Tuzon. That's hilarious.
So anytime a team has had the hot hand of one map,
don't get rabies, brother, please. Be careful petting stray cats.
Certainly, we're seeming to shape up in the exact same way with the 3-1 lead that they have. So,
no lube. That's a crazy calm out of you, Jerry. That's a crazy calm out of you.
It sucks. That's not fun.
All right, here we go. We're in.
Get this man on the desk with analysis like that.
It is 3-1. The green wall chants are ringing through the Amazon Arena in Riyadh.
In we go, though. Another round.
And Fred gets first blood.
The biggest one that broke Optic down initially, and Hydra strikes not for 2, nearly.
Oh!
He bounces a concussion off a cannon.
Oh, and Skies killed him with a direct impact.
Which kills him.
They're doing style points for these kills.
Adley Ho, Neighborinos, big shots.
Okay, 1v1, Shotzi versus Kids, and Shotzi wins it!
No!
Oh, you can't lose that!
That should be illegal.
The superstar chants are coming out in Riyadh, dude. The superstar chants are coming out in Saudi Arabia, bro.
Globally, that Shotzi is a superstar.
He is a global superstar. You heard chants.
We got some big C9 fans in the house. It's very loud Optic fans, and hey, absolutely.
Oh my God, bro. They say the green wall's global, and they ain't fucking lying, Chad. They are not lying.
My favorite Shotzi story is when he was coming in from Halo. I was being told by Halo guys, they're like, you don't understand how good this guy is. And I was like, nah, I've seen him playing Black Ops 4. Like, he's good, but like, he doesn't know COD. 3 tournaments later, I was like, that might be the best player I've ever seen. Like, the Halo guys were just right.
Okay, 2 quick kills for Optic.
Look at him go, Pred. Picks up the
Sipping Skies, the ARs in the 2v4. And make that a 1v4.
Waiting in the wings, and now it all comes down to Skies. Mr. Clutch, can he do a 1v4 in a state like this? I don't even know if it's actually possible, Chance.
Frankly, if he gets this, he deserves that award. That would remove all doubt.
Should be a freebie. There's one.
Starts with one.
What is Miles doing, bro?
Okay,
and he gets taken down.
It does not matter.
This is pure domination out of Optic. The Jeff Bezos arena, I know, dude. Amazon arena, man. Shout out Amazon.
This one pretty quick, and we're rolling through these rounds.
I do indulge in Amazon every once in a while. I shouldn't say indulge, but if I need something and I can get it from Amazon and it's cheaper, then I'll buy it from Amazon. But
everything is great, and they are just one step closer.
Oh, the one more round chants are out. The one more round chants.
They started the search pretty quick.
You guys remember when Optic was like tied with Boston for the longest SND losing streak in the league? And then they won champs, and now they're doing this to C9, a team that has historically been a top 2, top 3 SND team all season.
I literally hear a bird. That is a phenomenal whistle.
Optic FaZe tomorrow might be elite, bro.
Opening salvo.
Optic FaZe might be actually be elite tomorrow.
Cloud9 trying to buy at least one. Avoid the trade scenario.
It's a home crowd cheese, bro. It's home crowd cheese.
Might be able to get this down.
Dude, you got to think, bro. Saudi Arabia, their flag has a whole bunch of green on it. And Optic is the green wall. So I think this is cheese. And that's it. 6-1. I mean, are they even trying? Is C9 even trying, bro?
C9. Nowhere to be
Oh my God, it's not even fair.
Clear skies ahead for the Optic boys.
And I think Optic Gaming might be a little bit confused. Might need to go across the stage and check on their opponent, see if they're okay, because on that map, they were not shooting back.
Wow.
Disappointed, you know? Like he wanted
Wow.
more,
Favorite third mode? Uplink, 1000%. Jerry, 1000% uplink.
Yeah, man. That's pretty next level. Yeah, he's just like, Bruce Bale? Damn, dude.
Dude, not only does Optic have home crowd cheese, but they also have referee cheese, bro.
The way the first 2
They also have referee cheese. Because the referees gave Optic the round for free during the lag.
Really a sort of worthy rematch. They've not necessarily shown up in the way that they wanted to. C9 staring down the barrel of a vicious 3-0.
Oh, man. I will say Optic should not have gotten that round, given that they didn't give Ravens the round earlier today. But I mean, either way, C9 was getting piss slammed this map, bro. Like, it's not even close. It doesn't matter if they get that round or not. I don't think it makes a difference. It's not like it was like 4-4, 5-4. Like, it was literally like the difference between 2-1 and 3-1. It didn't even matter at this point. They were getting piss slammed.
Semtex doesn't work out.
And Simp is also not winning that 1v3, no offense.
As C9, as much as we wanted to sell this as a fantastic rematch, you know, between the champs finals, it has not been that clean so far for them. Cloud9 absolutely.
HP might be your favorite mode, dude. I think Hardpoint is my favorite mode to watch because it's just a constant mix fest, bro. It's literally so much fun to watch Hardpoint.
The Esports World Cup.
Scotty, brother, let's go, dude. Thank you for the $2, bro. What is the zebra supposed to be?
You weren't wrong, Chance, about Optic playing loose.
I mean, the green is like the green wall, I guess. What are the zebras?
Gave you a solid run for your money in that finals. Just
what does the zebra emote stand for?
Feeling the heat, quite literally.
Thank you for the $2, though, man.
Has known this for the longest time in Call of Duty.
Zebras are the referees, the ref cheese. Dude, see, Jury knew what was going on. I'm not locked, I guess, bro. I'm not fucking locked in. That's on me, man. That's on me.
C9 capable of making the bounce back, but OPTIC right now certainly looking like they are in final form.
I thought Blitz was fun too. I definitely thought Blitz was a fun mode, but it just, I guess it just didn't work, or the pros didn't really like it. But I thought it was a cool concept.
Who knows, folks? Well, that Karachi control is not too far
Hey,
away.
Ambrose with the sub. Yo, Ambrose, thank you, brother. And another $5 dono from Ambrose. Dude, I'm telling you, bro, bring Hydra to fucking LAT, man. Even though we're kind of slamming right now.
On the other side of this break, don't go too far, folks. This is the
yeah, thank you for the $5, Ambrose. You can also just type in chat, my guy. I will read your message. I try my best to read every message. I might miss a few here and there, but generally I think I get to most messages. But I do appreciate the donos. That is very kind. Okay, chat. It's 2-0 OPTIC. Is it going to be a 3-0? What map are they playing next? Karachi? Oh, it's over. It's over. Oh, yeah. No, I ignore Earthless and Rick all the time on purpose, though. It's different. You know what I'm saying? Ghosty, Formal, Hydra, Gwyn. Jesus Christ. That's probably a little disrespectful to our current team, given what the fuck we're doing right now. But, I mean, you can't say that doesn't sound like an upgrade. Hey, thank you, Evan, dude. I was fucking gassed with that win. That 100T win had me going crazy. I'm going to sleep like a baby tonight.
And you want to play like a pro. Well, we've got
Does OPTIC go back-to-back? They might, bro. They really might. I think OPTIC FaZe tomorrow is going to be a fucking elite, bro. FaZe has not dropped the map this event, and OPTIC... I mean, OPTIC's OPTIC, right? I mean, OPTIC FaZe in general, not even just based on, like, the way they're playing right now. They're just such a good matchup always.
Get your axe on.
You did call it 3-0, Giovanni. I remember that. I remember you saying that.
Spray, play, repeat. Axe and Esports World Cup.
They're gonna win Control 3-0. Oh shit, you got them slamming, huh? Want Joe and Ghosty next year for sure. Nasty's the only one you consider upgrading. Yeah, it's definitely tough, bro, because like you look at the team, the way they've played throughout the season, right? Joe, Krent, Nasty have been a bit inconsistent throughout the year, but towards the end of the season, bro, they've all had insane moments. They've all stepped up, and the team's gotten better. So it's like, it's tough to say who do you drop from 100T. Especially if they win tomorrow versus Seattle and make finals. You know what I'm saying? Like, it gets hard. My bad, Earthless. My bad. Formal need high pay. Maybe OPTIC can pay some of it, bro. They're already paying him. Maybe we could split the cost like it's soccer. You know what I mean? Send him out on loan and we could pay his wages 50-50 or something. You think FaZe have a chance against OPTIC? Of course. Of course. FaZe always have a chance against OPTIC, just like OPTIC always have a chance against FaZe. Like, it's not, you know what I mean? But OPTIC look really good, but so do FaZe. C9's not playing, bro. Think Joe is the weak link. It's hard to say who the weak link is on 100T, especially when they're playing this good.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup, folks. We're ready to get into map number 3, and so far, a blowout, John.
Not even close. I mean, 250, 140 something we had in the 6-star, and then a 6-1 pretty dominant win in S&D. OPTIC, I mean, just quite literally on this year, they have had their number.
They have, absolutely. And so far at the tournament, we can take a look at the stats for both of our squads. And this is how things have gone down so far.
Let's go, let's go. FaZe had OPTIC's number most of the year. They did.
And this is Control as well, folks. So the attack record and the defense records, there's a clear-cut difference there, John.
And everybody knows in many sports, defense...
Yeah, what's good, Linus? Welcome back. No, I thought, honestly, I think Joe... I think Joe had a bit of a higher floor than Kremp this year, if you're looking strictly at the SMGs. And I definitely think Joe has high potential. I feel like the straight-up natural ability Joe Deceives has, and also, like, I mean, shit, he was finding wall bangs. Like he definitely has some nerdy extra grind in him, you know what I'm saying? It's tough. I don't know what 100T is going to do. I don't know what they're going to do, but all I know is they're the youngest team in the league, and they've gotten better every single event, especially since they finally stuck with this one roster for an extended period of time. So
This game of Karachi's gonna
I don't
really
know what they're gonna
dictate
do, but I'm gonna support them no matter what, bro. They could drop the whole roster, and I'd still support them, even though that would break my heart, and it would kind of piss me off a little bit if they dropped everybody. Joe reminds you of Nero. Oh, dude, I love Nero, Ambrose. I'm a big Nero supporter.
Here we go, into the point. Well, Shotzi eats a
Okay.
concussion to start.
Chance said he's calling a Shotzi masterclass right here, so let's see.
They'll be on defense first and foremost. Shotzi might.
Oh, we'll see.
He didn't get spotted. He's gone.
I think he did, but before the call-outs can roll through, he's just already there.
He's double back.
Oh, no.
Ooh. Spawn protection? What was that?
Back there, a minute to go.
Was there like spawn protection on that? How did Sib not die?
We're watching Shotzi go on a sort of walkabout magical mystery tour, but at the end of the day, the most important thing is the objective. Finally, we get a player inside it.
I mean, look at it. He's just
Oh my God.
controlling the other team. Every single player off spawn for C9 has to take the long route just because Shotzi's here.
We're staying on board with Shotzi. It does look
Shotzi
like
is doing
he's trying to
Shotzi things. Here we go.
as he hops around.
Oh, dear.
And seemingly spawn traps some of the best players in the world. Alongside his teammates now, one segment down at A.
Shotzi is doing Shotzi things, chat. Here we go.
It's like round 4. Just watch the kill feed for a second. We'll see what happens. Sky, he's just dodging them. He's not taking
Look at this, bro. They're all hunting him.
The rest of Optic.
Okay, they got him. They got him.
No success actually going to the A zone. Finally, they cleared out Shotzi, and C9 have in fact stabilized.
We saw a lot of fun there, but it absolutely amounted to nothing. Kismet.
Oh, we ran out of bullets.
Fine, we can go chase this one down. The great shots. 21 seconds to go.
Okay, well, Shotzi did all that, but I don't think his teammates really made much
Zone
progress.
is really where the party's taking place. Hydra's the man who's trying to contest towards it, but very slowly. We are getting the job done here. Dashi there with the over-top coverage. Sib and Hydra trying to pick shots.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea, Ryan, honestly. That's not a bad idea. You keep them. They're still probably a cheaper roster than some of the upgrades you can make.
Skies that actually makes it to the zone, and Skies is able to pick up 2. Dashi right now just trying to hunt everybody down, but he is doing the correct thing. You're a main AR. You keep the power position.
And they're doing a very good job of balancing on the knife's edge right now. 10 seconds on the clock.
Dashi's playing good.
No one's been able to evict him.
Dashi's playing real good.
Sitting up top, finding the slays, and with that, A is captured.
A cap, Optic up 2 lives.
That is beautiful stuff.
You got to remember, too, Optic are fucking disgusting at Karachi, but this was the only map Cloud9 won at Champs Grand Finals against Optic. They lost 5-1, and Karachi Control was the only one they won, so despite this being one of Optic's best map mode combos, we know C9 can win it.
How handy Cruz could be. Sib sees it. What a reaction. Sib finding the kill there. Kiz to back him up. Lovely work from Cloud9 there on the defense. A single life differential now tied up. Now the lead back to C9. Can we find another from here, Kiz?
Need to find another coach to help Shane. Yeah, I agree. I definitely think bringing in another coach to help out Shane would be great. Oh shit, Kismet's heating up.
Right now in this round have been flawless.
Heads up.
This is big work out of Kismet. That's a 4 spree and a ton of pressure. Now 20 seconds once again for Optic. We're in the raid. Beautiful shots. Dashy managing to punch the hole, but it might not be enough time to get across the map. Look at the setup here from C9.
Okay, C9 with a good rebound.
Yeah, Ken's gonna have to find a way.
Pretty good rebound here out of C9.
Towards this zone, and that's the introduction, but the trade's instantaneous. And C9, that's
all right.
what it's like at the pro
3 ticks for Optic.
Teams at the highest. You have a shot.
Honestly, 3 ticks for Optic on a Karachi Control might be below average, like below the typical offense on Karachi. I don't know what the numbers actually look like, but I feel like you see Karachi offenses pretty commonly, so we'll see. I'm gonna hit it 2x real quick, chat. You guys should 2x as well if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't 2x my stream in a minute, because you could be behind. I mean, I was just like 6 seconds behind probably there, so.
And I said Shotzi Masterclass. Wow, did I jinx him?
He went 2 at 8. That's wild, man. I mean, the eye test, you really have to see the bigger picture. C9, they are back in it, and they're alive and kicking. Let's do a quick test and see how they're feeling with a listening.
All right, C9 listening.
Watch your team, watch your top bed. Bottom, that shit on.
Oh, they're getting hyped.
I'm going P5 to point, I'm going P5 to point. I heard you, I'm going P5 to point.
Top play, guys, top play, Kenny. Kenny, absolute dead. He's out.
One more top plat, I think.
Stop fireback, I'm saying. Spawn out, top bed, guys, stop it.
I have top bed, don't worry. He's not top bed.
Look at single.
He's not top bed,
I think A1.
He's Balk.
Balk?
P5, going front door, now.
2 dead.
Front door.
Last two there. Last 2 B.
Where?
Last 2 B. I have the whole left, guys.
Okay, quick B cap.
He's gonna be vending. Kenny, or fucking Shotzi's gonna be vending.
Dark. Shotzi dark. Watch your right.
He might pinch ramp. Yeah, he's gonna pinch ramp.
Yo, one stop, gents.
Watch your ramp. I don't have ramp yet. I had it.
Okay. C9, quick B cap, up 5 lives, and a good offense. They're 3-man stacked on A. OPTIC got to go.
Maybe a small mishap.
This is the round.
OPTIC got to go. I think that's it.
Yeah,
that's the round.
That's the round. Okay. Hold on.
Welcome back to the quarterfinals.
You know, OPTIC are going to trap them now? Yeah, I don't think that aged very well there, Code. That did not age very well.
Just away from
Unfortunately.
6-star was not very kind to them, was it?
Okay.
Well,
just got done with your daughter's birthday party. Hey, let's go. Happy birthday to your daughter, Kevin. I hope it was a fun time, bro.
Congratulations.
And yeah, I was lit when 100T won, man. I was fucking lit. I was turned.
That's very true.
I would stop talking with all the caster curses that I've been dishing out, but that is my job. So here we go.
It's part
Okay, C9, Bill Life here. OPTIC, gonna need 3 in a row. If they want it, well, I mean, they're up 2-0, so if they lose this map, it is what it is, but...
OPTIC towards a round victory. We'll see if they can find the attack here.
Let's go, OPTIC. Chance ringing out around the venue once more.
I don't know why it took me this long to think of it, but you just had C9 get that round win with 12 kills. I don't know what the minimum amount taken is, but 12 is not bad.
It was very low indeed. Well, kills are already looking a lot better for the OPTIC boys as they
Kismet is cooking right now. Dude, I said it earlier today and yesterday. When the entry sub on a team is cooking, that team almost always wins. And Kismet is cooking, and they are winning. And Shotzi is not cooking, and they are losing.
So there we go. Objective prowess, but Cloud9 have
But a lot can change very quickly, especially because this is only one map. The OPTIC are up 2-0.
Will he be able to take care of everyone? The answer is no. Shotzi, the next man in the zone. Can he stay alive?
Okay, it's going to be a tick on B.
Two-time world champ decision-making, by the way. Shotzi was completely out of the play near an objective. Takes him 10 seconds to figure out, and he's right on the zone.
3 mans now for C9 towards that B zone. They will take care of the second segment and make sure nobody from OPTIC.
I don't mind seeing a little bit of a series here. But at the same time, I would not mind the 3-0, you know what I'm saying?
Also loves shooting up against his old teammate. Sib staying alive. Might do better than that.
Oh, good shots.
There from the Predator.
But there you go.
Kill of them out. OPTIC.
Dashy and Shotzi going to be on B.
This is an awkward situation, though, because C9 have the presence here to actually stop them on the defensive end. And if you get caught in the cycle of forcing...
And they're both going to go down.
The game clock is just going to start ticking
down. Yeah, game clock's still ticking, and OPTIC, they're going to have to go for something. It looks like Dashy and Shotzi are going to go way off spawn.
Number 2 and number 4 taking it as we speak. And again, not ideal. 34 seconds. If they get stopped,
they'll get a second tick on A.
Very difficult moment.
Fred making moves on B. Okay, but on both points now. This is where it starts to get a little hairy for C9.
Kismet's got to win a big fight here, and if he can, that's all good, but that's it. A's gone, and B halfway complete now. Kenny now.
Hey, happy birthday to Harper, yo. Chat, everyone wish Harper a happy birthday in chat.
Shotzi flying at you from the back line. He gets red on the mini-map, but Sib's going to be the guy forced to look for those trades. You see the Dolphin diving in the background, but where Shotzi falls, his team right here to pick him up.
Sib may have been spotted out.
Okay.
Here. Oh, no, nice damage
oh, that's a big win.
Back alleyway battle now. They line up.
Oh, and Kismet is cooking.
His habits, they die hard.
20 and 11. Not the year, it's the record that Kiz has got right now. Lovely shots, the KD flowing, over a minute to play, and then making the B zone safe.
Yeah, what a map he is having so far. Pop that dead silence and soar forward. It's straight into the arms of Dashy. Like an angel, he gives you 2, but Hydra right now, the thorn in their side.
Yeah, Hydra making a mixy, that's a good kill. Listen, OPTIC, for 50 seconds, and they're up lives here.
Skies wins it.
They are up lives.
Below him now. Kiz expecting the hit through bottom side of red. Sid with the big comms. Trophies are down, and shots.
Oh, and just like that, they're down lives. That's what I like to call the caster cursed. Or I guess the streamer curse, because I'm not a caster, but you know what I mean. That's on me one. Chat, you can put that one on me. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that.
This map so far. Hydra now on the pickup once again. Final 4 lives of OPTIC, and you can say goodbye to Karachi Control. This was all C9.
Big 2 out of Ken.
To finish.
Kenny gives you 2.
Big 1 out of Shotzi.
Next one, they have an opportunity.
If Shotzi plays his life here.
Goodness, over to Sky.
Shotzi gets 1, he's gonna get traded. 2v3. Hold on. 2v2.
Kenny! Can't get any more.
It's all down to Dashy. Oh, okay. All right, a little 3-0 in the control.
Signs of life in control.
Hey, we keep it moving. We keep it moving.
And yet so far, ladies and gentlemen, we might have ourselves.
Hey, I'm glad, Kevin, yo. I'm glad. I hope it's a good day, man.
And there is a steely focus on Kismet's face after those first 2 maps. That last one, 24 and 13, pushing 5k damage as well.
That's clinically absurd, by the way. That is a Titan in the lobby in that matchup. Kenny kept up in the kills, but the damage output was clinically insane, and Kismet gave you 20 on the defensive end. Miles, ask me to predict something for map number 4.
A chance.
Map number 4 is going to be a Rio hardpoint, chat. A Rio hardpoint.
Map number 4 not too far away, but 2-1. C9 make a game of it. That was a very, very surprising turn of events.
What are we thinking, chat? Rio hardpoint.
Pre-booking the cars home.
Rio hardpoint, a map that both of these teams are pretty solid on, honestly.
The forecast did not necessarily have this many clouds over Karachi, but my word,
24 and 13 out of Kismet. 4,600 damage.
Only 11 kills. Almost no production.
That was a big one.
Kismet,
That was a big one out of Kiz.
99 Kiz. He shows up every now and again just to remind you, and it's not like he needs to. Again, just as a teammate, as the guy that sets you up, Kismet, I mean, very few players are comparative to what he actually brings to the table. Guys like Envoy come to mind of just what they can do for a team. They make everybody better.
Okay. All right.
Kiz is a monster.
Yeah,
Thieves are looking good right now.
And it goes to show
they stole Baron. Let's go, Finn. Let's go.
Very, very fast game of Karachi control. 3-0 Cloud9 back in.
Rio HP is going to be good. You hate map 3s. Yeah, like I just don't like control in general. Control can be fun situationally, like in a close, you know, like that last round there, that was fun. But like, you know, control generally speaking is not really that fun, I think, for most viewers. I do think control is a very, what's the word I'm looking for? I do think control is a good map in terms of competition and seeing who's the best. You know what I mean? Like, there's teamwork that goes into control. It's respawn, but there's a certain amount of lives. Like, I feel like there is strategy behind control, so I feel like in terms of like competitive integrity, it's a good map or a good mode, but also I would rather watch literally anything else. Well, that's not true. I would rather watch that than Domination. But I'd rather watch CTF or Blitz or Uplink.
As you can see,
Hunter T just stole Baron. Let's go, JDR.
Map. And, I mean, I was just thinking
Let's go.
Another thing that Skies brought up in that pre-match interview. The first time that the boys here have been wearing the black and blue, and they want to.
Oh, dude, I cannot believe we watched Domination. I mean, multiple times throughout COD history, but like, I mean, most recently, 2019.
This is the place.
Oh no.
Get through that Rio hardpoint.
That shit was terrible.
For game 5, and that's the only way. I mean, we're going to see a C9 win, so we've got to find ourselves there, hopefully in a moment, because let's face it, folks. I mean, I've got no skin in this game. I don't want necessarily either of these teams to win or lose. I just want to see a great series of Call of Duty. So I'm all about that game 5.
Hey,
I'm all about it.
So far, so good. And right now, I'm just stuck on the color schemes. We have the green wall.
Rio, you think Optic win? The last time they played Rio, what happened? Optic made a big comeback, but they ended up losing right at the end, right? I don't know, dude. With the way Kismet was just frying, we might see a game 5. But if Kismet doesn't play the way he just did, we might not see a game 5.
Absolute pandemonium in game as well. 2-1 the score.
What is so bad in Domination? It's just like pretty slow, and like it's like a glorified TDM, like Earthless said. It's not really like not really a mode you're gonna see big comebacks on or anything like that. Like it's just boring, honestly.
That stage is going to be underneath that trophy.
Oh, they did slam. They slammed them in the grand finals. You're right. That was what in winners finals where they almost made the comeback.
Here we go.
10K lead, 28 minutes in. Oh, let's go, Finn.
Rio hardpoint.
And for what might be the trolliest aspect of the tournament, that wall.
Yeah, because like in Dom, once you get 2 flags and the other team has 1, you're getting more points. So you kind of just sit there and you TDM the whole time. I'd rather watch any other third mode than Domination, even Control. All right, chat, here we go. Rio HP. This could be the last map of the day, or we could see a game 5. We're gonna find out here.
Shotzi on the flank. Shotzi on the flank. Can he get 3?
Yeah, you can't always get who you want, but Shotzi can, and well, now he just gets to play with his food, gets 2 kills, and now you gotta find him. He is in your spawn, causing all sorts of problems.
3-0 so far for Shotzi, a perfect opener for him. As for his teammates, also in that hard point. 30 seconds to go. Nice work out of Kiz there. Rubber9 in the right place at the right time. Finds a nice big one. Shotzi closes the door. Nice manners. Civ on the other side. Hello.
Oh, that would have been a big win.
That's a huge win as well. That might quite literally be for the
that would have been a big win.
In the meantime, C9 are also collecting that time, so might be able to take the lead here on P1. Kenny gets caught on rotation, and Kismet, yes, he gets
Optic, a little bit of scrap, pretty much a tie game. Going to P2. C9, very set up. Number 1's pushed all the way up the garage.
One of those demonic map spreads they have for the rotation.
They haven't accounted for Shotzi, though. Just sort of flown through.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god.
They let that one happen. happen?
They just slammed him.
Lemonic setup.
Play tighter setups, maybe. That should be the key.
I mean, Optic Gaming brought the
My God, Shotzi finds the gap, gets a two-piece, and just like that, Optic are in the hill. Now, they're going to get broken again because C9 has spawns, but holy. 1-0 lead, let's go. 100 TLCS, turn me up.
It's end-to-end Call of Duty right now, ladies and gentlemen. Breaks on breaks. Fred now going forward. Another break on the cards. 1v1 done. Optic. That's their point.
Yeah, big gunfight window. Shotzi hunting him down, flying straight at him. Shotzi, why don't you?
Don't you wish your girlfriend was hot like Shotzi? Come off the tongue, did it? Yeah, okay, cool. Well, new hard points nearly open.
Jansen, yes. Miles and Jansen are hilarious, bro. I think they're the best duo. I like Merc and Maven as well, but I feel like Miles and Chance just, they have the right amount of, like, they're really good in hype moments, but they're also really comedic at the same time.
On the mini map, well, Pred gets one in traded. Now all guns forward.
Yeah, no hardpoint in Ghost was criminal, bro.
Kismet over the top. C9, big breaks. 3 down, spawns flip.
I mean, that is a steamroll as well.
That's a big break out of C9, bro. That's a big break.
Now Optic Gaming, this is too much time. That ain't scrap.
Did you hear him right? Yo, trust me, you heard him right.
We're rocking in Rio. Pred with a big win on the Kiz.
If you think Miles and Chance said something out of pocket, they said something out of pocket. Like, they definitely did. Same thing with Merc and Maven, honestly. If you think you heard it, they probably said it.
Bottom side of the mini map. Lead change in a moment.
Oh, they just won all the gunfights as well. Well, final 10 seconds.
Okay, Optic setting up for P4.
But on the rotation, Pred is going to be behind you. Player in garage, guy on the van, and Shotzi pushed out for the
Shotzi, I like the spot out of Shotzi. I don't think they're checking this. There's no way they check this.
I don't think we've seen that.
They checked it. Ah, dude, the caster curse. I gotta stop talking. I'm so sorry, Optic fans. I just gotta stop. Every time I say something, I curse it, bro.
We go deal with Pred, and you've got the point, boys.
Is Pred on a 4?
It's okay. You got Pred. You guys got Pred.
He wants the hill time as well as that cruise.
Where it's so easy to bring down Pred. 5 spree for AG. Another kill gets a cruise. Super handy here on Rio.
And he's going to be baiting out Shotzi here as well. You see those 2 errors on the minimap.
Oh, he avoids the nade.
Well, Shotzi makes some
and that's another kill, and it's going to be another 4 dead.
Pred's got to bait somebody. He's
it's a good P4 for Optic.
Sadly, got Tika, so we're going to see how this one goes. That spree's a little different.
Oh, good call.
Can he get it?
He's going to get shot in the back, but he's going to get the kill first.
And there we go.
That's a cruise missile for Pred. Kenny, 3 and 7 to start.
10 and 9 there for Shotzi. As pressure now mounting for Optic Gaming. They've got lovely pressure across the map. But Hydra winning a couple of big fights, and that should be the point on opening.
Yeah, Silky Smooth, as always, jumps into the zone.
Brother, stay down. You're weak. Just sit.
So he gets picked out of it, and Skies gets red as well, but clean shots coming through. The MCW close range occasionally can fry.
There you go. Kismet comes in with a wham.
Okay, Kenny and Pred combining for kills, and that's going to be a clean break. Oh, and Kenny's back to shooting. He's on a 4.
A little bit. We had Pred go on a tear. Now it's Ken's turn.
Someone bumped Ken out of the hill, bro. Let him play his kills.
Over the halfway mark towards that cruise missile.
Let him play his kills, bro.
Not an ideal fight to have. Damage
and he's dead. Damn.
Bullets into everyone. That's going to help his teammates out, or is it? You've got to deal with Kismet. Shotzi now trying to pick up the rest of the track.
Oh! Oh my God! Hydra, you cannot be losing that gunfight. You cannot be losing that gunfight, Hydra.
He just fries you, but either way, first set of rotations is in, and honestly, C9, if not for the
holy shit
P2 hold, they'd be in the lead, but you make a mistake against the world champs, they punish you.
The Rock and Rio hardpoint continues.
All right, back to P1. Optics, very slight lead, 20 points.
Gunfights between those two, and it has been a lot of fun. Tons of intel passed over.
Let's see what happens here. Who has spawns for P2? Optic do, right?
Test situation now.
Optic do have spawns for P2.
Looking for the second, not going to be there.
Yeah, Skies can't do anything about that. And now Shotzi, this is just freedom time. Let the kills come to you.
Kismet brings a little bit more than the kills. He takes it. 30 seconds to go here on P1, and it's still a 26-point game.
Oh, okay, a couple big kills. New York gonna wipe them.
4-man wipe.
Gonna wipe them and push out. Number 8, try and make a play.
Yeah, the toughest thing on Optic right now is their trophy systems. They have been getting absolutely bodied for the last 40 seconds. Final few moments of this hard point is going to go their way. Skies.
Okay, they're going to get Skies out of their base.
Sensational shots. Not necessarily impressive.
Not bad. Still 20-point lead for OPTIC.
But they have got a wonderful bit of game flow right now. Can they get towards P2? The answer is no. OPTIC are in. Now they got the back control.
Dude, that might go game 5 too, Finn.
Well, not the best nade I've ever seen, but he picks up at least the first player off the flank. But this is the moment where spawn gets weird.
Okay, spawns are going to flip. But New York coming in with a split spawn here, or a split push, I should say.
A two-man advantage right now on the spawns. Nah, Dashy's got the back alley covered. Wins a big one. Towards the front side of the hard
Okay,
point.
spawns flip again. But Skies keeping his life.
Can Kenny do something about
Kenny
it?
gonna get one. Oh.
Oh, great damage at least, but the
Trades are out. Lot of good trades. OPTIC's hill.
There you go. 30 seconds left, and Sib trying to make a dent. He absolutely does so. This is a battle right now on Rio.
We're watching two teams absolutely slug one another.
Yeah, this is a trade fest, bro. An absolute trade fest. Sib, what are we mantling on there, big dog?
Loses the time.
What are we mantling on? Okay, OPTIC extend their lead a little bit after P2.
Is rolling through. They know the tendencies of their opposition.
Little 35-point lead.
Now dialed in.
Perfectly rehearsed. They've done this so many
OPTIC
times.
flooding in from boxes. Hold on.
And now you find yourselves in this sort of dream-like state, playing each other in the desert. My word, folks. What a tournament this is. What a match this is. OPTIC trying to get in towards the point. C9 full control. Caesar pressing the...
Oh, Dashy with a big 2, but it doesn't look like it's going to matter.
Now you've got the point again.
Dashy out Guy there for the 2, and now Hydra flowing in. This could be the 6 spree for him, and finally we might actually see a cruise missile in this game. 4 different players have had the attempt. Can the French Phenom be the one to give you that something extra?
Chance.
We might have cursed it.
Chance is cursing.
His life, and now he's on the flank. It's going to be dirty shots. He's got his guns up.
Oh, and Shotzi's weak. Hydra gets to the cruise.
Yeah, that's cruise for 1, but that is hill time for OPTIC. In the meantime, they were able to get the break, so C9 right now.
Okay, hold on, chat. We got a good game on our hands, man. This is a good Rio.
A moment, OPTIC Gaming.
OPTIC keeping their lead, you know, just trying to keep Cloud9 at arm's length, doing what they can. C9 going to be set up for the next hill, but OPTIC looking like they might break right off rip.
Hold on to your butts.
Oh, that is not the start you want to have. You call in the cruise, you say, boys.
Call in the cruise, and his teammates all go down. OPTIC with the break, and a cruise missile essentially wasted. Wow, okay.
That one as well. These lads must be off the spice. 40 seconds
Waste of a cruise missile for New York, or sorry, for Cloud9. Well, I guess they still technically are New York. They're Cloud9 New York. But well, I guess at this event they're Cloud9, but they will be Cloud9 New York, so I can still call them New York.
Over the top. Dashy, team kill.
Kids are the big 2. And that's a break again for, dude. I mean, with the way this is going, OPTIC is, you know, they're keeping the lead. They're doing a good job of keeping the lead.
Movement like that in the hill, we call that the Chalamet.
Every time C9 get a few points, OPTIC get a few more, and they just keep them a little bit away, a little bit at a time. 40-point lead.
This final hard point could be the one to close it out. Kismet and the boys of C9 are in position now to hold on to it. The counter-attack is in. The hard point is open for business at Cloud9. They're putting in the hours.
They got a long way to go, but that is the kills they needed to start this hill off.
Good shots.
Now you get Sib in prime position on a 4 spree and easy cut-off kills.
Brad and Kenny combining for 2. No one in the hill.
Sib now has got a big task ahead of him.
New York spawning really far away right now.
But either way, Sib's on a 5-6. Beautiful work.
Sib's going to get a cruise. Okay. Will they waste this cruise missile is the question. Shotzi hitting the gap, but they're going to read him.
Again, C9, these 2 squads, how many times have they played this map against each other in scrims? They know everything.
Here's Sib, endless kills, everyone on a spree, and now Cloud9 very much back in this.
Shotzi trying to find a gap. He's going to get 2.
Left, right, and center. The third.
Okay, they're going to get him off the hill.
This is going to be cruise missile.
Oh my god, it's basically a tie game. We're going back to P1, chat. Hold on. Hold on.
Is looking for the perfect break. No damage.
Let's go, OPTIC. Chance ringing through the venue. Can OPTIC close it out, or are we going 5? It's not ending on this hill, probably. I mean, it could, but we'd probably see a P2, I guess. I don't know. OPTIC probably might fucking win this shit. I might have jinxed it for OPTIC. There we go.
Here's the cruise.
It was no cruise, no break. You got to do it on try number 2. Nothing.
When the
Cruise
smoke
missile
clears,
in.
Who's going to come out on top in the
This is
battle
it.
for
Cloud
P1?
9, they
Stuns
really
are
got a break
down.
here.
Lethals to be thrown.
They
Here
really
come
got
the
a break here.
tacticals. Over the top, it's Pred. Kismet there in the feed as well. The
Kiz
contest
with two.
continues. It's 2 for Kiz. Pred on the retreat, but the contest is still on.
And the pressure is on right now for C9. This could be their year.
Pred, can you find any more than one? The COD gods don't smile upon him and his teammates. No, they're there.
Okay, hold on.
10 to go. And it's
Okay,
over.
Optic.
The battle for this
Oh, he
hardpoint
gets him out of the
now.
hill.
It's open field. Look at Shotzi. Sees a
We're going to
reason.
P2.
We've got a game.
This could be
Holy shit, chat. Oh my god, here we go.
play in MW3. They got to hold on. They got 38 points to go.
Yeah, the Modern Warfare 3 season's hanging in a balance. 12 points away from C9 being done for the year. That's 2 kills. Shotzi. He's gonna get 1.
It's a masterclass.
Kismet.
The pistol though doesn't
Hold
work
on.
out. 2 members of Optic now on the point.
They are going. Last lines off spawn.
They're gonna get him out.
There to give you extra.
They're gonna get him out, but C9 cannot win here.
Slow it down, you can stabilize. You hold
C9 cannot win here, chat, so they will have to hold this and win the rotation.
Beautiful shots from
The number 2 is going boxes right now, but number 7 and number 6 flipped. I don't know if C9 are gonna. They're turning. They turned.
C9, keep on fighting.
And you got to contest as well if you're Optic.
Wait.
You got to contest for a
That's
second.
it. They just won. Daxi just won him the game. Big Brucey with the 2. Big Brucey, and they win it. The spawn split. C9 read it, but Dashi wins the gunnies. And Cloud9 are going home, man. And Cloud9 are going home. Optic Gaming versus Atlanta FaZe tomorrow.
Taxes in Optic Gaming with Cloud9's number.
These guys on Cloud9 could not beat Optic a single time on land this year.
No shortage of
And the Let's Go Optic
worldwide
chants continue,
now.
bro.
They
Holy
are
shit.
undeniable. They bring down their own
Dude,
rivals.
absolute drum cheese, bro.
The new
Drum
sublines, may they
cheese.
rest in peace. This is the beginning of the rivalry with Cloud9. And what a fantastic way to start that saga.
I mean, we could point that
Oh
there
my
if we
god.
want to, but it's up for Cloud9
Let's fucking
maybe
go.
next year,
Optic
get that
fans, how are you
response
feeling? Yo,
because
GG JDR, bro. I'll see you tomorrow.
Victory from Optic, at least
God
in this game,
damn.
but the world champs
Boys were locked
continue
in.
their run. They've made it past stage 1 of the single elimination.
Well, that's it, chat. We're down to 4
Quite
teams.
Just unfortunate for Cloud9.
We're down to 4 teams at the Esports World Cup, and I mean, who would have guessed, bro? Who would have guessed to be these 4? Yo, Scotty with the 499, brother. Thank you, Scotty. The green wall's feeling good, yo. The green wall must be feeling good. T fans are feeling good. Optic fans are feeling good. All is right in the world right now, bro. Dashi with a big ass play, bro, to win those couple gunfights. I think he won them with a pistol too, which is the funniest part.
It's so much fun to watch these guys square off. It is always a battle, and they've traded off year over year. Who's had that edge?
Yeah, the edge certainly there. Wow. That's all.
Wow,
for
wow,
Johnson.
wow.
Now down to the stage. We're talking to Dashi.
And T beat Ultra, they did, Scrapper, they did.
Emotion, the drama that we have in here at the Amazon Arena.
Is this the last time you see these C9 Ultra teams with these rosters? It could be, bro. It really could be.
They are taking it here.
All right, let's see what Dashi's got to say, bro.
How does it feel to be Cloud9 on this stage?
It feels insane. I mean, the crowd here is insane. We appreciate you guys. Yo, the green wall is really global, yo. You really got to tip it, but shout out to my teammates, man. We're playing some really good COD, and that's a great team over there, so nothing short of our best game was going to beat them, so.
Talking about good COD, what
Chat, we'll go over the schedule after this.
the control, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, they're a really good control team, and obviously, I mean, they just came out hot, and sometimes, like, a team like that, they come out hot, like, stuff like that could happen, so it is what it is.
It is what it is. And talking about that, let's get to the drum a bit here. We have the captain, Hydra, from Team Cloud9 to
Oh, he's got to give him the key.
Be careful what you wish for. Cloud9 aiming to crush the key from Optic Gaming. And
He's got to give him the key.
reverse, the owner card basically happening here.
Yo, peace out, Scotty. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, man. And thank you for the super chats, brother.
It feels nice, but, I mean, we're still trying to win the tournament, so we're still trying to crush some more keys. Let's just say that.
All right, walking into the semifinals, you guys have a targets for the keys you want to place underneath your trophy if you win?
Probably just the teams we beat. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see along the way. It's still early. You know what I mean?
Oh, still early. All right, back to the studios. It is early to talk about it. Let's see what our talents have to talk about this.
Okay, chat. Holy shit.
Congratulations to Dashy and Optic
Who from
Gaming.
Ultra handed the key? Insight handed over the key. Insight gave the key to Krem.
Once again, but Cloud9 started to heat up right towards the end of this match.
All right, chat. Once they get a bracket up on Twitter, we'll look at the bracket for tomorrow, the schedule, hopefully, and shit, then we'll round it out, man.
The massive two-piece at the very end. Some high-level Call of Duty we all just witnessed, but it's Optic Gaming once again beating Cloud9.
Clay, you mentioned it. Dashy's been competing for 8 years. He just got his first ring, and he seemed pretty humble in that.
Yeah, they all
post-match
picked
interview.
C9,
He's
bro,
not
and look what
counting
happened.
First place yet. He knows they got a tough road ahead of them.
They
What
all
did you
picked
see,
C9
though,
to win, and
from
look
Optic
what
Gaming
happened,
that
bro.
could give them an edge?
I saw just pure confidence. We keep talking about it, but after a champs
And he
win, this is
tweeted
not
out
like
that they
any
won
other
like
season where
6
we do
minutes
have
ago.
another
He
huge
accidentally
tournament
tweeted it
after
too
winning
early.
the champs. So whoever wins that ring is coming into this absolutely firing, and we saw it displayed here. I mean, the first two maps, I don't even know if we can consider them close at all. Sure, Karachi Control, it's Karachi Control, guys. And then this Rio, at least Cloud9 did not go out without a fight. I mean, it came down to the very last
Wow,
moment.
chat, what are we thinking for tomorrow, bro? So tomorrow the definite matchups are going to be Optic versus FaZe and Surge versus Thieves. I don't know which one will be first and which one will be second. If I had to guess, Thieves Surge will probably be first because Optic FaZe is a better match, so they'd want to save that to make it as late as possible. And then we'll also have grand finals tomorrow, so.
And I want to point out the play call from the IGL on Optic.
Shit, I mean, who is it gonna be in the grand final tomorrow, chat?
That was very, very risky.
Who is it gonna be, bro? I think Optic Thieves grand final, bro. I think Optic Thieves grand final tomorrow, chat.
Go home, get out of here. Brandon a little reserved because, like you said,
Optic Gaming is undefeated in orange. That's hilarious.
Baby, let's all settle down. We're not on Championship Sunday yet.
You know what's crazy, Chris Clay? I like the play call from Cloud9 at the very end there. That's just a testament to how good Optic is to be able to adapt on the fly.
They went down too big too early if you're a Cloud9 fan, but you showed some life. Unfortunately, this is the end of your run in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia at EWC 2024. Optic moving forward. But it doesn't get much easier. You got Atlanta.
You did, Dakota. You did say Surge were going to make the finals yesterday. I do remember that.
Crown an MVP from this match, and our Bravia MVP is.
Who's it going to be?
We had a lot of highlights. I have a feeling it's going to be the Australian. It's Pred.
It's Pred.
Of course.
That
I mean, he
MVP
came over
Pred.
from Australia last year and really made noise in the CDL, playing for Seattle Surge, and then
A BZ Simp over on kills. Is that what you're banging out tomorrow, Giovanni?
Performing exactly how they wanted him to, Chris.
Should we take Pred and Optic on
overkill?
Yeah, dude, tomorrow, bro, I low-key think take the overs on FaZe and Optic because it's going to be a fucking bang out tomorrow. It's going to be an absolute bang out, and they're going to get hella kills.
And it wasn't always easy. But
All right, where is this bracket? Let me see.
I want to succeed. He gives it his.
All right, chat, here's the bracket for tomorrow, man. Here is the bracket for tomorrow. I don't believe there's an official schedule out as to which match is first. Let me see if I can find it, though. According to the, oh my God, I can't open Twitter. According to the website, it shows FaZe versus, it still says TBD because they haven't updated Optic winning. It says FaZe is at 9, which is the first match. And then it's saying this is second match. But they might change this because their scheduling has been wrong like multiple times on the website. So we'll see what ends up being that first matchup and second matchup tomorrow. But I mean, according to this, it's going to be FaZe Optic match number 1 to start the day at 9 a.m. Central. So same time as, what's it called? Same time as today and yesterday. We'll be starting again tomorrow for those that, don't know how to do the time conversions. It's just the same time as today. So whatever time it started today for you, same thing tomorrow. Toronto has a watch party tomorrow. Awkward. Awkward.
Congratulations to Pred. He earns our Bravia MVP for his excellent play in our.
But yeah, this is the bracket, man.
So many awesome games, and
one of these two teams down here, Thieves or Surge, are going to make the grand finals, bro. Thieves or Surge will play in the grand finals tomorrow. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Yeah, you definitely cannot watch COD in church, Earthless. You're not wrong. That'd probably be a bad idea. That would probably be a bad idea. Wow, dude. Yeah, 9 a.m. CST, 10 a.m. Eastern. 7 a.m. Pacific. I don't know what that is in any Europeans or any other continents time zones. I apologize. Hell yeah, Earthless. I love that. I love that. Yeah, so I guess I don't know. According to the website, this is gonna be match number 1. So we'll take it for what it is. But we should hopefully see some bangers tomorrow, man. We should hopefully see some bangers. Who is gonna come out on top of EWC tomorrow, man? It is gonna be a banger. Why does it say Optic 3-2? Where does it say that? I don't know. I don't see Optic 3-2 anywhere. So. Wait, I should have looked at that tweet. Hold on. I should have looked at that one. That one had the schedule on it. So that would definitely be right. Hold on. Let me open up the EWC Twitter again. The schedule they tweeted out yesterday should definitely be the correct schedule for the rest of the weekend. Where did that go? Where did that go? Twitter. I'm scrolling. I am scrolling. I am scrolling. I am still scrolling. Holy shit. EWC is tweeting a lot, bro. God damn. Okay, this picture. So this is showing, yeah, this as well. This is from yesterday's. This is also showing the first match is going to be Optic FaZe. So Optic FaZe 9 a.m. Central, and then Surge Thieves. What is that? 10:30, whatever after Optic FaZe. However long that ends up taking, it could be 3 map series. It could be a 5 map series, and then a final. So tomorrow will be a little bit of a quicker day, which is cool. But it's also semifinals and grand finals. And also, chat, grand final is best of 7. These two are best of 5 still. Grand finals is best of 7, though. Dignitas season is over? Oh, fuck. Yeah, let's go. Let's go Thieves. Do you think Ultra and New York make a super team? Like, what, you think they trade players to make one team? They might, bro. Imagine they combine rosters somehow. I don't know who would take the good team, though. Like, who would take the super team? But imagine like Kleenex, Hydra, Scrap, and Insider Skies or Sib. I don't know. You run 2 fast ARs. Says Optic 3-2. Where do you see Optic 3-2? Am I blind? I don't see anything that says Optic 3-2. I could be blind. And also, who really cares what it says? We all saw what just happened. It doesn't really matter what anything says if we know Optic 1-3-1. Wow, Pred won MVP for that series, but he only went +1 with the least damage on his team. Is Breaking Point right? One of the tweets you showed said Optic 3-2. Really? I don't even remember showing a tweet. What tweet did I show? I was just scrolling through. I was scrolling through Twitter on my second monitor. Go back to the pic you had of it. Oh, was it the CDL Intel thing? Oh, it was this. Yeah, CDL Intel has it wrong. They had 3-2. Yeah, obviously that's wrong, but honestly, who gives a fuck? He still won, and who cares if it says 3-2 or 3-1? It don't really matter that much to me. But yeah, this is the actual schedule for tomorrow, chat. This is like the full schedule here. Dude, starting Championship Sunday off with Optic versus FaZe is crazy. That is crazy. And then 100T Surge, and then a grand final, best of 7. Bro, the first and only time this year a team outside the top 4 on paper are going to make a grand finals, 100T or Surge. Oh my god, I pray it's the Thieves, bro. I fucking pray it's the Thieves, chat. I'm gonna lose my mind if the Thieves make a grand final, bro. I'm gonna lose it. 100T versus Optic final is my dream. That's what I'd want to see. 100T versus Optic for sure. Wow, that would be so good, bro. That would be so good. I'm thinking Thieves as well, Luis. I'm thinking Thieves as well. I guess we'll see, chat. I guess we'll see what ends up happening tomorrow. It should be fun. It should be a banger. There you go. Now it's listed as Optic 3-1 on there.
I was a little confused about the orange. I might have to get a little more information why they're wearing the orange. It's something a little different.
Yeah? It's an ode back to the old Huntsmen. They had orange in their jerseys, right? It's the lore. You got to know the lore behind it.
It's the lore, chat. It's the lore.
Mountain Dew flavor, but you let us know what you think is happening here as we take a look at what went down backstage.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
And here we are with Fred after you crushed the key. I saw you enjoying it.
Yeah, honestly, look, these guys, you know, New York, Cloud9, same thing. They yet to beat us at LAN. So yeah, it's great to end the season knowing that, you know, my friend Dante Sib hasn't beat me yet at LAN. So yeah, this felt really good, man. But yeah, now honestly, shout out to them. They're a great team, and yeah, man, mad respect to them.
Do you consider having
He's waving to it.
base of the trophy?
Yeah, 100%. I'm gonna put them at the top.
Okay, good luck. And then that was it for our interview. Now back to you guys.
Where was Shotzi?
It's not done. They get
That's
the last
hilarious,
lap
yo.
here tonight on Saturday, but Sunday they start off bright and early.
That's hilarious.
If you're wondering at home in the States, that is 10 a.m. Eastern.
That schedule
4
on
p.m.
screen
in
is
the
not
UK
right.
and
Okay, good thing they
Central
took it
Europe.
off.
And what a showdown to open
Wow.
things up. That is just our first semifinal.
Let's go.
Yeah, people are gonna be waking up over in the States.
Dude, what if the Optic curse was actually saved for the Esports World Cup? Ghosty's about to get... Joe, actually, you got to think for a second. Hold on, you got to think. I know the whole Optic curse thing is a champs thing, so just fucking... Obviously, I'm not being serious. I'm just yapping just to yap. But Optic and Surge are the two teams that have players that played for Optic. I said Optic and Surge. Hunted T and Surge are the two teams that have players that played for Optic last year. You got Ghosty, and then you also got Hook. As well as you obviously got Rambo as a coach, and Illy also played for Surge at one point. So, yo, low-key, we could see somebody who was dropped from Optic end up winning an event this year, which wouldn't continue the Optic curse, because like I said, that's a champs thing, but I just think that is kind of funny. I think that is kind of funny. If Hook got his revenge on Optic in the grand finals, that would be so hilarious, bro. Or Ghosty. I'd prefer it to be Ghosty. If you ask me, I'd prefer it to be Ghosty. Oh, shit. Well, chat, that's probably going to do it for me, man. That is probably going to do it for me. A little 7-hour and 46-minute stream. I appreciate you guys hanging out, bro. I think this was the best watch party yet, bro. I think this is the best watch party yet. How many likes are we at? Let me see this. 61 likes, yo. Let's fucking go. Absolute goats, dude. Fucking the super chats were also super dope. Hanging out with you guys is obviously also the highlight of my weekend. It is absolutely a blast. And 100 T1s. So shit. It couldn't be any better for me, man. It could not be any better for me. But yeah, chat, I'll be back live tomorrow about an hour-ish before matches start. Like 45 minutes to an hour before matches start, so we can yap, talk about predictions, you know, just vibe out tomorrow morning. And then obviously we'll be live all day to watch the matches. So I appreciate you guys hanging out, man. Much love to you guys. You guys are absolute goats. Seriously, I appreciate you guys. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, man. Have a good one.